That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs. Willard here in spirit, Dibs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, and or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. When you buy two, and why wouldn't you buy two? You got to have two. You put one in the freezer, and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisle.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close it.
Hey, I'm Ludman. I'm going to be at Freeman's and Pies this Saturday with Mark Grandy.
No, he's going to be right here on the Morning Roast, 95.7 The Game, Filmo. Sam Lubman filling in for Joe Shasky today. I'm Joe Spadoni. We are locked and loaded here on a non-victory Monday for the 49ers. But it is a double victory Monday for the Golden State Warriors. Look at that. Back over 500, 13-12, 123-91 victory over the Chicago Bulls yesterday. The Bulls, yikes, after that 6-1 start, they are free falling like Tom Petty. And there is a lot to get into with this game. Jimmy Butler returns. Still no Draymond, still no Steph. Hopefully they're back sooner rather than later. Quentin Post in the starting lineup. You got Will Richard and Buddy Hield in the starting lineup. But this guy that I'm about to mention has been the story, Sammy. Pat freaking Spencer. The guy that drives the Honda CRV. The guy that wears the T-shirt under the jersey. That guy. Balling out. 6 of 10 yesterday, plus 30, 12 points, back-to-back wins when Pat Spencer gets the starting nod. What's up, Sammy?
Oh, how's it going there, Spadoni? We are all Pat Spencer today.
We are all Pat Spencer.
I am declaring today, all day today on 95.7 The Game, Pat Spencer Appreciation Day. All day long, 888-957-9570. Call in with let's just give Pat Spencer our love, right? So let's open up these lines. Let's get this Pat Spencer love going because it is
Love Boat.
Already, it is becoming the story of this portion of the Warrior season. The fun that we're having watching Pat Spencer, this guy coming out of nowhere with the mustache and just looking like a guy you literally find at your local YMCA, and just that is the true underdog spirit mentality that you love to see in sports like that. Was what we're seeing from Pat Spencer. It's been a lot of fun, and it's not just like little flash of the pan moments here or there. He is in the starting lineup. He is running the point. He is running this offense, and he's looking damn good doing it, Spadoni. Like, it is, was it like a week ago we were asking, are we having fun watching this Warriors season? This last week, this last road trip here was made fun by the presence of Pat Spencer.
Steve Kerr had a quote over the weekend. We need to get it. Steve Kerr really said Pat Spencer is that MFer. He really said that about
Steve
him.
Kerr never swears.
Steve Kerr, Pat Spencer, and Pat was saying about himself after making some game icing shots over the weekend, and specifically on Saturday where we were at your birthday party. Again, happy birthday, Sammy. I know it's technically on Wednesday. Had a very lovely time.
Good, yeah.
And had a good time bowling. Sam Lubman, by the way. This guy crushing it. Mookie Betts, look out.
Easy on
Pete Weber, look out. Guy got stripes.
Was that the guy? Is Pete Weber? Is that the guy who said, "Do you know my name" or whatnot?
Yeah, who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are? Yeah, who do you think I am?
Legend.
Great moments in bowling history.
I'm sure Pat Spencer could get like a 300 game if he wanted to right now. That's how well he's playing. But that's what Steve Kerr. Relax with that. We will get into Pajemski. We will get into Kaminga, who, by the way, did not play a single minute yesterday.
Gutter balls.
Very interesting article that just dropped this morning from Nick Friedel, our Odyssey NBA insider, and obviously covers the team for The Athletic. It dropped on The Athletic. He had a little one-on-one with Kaminga after the game yesterday. Some very interesting thoughts. Days seem numbered right now in Golden State for one Jonathan Kaminga, and that's a conversation later on in the show. But I also have to mention this, Sam. The next couple days are going to be on fire here at 95.7 The Game.
Ooh, really? Why is that, Spadoni?
Well, this is why. This is why I'm hot. We have a contest going on.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
This Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we are giving away not one, not two, but 3 Warriors jerseys. That's right. All 3 of them are the town jerseys that they debuted in the November 24th game against the Utah Jazz. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler, the town jerseys are up for grabs, and one of them could be yours. And you have to listen for your chance today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And there are more details at 957game.com, but I'll also mention this. Do I say it right now? You're my producer / host today, Sam. So do I go into the details of how we're doing this today?
No, yeah,
right
give
now?
the details, but don't give the code word out until it's time to give out the code word.
Okay, so we're going to, new hour, every hour today, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., we got a keyword, okay? There's going to be a different keyword every hour. With me so far, people?
Shut up.
New hour means new keyword. I will give you that keyword at a certain time. I will give you the number to text that keyword to. So that means you have 12 different opportunities, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, to try to qualify to win a jersey. Now, you can't keep texting that keyword. It's not going to do. It's one phone number, one entry. There you go. Boom. Right there. So theoretically, you could have 12 different keywords today and text all those in each given hour because it resets at the top of every hour. All right? Y'all good? Good? With me? All right.
We'll figure it out as we get going too.
No, we got it.
It's very simple. We're going to give out a code word, text the code word to the number, you maybe win a jersey.
Just wanted to make it abundantly clear. You can't keep texting it 1,000 times thinking you get 1,000 entries.
You need to text once per hour.
There you go. All right. Speaking of once per hour.
Love contests.
We got to be mentioning Pat Spencer once per hour because he's the talk of the town. But
once per minute.
I also got to mention all the other stuff that took place this weekend. This is an insane sports weekend. Like,
it
let's
really
keep
was.
it a buck.
Niners picked a good week to have a bye. I mean, granted, having a week 14 bye is kind of insane. And we'll talk a little bit of Niners today, too, at some point, I'm sure. But the Niners picked a very good weekend to give us the week off from having to watch them.
That Chicago Bears 1 seed, it was great for a week. Imagine going from the 1 seed 1 week to the 7th seed the week after, because that's what happened. Rams back at the rightful place.
Life
They're 10-3.
Fast.
Absolutely. Then you got the Packers.
Really dropped to the
Eagles.
7?
Yep. Packers, Eagles, Bucks, Seahawks, Niners. Then you got the Chicago Bears by virtue of the conference record for the San Francisco 49ers. They're at 8-2. The Bears are at 6-3, but obviously they'll have that head-to-head here coming up shortly at Levi's Stadium. But the Niners are going to be facing a red-hot Titans team who got a win yesterday over the Cleveland Browns. Evan Stefanski.
Everyone's getting win over them.
Get out of here. Just taking Shador off again when he brought you back into that game. They don't know what they're doing. But you get a red-hot, if it's possible, 2-win Titans team.
Hey, man,
coming
Cam
to Levi's
Ward.
next
He's
year.
my guy.
Or next week, excuse me. Yeah, that's your boy Cam Ward. And we'll get to the Miami Hurricanes because they did make it for the college
Let's go.
playoff. There you go. The top 12 have now been solidified. And I know we don't care about college football here in the Bay. Push back a little bit. When Stanford and Cal are doing their thing, and I care a little bit. But sure, is it Georgia? Is it Bama around here? Is it Michigan or Ohio State? No, it's not. But you know what? I got to mention it. Indiana knocking off Ohio State over the weekend.
Did not see that.
Did not see that. Fernando Mendoza, former Cal quarterback, got a degree there.
Great little post game too. His little interview. We'll pull that at some point. Maybe.
It great. It was definitely something.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, sure. It was noteworthy. Let's say that. But yeah, I did not see that one. I thought no disrespect to Indiana. I just think Ohio State's that stupid good. I still think Ohio State's probably a favorite to repeat this year. But man, yeah, great for them. And I think your first Big Ten title since like the 65 or 67, something ridiculous like that.
And you know what? That loss for Ohio State, they would have stayed number 1. They dropped to 2. Now they're in the Georgia bracket.
It's a quality loss.
That's not what I want to be in. You would have potentially played, if all the seeds end up advancing, Texas Tech instead, who looked pretty freaking good, albeit against a BYU team we all thought were Scribinis to begin with.
Yeah.
But everyone's all pissed off over the weekend because of the college football playoff process. Trust the process, Sam Hinkie. And you know what? It's insane. It doesn't make sense, but I love every single second of it because you know why? People have reactions towards it. Love, hate, no indifference. You either love it or hate it, and it's a lot more hate than love. And I think the committee loves that, Sam. They have to.
I guess. I mean, being talked about is one thing, but you want to be talked about for the right reasons.
There's no such thing as bad press.
You don't want to be talked about because you're just completely incompetent at your job, which is what the committee's basically been doing for the last month and a half. If I was producing this show the way the college football committee does their job, Spadoni, I would not be producing this show. Let's just say that. You got to have some sort of consistency. You got to have some sort of format that you stick to. You can't just change everything up whenever you want, and that's what the committee did all year long. But, again, it's all gets arbitrary at the end. And, yeah, I guess people talk about it. If that's what people want, then there we go. They got what they wanted.
Okay, so we had the college football playoff over the weekend. We had an insane NFL slate.
Great win for the Sharks yesterday.
Big win for the Sharks.
Going into Carolina. Carolina having a great year, and Sharks dropping a 4-1 win on them.
Back over 500, Sammy. Mm-hmm. Big, just like the Warriors. And we'll get back into the Dubs in a second.
Colin Graff, man, he's starting to come along.
Revisiting an insane weekend in sports. And again, a Niners bye weekend. Then you got the orange and black. something happened yesterday.
Ooh.
Jeff Kent. Congratulations,
Yeah.
Hall of Famer.
Second baseman Jeff Kent getting in.
Arguably the greatest offensive second baseman of all time. Just
He's
look
up
at the
there, yeah.
numbers. He is up there.
Him and Craig Biggio, probably Chase Utley.
But you can't talk about Hall of Fame when it comes to the San Francisco Giants without bringing up one Barry Bonds, who once again gets shafted, him, Roger Clemens, amongst others. And he didn't even get enough votes, Sam, on this committee to be on the ballot next season.
Yeah.
And then I guess if he doesn't get enough votes next season, then he's off completely.
I think there's another cycle in 2031, 32. Steven Risotto, who's doing my job in producing today, what's the committee that was voting yesterday called? You're more tapped in on this kind of stuff.
Turn it on. Mic on and up.
Oh, you know what? I don't think we got his mic set up because we had the Warrior game last night, which means we have to mess up all the mic pots, which means the producer mic pot gets taken off the board for a minute, which means Carter has to scramble and press a bunch of buttons, and I have to vamp until everything's ready.
Hi.
There we go.
There he is.
Contemporary era committee.
There it is, yeah. And they meet every 4 or 5 years or something like that. There's 16 members. You get 1 vote each. You need 5 votes from these 16 people to get in. Am I correct on this, Stephen?
Yeah, that's right. You need 14 of the 16, so 75%.
Okay, yeah. So, and then if you don't get on, I don't know if you're on the ballot the next time, or maybe you are, but in the Hall of Fame, again, you talk about the college football committee not sticking to anything. Hall of Fame is just as bad. They change their rules every 5 years to try and ensure that Barry Bonds and Roger Clemens can't get in. It's at the point, Spadoni, we were texting our thread last night. Shasky was upset that, Bonds, along with Mattingly and Sheffield, didn't get in. And Mattingly's kind of separate. Bonds and Sheffield, along with, guys like Clemens, Piazza got in. These guys who are, linked to the steroids in some way who aren't getting in.
David Ortiz.
Except for David Ortiz, because we like him, apparently. I've just completely given up on the whole Barry Bonds and the Hall of Fame thing. It's not going to happen. I think Barry's at peace that it's not going to happen. Or at least it's not going to happen while, unfortunately, he is living. It's going to be something like a Pete Rose thing where, years from now after he passes, we're all like, oh, okay, now let's start to honor him, which I think is even weaker than not putting him in to begin with. So I don't want to make this all about, I can't believe Barry didn't get in, because I'm not shocked by it anymore. I'm angry by it, but I'm not going to let it get in the way from the fact that Jeff Kent got an honor that he absolutely deserved. And I was really worried that, he was going to get lost in the shuffle of all these steroid players who were kind of muting the voting from voters during that era, and he would get left out in the cold, and I'm glad that didn't happen. So, very, very big congratulations to Jeff to see that happen.
5-time All-Star, 2000 NL MVP as a member of the Giants. In that same year, posted a .334 average, 33 home runs, 125 ribbies, and he would go on to hit 377 career home runs, at 351 of those second base, which is a record for that position. Again, as I say, if you're going to use the home run as a metric, we love the long ball. Greatest home run hitting second baseman of all time. I have no problem with him getting in. It's unfortunate for him that it is also shrouded that really the guy that constantly got intentionally walked to get to you, Kent, is not going to get in Barry Bonds. Literally the greatest baseball player I've ever seen with my own eyes. I don't care what anyone says. He is. It sucks that I have to keep talking about that with Jeff Kent in this conversation, because he should be a Hall of Famer in his own right. But to your point, Sam, you're just never going to not think about what could have been when it comes to Barry, unfortunately. And maybe, he gets up there a little bit, but he's still alive. We're a little bit older. Our generation takes over the voting process.
The whole process has become just, it's a joke at this point. It really is. It's not doing right by the game. The fact that you are putting guys in who have been busted for steroids, but you're not doing it for Bonds and Clemens. We all know that this is just an ego trip. The writers are trying to get back at Bonds because Bonds might have been mean to them at one point in 1999 or something stupid like that. And again, it is a shame that, you could say that about a lot of things that happened this weekend. We're talking about how crazy of a sports weekend this was, but with every good thing that happened this weekend, there's a shadow that hangs over it. There's Jeff Kent getting the Hall of Fame. That's great. That's awesome. There's the shadow of what happened with Barry Bonds. The college football playoff is announced. You got a great bracket. Should be a very fun playoff bracket here that we're going to see over the next month. But, of course, there's the shadow of just how the selection committee is an absolute, collection of dinguses who don't know how to do their jobs. And then, of course, we got 2 great Warrior wins that happened over the weekend. The Cavs on Saturday, 99-94. And then they absolutely pasted the Bulls last night. Well, 121-91. And Pat Spencer just absolutely leading that charge. So much fun to watch. And yet, there's still. Do we have the crisis sounder ready? Do you want?
No, there's not.
Do you want to play that?
Come on,
because we can't have a Warrior game without a little bit of
Kaminga crisis.
It hangs over everything. Jonathan Kaminga, he's getting into the Draymond Green, Jimmy Garoppolo territory of just how controversial he is. Does not get the play yesterday. Steve Kerr said, with Jimmy coming back, he just didn't make sense to fit Kaminga into the rotation last night, which is like, I'm sorry, I thought the whole summer was about trying to figure out a way to get Jimmy and Kaminga on the floor together. It's so evident now that the Kaminga era in Golden State is over. It's just a matter of what day it will officially be over. But you can't ignore it. It's another DMP. It was a DMP for him last night, Spadoni, and unfortunately, it's going to overshadow a lot of other great things that are happening to the Warriors.
Shout out to those watching on YouTube. We are streaming, and you can look at Sam Lubman's beautiful locks, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And as always, we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And we do have a guest today. Usually it's a guest-free Monday because that's a reaction Monday for 49ers and all that. But we're going to be talking with the guy that's called a lot of these Warriors games this year, and obviously some C-Dub games for the G League affiliate down in Santa Cruz. And you hear his voice every week with the saintly one for Warriors Roundtable. That's Kevin Dana, 920 Gucci. K-Bone, Kevin Dana joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. Can't wait to get his thoughts on all this because that's a guy that's called a lot of these Pat Spencer games. And I'm sure there's no one happier to see his success with the big program, with the big league team, than Kevin Dana. So we'll get into that with Kevin, again, 920, courtesy of River Islands, where all guests on 95.7 The Game appear, courtesy of River Islands. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. That's Sam Lubman. I'm Joe Spadoni. Let's dive into that Warriors weekend. The ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the ugly, and I guess a crisis brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jackie from San Francisco. The RNS team did a fantastic job. I'm so thankful to Sal, Alexis, and Fred for fixing our garage gate problem. They were professional, friendly, and truly went above and beyond. I really appreciate their great work. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Looking for festive family fun this December? Come celebrate the season at History Park. On Friday, December 12th, bring your imagination to life at our Gingerbread Village Workshop, a date night holiday experience where adults can build, decorate, and take home their own sweet creation. Then on Saturday, December 13th, bring the whole family and step into the magic of Children's Heritage Holiday, complete with crafts, performances, photos with Santa, sleigh rides, and old-fashioned holiday cheer across our charming historic village. Don't miss these two unforgettable holiday traditions. Tickets and details at historysanjose.org.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
No!
Dub Nation, it's Trace Jackson Davis. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, TJD? You got some action yesterday in Chi-Town. 22 minutes off the bench, 4 points, a couple boards, 2 assists, as the Dubs have a winning road trip with no Steph Curry. And that, my friends, in and of itself, is a win for me. Sam Lubin alongside me, filling in for Joe Shasky. We're taking all your calls, all your texts today, 888-957-9570. And be locked in this hour and every hour up to 6 o'clock for the key word. I'm going to give you a key word. I'm going to give you the number to text. Text that number. You'll have a chance to qualify to win either a Stephen Curry, the town jersey, a Jimmy Butler, the town jersey, or a Draymond Green, the town jersey. We're doing that the next 3 days. Be locked and loaded every hour. New code word, new hour. There you go. All right. We're feeling good. We're feeling better about our Dubs, right? Feeling a little bit better. The vibes are, we're getting better.
I don't like to be that like emotional swing guy like, Shasky sometimes can be, and not trying to get a shot at him. He admits to this. But I'll be honest, Spinelli, where I was a week ago on this team, I'm a little bit higher up on them now after seeing them play on this road trip. This was a tough road trip. Philly and then the back-to-back in Cleveland and Chicago, doing it without Stephen Curry, doing it with a hobbled Jimmy Butler, doing it with we just had an earthquake apparently. Breaking news. I didn't feel it though. But
Stay locked in.
Doing it without Jimmy Butler, without Draymond Green at times. Basically, you saw the back of the Warriors bench carry things on this road trip here. An incredible comeback attempt in Philadelphia. They should have won it. It's a shame they didn't. But to take the loss they did on Thursday night in Philly and then bounce back with two very impressive road back-to-back wins in the Eastern Conference like that against Cleveland and Chicago, that caught my attention. That makes me think, you know what? If they can kind of harness that, keep it going when you got Steph back healthy, which should be this Friday, it looks like. Jimmy was on the court last night. Hopefully he'll get Draymond back on Friday too. By the way, you talk about the Niners getting a much-needed bye week. The Warriors are basically getting a bye week this week.
That's a good point.
Is that because the NBA Cup is that going on this week?
That's going on this weekend.
So the Warriors get a much-needed bye week this week, and not playing until Friday. If you get everybody back healthy on Friday with this team playing like they are, we're going to get some practices in this week, I assume, because practice doesn't happen in the NBA apparently, but you have a chance this week to do that. I'm not saying that they're suddenly going to turn into, this version, the Oklahoma City Thunder or anything like that. But
you still only have one loss.
Yeah, the doom and gloom that I felt over the Warriors a week and a half ago, it's subsided a little bit. Now, there's still a lot of season left. We're not even at Christmas yet, so the NBA season technically hasn't even really gotten underway yet. But right now in this moment, it's if feelings were stock is up right now on the Warriors.
By the way, you mentioned it's the Emirates NBA Cup semifinal week or quarterfinal, whatever you want to call it. I think it's the quarterfinals, December 9th and 10th. Can you even name any of the teams involved? Seriously. You can even name one.
Game show music?
Yeah, you can name one.
Can we get we're doing a rotation here on the board back here. At some point we're going to get it going as Carter's flipping fear. There we go.
Name me the Emirates NBA Cup final 8 teams.
I mean, you figure I should at least be able to get the teams that were in the Warriors group, right?
Sure. I can't even answer you that.
I know.
I just have them in front
of me. It's because we care about the NBA Cup about as much as Joe Lacob does. The Denver Nuggets. Wow. The Houston Rockets.
No.
The Oklahoma City Thunder.
Correct.
The Detroit Pistons.
No.
Really? Okay.
Nope.
The Orlando Magic.
Yes.
Really?
They're the 1 seed in the East. And the East bracket. Again, East and West. So you got the top 2 1 seeds for the all-important NBA Cup.
You know what? I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna take my 2 wins. I'm gonna take my money and go home, Regis. I'm good
you're
for today.
Be Notre Dame. You're out.
Yeah, I'm gonna take I got my 2. I mean, let's just tell me what the rest, because I'm not gonna name off the other 27
West,
teams.
So you got the 4-seeded Suns taking on the Thunder. That's gonna be on December 10th. Then you got the Lakers Spurs. That'll be a fun one.
Ooh,
December 10th as well. And then in the East, you have the Magic Heat. So a little Florida rivalry there. All right. Beat the Heat.
Rivalry.
That's tomorrow. I don't know. And then you got the Raptors and the Knicks on December 10th.
See, I don't think I've ever would have gotten the Raptors.
So there you go. And they're all going to be on Amazon Prime Video. So there you go.
Oh, jeez. So I hate that. I wasn't really going to watch any of these NBA Cup games to begin with, but now I'm definitely probably not going to watch because due to the fact that I have to go to a whole other streaming service to watch it. Sorry, NBA, you're not the NFL. I'm not going to alter my life that much.
Does it sound crazy if I said I'm glad the Warriors have this 5 days off, basically, rather than playing this thing?
No, I think
is that kind of crazy?
I think that's kind of smart. I think that's why you don't want the Warriors in the NBA Cup. I think this week off is more important than them winning an extra $1.5 million or whatever it is that each player gets when they win. I mean, yes, would I love to see Pat Spencer get an extra $1 million dumped into his bank account? Sure, but I'm not going to live and die by that happening, Pat Spencer, he is that guy.
Well,
as Steve Kerr said, but, a little bit differently.
This is what he had to say about him.
We've seen the competitiveness. We've seen what a good player he is in the past couple of years, but he's really improved his jump shot. I mean, that's the big thing. He's last year he would turn down a lot of threes, drive in, shoot a lot of floaters, and he's never going to be Steph, but he's a threat out there. And that's what it takes. You have to be a threat from the line to be able to pull the defense out. And I just think the shot quality now that we're getting with him on the floor is way better than it was the last couple of years. And then I think the other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that mother. I think that became clear.
That became clear.
I love it.
And
How
he was chanting that to himself.
I love how he's
obviously.
saying it in the third. His coach realized he is that guy. That's some great awareness there, Steve. I appreciate that.
He had a career high 19 points and 7 assists to lead the Warriors to a 99-94 road win Saturday in Cleveland. And then having that back-to-back, those are tricky. I don't care if it's against,
especially on the road, too.
A team that's in, by the way, the Bulls, they stink. They've lost 7 in a row now, but that's what you're supposed to do against a team that's struggling. You don't want to give them any room to breathe. And I did get a little concerned yesterday. I think a lot of Warriors fans are like, oh boy, 14-0 run, end of the third quarter, giving the home team some hope now. It's kind of 10-point lead-ish, kind of like, and then they blow them out in the fourth. Like, that's what you do to a team that's struggling mightily, and they are able to do that. And they're just playing more cohesive. They're just playing better. And is that
because Steph's not on the floor?
Well,
that's not true. That's not the reason.
Why are they playing better? Let me just ask that. Why are the Warriors playing better right now? It can't be as simple as Pat Spencer, is it?
I do think there is a level of when you get guys like that, like a Pat Spencer, who just inject that life into a team and just. Here's a good example. It's a baseball example, obviously, but like Drew Gilbert with the Giants. When the trade deadline came, the Giants shipped those guys out. There was a feeling of like, well, what are these last 2 months going to be? I guess we'll see what happens. Drew Gilbert comes along, and Gilbert, he wasn't the greatest baseball player. He wasn't hitting very well. He was good on defense. But the reason we tuned into those games, we wanted to see what crazy antics is Drew Gilbert going to do in the dugout tonight. It added a spark for the Giants a little bit, and they ended up playing a lot better in the month of August. Not saying that Drew Gilbert was the sole reason for that, but it is part of it. And so when a guy like Pat Spencer, starts playing really well for the Warriors, I do think there is a level of it fires up the rest of the team. This underdog guy wearing the T-shirt straight out of the YMCA gym, like there's just something inspiring about that. When you see him up his game like that, it motivates you to kind of up your game a little bit as well. So I do think there is a little bit of a trickle-down effect there. And that carries over for the rest of the roster. And then you see the comeback attempt on Thursday night. They bounce back. They keep that momentum going with the win on Saturday. You see Jimmy Butler last night. And, I think we were talking before a show the other day. Carter, you were kind of calling out Jimmy Butler with all the money we're paying him. We need you to step up more in some of these games. Jimmy Butler, at the start of that fourth quarter, when the Bulls were riding hot going in at the end of that third, going into the fourth, Warriors responded, and Jimmy Butler was leading the way there. Again, it wasn't the most flashy night from Jimmy. I think he had 19 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Was a stat line. The points aren't the most flashy, but he had 6-7 points at the start of that fourth quarter there that really set the tone and ended that Bulls run.
It's a good point, Sammy. It's the type of points he was scoring. He was getting the free throw line, getting the opposing team in foul trouble, slowing things down for a young team, a young squad, or for lack of a better term, an inexperienced squad when it comes to playing all these different pieces together. Like they're mixing and matching on the fly here. Steve Kerr is trying to find this Rubik's Cube puzzle. He's trying to solve it, and it's hard to do, but he's done that during this road trip. Tough first loss. They could have easily swept this road trip. And then how good are we feeling this Monday? I think you should still be feeling pretty good.
Oh, no, we're absolutely feeling
about
good.
And for as much as we wanted to crush Steve Kerr last week.
2-1 on any road trip is good in the NBA.
We wanted to crush Steve Kerr last week. I get it. That final sequence and everything. We're freaking out.
Yeah, the Thunder game.
Go to the Thunder game. You pull Pajemski. You put him back in and what have you. Give him his credit. I think he's hit and struck the right chord these last few days. He's had a winning combination, and having a winning road trip without Stephen Curry for this team in the past, I don't scoff at something like that. And by the way, they're doing it on the defensive end too. Holding the Bulls yesterday at 91 points and the Cavaliers prior to that to 94, sub 100 back-to-back games. When was the last time the Warriors did that? In wins, mind you. It's been a while. Had to have been. So
yeah, it's not like the Cavs. They had their guys going. Yep. Donovan Mitchell was going. Evan Mobley was going. Garland was going. It's not like you're going against hobbled teams.
They won 60+ games last year. The Cleveland Cavaliers. They're not very good.
They're 14-11. It's still they're in decent position. I mean, it's hard to win that many games in the NBA. I mean, it's not everyone's like the Thunder where they can just crank out 60+ win seasons in their sleep. I mean, it's tough. I mean, the Cavs at 14-11, they're still in the thing. We're in the play-in right now, but again, the East is so bunched up right now. The Cavs are a game and a half out of the 3-seeded Celtics, so it's very bunched up there right now.
Oh, and everyone wanted to crush the Celtics, saying they're cooked. I don't know. I was listening to my guy Dan Devone and Evan Giddings on Saturday. Devone's with me. I'm not sleeping on the Celtics if they get Jason Tatum back. See, the Celtics are viewing what the Niner fans are viewing right now. The Celtic fans are like, man,
if we were healthy.
No, if we just get Jason Tatum back come playoff time. Niner fans are like, if we just get Fred Warner back come playoff time, we got Ash. Dude, Jason Tatum's like running around 2 months after an Achilles injury. Remember that?
It's an Achilles. That's when I see him back on the court for real, then I'll start believing that's going on. That's just a big ask coming back that quickly.
Big Achilles injury happened in the NFL yesterday.
That was devastating.
On the other side,
let's
Sammy,
touch on that.
It's important because this quarterback plays for a team that the San Francisco 49ers will be playing soon. Potentially not an easy win, but a game that they should win. Another one on the schedule, obviously taking on the Tennessee Titans this Sunday. We'll get into all that and more tomorrow as well with Brian Baldinger every single Tuesday, plus Bonte in studio. Sam Lubman with me today, and for Shasky, Joe Spadoni alongside you. And on the other side, keyword, give him one out every hour, keyword to qualify to win a Jimmy Butler or a Steph Curry or a Draymond Green town jersey on the other side, brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Blue and gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Dibs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877 Cars for Kids to donate. That's Cars with a K.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Butler, one-on-one. Buzelis just bangs into him, throws to the far corner. Covered there is Heald. Out to Spencer. Checks the clock with 5. Comes in, spins. Fadeaway jumper over. White is good. He has absolutely no fear. 8:33 to go in the third quarter. Pat Spencer highlighting a 7-0 Warriors run.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Jimmy Buckets? Sam Lubin alongside me today, filling in for Shasky. Patty Spence, baby. Tim Roy on the call. 123-91 victory yesterday after a victory in Cleveland. That's what we call a winning road trip, ladies and gentlemen, for the Steph Curry-less Golden State Warriors. Jimmy Butler returns yesterday in the town and city where it all happened for him. He started his career in Chicago. Nick Friedel also started his career covering, that's actually a little strong, but his Jimmy Butler type of career arc, getting his relationship started there, it started in Chicago, thank you, where he started calling him Nicholas and all that. And I mentioned Nick Friedel, who not only joins us every single week on Thursday here at Odyssey, NBA insider, and covers the team for The Athletic. He had a very interesting article that you referenced earlier, Sammy, that dropped either this morning or late last night after the win.
It's his game story from last night.
There you go. I was asleep. I go to sleep like at 7:30 these days, 8 o'clock. So nice. It was overnight.
I got to bed like 8:30, I think.
Oh my God, dude, that's like 11 o'clock at night for you.
See, that's early for me, actually. Usually I'm one of those people, I can't get to bed till like 9:15 most
No,
days.
I'm
it's not good for me.
Well, once you have kids, you'll realize that your body is just, you're just mentally just exhausted at 8 o'clock.
I'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Don't we have a code word we need to give out?
We'll give away that in a second. But I do want to reference this article.
Like a few minutes.
Few minutes. Be locked in. I'm going to give you the code word. We're giving every single hour from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. You're going to text it to the number I give you, and you could do that 12 times a day for the next 3 days to help qualify to win either a Stephen Curry Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green, the town jersey. Got to be locked in the next couple minutes. We're going to give away that keyword. But I referenced that article because there's a lot of juicy nuggets from a back and forth that Friedel had with Jonathan Kaminga, who sat last night and did not play due to a coach's decision. Steve Kerr talked about it.
Just because of the way our team looks, and Jimmy came back tonight. JK started last night. They play the same position. I like the group. The last couple of nights, the bench group, Guy, Pat, Melt, and Philly. We got a lot of bodies, and so with Jimmy coming back tonight, it made sense to play the other guys because they complement him really well.
Oh no!
I'm just gonna say it. It's 6:52 a.m. It's December 8th, 2025, the year of our Lord. We got Christmas in 17 days. Santa Claus is coming to town. You know who's not coming to town in a Golden State Warriors uniform come February? Jonathan Kaminga. Yeah, he gone.
Yeah.
It's never been more Jover. All right?
The crisis is coming to a close.
Yeah, there's no more crisis. You can close the book on this one. It's done. It's done. And you know what? I think for both parties, it's the best thing. I don't think he can improve his trade value at all in the next month or so. And if you agree or disagree, 888-957-9570. Same number to call or text, the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, excuse me. But yeah, I'm finally at the point, Sammy, when it comes to Jonathan Kaminga. After this feel-good weekend of Pat Spencer and, Trace Jackson Davis and Quentin Post and all these fun stories.
Even Pods had a good game yesterday.
Pods hit a great game. 21 points off the bench, 7 of 13, 5 of 9 from beyond the arc. The most confident I've seen him.
Role for him.
7 assists. Yes, it was perfect. It's great. But with Jonathan Kaminga,
yeah, why do you feel this way?
I don't see how he boosts his trade value with his play, because when he is on the court, as a Warriors fan, if I'm watching it, I was like, actually, can we just put him on ice so he stays healthy? Because the more he plays, the more he's going to hurt this team. And the more he hurts this team, he's actually going to hurt his trade value. Put him on ice. Let him do just work out on the side, stay healthy, because the worst thing that happened to this team last year around the trade deadline was Jonathan Kaminga getting hurt. You couldn't use him as a trade chip. Maybe you could have gotten something more. Maybe, but no one wanted to touch that because you know what? They didn't know what was going on. It was clearly a more severe sprain than was let on at the time. So for now, he could stay on the bench. DNP. I'm good off Jonathan Kaminga going forward. And if I don't see him play another minute in a Golden State Warriors uniform, this might sound harsh, but I don't care. I'm good with that.
Really?
I'm good with that.
You just really close the book just like that. I mean, there is still.
I can't risk him getting hurt again amongst the before the trade deadline. He's going to be
before
traded.
you get traded. The deadline, he gets be traded on the 15th. The deadline
correct,
is
but
the deadline is in February, I believe.
It's a couple weeks after that, correct. But I'd say around the deadline because
do you think he's that January 15th, the minute the restriction's up? Do you think he's traded that day, or do you think there's going to be some?
No, but he'll definitely be traded after it.
But here's the thing. I mean, I see the logic of this, and I do. There's a couple issues I have with that. One, if you're benching him until he's traded, if the goal is to turn a Jonathan Kaminga trade into a player that will help you not only down the stretch, but in the playoffs, I think that's going to be hard to do, trading a Kaminga where his stock is going to be at the lowest point. Like, you're not just trading Kaminga to get rid of him. You're trading Kaminga to bring someone in to help make this team better.
I think he is and Gary St. Jean joined us last week. He's very tapped in. His son is part of the Lakers coaching staff. He still has great ties around the association. And from what he was told around the league, according to sources, was that Kaminga might be the hottest young commodity on the trade market. So I think his value is going to be fine. One way or the other, I think his value is not going to shift if he stayed on the bench right now.
I think we can all admit that, we know how good Kaminga can be. We all know what his ceiling is. We all see the talent and the ability there. But if I'm a general manager and I'm talking to Mike Dunleavy and I'm trying to get the best deal possible for my team, I'm looking at the performance that Kaminga has put on tape this year and been like, you want, this guy back for Kaminga, but look at these numbers that Kaminga's putting up. I mean, over the last few games, ever since he missed those few games with a knee injury, since coming back, 7.8 points per game in that stretch, 5 rebounds a game, 2 assists per game. Contrast that to the start of the year when he was in the starting lineup, averaging just a tick under 15 points a game and 7 rebounds. I'm looking at that performance being like, what's the drop-off there? You're saying that you want this guy in return for Kaminga, but the performance I'm seeing from him, that's not good enough for me to give you this guy. I'll give you this lesser player here instead of Kaminga. But yeah, the stats, the tape he's putting out there do not paint the picture of a guy who I would say I'm not giving up big name players for a Jonathan Kaminga right now.
You're not going to get one. I'm just letting you know. You're not going to get a big name player for Jonathan Kaminga, but I don't think Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr, and the coaching staff is asking for a big name player in return.
But no, I think you need that though.
Player. Why?
Because this team is playing good this week, and I know I did just say I'm feeling better about this team, but if the goal, Spadoni, is to get a top 6 seed, avoid the play-in, you want to avoid that week. You want that bye week off before the playoffs start. To get a 16 and have a team that's good enough to do damage in the Western Conference playoffs. I'm not just saying, barely survive against the 3-seeded Rockets or whatever that we end up getting in that situation. I'm talking about getting to maybe even the West Finals and putting a scare into OKC or Denver even in that situation. Like, you can't just add another fringe bench role player here. If you're going to move off a guy like Kaminga, the ability and the talent that he has, we saw what he did in that Rockets series. We saw what he did in the Timberwolves series. We know that he can, at times, really propel a team forward.
No.
Yeah, we saw last year.
I feel like I saw in that Rockets series that you could ice Kaminga out and still win a series in the Western Conference.
But you also saw that when he comes in, he can turn things around pretty quickly.
I mean, I don't want to pick on Jonathan Kaminga because I know I've been a Kaminga guy. I've been a supporter of his. I know what he can do on a good day. I saw it last year with basically no Jonathan Kaminga. He got to the second round of the Western Conference Finals.
I think both things can be true here in this situation. But if you're going to move off of him, I don't think it's simply a case of addition by subtraction if you are moving off of Jonathan Kaminga. It might help a little bit. I don't see it being that big of a thing. There's something you got to say?
I got to text. You guys got to text this keyword right now. We got our first keyword of the week, people. All right? Be locked in right now. The keyword is curry.
Ooh, like the food?
And you got to text that word to 20357. That's curry to 20357.
Screw that.
For your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys right now. Those are the town jerseys. Steph, Jimmy, Draymond. One of those you can qualify to win. New hour, new keyword, but this hour's keyword is curry. Text it to 20357. And again, we're going to be giving out one every hour. So will the other shows today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. So stay tuned for your chance to win. And yes, you can qualify every hour, giving yourself multiple chances to win. Sorry, boys in the back, but your phone's down. You can't qualify. That's what we call insider trading. Carter, Risotto, put your phones down. See you guys. Can't be doing that.
Anyway, as we were saying about Jonathan Kaminga,
Back to Kaminga.
You got to get some value in return. I just think if you're the Warriors, you have to be trying to do that. And to simply just let him walk for a guy who's not going to help you, I don't like that. I just don't. And so I want to see Kaminga on the court because, yes, we know what he has been in the past, but I am doing everything I can if I'm the Warriors to make it so that when you do trade him away, you're getting something of substance back. And not playing him between now and the trade deadline.
Substance back, right? You're just not. I think we should all just come to the realization you're not getting anything of significant star power back with Jonathan Kaminga.
Kaminga is bunned.
You're not. You're just not.
I mean,
it's a sobering reality, I think, for Warriors fans, but I think most of them know that.
Is that a hard truth?
Yeah, it's hard truth. Yeah, they do. Shout out Stannis of the House Baratheon. Also, that segment is brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. I also don't think they need Jonathan Kaminga the rest of the season. I think Steve Kerr has basically told us that. Again, one more time. Why are you sitting Kaminga? Didn't play last night.
Just because of the way our team looks, and Jimmy came back tonight. JK started last night. They play the same position. I like the group. Last couple of nights, the bench group, Guy, Pat, Melt, and Philly. We got a lot of bodies, and so with Jimmy coming back tonight, it made sense to play the other guys because they complement him really well.
That's I think a key line right there. We have a lot of bodies because I think the other argument you could make for needing Kaminga to be on the court is that you do need guys out there who could play. And right now, though, the Warriors have shown with, the way Guy is playing, the way Pat Spencer's playing, the way DeAnthony Melton's playing, which, by the way, DeAnthony Melton, I was very unsure what he was going to be bringing to the table coming off an ACL injury.
That's the key for him. Stay healthy.
He does, I think fits on the broadcast. They call him Mr. Do Something. I guess I don't know if that's actually his nickname or not. It's a great nickname, but DeAnthony Melton, man, he is definitely doing things out on the court. You'll love to see it. He's shooting the ball well. But yeah, the way a lot of these guys are playing, yes, it is making it kind of obsolete to have Kaminga on the floor. But at the same time, these guys, I'm not trying to dump on role players. Role players are important, but they're role players for a reason. They have hot and cold stretches. I know it's Pat Spencer Appreciation Day. I love what we're seeing from the guy, but he's 29 years old and on a two-way contract for a reason. He's not going to be what we've seen this last week all year long. There's going to be ebbs and flows to it. Even Steph Curry goes through cold streaks every now and then. You need a guy with the ability like a Jonathan Kaminga to be able to score in games, to be able to, the length that he brings, the ability to drive to the hoop, get points that way. You're never going to convince me that that's just not something that the Warriors could use on any nightly basis.
You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. It is a Victory Monday of sorts as well, not Niners related. They had a bye week, take on the Titans next week, but it's a double Victory Monday because the Warriors won back-to-back road games, Cleveland and Chicago. They're now back over 500. Pat Spencer, last two nights and 2 wins, gets the start. And I did love this, as we were talking about Jimmy Butler returning the lineup yesterday, in the last 2 days. Him having that post about Pat Spencer, as you're saying, your Pat Spencer Appreciation Day, I thought that was really cool. If you follow Jimmy on Instagram or any of the socials, he had a big post about Pat Spencer and the whole team and all just gathering around. Like that's a part of leadership right there. That's having your guys back. And I appreciate that. And it's hard when you're sitting out and you're trying to figure out how to lead and being on the bench and all of that. And obviously Steph didn't make the road trip and hopefully he comes back better than ever. But that is an aspect of leadership that you love to see from Jimmy Butler and wrapping his arm around a journeyman. Let's be honest. This is a journeyman, and Pat Spencer, the guy's almost 30, and he's finally having his moment in the NBA, and it's pretty freaking awesome. And we're going to hear from Pat Spencer here momentarily because he had some nice things to say, as well as the head coach. But back to this article, Sam, as we're talking about Jonathan Kaminga, and this is what it's titled on The Athletic, our guy Nick Friedel. Why was Jonathan Kaminga pulled from Warriors rotation? Steve Kerr explains after win. But this is a back and forth with JK that, Friedel had. And this was the question to JK. What's the explanation you got from Kerr as to why you didn't play tonight? Kaminga responded, quote, let me remember that we were going another way. And I think we just switched certain things.
Oh, it's a very specific answer. Love that.
Here's another question from Friedel. Do you think it's a one-game thing? Or do you think it's for the foreseeable future? Kaminga responded, quote, I'm not really sure, but as long as things are working out there, I don't see the point of switching anything, changing. Whenever my number gets called, I'll be ready. But I don't see the point because I feel like we've been doing good. We're doing good, and I think things are working and moving well. So I don't see the point of taking certain people out of the rotation. They're playing good and things are going well right now, so I don't see a point.
That's a not super encouraging answer.
Why? He could have been a malcontent and said, I'm pissed off, I'm angry, I should be out there. He didn't do that. I give him credit for actually saying, you know what? Team's playing well right now. Things are going well. Keep sticking with what's working.
It just seems like a resignation there. Maybe it's even kind of him just admitting that he knows that his time...
What would you have liked him to say? Like, seriously. Like, what is he supposed to say right there? Oh, I'm angry. Oh, I'm pissed.
I don't need to see him angry. I would like to see a commitment from him being like, you know what? I'm gonna do everything in my end to try and put myself in a position to be back on the court. I like that he's giving his teammates his due here, but like, dude, I want to see some fire from you that you want to get back on the court and start contributing. You sat out all summer demanding, big time money because you think you are a star on this team. Stars know they need to be on the court. Big time players know they need to be on the court. When I see Kaminga just being like, I get it. The guys are playing well. I don't see a point in changing anything. You could say that, you like this way your teammates are playing, but you can also say, yeah, I also want to be able to push myself to where I could get my game back to that level to where I can be out there with them. When I see just kind of like a resignation to it, it's just like, again, I want Kaminga to succeed with the Warriors. I absolutely think that there was a time where I thought he could be the guy that they could build around long term, but it's just more of this, the pissy attitude of just, it's the way the relationship is just kind of run off the rails with him and this team. And that's what I see there. I see a guy who's just, yeah, I'm happy that Guy Santos is playing, but it's just, I don't think you're really all that upset that you're benched, and winners get upset when they're benched. And that's very frustrating to hear. And I just expect more out of Jonathan Kaminga.
I don't agree with that. I think Andrew Wiggins is similar to this in the way we covered him because he wasn't very fiery. He got, he was very in and out. He was inconsistent sometimes, but you know what? He showed up, stayed healthy for the most part. Second best player on a championship team. I get it. He felt like he caught lightning in a bottle. He's pretty average after that, slightly above defensively. And he was like this. And people got mad because he didn't show a lot of fire. But some people, they just don't have that in them. They're just very cool, calm, collected by nature. And you know what? Here's another quote from him that I think that might change your mind, Sammy, because this question was asked from Nick Friedel after the game. How does your game feel right now? Jonathan Kaminga responded, quote, I feel good. I don't have any problem. I'm going to work out every day, stay ready, because you never know how these things work sometimes. My number could get called anytime, so I got to believe in my game, and I feel good about my game. So whenever that number does get called, I'll be ready. Doesn't that answer your questions you're just having? He's saying he believes in himself. He says stay ready. That's all the only thing you can do, right?
I suppose, though. I mean, it seems like kind of a rehearsed statement there as well. Again, it just comes back to he clearly knows that the time is over. I would like to see him on the court, Spadoni. That would be my preference. But you make the point that you should just wrap him up between now and the trade deadline.
That's how I feel.
I don't agree with that sentiment. But if I take a step out of just how my own feelings here and just look at the lay of the land, just because I don't like that situation doesn't mean that that's probably what's going to end up being what's best for both sides here. It just seems ridiculous to think that a guy like this, who we spent all summer waiting for him to sign, we gave him $22 million to play for this team this year, and a month and a half plus into the season, it's, you know what, we're 25 games into the season, a quarter of the way through, it's, you know what, let's just pack it in. We tried. It angers me that it's come to that point. It really does. And it's just, things should be better than this. That's where I'm at. It should not be in this situation right now. It is, which sucks, but that's the reality that we're in, unfortunately.
Sometimes we just want someone or something to blame in life, and there isn't, and that bothers us because it makes things easier, right? When I could just point to something like, it's that person's fault.
It's Kaminga's fault.
It's Steve Kerr. It's Kaminga. It's Pajemski. Everyone's fault. Sometimes it's okay to acknowledge maybe it just wasn't the best situation for both parties. That happens. Some people, relationships are funny like that. Sometimes you meet someone and on paper, like you guys should vibe very well, but it wasn't the right time. And
it's a good point.
When you're these certain times in your life, it just wasn't meant to be. And that's kind of how it's feeling right now, Jonathan Kaminga. Maybe if it was a year later, maybe if it was, if he bounced around a little bit before and he stumbled to Golden State, you never know. Maybe he was a different head coach. You never know. But sometimes it's okay to acknowledge it just wasn't the right fit.
And we'll see what this week looks like, too, for the Warriors game. You do have 4 or 5 days off here before your next game. As I mentioned, they do get some practices in. Maybe something transpires throughout this week that gets Jonathan Kaminga back into the rotation, and they're able to kind of turn his season around a little bit. I really want to see the Warriors attempt to make a run here. In order to do that, you need to get something big at the trade deadline because I don't think this roster is enough. I love the contributions you're getting from the back of the bench guys, but I do think you need a little bit more pop on this roster. And your best ticket to acquiring that pop is going to be through Jonathan Kaminga. And the harder it is to get other GMs to say no to acquiring him, the better that is for the Warriors. And so if they could find some sort of way to milk more good game out of Jonathan Kaminga, you got to do that. But if you trade him at the deadline for a player that brings absolutely nothing of use to the table, then you basically then the Warriors completely lost the Kaminga crisis if that ends up happening.
What's coming up in the game is sponsored by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. It's Spadoni, Lubman filling in for Shasky. Another opportunity to qualify for your chance to win either a Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, or Draymond Green, the Town jersey. It's a new hour, which means a new keyword on the other side on 95.7 The Game.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jacks.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Get more and spend less on groceries at Smart & Final this holiday season. Shop low prices on everything you need to eat, drink, and be merry. Smart & Final. Where else? For your chance to win a gift card courtesy of Smart & Final, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Mobley will take it. Drives on post, squeezes up, right-hand flip, air ball. Good defense by Post there as Hield grabs a rebound to Spencer. Crossover, shiver move, turns and spins it out to Buddy Hield. Left side to Kaminga. Screen by Spencer. Jonathan trying to attack. Shoveled it out to Hield. Shot clock inside of 10. Kaminga releases off the screen. Palm fake on Mobley. A beauty, and he goes up and scores with a right hand. That was Jonathan Kaminga under control and playing the way he can right there.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy Joe Spadoni and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Yeah, he says those names a little differently. He sounds way more excited about one of them. Hey, my guy Joe Spadoni, but let me have this whole soliloquy and thesis on Joe Shasky. I mean, Excelsior's finest. Goo, I love you. You got to have a rejoin, though, for Sam Lubman, who's in for Shasky today. Shasky will be back tomorrow. He was living the high life over in Vegas last weekend.
Yeah, he had a big softball tournament, right?
No, he was just hanging out in Vegas. I don't think there's.
I thought he had like an actual purpose for going.
No, he was just hanging out in Vegas, having a good time. That's Shasky special for you.
Huh?
It's like, just let me get out of here. I just want to go to Vegas for a couple nights. That's what he was doing. He's gonna get so mad.
I only have one experience with Shasky in Vegas, and
what was it?
It was the Super Bowl.
Oh,
yeah. No, he was not the best.
Wait, what happened in that one?
Well, you see, there's this big football game that was being played there that weekend, and it went very much.
UNLV?
No, it was not UNLV. Okay. I think it was the Niners and the Chiefs actually. And he was not in a good mood after that game for some reason. But yeah, we went to breakfast that next morning. That was probably the saddest breakfast ever.
What'd you guys have?
We went just like place in one of the casinos or something. We had eggs, pancakes, stuff like that. But it's just like, what do you he was a heartbroken man, as he should be after.
I love bicycles.
Exactly. Yeah. He did not love bicycles that morning. Bicycles could not pull him out of the funk.
Remember that song? By the way, this hour, we're giving away a new keyword, and I appreciate that history lesson on the 49ers lost to Allegiant Stadium in the Super Bowl. They could be back in the Super Bowl, though, in a couple months. Levi Stadium. You never know.
As a great philosopher once said, anything is possible.
Chiefs might be done. They might be done.
Famous last words.
Famous
last words.
I started going through the AFC standings.
Give it to us.
Playoff picture. Maybe for another time. We're rolling on Warriors. But
8 o'clock hour.
I will tell you this. Don't throw dirt on the Kansas City Chiefs yet. There is a path for them to sneak.
I don't think anyone's throwing dirt on them.
No, a lot of people are this morning. A lot of people
and that's a lot of wishful thinkers. We all know they are Thanos. They are inevitable.
Sam, I agree with you.
Yep.
But there are a lot of people nationally saying they're done. I am not one of those people. There is a path there. There is still a path for the 49ers still to be the 1 seed, albeit a difficult path, but that path is there. We will get into the Niners because I think some good things happen for them over this weekend. And obviously we still have a huge game for both the AFC and NFC culminating tonight at SoFi Stadium between the Philadelphia Eagles and Los Angeles Chargers. That is a good one, but right now we're talking about the Warriors' big weekend. Winning 2 out of 3 on the road. After that tough loss.
Should have been a sweep, too.
It should have been, but you know what? That speaks a lot about the mentals of this team right now. To have that loss, that emotional loss to start this road trip in Philadelphia, the way that happened, you know what? They could have rolled into Cleveland. It's Cleveland, Ohio, and just sleeping on them. And we're starting J.K., Quentin Post, Buddy Hield, Pat Spencer, Will Richard.
What a starting lineup that is.
No, we literally, Sam, we watched that game. We were at the bowling alley for a birthday party. It was great. I was like, I just read out that lineup. They scored 12 points. 12 in the first quarter after scoring 10. Just 10 in the first quarter against the Sixers.
But again, you brought up the defensive effort over the weekend, Spadoni. Again, we all look at basketball and think it's all about scoring points, scoring more than the other team, which, I mean, that is how you win basketball games. Breaking news on that one. But, you're talking about, the Warriors, only 12 points in that first quarter. They held Cleveland to only 18. So, I mean, you saw the defensive effort stepping up there. And again, a lot of that, just the greatness of Pat Spencer leading the way there and the scoring on that one. But yeah, hell of a bounce back effort Saturday night against Cleveland and doing it with the defense early on and then exploding in the second quarter, outscoring Cleveland 33-18, taking that game over and holding on at the end. Pods had some big plays at the end. It was just a very fun, complete win by the bench guys.
And yesterday, I thought that is the way you culminate a road trip. A blowout win and not even in dramatic fashion, just emphatic. Not dramatic, emphatic after a 14-0 run to close that third quarter, basically, for the Chicago Bulls. Like, man, double digit. Are they going to somehow creep back into this game after you had such a fat 20-point lead? And then all of a sudden, game's over, 123-91 the final. They didn't do anything. And Jonathan Kaminga couldn't even scratch the court late in that game. Couldn't even just get a cup of coffee. And maybe he just didn't want to. Maybe that was the injury concern, Sam. As we're going back to this, my Kaminga take earlier, as we're talking about Jonathan Kaminga not playing yesterday, I get it. It was the weekend of Pat Spencer. It's been the week of Pat Spencer. We all love it. It's like, oh, here we go, Jonathan Kaminga again. But it's worth noting. Like, this thing might be coming to a close officially the next coming months. Like, that's how
it is coming to a close.
Starting to feel right now.
He's going to be traded. I think we could all agree that is absolutely going to happen. At this point, it's just a matter of to who, when, and for what. Those are the big questions there. And if he's not playing on the court during the next month, there's no way he doesn't play at all over the next month. I think the Warriors do need him out there. Say what you will about his ability. He does have abilities that the Warriors need to win basketball games. And he's a player. All right. Players want to play.
I'm a player.
And so you need to get him on the court, but you need better efforts than what you saw out of him Saturday against Cleveland. Like, I'm watching, I'm going back and rewatching that game because I was, only so much, locked in during that day. Drinks were had.
I know I bought you a couple. I bought you one.
It was a rough one. But him and Pat Spencer on the court is such a disservice to Jonathan Kaminga. The effort level you're seeing from one versus the other, it's like you see, Pat Spencer going 100%, 110% on every play, the way he's driving the hoop, he's taking these shots, the effort he's showing on defense. And then you just got Kaminga just like, all right, I'm going to go to this corner. All right, I guess I'll go to this corner. All right, I guess I'll go stand at this spot. All right, I'll go back to this corner. All right, we got to go down to the other side of the court. Oh, okay, I didn't get the rebound. It's like, bro, come on. You're bringing this on yourself. Like, there are people out there who want to defend your performance. And, like, why? Why should we when that's the effort you're going to give? That's why, you get 1 for 10 shooting on Saturday, 4 points. Like, I don't know, maybe it's better that he doesn't play if that's the kind of performances he's going to be putting out there. It's just, and this is where, we were talking at the break about just the whole the conversation around Kaminga. And I'm thinking, like, trying to defend him, which is what I'm doing this morning, I feel like a jackass trying to do it. Like, I don't like doing it anymore. It's just not fun. It's like it's not the same, but it's the same kind of frustrations as like when Draymond Green is like punching and shoving people on the court and you're trying to justify because you're a Warrior fan, you want to believe that your players are that exceptional and are above reproach in that sense. But it just sounds ridiculous as I'm sitting here trying to like make all these reasons why he should be on the court. And then you see him lollygagging up the court. I'm like, oh, what am I doing here? What are we doing here? How did it get to this point with him and the Warriors? It's never going to stop frustrating me that this is the situation with him.
Have you ever seen Wolf of Wall Street?
I have seen Wolf of Wall Street.
You know, he has that famous Jordan Belfort, who's Leonardo DiCaprio plays, one of his great roles. And
Didn't get an Oscar.
Didn't get an Oscar, but he finally got one for The Revenant, which was kind of a makeup award. Probably should have won it for either The Aviator, where he played Howard Hughes, or Calvin Candy from Django Unchained. That being said, you know, there's a scene in Wolf of Wall Street. It's like, sell me this pen, right? It's like, just sell me it. Like, just a salesman. It's like, you know, and he finally gets one of his boys. He's like, sell me this pen. How you want me to sell me this pen? Hey, go ahead and write something down for me. He's like, oh, I don't have a pen. Oh, supply and demand, my friend. And he throws it back at him. I'm like, just great. You can't sell me on Jonathan Kaminga right now.
The demand is not there. There's a supply, but there's no demand.
If someone called in to try to sell me on JK as a Warrior, 888-957-9570. Call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Try to sell me on Jonathan Kaminga being a part of this rotation going forward. You can't. You just can't do it. And I'll take, anyone wants to call in and try to, by all means. 888-957-9570. You talked about his struggles on Saturday, Sam. This is after the game that day against the Cavs, Steve Kerr.
We've got 15 guys on this team, and every player goes through ups and downs all year. You know, we're not going to make this a referendum on JK. Like, we had a great win tonight, and some guys, you know, had big nights. Some guys struggled a little bit. We won. That's all that matters. That's all anybody cares about.
Okay. And you know what? To his credit, Steve Kerr, check that, Jonathan Kaminga, in that article with Nick Friedell's back and forth. You know, he said, hey, the team's winning right now. That's all that matters. Hey, the team's winning. That's all I care about. And that is the right answer. And as far as I'm concerned, just win, baby. Rest in peace, Al Davis. You need to stack wins as much as you can right now if you're the Golden State Warriors and Steve Kerr. I can't care about feelings. I can't. I just need to get out of the play-in game. And these wins in December, Sam, we might look back and say, wow, that 2-game trip where you didn't have Stephen Curry and you were missing Jimmy Butler for a little bit of that and Draymond Green, and you somehow won those games, that could be the difference between a play-in and a playoff spot. We might look back and say that.
No, I mean, all these games are important in that sense when the margins are that thin. So, yeah, you can't be. That's why that loss on Thursday, I mean, we gave, the moral victory card for that one. But losses like that, the loss against OKC on Tuesday, both games were, you know what, in all honesty, winning those games was probably far-fetched to begin with. But you had chances to win both of those games, and you tricked them both away late. Missed opportunities like that, they hurt. When you bounce back and get these 2 wins, though, it kind of makes up for that. So now you're good and back in a good situation again. I know it's getting the NBA season for real does not start until Christmas, but these wins and losses still do count.
Yep.
And you can't just be, shaking them off, saying they don't matter, blah blah blah, stuff like that. These wins and losses do matter, and that's why you need your bodies out there to make this happen. And that's why, again, with how important these games are, when you had a volatile asset like Jonathan Kaminga that you basically can't rely on now, as much as we want to be able to rely on him, as much as we want to see him out there playing well, like I said, there's the difference of what we want to see, what we hope to see, what we are going to bang on the table and demand to see, versus the reality of what we have here. And it's just the Venn diagram of those two things. There is no overlap, unfortunately. And I'm kind of going through it here with Kaminga this morning. There's the part of me that wants to keep seeing him out on the court. And then there's the part of me that's just kind of resigned to it's best that he's not out there.
Were you a big X-Files fan back in the day?
I dabbled.
Kids? Okay, like Mulder. I want to believe.
I want to keep believing in Jonathan Kaminga. Today is, because I'm looking at the YouTube chat, there's a guy in there. He's calling me out. He's saying, make up your mind. And I don't usually like to do this, but he is right. I am kind of waffling on this because, I'm stuck on this one. There's the reality of what I want versus the reality of what is.
Hey, Sam,
there is no overlap
here. YouTube chat bully you into a take.
Oh no!
Right.
Whenever
do that.
Whenever dude 123 has a take, I'll shout him out on. No, because I don't like giving the YouTube chat credit because they never deserve any. But no, this guy, he actually is calling me out, and I'm kind of being honest. Like, yeah, dude, you're right. There's a little bit of a split here that I'm doing. I'm going through it. It's not fun. But that is just the frustration and the maddeniness that is Jonathan Kaminga. I know we're all talked out of this conversation, but I'm usually sitting in the back here, so I got all these pent-up takes on Jonathan Kaminga that I'm firing off here. I wanted to see him be the dude for this team. I did. I wanted to believe. Joe Lakin and I, we had the same vision when looking at Jonathan Kaminga, and now I'm seeing him put up 4 measly points against Cleveland, lollygagging up the court, getting outplayed by Pat Spencer, who's wearing a freaking T-shirt under his jersey. This guy, Kaminga, all the talent to be good, and now we're just going to piss it away over the last month and a half because everyone's all pissed off at each other? Yeah, I'm a little angry about it. I think I have that right to be angry about it. That's just, it should never have come to this situation. It never should have.
You know what you're not angry about? Is this keyword I'm about to give away. How about that? Every hour, new hour, new keyword. Your chance to qualify to win either a Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, or Draymond Green, the town jersey. You have 12 opportunities every single day the next 3 days to do so. We already did one in the 6 a.m. hour, now the 7 a.m. hour. All right. The keyword this hour, Steiny.
Hi.
That's Steiny. Steiny. Text that to 20357. That's Steiny to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys I just mentioned. And again, we're going to be giving out a different keyword every hour. Don't call. I just saw someone call the text line. No. Text. That's Steiny to 20357. Be locked in every hour up to 6 p.m. A different key word. All right. Someone's up to the task, by the way, that just called in. I sound out the bat signal. Sell me on Jonathan Kaminga in the Warriors rotation going forward. 888-957-9570. This is Wolf of Wall Street. Sell me this pen. Sell me on JK. First up. Yeah, thank you. Coach in Valley Joe. What's up, Coach?
Hey, good morning, guys. You know, Joe, you and I, we talk a lot.
We do.
First of all, I don't think I could sell you because you guys have made up your mind, okay? But I will give you my reasons why I think he should still be in the lineup, okay? What you see in Jonathan Kaminga is not a one-off. This is a accumulation of 4 or 5 years of being jerked in and out of the lineup. So you're looking at a wounded animal here. A happy Jonathan Kaminga is a Kaminga that helps a lot. When the season first started, he was leading the team in rebounds. He was scoring. He was doing a lot of great things. He has 1, 2, or 3 bad games. He snatched out. Buddy Hield, Brandon Podziemski can go weeks shooting under 30% sometimes from three-point range. Kerr's still going to give them 30 minutes every game, okay? So, no, I can't sell you on Jonathan Kaminga, but I think if you let him play, and history shows when he gets 30 minutes a game on a consistent basis, he's one of the best players on the Warriors team. So that's my selling point on Jonathan Kaminga. Right now, you're looking at a very wounded young man, and I feel sorry for him. I think he deserves some sympathy because he's been jerked around his whole career. I can't wait for him to leave. Right now, I'm more of a Jonathan Kaminga fan than I am a Warrior fan because you give the keys to the car to Pa as soon as he comes out of college. He can crap in the middle of the court. He's going to get 30 minutes a game. Kaminga has 2 or 3 bad games. He's not the first player to go 1 for 10. I've seen Tim Hardaway go 0 for 16, okay? So let this kid play. Let him know that the coach believes in him. He knows his coach doesn't believe in him. He's looking over his shoulder all the time. So I think that's why we should stay with Jonathan Kaminga. He's a fine, young, intelligent young man. That's my take.
Thank you, Coach in Vallejo. We're selling me on why Kaminga should be a part of the Warriors rotation as he did not play a single minute in yesterday's win over the Chicago Bulls. 888-957-9570. Coach basically said, hey, if he plays 30 minutes, you give him his 30 minutes a game, hey, it's a good player. I mean, he can't even crack minutes over...
It's having a hard time cracking those minutes.
He can't even crack minutes over Guy Santos.
Yeah.
You'd rather see Guy Santos right now than Jonathan Kaminga.
Let's throw Guy Sanchez in there.
I think that was Coach in Vallejo right there. Wasn't that not?
Oh, no, it was Big Smooth.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
Yeah,
that was the smooth one.
Okay, their voices sound similar to me. Apologies. That was Big Smooth. You're right. Big Smooth.
I mean, you do look at Kaminga's numbers this year in the games where he has played at least 30 minutes.
And no vendetta. Let's keep it a buck. It's not personal. No, I want him to succeed.
I am a Kaminga stan. I have always been a Kaminga stan. That's why I'm going through it this morning.
Sam, what have I said all summer? The best version of this Golden State Warriors team includes Jonathan Kaminga contributing.
And I do
he didn't even contribute yesterday, but you know what? That was what I can make the argument. He didn't play a single minute. That might have been the best win of the year. They blew out a team like the Chicago Bulls again. They're 9-14. They blew them out, destroyed them. No Steph. No Draymond. Night, see you later. They had all their guys, the Kobe Whites, the Vucevic's, the Buzelises.
And look really good with Kaminga not out there. And then it looked really bad with him out there on Saturday. I do think Coach has a good point, though, when it comes to the lack of a leash that Kaminga has had. And that what makes me wonder what's going on behind the scenes at times, too, because Kaminga has a history of kind of, going to the media and complaining about things that aren't going his way. I do wonder what that does with his relationship with Kerr. So we mentioned the Nick Friedel article, and Kaminga was asked, how do you think your relationship is with Kerr right now? Kaminga said, quote, "We have a good relationship. We get to talk and figure out things. We don't have any problem. I don't have any problem. I just didn't go my way today. So I'm going to stay happy. I'm going to stay lucky, and I'm going to stay focused into the next one." Simple answer there, but I think that's
a good mindset to have, though.
It's a good thing to say publicly. But we all know, I think the relationship between Kerr and Kaminga is at a nadir right now. And
what does that mean?
It means it's at the lowest point.
Oh.
Sorry.
It's a big word.
I know, it's a 10-2 word.
Well, I'm a state school guy, Sam. I mean, come on, just please.
Okay,
that's
sorry.
Miami
that's
education.
my private school education
that's
right there.
That's your private school, Miami. I know you're feeling yourself with the Miami
exactly,
Hurricanes qualifying.
Go 10 seed.
There you go. Continue. Apologies.
But no, I do think this is a conversation. I had this conversation with Bonte a lot, another big Kaminga guy.
Joining us tomorrow.
Yeah, he is. And he and I, we would always chat on the phone. And because, we're on the phone basically yelling at not at each other, but yelling about how the Warriors are handling Kaminga. And we always talk about how, Steve Kerr's job is to find ways to empower Kaminga out on the floor by running the offense through him, making Kaminga feel like he is more of a centerpiece in the Warriors' offensive attack. And at times you just don't see that. I do think that that's where Kaminga kind of starts to lose interest, lose focus when he's not getting that treatment. And I do get kind of frustrated with Kerr there because, as Coach said, we know how good Kaminga can be when he gets his minutes, when he's actually playing up to his ability. You could selling someone on the theory of the possibility of what Jonathan Kaminga can be. It's not that hard. We've seen how good he is, we've seen how good he is in the past, what he can do on the court. It's getting the buy-in with this team, though. It's just not there. You could sell me on Kaminga, but right now it just seems so hard to sell Kaminga on the Warriors. And I do think part of that is, the way Steve Kerr has or has not used him. I think some part of it is how Kaminga has and has not reacted to the way that he has been used. Both sides are the issue on this. And I think that's not a secret. That's not breaking news. But it is, again, the reality of the situation, whether we want to accept it or not.
888-957-9570 is the number to call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Jonathan Kaminga did not play yesterday, a single minute. Coach's decision. Got the start, struggled mightily in Cleveland. Didn't play the entire fourth quarter against the Sixers alongside Brandon Pajemski. Sell me on why Jonathan Kaminga should be a part of this Warriors rotation going forward. 888-957-9570. Tracy, San Francisco. Sell me, Tracy. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking the call. I really enjoy the show. It's the way to think about this that I think is getting overlooked here is we've got about 12 games or so until the trade deadline, right? So imagine a world where Jonathan Kaminga is DNP 10 of those 12 games, right? What kind of asset do you have on January 15th to trade at that point? It's a diminished asset.
I agree.
Now, we could argue that he's already diminished.
Correct.
And, that's probably true. I think he and the Warriors are done. I think that's kind of clear. But I think you have to play him, if only to keep his value up around the league. Now,
what if he gets
play him
hurt?
at the expense?
Well, anyone can do it.
Right. Well, if he gets hurt, that's sports. That can always happen. He could get hurt walking down his stairs at home. The idea that you have to not play him for fear of getting hurt doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Well, no. Well, hold on, Tracy. I'll let you finish. That's what screwed them last year. He got hurt around the trade deadline. Maybe, just maybe, you get an even bigger fish potentially than Jimmy Butler. I think it all worked out in the end. But that potentially could have hampered them at the trade deadline and screwed them going forward. I don't want a repeat of last year when it comes to JK around the trade deadline, because if he does get an ankle sprain, and if it is severe like it was last year, then you are screwed. I understand what you're saying when it comes to, he can get hurt at home, stub his toe, what have you, but I can control shout out Robert Saleh, dominating the controllables of an in-game situation and have him have more DNPs going forward, because I just don't think he does anything to like exacerbate or push his trade value up in the next coming weeks. I don't see that happening. Do you?
Well, I don't know about pushing his trade value up. I think it could diminish, and I think, again, we're just spitballing here. We're not inside Dunleavy's head, but sure. I'm going to guess that he's thinking that he wants to maintain what value there is. And I think there's some appreciable value to Kaminga. He's drafted fairly high. I think there are a number of teams around the league that think well of him. He's got a nice sized contract, which should be able to bring us something interesting back. But I don't think you can just DMP him unless it's going to cost you the game. Then, of course, that's what you have to do. But I don't think they're at that point. I think Kerr will find a way to get him minutes. And then lastly, this previous caller talking about Buddy Hield getting 30 minutes a game, just not true. But there are plenty of games where Buddy Hield gets 10 minutes, 8 minutes, because he's ice cold. So I don't think Kerr plays him irrespective, right? That's just a thought. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Tracy. San Francisco. No, listen, I want to make this abundantly clear. I'm not saying that Steve Kerr's going to DNP him for like every game going forward. That's not going to be the case. There's going to be games, there's going to be situations, there's going to be rest day for other people. He's going to play. But I think they're going to manage him way more tightly.
It's going to be
in
different
this
going
next
forward.
month and a half when it comes to the minutes, the quality of those minutes, what have you. I think you have to be very careful about Jonathan Kaminga. And yeah, I do think that you have to think about it. If he gets hurt, they might low-key be screwed with that.
You can't play the injury game with
if
the
you
old
want to get anything of significance, though, Sam, you're not trading damaged goods.
But you're not getting anything of significance from him right now. I mean,
you're getting way more of something if he is healthy than if he is hurt. That is a fact.
Well, yeah, but I think you're getting even more if he's playing well than if he's getting DMPs.
You see that happening? You see him just
I mean, I don't.
well
Is it so outlandish the thing? Let's say Friday night comes along, Steph Curry's back, Draymond's back, you got the full crowd ready to play, and you actually get Kaminga in the rotation. Kaminga actually has a good game off the bench on Friday against the Wolves, and the Warriors win.
Great. Yeah,
and then he does it again the next game, and the next day,
if he puts together, where you lost me right there. And then the next game.
What's so crazy to think that Kaminga can't, put together a string of good games? We've seen it happen before. We saw it happen at the start of the season.
And then what happened? Then he got hurt. Oh no! Bilateral knee tendonitis. It flares back up. Then you're screwed.
Let's actually take a pause on that one there. And is it a cop-out to kind of throw out the bilateral knee tendonitis, potentially kind of slowing him down? Is that a cop-out to put that out there?
No, that's a part of the conversation.
Okay.
It's a part of it.
Because I do kind of have to wonder. It is a night and day difference from dealing with those knee issues, what he was before versus what he's looking like now. Part of it is, again, that is also when he got taken out of the starting lineup. I think it's very easy to say, oh, well, he got taken out of the lineup, his performance dropped. That's why he's being a sourpuss.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, if you're out in the court, I'm assuming you're healthy enough to play. People are banged up. They got soreness, stuff like that. But it is a little bit of me that is wondering, is the knee issue a part of why he's missing the game yesterday? Or was that really just he didn't fit in with the rotations? Again, I have no qualms with the guys that Steve Kerr played yesterday. I love the fact that Kerr's kind of doing something that a lot of fans are been frustrating with, which is acknowledging the hot hands when they're hot. I think Kerr at times has been a little too rigid on the guys he wants out there in his rotations. And I like to believe that there was kind of a, aha moment he had on Tuesday when he took Pat Spencer out and put Pods back in, when Kerr realized, you know what? Aha, I shouldn't be doing that. I'm going to stick with Gee and Spencer and Melton when they're cooking, and I'm not going to go back to Moody and Pods just because that's what I usually do. And maybe Kaminga plays a role in that too, in terms of just, you know what, usually I would go to Kaminga here, but it's just not working right now with him and those other two guys. So I got to go with Spencer and Melton and Gee in that situation. But come back to the original point that I'm making here is, I do kind of wonder, if he's not playing full strength right now because of the knee issues, well, then sit him because of the knee issue. Don't sit him because he doesn't fit in with the rotation.
But then you can't also say to Nick Friedel, you feel good, you feel great physically, all that.
Well, that's why I think he's just kind of, again, maybe Kaminga isn't saying exactly what he's truly believing then when he's saying, I'm not trying to say, "Oh, Jonathan Kaminga's a liar," but I'm not calling him a truther either.
Thank you, Drake. Shout out Drake and Josh.
Yeah.
This Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we are giving away 3 Warriors jerseys. All 3 are the town jerseys that they debuted November 24th against the Jazz. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler. Again, those 3 guys, those jerseys, up for grabs the next 3 days. We have a new keyword every hour. I already gave away the keyword earlier this hour. We're going to do it again. In the next 10 minutes, I will give away the keyword again for the 7 o'clock hour. Be listening, all right? And it's texting in. It's not one of those when you call in. No. Every hour from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., the next 3 days, your opportunity to qualify for a chance to win one of these town jerseys. You know what? I'm going to hold one up because I can. And, here we go. It's a Draymond Green one. Hopefully we'll see Draymond sooner rather than later. These things are sweet, by the way. They're growing on me. I'm not going to lie. They're growing on me. The brown, Sammy, and the gold, I don't hate it.
I was kind of out at them when I first saw them, and then I was just like, yeah, it looks like they're, like, especially the court, too. It's like, what's going on here? It looks like they're playing in, like, a giant nut tree or something. And then, Oakland, town, oak tree.
There you go.
It all checks out now. No, I'm on board with it. It was probably the quickest flip-flop I have ever had on anything, except for probably what the YouTube chat said about me and Jonathan Kaminga today.
Well, you know what? I think a lot of people keep flipping and flopping on JK because he keeps getting flipped and flopped in the lineup, in the rotation. We don't know.
It's like a pancake, just flipping and flopping.
I had some yesterday. They were very good.
Pancakes are very
They're
good.
delicious. Shout out America. Pancakes. 888-957-9570.
Shout out America for pancakes.
Right, World Cup, baby. We locked in. By the way, speaking of the World Cup, next summer, June.
What do you think of the group that we got?
I love it. I think we were the winners of the group stage. There are winners and losers. I think France was one of the losers. Got a tough draw.
Oh, France losing. What a shock.
No, they'll still advance because they're stacked. They got Mbappe, one of the best players, if not the best on the planet. Team USA, though, real quick, as I take a minute, all right? We've got a couple countries that aren't very known for playing soccer, if you will. All right? I'll go through them right now, the Team USA group, because the group stages were announced. All right? Paraguay. All right, Paraguay. You got Australia, the Socceroos, and then you got some European teams, either Romania, Slovakia, Turkey in there, because they still have a playoff to be determined over in Europe. Of all those ones, probably Turkey's the best, and that would be the only other team that would scare me in the group. But Paraguay, nah, they're not like their neighbors, Uruguay, who are actually known for winning a World Cup once upon a time. Australia, not very good. We should be able to win that group. And if they do win that group, you know where they'll be playing?
Where will they be playing?
In the round of 32 in the knockout stage?
MetLife Stadium.
Levi Stadium.
Oh, that was my next guess.
So we should be rooting for Team USA to win the group here because we want to see them at Levi Stadium, baby.
Well, is there a reason we wouldn't root for Team USA?
Well, sometimes like you can finish second.
I know
Maybe
liking America
is a
isn't
favorable matchup. I don't know.
I know like not liking America is kind of in vogue right now, but like I'm still gonna like root for like our teams and stuff.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, some people don't like to root against the team. Steiny, he's probably rooting against Team USA.
What country is Steiny rooting for?
He's probably Germany or something. Steinmetz, right? That's German, right? There you go.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
Like who's the villain team of this World Cup?
Well, you never root for France. It's just
so Steiny's gonna go on.
Root for France.
Steiny's gonna come in with like the mime shirt, the little beret, the cigarette.
We never root for England here for obvious reasons.
Yeah, shout out Stephen Langford, who's British.
He's Benedict Langford come next summer. 888-957-9570. Sell me on why Jonathan Kaminga should be a part of the Warriors rotation going forward. He has been iced out, at least yesterday, didn't play a single minute against the Chicago Bulls. RZ in South City? What's up, RZ? You on the road?
I root for Africa.
Gentlemen, I'm thinking one of the biggest things that we need to do right now is let JK play. We have Al Horford out. We have so many of our great vets out that right now is the time. The issue that we're having is that we're so hyper-focused on Jonathan Kaminga and not on the underperformance of, let's say, a Pods or even GP2. And I love the entire team. I love the direction that we're going. But the problem is JK doesn't have the time right now. And again, injury, yes, I completely understand that. Beginning of the season, did fantastic. He did great against the Timberwolves last season in the finals, or not in the finals, in the playoffs. So I think he has the potential. We know he has it. We drafted him because of the potential. The problem is we're not giving him enough of those minutes to actually show himself off. And again, I think it goes back to what other callers say. It's all about confidence, and does the team really believe in him? And we're still iffy on Kerr, right?
I mean, I'm pretty sold on Kerr, but, I can understand why
I'm
people
not
are...
iffy on him. I thought he did a tremendous coaching on the last 2 days. Don't you, RZ?
No. I completely agree. And I think he's done a good job, but I'm saying that the confidence level Kerr has towards him.
Absolutely.
Okay, I see where you're getting at.
That's that reference.
Yes.
Sorry, gentlemen. But
you're good.
That's what I'm at.
Yeah, you're good.
Thanks, RZ. No, that's the relationship between those guys and the confidence that Kerr has in Kaminga. Yeah, it's all, he didn't play him yesterday.
Yeah.
Like that just tells you everything.
I think
he got iced out in the fourth quarter in a close game in Philadelphia. Like, he didn't play a single minute there.
I think it goes back to
the starting lineup the next day or the next game didn't do very good.
Yeah, I think not the CJ Holmes article, but the Sam Gordon article that came out of the other year. Was it last? No, it was 2 years ago. He had the Sam Gordon article, then he cut his dreadlocks off.
Shaved his head.
Yeah, shaved his head, all that stuff. It was that one where I think that was the one where the report was, Kaminga's camp has lost faith in Steve Kerr's ability to develop Jonathan Kaminga. When that came out, that kind of, for me, even then, and now looking back more in hindsight, that felt like the true beginning of the end between Kerr and Kaminga, to where it's just these two, it's just not working out. For whatever reason, Kaminga's not buying into what Kerr's selling him, and Kerr's not buying into what, Kaminga is providing for this team. There is a disconnect there that just can't be bridged. And ever since then, it's just we're seeing these sides drift further and further and further apart to the point where, again, all these cases for Kaminga, I agree with them wholeheartedly. I'm kind of doodling here, not doodling, but I'm writing stuff out here as, trying to piece this all together. There is the theory of Jonathan Kaminga versus the reality of Jonathan Kaminga. And this is one of the wildest things I feel like I've ever said.
No.
But in theory, yeah, we know how good he is. We know the attributes he brings. That is what drives me to root for him so much and want him to be a future of the Warriors. That is why I wanted the Warriors to bring him back this year. This is why I've wanted the Warriors to keep featuring and empowering him. But the results are just not what you would expect for a player of the caliber that he is. You see flashes of it, but the fact that you see flashes of it is what makes it even more maddening. And that is where, yes, I am all in on Steve Kerr, obviously. After 11 plus years, one of the greatest coaches of all time, 4 championships. The one thing, the one issue, not my one thing, the one issue that I've had with Steve Kerr throughout his entire tenure, the biggest one issue is, how he's handled things with Kaminga. It is a really ugly black stain on what has been an otherwise very hard to impeach record.
His relationship with younger players in particular situations, when we look back on it, that and the Jordan Poole one. And
the Jordan Poole handling, I call that more of an organizational malpractice
but that's
thing.
Him and Bob Myers in that
and
regard.
Lacob and
like everyone. And how they handled it, the lack of suspension, feeling like Jordan Poole's alienated after the fact, all of it. I don't think that was a great look. And yeah, you know what?
Kevon Looney might be the only young player that Kerr truly bought in on.
When it's all said and done, too, Sam, and yeah, I actually agree with you on that one. I do give Kerr some credit though with the Andrew Wiggins also playing a lot better and buying in defensively when he came over here. I know he wasn't a drafted player here, but I do give Kerr credit there because I don't think we do enough. But when it comes to how we're going to view this in the next couple years, decade, maybe Steve Kerr will have some regrets. We always do in hindsight.
Oh, absolutely. No, the tell-alls that come out about this.
People always say, it's like, I live with no regrets. You're full of crap. You're just full of crap. It's okay. It's human nature.
It's one of my favorite lies I tell myself.
It's human nature to have regrets in life. That's okay. That's what makes us human. Make mistakes. You learn from them. That's what we do. And you know what? I think mistakes have been made from both the player and the coach. I know we got the injury report coming up here shortly. I do want to give away the keyword for this hour one more time before we turn the page to the 8 o'clock hour, because we are giving away Steph, Jimmy, Draymond jerseys. Your chance to win one of those every hour, all week, all through Wednesday. I got to be careful with this contest, all right? 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., new hour, new code word, your chance to qualify to win for one of those jerseys. Right now, text the keyword Steiny to 20357. That's Steiny to 20357 for your chance to win one of those 3 Jerseys. All right. Before the injury report, AJ, LA. What's up, AJ? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. How you doing, man?
Doing great, man. How was your weekend, AJ?
Hey.
It's great to be awake.
Weekend was good. You know, I got finals this week, so I kind of been locked in the den.
What you learning? What are you doing?
I'm in law school here in the OC area.
Okay.
So,
you're too smart
I
to talk
call in
to
as
us.
LA. No. I mean, law students aren't that smart at all. Just being straight up with you. We're not that smart, man. We have opinions, and we sell our opinions. If you get it, you get it. It is what it is.
All right, Mr. Law School kid, make the case for Jonathan Kaminga or against Kaminga, whichever way you're going.
Let me before I go into my spiel, let me just say that Steve Kerr is an atrocious head coach and an atrocious human being overall. Let me just make that point. But I will say that I believe that they should send Jonathan Kaminga home. And there's no reason for him to even be there. I believe that, he had that 5-minute interview last night. He showed more poise and more humility than I've ever seen Steve Kerr show in his tenure as a head coach. I've never seen, in all 4 rings, there's not been one point where I was like, hey, thank God we had Steve Kerr, otherwise we weren't going to win. But in terms of Jonathan Kaminga, it's not a fit issue. It's a role issue. He doesn't have a role in the organization, and he never really had a role. And you lean into the coach in that. When you don't have buy-in from a player, you don't have buy-in from a coach, there's no role for you. So essentially you're just out there just hooping. And that's all we've seen from Jonathan Kaminga. He's just out there hooping. Only a few guys on this team really have a real true role. Now, in terms of, like, the 2 games, you can't go out here and say, okay, this is proof why it's not a fit. No. You found a Bulls team who's probably playing a worse basketball in the entire NBA on a 7-game slide, and you decided to bench the kid to make a point. You didn't show anything. You were going to beat that Bulls team regardless. They're terrible. They're awful. They're worse than you.
We don't know that, AJ. I'm not going to. The Warriors have lost to bad teams, too. Let's take a step back. They lost to that Kings team in Sacramento. That was god-awful. Right?
That guy was really out on Steve Kerr. Atrocious. Never once during those 4 rings that he was like, oh, man, that's a tough critic right there.
Those are the same people that always think that Mark Jackson probably could have won the title instead of Steve Kerr. So,
hey, people forget, Steve Kerr taught this team how to play much better defense, really revamp the offense. Oh, injury report.
Good news, Sammy, regarding the status of Steph Curry. Steve Kerr told reporters over the weekend that Steph is making progress from his thigh contusion, is on track to return to the Warriors lineup this coming Friday against the Timberwolves. Steph has been out since the November 26th game against the Rockets. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And as you know, it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Sam Lubman filling in for Joe Shasky, Joe Spadoni alongside, halfway home here on a Victory Monday for the Warriors. For the Warriors as they blow out the Chicago Bulls yesterday. They are now 13-12, back over 500. After going under 500 with that loss against the Sixers a couple nights ago.
Yay.
The Pat Spencer show is officially upon us, getting the start the last few nights, getting 2 wins. Jonathan Kaminga, DNP yesterday, coach's decision, 888-957-9570. We're talking about it all. Sell me on why Jonathan Kaminga should be a part of this Warriors rotation, Dub Nation. We're getting into all of it. Plus, I want to play a little game coming up here soon about, higher or lower. That's a game like, Price is Right. You go higher or lower, the price, what you think it is.
It's science.
Well, let's do minutes for this team right now because there's a lot of guys getting a lot of different minutes on different nights. You got Quentin Post. You got Pat Spencer, Will Richard, Trace Jackson Davis yesterday, Guy Santos, Gary Payton, Moses Moody, D'Anthony Melton. A lot of mouths to feed on this team right now. We're adding in Stephen Curry and Draymond Green at some point. So who do you want to see more of? Who do you want to see less of? We'll do that, Sam. By the way, a lot's going on in this show and all the shows going forward. It's a new hour, which means there's going to be a new keyword to qualify for your chance to win a Warriors Town jersey. Either a Stephen Curry one, Draymond Green one, or Jimmy Butler one. There you go. A new keyword will be given out at some point in this hour. You got to be locked in every hour, all 3 shows, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. the next 3 days for your chance to qualify. It's freaking awesome. All right. You know who else is awesome, Sam? Reese in Vallejo.
Reese is pretty awesome.
Who wants to talk about Jonathan Kaminga? What's up, Reese?
What's going on, fellas?
How you doing, man?
So I'm doing well. I'm having a little bit of PTSD here. So I'm a Steelers fan, and when I see what's going on with when I see what's going on with JK, I think George Pickens. So we gave away George Pickens for a little bit of nothing, and that boy is doing his thing. JK got so much talent, unbelievable talent, and the organization isn't doing him right. And I really feel Pods is getting the longer leash, and I would honestly rather have JK over Pods any day. So I just don't want to see that happening to us because JK got so much of a future, and he's so athletic and talented. There's a lot of things that he could do on the floor that nobody can do. I personally wouldn't trade him away at all. I'll trade away Pods.
Well, why does that have to be one or the other, Reese? Like, why? To be honest with me, I think most Warriors fans are in the boat of, how about we just trade both of them? Like, that's where a lot of Warriors fans are right now.
Together. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if I had to pick one, it would be Pods. But at the same time, I totally agree. If you're going to trade them both, you might as well get somebody fantastic. But if you wanted to pick one or the other, it would be JK. But if you team them both up, they better get somebody back tremendous because, like I said, as my Steelers, 6 rings to y'all 5, just so I can throw that out there. We got a third-round pick back for George Pickens.
There you go. It's Reese in Vallejo. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the George Pickens to Kaminga comp, only because George Pickens has been a bad teammate. I don't think Jonathan Kaminga has ever been a bad teammate. Now, he might have like a fractured relationship with the coach.
May not be a great team player,
yeah, but he's not a bad teammate. He's not a bad teammate.
I don't think that's an issue.
I would not say that. And by the way, George Pickens.
We would have heard from Jimmy Butler if that was the case.
George Pickens is now done in 2 different franchises. What are the Cowboys winning with George Pickens this year? They're out of the playoff picture. They're done. They're done. Great. George Pickens, awesome. He's going to be a diva and malcontent over in Dallas. Have fun. Mike Tomlin didn't want to mess with that crap. Now, the Steelers' problem is, and I just don't buy the analogy. The Steelers, they've come up short a lot. The Warriors, and Steve Kerr's been winning multiple championships. Mike Tomlin inherited a pretty damn good roster from Bill Cowher. They go on and win a title. He gets the credit for it, but since then, he's come up short a lot since that Super Bowl loss, I want to say, to the Green Bay Packers. So I don't buy that comparison, Sam. Are you buying that Pickens to Kaminga one at all?
I mean, I think it's more when you got a guy who clearly just doesn't want to be in a situation, you put him on a different team, and that kind of gets into the addition by subtraction thing. I don't think it's an apples to apples comparison there, but I think the overall, the big picture view of it, of just there's Jonathan Kaminga is clearly bringing a bit of a dark cloud. I'll let you, the listener, decide how big that dark cloud is over the team, because again, they got 2 great wins over the weekend. What we've been talking about for the last 2 hours on this show.
And you know what, to Reese, Pajemski played well yesterday. Why are we coming down his road? He's had a better game recently than Jonathan Kaminga has.
Oh, I mean, the reality is Pods, JK, and we can throw Moses Moody in there too. They've all left a lot to be desired based on what we were expecting from them this year. By the way, of those 3, I don't want to get rid of Moses Moody. I know the last couple games haven't been the greatest for Moses, but the body of work this year has been great. But, with Pods, I mean, it's just, we all know why Pods brings more of a magnifying glass on himself. It's because
the comments don't help.
Yeah, he'll get 11 points on, 4 of 12 shooting and then say that I'm the white Shohei. It's just like, come on, man. That you can't be doing those things together. So that's why Pods gets extra heat. But I mean, both of them kind of, JK and Pods, bring extra heat on themselves because sometimes the performance on the court doesn't always match the actions off the court. And, both, I think Pods is better than I think a lot of people give him credit for. I think Pods could absolutely, what Pods did off the bench yesterday, like that should be his role. I think he's a sixth guy off the bench, or first guy off the bench, not the sixth man.
Yes.
But honestly, Kaminga might be a sixth man too, and then that's where you kind of get a role log jam there. But I don't know, maybe that's a conversation for a different day.
I didn't feel like I needed to see Kaminga at all yesterday, and that's probably like the first time I felt that way. Like, I didn't really miss him out there on the court. Now
if they lose by 30, maybe it's different.
Teresa's point, like, hey, they're beating the Bulls no matter what, and it's like, yeah, I don't think that's how the head coach views it. I don't think that's how you can view sports.
NBA,
It's the NBA. Like, anyone can win on any given night, unless you're going up against the Thunder.
Warriors are 0-2 against Portland this year.
Exactly. Exactly, Sam. Like, in the Bulls, I know they're on a losing streak right now. They were playing well at some point this season. They have talent. Josh Giddey didn't play very well yesterday. Has been shooting the ball better this year. They didn't, Vucevic in the past has played well against the Dubs. Kobe White has played well in the past against
we wanted Vuk.
Game.
Oh, how badly we want Vuk on this team last year?
Oh God, you still want him? That's okay now. Big man. Huh?
Well, I mean, right now that's probably what we're going to get for Kaminga. That's probably equal value right there. I take Vuk over Al Horford right now. You see a quick aside on Al Horford. See the other piece that Friedel wrote over the weekend about Al Horford?
What did he say?
Basically he's saying that, being in and out of the lineup, being hurt, it's made it hard for him. Al's saying this. It's been hard for him to kind of get accustomed to playing alongside these guys. That's why he's struggling this year. And
makes sense.
I think it's more you're a 39-year-old center with 39-year-old knees, but that's...
Yeah, but for a guy that leans on his veteran savvy and the mental aspect of the game, like, you need to have reps with all these guys. Like, live game. Practice is one thing. But we get on the young players. It's the same for older guys and vets. They got to be on the court to contribute, man. You got same with wide receivers and or tight ends and for quarterbacks. They got to be on the field to build a rapport. Ricky Pearsall, same thing, man. You got to be out there.
I don't think him being out there is the issue. I think the fact that he's 39 years old and plays...
that's why he's not out there. It's because he's hurt.
Yeah, and that's why I just not been enamored with the signing. I wasn't from the start. Listen, if Al Horford can be healthy and ready to go for the playoffs, though, and contributes in a playoff run, then I don't care what he does in the regular season. So if that's what we have to wait for, I hate having to, just hurry up and wait. But if that's what it takes for a successful Al Horford season to happen, sure, whatever. But unless that happens, he probably should have retired is where I'm at on Horford.
Steve Kerr yesterday on the decision not to play Jonathan Kaminga against the Chicago Bulls.
Just because of the way our team looks and Jimmy came back tonight. JK started last night. They play the same position. I like the group the last couple of nights, the bench group, Guy, Pat, Melt, and Philly. We got a lot of bodies. And so with Jimmy coming back tonight, it made sense to play the other guys because they complement him really well.
Sell me on Jonathan Kaminga being a part of this rotation, Dub Nation. It just feels like he's getting, he's iced out. The trade deadline's looming in a couple months' time. He's trade eligible January 15th. Are JK's days numbered in Golden State? 888-957-9570. And conversely,
this Friday night game against Minnesota, it's going to be an interesting one there. I mean, I think it's a long enough break. You should have everyone ready to go.
Everyone should be back, right?
If he doesn't crack the rotation Friday night against Minnesota, because remember, he was a big part of why the Warriors were able to push the Minnesota series as much as they were able to with Steph out.
You just said it right there, with Steph out.
I know. JK stepped up in that series. So going against that same opponent again, if he's not a part of the lineup that night, especially after a week off, for everyone to get healthy, get some practices in, get everyone familiar, get Al Horford familiar with everyone on the court. I'm not going to draw an ironclad conclusion, but it's going to be pushing the needle one way or the other. I see we got a call on the line. I know we're up against it, but I want to talk about something fun on the other side.
We can do fun.
Yeah, I want to talk about something fun that put a smile on my face this weekend. It's
was
about,
it me?
No, it was that too. But no, I want to talk Pat Spencer. I'm going to my inner Jan in Mountain View. I need more Pat Spencer in my life. So I want to get into some Pat Spencer stuff on the other side.
You're the Pat Spencer of the bowling alley over the weekend. For those just joining, happy birthday, Sam Lubman. I believe your actual birthday is Wednesday.
Wednesday-ish,
little shindig, little party.
Yeah, a little
Jack
get-together.
London Square. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate
Shout
the
out
invite.
Plank, which I'd only been there once before.
It's fun.
Oh, it's an awesome place.
Yeah, you got the bocce ball court in the back. It's been cold. It's been cold in the Bay right now.
They had cornhole out there. I want to get some cornhole going, but it's like, no, it's too cold for that.
No, 50 degrees in like the Bay Area doesn't feel like 50. It feels like it's like 35. It does.
Especially when you're scootering in.
Got to scoot, baby. Scoot.
Had to scoot.
All right, we got to scoot from this break. Oscar and Stockton on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. We got what put a smile on Sam Lubman's face on the other side. Plus Kevin Dana, 9 o'clock hour, voice of the C-Dubs, and Warriors Roundtable here on 95.7 The Game. Get his thoughts on the Pat Spencer emergence. Plus, it's the 8 o'clock hour. I've yet to give away the key word. That's coming up at some point this hour. Got to be locked in every hour, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. the next 3 days. We're giving a different code word, keyword away every hour. Be listening for your chance to qualify to win a town jersey. And this segment is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family visits.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with Los Tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one.
As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies, right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Spencer dribbles in, gets to the cup, finger roll up, and good for Pat Spencer. It went around and down. First Warrior points in 3.5 minutes, and it's 94-88 Golden State.
Tim, we're on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. 2 wins in a row on the road to have a winning road trip. The Road Warriors are back. 123-91 the final last night. Sam Lubman alongside me, filling in for Joe Shasky. He'll be back tomorrow. Bonte Hill in studio tomorrow from 8 to 10. Brian Baldinger, 7:30 for some Baldy breakdowns, previewing Niners-Titans. Yes, throw the record books out when those two match up. Whew, what a history between those franchises. So we'll be so excited for that.
Devastating. Well, the last time they faced the Christmas Eve game in 21.
Well, yeah, it's around the same time of the year.
Titans won that one. I remember, Kai.
I don't think Derrick Henry or A.J. Brown is on that.
No,
team.
but yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo couldn't complete that pass to Kyle Juszczyk down the sideline because let's send our fullback deep on a very important play here and not one of the other many receivers we have.
We will get into what took place on the NFL landscape over this past weekend. No Niners, but a lot of action and stuff that relates to them when it comes to their remaining schedule and the NFC standings as well. Plus, just an insane weekend of sports. We got Jeff Kent getting elected to the Hall of Fame for the San Francisco Giants. You gotta think he's going to be wearing like a Giants cap or whatever, right?
I think he will be going in as a Giants cap. That hasn't been
an MVP there.
Confirmed. So he had a little bit of a quick impromptu Zoom presser last night. I see the notification. I get a little beep in my email at 4:47. What are numbers? At 4:47.
Numbers.
Jeff Kent Zoom presser at 5:00. I'm like, oh, that's in 10 minutes. Kind of interesting time to shoehorn a presser in. But I jumped on that last night. I didn't get anything in there. But yeah, he was very emotional, obviously, about getting in. But
Does he still have the mustache?
He still does have the mustache. His Wi-Fi cut out halfway through the Zoom. So a bunch of baseball writers just kind of staring off into the ether for a few minutes and then getting back on. The first person he thanked, Dusty Baker, shouted him out. But yeah, it was very cool being able to see him get his due there. But
did he mention Barry at all?
So he was asked about Barry not getting in. He kind of danced around it, saying, "I'm not a voter, so I'm not going to get into that," which is a great way to not back up your former teammate without actually not doing that. And then he was asked about the thing that might have kept him out, which was his defense, and he was very passionate about defending his defensive play, so to speak. But yeah, no, it was really cool to be able to see him get his due there. But nothing said about what hat he will wear. My guess is it will be a Giants hat.
Be locked in. All right. Next 10 minutes.
Ooh, 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
That's 10 minutes from now.
Going to give you the keyword for this hour for your chance to qualify to win one of those Warriors Town jerseys, either Steph, Draymond, or Jimmy. Next 10 minutes, the keyword will be given away that you'll have to text in. In the meantime, we got to pay off Sam's tease, what he was happy about over the weekend. Before we get to that, let's get to Oscar in Stockton, the captain of the positivity train, which I always appreciate. What's up, my man?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What about the Warriors?
Huge
How about
wins.
them Warriors?
Hey, man, I don't care about all this drama they're talking about. Steve Kerr's a hell of a coach. He's a hell of a man, too. So they call it and talking trash about Steve Kerr. Man, you need to go check yourself.
And those his words, not ours.
Come on. I know not you guys. I'm just saying. But the whole thing is that, man, I'm watching every game. I'm watching everything Kaminga do and his agent. See, the problem is that when you got an agent don't know what the hell he's doing, it's going to corrupt the player. You on a well-organized team. Steve Kerr see what's going on. The whole team do. When you play Kaminga, he started the other night, 1 for 10. We don't care about the shooting. We want to see a 6'8", 6'7" athletic dude play defense, rebound, play with some passing. You're not the star on this team. Understand that. You came to the Golden State Warriors, a Steph Curry-laden team. Understand that, man. I don't understand why everybody keep on trying to give all these young kids that have been played no college basketball their due over the superstars. No, it don't work like that. Not with the Warriors. I love Kaminga. I don't like his agent. It ain't on Steve Kerr to always develop a player. You have to develop your own self in the offseason. Like I say, Jimmy Butler, he was a rookie. He played with my cousin Ronnie Brewer at Chicago. You have to develop your game every summer. It ain't on the coaches, man. As I'm telling everybody right now, the way the Warriors are playing, that's how we play basketball. We don't play that isolation basketball that everybody else plays. So I love Kaminga. I know his days are numbered. His days are numbered. And another thing, the way Brzezinski been playing, by coming off the bench, Brzezinski know what time is. He's starting to listen. Don't play your game. You play the Warrior game.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have thing, fellas. I'm going to tell you one more thing. The Warriors played a hell of a role. They played a hell of a World Series at this last 3 games, and I'm gonna tell you, coming back to the Chase Center in San Francisco, the Warriors fans is going to be excited with this brand of basketball because they ain't on the veterans now. The bench is playing, and guarantee you the Warriors won't come out of this rut. So Kaminga, you better get on the train, or the train is going to leave you, my man. Go Warriors. Y'all have a good day.
That's great. That's Oscar in Stockton.
Oscar summed up the last hour, I think, better than I could have. Like, that was an all-time call from Oscar right there. I completely agree with him on the sentiment. I love Kaminga, but it's just not there. His days are numbered, and it has to end. It's a hard pill to swallow for me as a Warrior fan, because I look at Kaminga as, the salve of the post-Steph years. Like, my biggest fear, Spadonia, is we played the Bulls last night. What is the Bulls' history? Years of who cares, 15 years of Michael Jordan, 25 years of who cares, with a minute of Derrick Rose thrown in there. Like,
that's it.
That is my fear of the Warriors' future, is that Warriors' history is, what happened in Philly, the Rick Barry championship, 40 years of suck, this golden era.
Joe Lacob.
This era that we're in right now, as we're coming to the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next future afterwards is just back to the days of suck.
Do you trust Joe Lacob?
I was there for the days of suck. I don't want to go back to the days of suck. I do trust Joe Lacob.
Post-Steph,
I do trust Joe Lacob. Jonathan Kaminga on the team for a minute, I thought would make the post-Steph years easier. I got to figure out another way. I trust Jonathan. I trust Joe Lacob. I believe in Joe Lacob. More so than I did ever in Harvey Dent.
Thank you. I needed that Batman reference.
But you know what makes me smile more than Joe Lacob?
Please.
It is the mustache of, not you, Spadoni. Stash does look good today.
Thank you.
But it's nothing compared to what Pat Spencer's packing on that face. Pat Spencer is making me so happy this past week. And that is why I started off the show by saying this is Pat Spencer Appreciation Day. And then we just kind of, smothered all over that, unfortunately. But a week and a half ago, we were asking if this season was fun. And yes, Steph Curry is fun, but the Warriors season, it wasn't fun. It felt a lot like it did last January before Jimmy Butler arrived, where every game felt like a slog. It was boring. They weren't very good. We're wasting these great Steph performances. And every morning the next day was something about Draymond or something about Kaminga's absence or something about pods. It just wasn't enjoyable. The last stretch of basketball before this past week, it was kind of similar. Kaminga, pods, Draymond nonsense. Steph, great performance in a loss. The ugly losses to the Kings, to the Bucks without Giannis, to the Pacers without everybody. It was getting, I don't want to say it was depressing to watch Warriors basketball, but it was just almost like you're going through the motions of it. What Pat Spencer has done over the last week, he has injected a level of life and joy into this season. Granted, in a short period of time, a lot of season left. It's just a brief stint. Again, it's basically just these last 3 games, really, but he's been showing flashes throughout the year. But when you got a guy like that at the back of the bench who's just playing out of his mind, who you love it when he checks into the game, because it's not like he's going to go off in the same way that Steph does. But I love Shasky's comparison last week, comparing a sewer rat to a puppy. These guys who are just fighting and clawing and gnashing their teeth, trying to get as much on the court as they can when they are out there. And you see Pat Spencer going out there, seizing the opportunity he has as a two-way player to make his mark in this league. A guy, he's not going to be in the Hall of Fame. You can write the history of basketball without Pat Spencer.
He's in the Hall of Fun.
He is in the Hall of Fun, exactly. He is making this season fun because he is an enjoyable thing to tune in and wait for, and he pays off what you're waiting for. Whether it's the turnarounds he had last night, the way he's driving the lane, the way he's running the offense, the 3-point shooting is there. I love the effort he shows on defense, inbound passing. He's going to be a little bit better at those. But I think what was on Saturday night, he had a much better inbound pass towards the end of the game. So he even made up for that as well. What I feel like Pat Spencer is really also doing this year is he's really reshowcasing the importance of role players in the NBA. I feel like we kind of look down on role players sometimes. I think part of that is because of the current structure, the salary structure in the NBA, where you're either a big money-making max player or you're just making pennies at the end of the bench. There really is no middle class in the NBA. But that's where your key role players used to really exist. There's the joke of the best conversation you can have with your buddies at the bar is sitting at the bar naming NBA role players from the mid-2000s.
Sure.
You could kill 6 hours of time doing that.
Yeah.
Role players can make the game fun.
Heinrich.
They are incredibly important players to have. They are what make championships happen. Yes, stars matter, obviously. But the guys, the 6 through 9 guys on the roster, they matter too. They're what key these championship runs. It was the Warriors with Sean Livingston all the way down to JaVale McGee to Nick Young. Even Ian Clark had moments here or there that helped this. Patrick McCaw's another great example. Those guys make the game fun because you don't expect greatness from them because that's just not what they are, but you expect, solid play from them, good play from them, the kind of play that supports the big names on the roster. And that's what Pat Spencer's doing. He is supporting the big names, and even when they're not out there, he's carrying the load for them, and that's what makes this fun, and that is what is starting to make this Warriors season more fun. The emergence of Pat Spencer is just putting the biggest smile on my face. I love it. It's just a beautiful innocence to his game that, again, I don't know how long it's going to last. He could turn into a pumpkin later this week. I don't know. Again, there's a reason why he's a 29-year-old two-way player. But he's going to have great moments the rest of this year. And waiting for those moments, anticipating those moments, and then seeing those moments, it's going to be delightful to see.
What is it about Pat Spencer that we love, Dub Nation? 888-957-9570. What do you love about what Pat Spencer has done this last week? 888-957-9570. Same number to call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Let's go out to Stefan, who's in Seaside. What's up, Stefan?
Hey, Joe, how you doing, buddy? I just wanted to collaborate on you and piggyback. You're doing a great job, man. But the problem with Kaminga is he received the money before he was fully developed. He hasn't found his identity as an elite player yet. And we give Jimmy Butler way too much credit, man. I don't even believe his name could continue to be Jimmy Bucket, man. I believe he's like Houdini. He like shows up then and then he disappears later. It's like water.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
They put too much pressure on Steph, man, and it's unfair as he's getting late into his career that he hasn't found his Batman and his Robin. They bring one person in to assist him and help him, and then next thing you know, the guy disappears. It got to be some type of consistency. We got to hold the front office too accountable, man, because they haven't sent the right chemistry of player there to accommodate him ever since Kevin Durant been gone, man. And so for them to sit back and just give Kaminga the money that they gave him before he really showcased who he really is, it's just been like crabs in a bucket. I mean, it's like Peter in the Bible, you know, he walked on water. Kaminga can't walk on water. We can't put that type of elite statue on him, man. And that's where I believe that things have gone awry at.
Thanks, Stefan and Seaside. 888-957-9570. And I get it. JK and Jimmy are polarizing. I'm not there quite yet with the Jimmy Butler being like, you know, the invisible man fading in and out.
With that.
I disagree with that too. I understand the frustration with Jonathan Kaminga, and I think that's why it makes what Pat Spencer's doing so refreshing. Like, here's a guy that's
a great way to put it. It is refreshing.
It's just refreshing what he's doing right now. It's just, you know, here's a guy that, you know, has a funny mustache. He's got a lisp. He wears the T-shirt under the jersey. He drives a Honda CR-V. He's the working man's man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's the guy you see at the Y. Everyone jokes he's got a 9-to-5 after he's a Warriors player. It's refreshing to see. Like, there is something that we gravitate towards to the underdog. That's what America.
There's the pluckiness of him.
America loves an underdog.
Well, you see but
we also love the dominating person.
We see ourselves in guys like Pat Spencer. You know, because he looks like the average Joe. And, you know, not as I have a greater than average Joe here in front of me.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course, he plays basketball.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the refreshingness of it. It's the light in the darkness that has been this season at times this year. And yeah, I do believe that it could not turn the whole season around, but it's pushing it in a positive trajectory. And you're seeing how these bench players have been playing this last week. You're going to get guys healthy at the end of this week on top of the way that the rest of the team is playing. And you got a less brutal stretch of schedule coming up. All the pieces are there. And I know we got a code word coming up here in just a moment. All the pieces are there right now for this Dubs team to, I don't want to say go on like a massive run, but start putting together a lot more wins than they have been losses.
It is time for the key word for this 8 o'clock hour. Again, be locked in 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Every new hour means a new key word. In this hour's key word, Warriors.
Like the team?
Warriors. Text that to 20357. That's
Warriors.
Warriors. With an S.
Warriors.
Text that to 20357. Stop calling the contest line. I said text, damn it. 20357. Warriors is the key word for the 8 o'clock hour. And again, every show, every hour up to 6 p.m., a different keyword will be given for your chance to qualify to win either a Steph or Jimmy or Draymond the Town jersey. All right, people are fired up about Pat Spencer. You know who is a bigger fan of Pat Spencer than you, Sam?
Who's a bigger fan of Pat Spencer than me?
Jan in Mountain View.
Oh, that's the president of the Pat Spencer fan club.
Jan, good morning.
Good morning. And I'll tell you, he's what we've needed for a long time. And I'll tell you, I was kind of like, he was I was kind of losing my interest in this team because they weren't communicating. They weren't, engaged like they are now. And I'll tell you, I think he should, either him or Melton should be number 2 next to Curry when he comes back. And my heavens, he has really, turned this team around, and he is what we've been needing for some time. And for heaven's sakes, he really shows it every night. And his 3-point percentage has gone up, and he really, he brings it every night. And that's what you need in a team. I mean, JK is okay, but he wasn't showing his. He wasn't showing like he really wanted to be there. And I mean, you need to go out and prove yourself and really prove that you're worth that. I mean, you want to be on another team, well, they're not going to want you. I mean, you've got to, bring it. And that's what Pat Spencer has been bringing to this team since he started in that Philly game and flipped that game around in the second half. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jan. You know what's interesting? I agree with her, and I think a lot of Warriors fans do too. They just don't want to admit it. They were more interested in watching the Pat Spencer-led Warriors than without him. Like, she literally said, I was losing interest in this team.
I would rather
That's the worst thing you could say about your own team. Yeah, I just don't care. Apathy. I'm losing interest. Nah.
I'm not gonna lie, Spadoni, I was trending in that direction too. Like, obviously, I'm still going to watch the game. It's, not just because it's part of the job. I've been a fan of this team since I was 5 years old.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of bad Warriors basketball in my lifetime. But this year, it was rough to watch. As someone who's watched a lot of Giants baseball, I know what rough watches are like. And that's what this was. This was, again, what the Warriors were last January, just earlier this year. And he's completely turned it around. Now, hopefully it'll keep going, but it's the spark it's given this team and the spark it's given this fan base now. I cannot wait for the ovation that Pat Spencer's going to get when he checks in on Friday night.
Is he going to get a standing L, Pat Spencer?
Longer than Steph?
I mean,
they have to stop the game.
Well, it's going to be Chase Center. It's going to be our guy who works over at KCBS, the in-game voice at Chase Center, Steve Scott, our guy. We have our own rejoin here.
Checking in on the game now. Pat Spencer.
It's going to go nuts.
And then just for 10 minutes of,
It's going to be DJ Horns, Darude Sandstorm.
They have like a special intro that they do. Franco Finn's going to come out. It's Pat Spencer.
I mean, Steve Kerr after the game said, hey, Pat is that MFer.
He's that
We've
guy.
seen the competitiveness. We've seen what a good player he is in the past couple of years, but he's really improved his jump shot. I mean, that's the big thing. He's last year he would turn down a lot of threes, drive in, shoot a lot of floaters, and he's never going to be Steph, but he's a threat out there, and that's what it takes. You have to be a threat from the line to be able to pull the defense out, and I just think the shot quality now that we're getting with him on the floor is way better than it was the last couple of years. And then I think the other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that mother. I think that became clear.
I love what he had to say about that. I love that Pat Spencer is talking that smack because you know what? Who knows? It might turn into a pumpkin for him here in a couple of weeks. It might. He might end up being a G Leaguer again. You never know. I hope not because
happened
this
to
team,
Jeremy Lin.
Yeah, no, it did. Lin's sanity went like that. It was gone. And Pat's older than Jeremy was at that time. He's 29. So he has been a journeyman up to this point. And again, if you're just joining us, Kevin Dana, voice of the G League Warriors, who did a lot of Pat Spencer games down there near the boardwalk, the Giant Dipper. We got Kevin Dana, Warriors Roundtable, Hungary St. Jean, joining us 920. I'm sure he'll echo those same sentiments. It's been a long road for him. Mm-hmm. And just to see the enjoyment and passion and just that MFer mentality that Steve Kerr is alluding to, it's been fun. It's been refreshing. That's the word I keep coming back to. What is this little mini run with Pat Spencer been? It's been refreshing. That's the word I would use.
You don't need to sell me on Pat Spencer. not like with Jonathan Kaminga. I am bought in. And yeah, again, he's not going to keep on this heater that he's been on for the last few games, but I think that he's going to be part of the rotation for the foreseeable future. My favorite part about that line that Steve Kerr said, it's not him swearing. It's him acknowledging that Kerr himself had to realize that Pat Spencer belonged in the lineup. That is acknowledgement, a little bit of growth there from Steve Kerr, who loves sticking with his guys, letting another player like Pat Spencer into the rotation like that for a coach as established as Steve Kerr. That is not nothing. I think that's something you got to give Steve Kerr. If you're going to crush Steve Kerr for not putting guys in when you want him to, you got to praise him when he does have that realization. Oh, it took too long, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. It's happening. Kerr recognized what needed to be happening, made the adjustment, and we're all better off for it.
This was Pat Spencer. I believe this is from after Saturday's game, correct? Pat Spencer, you're fired up, baby.
Take any win we can get right now. Great energy in the locker room. Just competed our butts off tonight. So, we're trying to weather the storm until we get healthy. But, yeah, we're fired up in there.
Everyone's afraid to say it, and it's okay. The lisp makes him that much better. It does. It adds to it.
It does.
I love it. I do.
It adds to the everyman quality of it.
Yes, absolutely. Lean into it. Spence is loving the competition.
I just like competing. It can be cornhole, ping pong, you name it. I'm competing still. The energy was great in here all night. They're on a back-to-back, so they were a little bit tired, I think. Initially, a little bit of a slow start, but then you could feel the competition picking up, so I live for that.
Cornhole, ping pong, pool, billiards, bowling, Pat Spencer, Monopoly. He's coming for that ass, baby. What is it about Pat Spencer that we're loving, Dub Nation? 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll get into that more on the other side. Plus, you know what? I gave out the keyword for the 8 o'clock hour earlier for your chance to qualify to win a Town jersey. I'm going to do it again before this hour is up. You got to be locked in. I will give away the 8 o'clock keyword at some point on the other side. And this segment was brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
last chance. Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, it's Quinton Post. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, Quinton. He'll be stoked for the World Cup next year, June. The pride of Netherlands. The Flying Dutchman of the Orange.
Where the Netherlands could be playing.
They're in low-key a difficult group, as we're talking about where the Team USA is stacked, and they got a favorable group. They should be the favorites to win their group. And if Team USA does win, the U.S. men's national team, Team USA, if they win their group, they'll be playing their knockout stage, round of 32, at Levi's Stadium. So we should be rooting for them to win that group, because I don't know about you, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime thing, seeing them at Levi's Stadium in a World Cup knockout-like round.
It's a good point.
I want to go there. I want to be locked in on that. Group event, we're all going to go?
Sideline Spadoni?
Hell yeah, let's go. Dude, Sam, rocking the red, white, and blue, baby.
Let's do it,
Let's go.
I already got the red taken care of, so, you know.
Well, you and Alexi Lawless both. Let's go.
No, that's a guy on Team USA, right?
He used to play, and now he's a pundit for Fox Sports.
Okay,
alongside Rob Stone, who does the,
he does the thing.
He does the thing.
Yeah, and then Christian Pulisic, he plays soccer.
He does. He is on the team.
There you go, and that right there is all my soccer knowledge.
You know what? Pat Spencer might be on Team USA the way he's playing right now.
That's
Why
true.
not?
He might be able to help them out. Who knows?
Lacrosse, I could actually see him playing soccer. Like, legitimately, I feel like he could be on Team USA. He fits the mold. He's got the stash. He's got everything.
Got the T-shirt.
He's got the T-shirt. Let's go. Why not?
Really quick, before we jump back into the Pat Spencer conversation, something happened in the college football world over this last weekend. Something locally. It has nothing to do with the college football playoff. But Cal got a new head football coach over the weekend.
Oh.
Welcome home, Tosh Lupoy. Why am I interested in this one, Spadoni?
Yeah, why?
He used to be the defensive line coach for the Bears once upon a time. And what was it? The 2010 season. Remember how good that Oregon offense was?
Chip Kelly. Mm-hmm. DeAnthony Thomas and Michael James.
Mm-hmm. That year, a lot of teams would, quote unquote, fake injuries, try and slow that offense down. And in the Oregon-Cal game, Cal got pinched for doing that. The guy who orchestrated that whole thing, Tosh Lupoy. So then he got suspended for the last game. And then a few weeks later, took half of Cal's top 15 recruiting class with him to Washington, and that was basically the end of the Jeff Tedford era at Cal. And so now he's back to rectify everything.
Was that the Chris Peterson Washington Huskies at that point?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, all right. There you go. Well, it worked out.
Yeah.
And then Lupoy went to Bama as an assistant, when Dan Lanning was there.
And then went to Oregon,
Or to Georgia, then Oregon, right? Is that where Lanning went? Because he was Georgia first as an assistant. It's something. He was in the SEC.
Regardless, I think the guy basically...
Loophole, he found a loophole. How about that?
There you go.
You like that?
Basically, the guy whose shenanigans ended one of the most successful eras of Cal football is now back running Cal football. And honestly, I love the hire for him, so go Bears.
Maybe we can get him on to talk about it and his love for Cal football. And you know what? The most important thing is the Cal football team is keeping their quarterback, baby.
Oh, JKS coming back.
That's right.
I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it, but I'm kind of bummed because I really wanted Miami to be in on him. But you know what? I'm glad he's staying here. Cal, by the way, getting the Hawaii Bowl.
Ooh.
They're going to be in Hawaii playing the University of Hawaii, which for some reason, I don't know why Hawaii always goes to the Hawaii Bowl. But
Hawaii?
Yeah, Bears in the Hawaii Bowl. That is going to be on, is that still on? Yeah, it's on Christmas Eve.
And
5 o'clock on Christmas Eve. Bears Warriors.
Didn't mean to cut you off there, Sammy. JKS, what they call him. Jaron Kiowe Sagapolatelli.
Close enough.
That was
Kiave.
Oh, did I say Kiave?
Yeah.
The W, almost like in Poland and Germany, the W is a V. Excuse me, like Lewandowski. All right. Sagapolatelli attended St. Louis School in Honolulu, Hawaii.
One of the two high school powerhouses out there. So, yeah, it'd be a bit of a homecoming for him. But, yeah, so, good on the Bears. Going to a bowl game, good head coaching hire, and, you know, maybe they can get an 8-win season next year.
You're bearing it, Sam. You're wearing your mic. You're a alum of the Hurricanes. Come on.
I know.
He's pumped up.
Listen,
I'm pumped.
All right, you know what? A couple more minutes, then we'll get back to Pat Spencer because I know we're not big.
Keyword to give away still. Next 8 minutes, be locked in. Keyword for the 8 o'clock hour, be locked in.
No, I'm happy to see. I was very excited to see Miami get into the playoff. I was kind of nervous yesterday morning. The championship Saturday went exactly how Miami needed it to go. BYU got absolutely bodied by Texas Tech. By the way, BYU, their quarterback wearing 47. What are we doing?
They deserve to get blown.
Yeah, you deserve to lose when your quarterback wears that number. Come on now. Like 22 is the highest that I'll allow. And then Bama gets absolutely run out of the Mercedes-Benz Superdome in the SEC title game against Georgia. 28-7. So Bama had -3 rushing yards. And so yesterday, you know, they're doing the selection thing, and top 8 seeds go according to plan. Oklahoma gets the 8th seed. That 9 spot was where things were going to get interesting. Obviously, the Miami-Notre Dame thing going back and forth there. And when they put Bama as that 9 spot, my heart sank because it was like, Bama should not be in. A 3-loss team, I don't care if they're in the SEC. You lost to Florida State week 1. You're a 3-loss team. You should not be in the playoff. So the fact they jammed Bama in, I thought, oh, crap. Like,
well, the argument, I guess, and they said it on the CFP is what? That they played in a championship game, so they shouldn't be penalized for that.
But BYU does?
Yeah, because BYU got blasted twice against the same opponent was their
I mean, Alabama got blasted by Florida State. So I know.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
I know. It's the committee. There's no logic to be made there. But, yeah, because I thought it's like there's no way they're going to leave Notre Dame in the playoff for a month and a half and then just yank them out like that. And lo and behold, number 10, Miami. I go nuts, and the Crying Irish, they go home.
Yeah, I hate to see it. You might call that an Irish goodbye for them.
No, what they did in Irish goodbye was for the bowl season, because then they released a statement a couple hours later saying they're going to punt on playing in a bowl, which it probably would have been like the Pop-Tarts Bowl or something, which is actually a good bowl. I like the Pop-Tarts Bowl. Probably would have been against like Vandy or Texas, which would have been a very good matchup. But they pulled the Eric Cartman, you know, screw you guys, I am going home. And
that's a really good Cartman. That was like a 5. Oh, my God.
And that's just weak on Notre Dame. That's just so weak. But anyway, you know who's not weak? Pat Spencer. That's what I'm all in on.
Hey, if this was the college football committee for like the NBA, as of late, the Pat Spencer-led Warriors, hey, they're must-see TV. You got to put them in to the race, top 6 seed, because of Patty Spence. Kidding a little bit, but he's fun. What is it about Pat Spencer that we love, people? Bobby in Los Altos will get to you soon, but Peter in San Jose is loving what he's seeing from Pat Spencer. What's up, Pete?
Hey, good morning, guys. The thing about Pat Spencer is he's kind of like Steph in the mode of he's an underdog, someone that no one really counts on, but he puts up numbers. He understands his role well and how it impacts the game. And he just puts his hard hat on every game and goes out there and does it at a high level.
You know what? I think that's a great call, Peter in San Jose. And you scared me initially. He's kind of like Stephen Curry. I was like, let's calm down a little bit. Underdog? Okay. Yes, I could see that.
Absolutely.
Steph was a top 10 pick. Like he was a lot of.
Well, I think there was.
Let's have some perspective.
Well, I think
people.
there was an.
Did you ever watch lacrosse? Pat Spencer? Where was it? North Carolina or Duke? Which one was it? Or was it any of those? You played for lacrosse.
I mean, there's other lacrosse programs out there.
I only think there's two.
Loyola.
There you go. Come on. Loyola.
Which Loyola?
Exactly.
There's a few of them out there.
Maryland.
Okay.
Okay, so there you go. He was undrafted, though. This was, like, Steph Curry, we do need to, like, not have, like, so much revisionist history. He had a moment at Davidson in the tournament.
Put him on the map.
You didn't know.
I mean, he was an underdog there in Davidson. 10th seed, no-name program. If gun to your head, you would not be able to point out Davidson on a map. And he took that little plucky school all the way almost to the Final Four. Yeah, there was an underdog quality to Steph. The fact that when he came into the league, all the jerseys looked too big on him. The fact that he looked like he was 12 years old for the first, 8-9 years of his career. There was a size thing there that everyone wanted to doubt him on. And
Elite Eight, by the way, not the Final Four.
Yeah, I know, almost to the Final Four.
Yes.
That's what I said.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And, there's absolutely, I think, the size factor for Curry, and then he completely turned around. Yeah, there was a bit of an underdog factor for Steph early on in his career, and then he won an MVP, and that kind of shut that up. But before that, I would say before the 54-point game at MSG, Steph definitely had underdogness to him, and he completely flipped the script.
Speaking of flipping the script, we can do that right now. Time to text the keyword for the 8 o'clock hour, people. If you missed it earlier, I told you I'd give you another chance. We're doing it right now. All right, you want to win or qualify to win a Stephen Curry or a Draymond Green or a Jimmy Butler, the town jersey? We're giving you an opportunity to do so right now. Text the keyword Warriors to 20357. That's Warriors to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys right meow. All right. Next hour, you'll have another opportunity, and you know what's great? We're doing it all day long. So Steiny and Goo and Willard and Dibbs will also give you those said opportunities. Every hour, a different key word.
And then we also are doing it tomorrow and Wednesday.
I mean,
you got 3 days. You can literally text 36 code words.
Whoa!
And just increase your chances by that much.
It's an awful lot, one might say.
And you can win one of these awesome town jerseys. These jerseys are pretty cool. I'm kind of bummed I can't win one.
You hate to see it. Maybe Bobby in Los Altos will be a winner. Who knows? He's on the program right now.
He's a winner in my eye.
What's up, Bobby?
Hey, thank you. Well, I've texted in the 3 different code words from this morning so far. So I'm 3 for 3. Hey, first of all, Loverboy, congratulations. I know a lot of Notre Dame people. You're literally the only Miami person I know.
Hell yeah.
I personally think Notre Dame should have gotten in, but I ain't mad at the arrogant Notre Dame school can't affiliate with a conference. Makes me laugh that they're independent and they think they should be playing this game. So anyway, congratulations, Loverboy.
Thank you, buddy.
Mr. 831. Mr. 831, I'm driving down to the greatest city in the world right now, Butterfly Town, USA.
That's right.
Can't wait to hit Coast Guard Pier.
Chill back there. Pacific Grove, baby, is what he's referring to. That was Carter Chickering, the pride of Marin, or whatever the hell he's from. He's got nothing on Pacific Grove. Please, continue, Bobby.
Yeah. Does Marin got sea lions and cormorants and sea otters that are saying hello to you? No. But
right.
I digress. Look, Pat Spencer. First of all, I'm from Maryland. I grew up in the DMV. I'm from Maryland, so I probably know lacrosse a lot more than most of the listening audience. So I've known about Pat Spencer for a while, the T. Warden Award winner. The thing about him is that we knew this last year, that he was a dog. His mentality is that he is a dog. And what I love about him, or that we all love about him, is that the moment is not too big. Every game, he's taking a shot when they're down by 1 in crunch time to give them the lead. He's not just standing around in the corner. He's driving into the lane, doing turnarounds over Chet Holmgren. The brother is a dog, and he's not afraid. JK, if he really wants to, increase his Q rating and really want some PR points, the next game, he needs to put on a black T-shirt underneath his jersey to show his support for the phenomenon that is Pat Spencer. So, I mean, who knows? He's got to cool down in terms of the amount of points he's going to make, but that mentality and the ability to say, I'm not afraid, I'm gonna go into the trees and do what I got to do. And when the moment is, there, I'm gonna take the shot regardless of the score. I think that's why we're all leaning into Pat Spencer. And maybe later on in the season we can have a Pat Spencer night, so that on the Chase, everyone's seat in the Chase Center, there's a black T-shirt.
I love that. That's Bobby in Los Altos. I was thinking of like a fake mustache too. Like, I'm going to shave today. The beard is going away. And you know what? Tomorrow we'll just be rocking the stash. And I think Sandy should do it.
You can't do the full beard shave. You got, because he has still some fuzz underneath.
Stubble. I never go full.
You got to have a little bit of stubble there like he does.
I'll still have some stubble. I think you should do that. I think Carter should do that. You guys need to grow the mustache out a little more. You'll get there.
I trimmed mine back over the
I don't think Risotto can grow facial hair. Evan can do it as well. He'll do it. We'll all be growing the mustaches.
You get Grandy to do it
Pat
too?
Spencer. Okay. Evan gave me a face where he doesn't want to do that. That's okay.
Why Evan?
Grow anything.
Evan did the mustache for his Halloween costume. He was Leo DiCaprio in one battle after another.
What is going on here?
A newborn baby's butt cheek has more hair on it than Mark Randy's face does.
Yeah,
all right.
Great visuals.
There you go. All right, I love babies. They're cute.
You know what we should do for Pat Spencer to really show our appreciation? So, the Giants had one of their giveaways over this last year. It was the Jung-Hoo Lee long sleeve jersey, where it was like a baseball jersey and they attached long sleeves to the end of like the baseball sleeves, so it looked like you were wearing a sweatshirt under your jersey. What we should do is we should have a Pat Spencer jersey giveaway night, but with the black T-shirt already like built in underneath the jersey.
I like that.
There you go. You see, James Kincaid. I'm making money for you guys.
Shout out Jimbo.
I don't know if James Kincaid, I don't know what he does with the Warriors against something promotional, but I feel like he can get the message back to the Warriors on that awesome giveaway idea I just gave them.
Oh, well, you just have to look up, his name, and you go to LinkedIn. It says broadcasting manager at Golden State Warriors. That's our boy, Jimbo Kincaid. Also the pride of Pacific Grove, California, baby. 831.
Butterfly Town.
It is. There, I literally lived right near the Monarch Sanctuary off 17 Mile Drive. Huh. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And I got to tell you, it's a new hour, which means a new keyword to give away this hour. You got to be locked in, people. You got to be locked in. And in the next 20 minutes, that's 20, I'm going to be giving you the keyword for this hour. And also within the next 20 minutes, you know who's going to be on these airwaves? That's Kevin Dana, baby. That's right.
Gucci.
Voice of the C-Dubs, the G League affiliate of the Golden State Warriors, and also voice on Warriors Roundtable with Gary St. Jean every week right here on 95.7 The Game. He's also been doing some Warriors games here this season, and no better person to talk about the rise of Pat Spencer with than one Kevin Dana. We're asking the question right now, Dub Nation, 888-957-9570. Excuse me. What is it about Pat Spencer that we love? What is it about this guy that we have fallen in love with? Is it just the effort level? Is it the underdog mentality? Is it the look? Is it all of it? What is it about Pat Spencer that we love so much? 888-957-9570 is the number. It's the teammates, too, that are talking about it, not just the head coach. This is what Guy Santos had to say about Pat Spencer.
Compliment for Pat, that guy. He's a dad. I don't know if I can say that, Raymond, but I'm going to say it. Pat is that motherfucker. You know, he's great. He's great to have a guy like that in the team, man.
Everyone's saying it. He's that MF'er. Yeah, Guy Santos
You know you're a fun player when everyone's making you swear.
Yeah.
I need to hear Steph say it now.
Well,
I mean, what Draymond says is not fun. Draymond swears all the time, but I need to hear Steph drop that.
Well, I've heard Draymond like speak positively about Pat.
Oh, no.
Like, it's not surprising.
I just want to hear Steph swear while praising Pat Spencer.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it's the Steph swearing is what I want to hear. Because I don't think he's ever said a bad word ever in his life.
Oh, come on.
Okay, when he was 8 years old, then he got his mouth washed out with soap and he never did it again.
Did that ever happen to you as a kid?
No, I got
abuse, low-key now. You can't do that.
I got Tabasco sauce instead.
Oh, my God.
That was,
spicy.
Captain Hot Sauce. That's what my dad called it.
I like how it's for the white palate. That is so spicy.
Well, hey, when you're 5 years old, Tabasco's a lot. Then you grow up and you realize, oh, wow, that was a weak punishment.
So you're not going to be on Hot Ones anytime soon, like Steph was.
Yeah, I can only go
Pat
so far.
Spencer might be on it. Who knows?
He's on a hot one right now.
He is.
I mean, do you think he goes on? He has to have the black shirt on, though, right?
He does. Da bomb.
Do you think at some point he loses the black shirt?
I think we should have that as like a punishment at the station for an awful take. We should have to do like the bomb challenge.
You have to eat nuclear hot wings
for the YouTube audience to see. We have to speak on air.
When I eat like too hot of wings, I just
Chasky would be too afraid to do it. I'd do it. If I lost, I'd do it. Carter would do it too. Remember the smelling salts? They were all like afraid to do it.
I remember Guru then like taking like sniffs when he thought no one was looking.
He got going. He was doing it during the Steiny and Goose show.
Loved them.
He was loving it. He's like, he's just doing it.
Guru might do bad takes just so he can get these, nuclear hot wings.
Absolutely. Here's what Steve Kerr had to say about Pat Spencer and what he's learned about him this year.
We've seen the competitiveness. We've seen what a good player he is in the past couple of years, but he's really improved his jump shot. I mean, that's the big thing. He's last year he would turn down a lot of threes, drive in, shoot a lot of floaters, and he's never going to be Steph, but he's a threat out there, and that's what it takes. You have to be a threat from the line to be able to pull the defense out, and I just think the shot quality now that we're getting with him on the floor is way better than it was the last couple of years. And then I think the other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that I think that became clear.
We got the head coach. We've got Guy Santos, Pat himself saying it, patting himself on the back, And what's been the difference, Coach Kerr, these last couple nights in these wins?
I think we're taking away more of the easy stuff. Some of that is taking better care of the ball. The turnover number tonight wasn't great. It did feel like we were more in control of the game the last few nights. And when you're in control of the game, you just feel like your defense is set up. But I think overall doing a better job containing penetration and helping each other and playing with a lot of energy.
And I think defensively it starts there, Sam. Like defense first and foremost in any sport is a want to, but especially in the NBA, you just have to be up for it. And they've been up to the task these last two games on the road, which, as we know, for this team in particular, with a lot of young players playing or guys that are trying to prove themselves, a la Pat Spencer, that could be a little tough. You're not as confident on the road as you are back home at Chase Center, but holding the Cleveland Cavaliers, who had damn near all their guys healthy outside of, I want to say, Lonzo Ball. But you had, Mobley, you had Mitchell, you had Darius Garland returning from that foot injury. Hold them to 94 points at home? You kidding me? And then doubling down against the Chicago Bulls, who I get it's the Bulls. They're on a long losing streak, but you know what? You might say it's one or two things when you're going up against a team that's on a long losing streak. There's a lot of pressure to not be the team that snaps that
streak. Because that team is probably due for a win at some point.
Right?
These guys are professionals.
And you hold them to 91. That's impressive, man.
And the other thing that Kerr brought up there was the turnovers there. Just kind of what's been different. They're not turning the ball over. Pat Spencer does not turn the ball over.
No.
He makes good decisions there. He is 15 turnovers for the season. Granted, part of that is, less opportunities to turn the ball over.
Yesterday, but you know what? They also won by,
you're going to have those games happen. But on the whole, I mean, Pat Spencer, and you mentioned the 4 turnovers yesterday. That is, the most he's had all year. He's had a couple 2 turnover games, but by and large, holds onto the ball, makes good decisions. And that has been a big bugaboo for this Warriors team. Basically, the entire Steve Kerr era has been turnovers. And the past, they've just been good enough to be able to overcome them by just, out shooting teams. But Pat Spencer secures the ball, makes good decisions, runs the offense well. And again, I think when you got a guy out there who's just elevating his effort level, his desire level out there, that is going to be infectious, and it's going to spread to the other guys on the team. DeAnthony Melton, I think, is bringing that too. I mean, we've been gushing about Pat Spencer, for most of the morning when we're not, wallowing about Jonathan Kaminga. But lost in the shuffle of all this, DeAnthony Melton, 3 games back, absolutely looking like a guy who's going to be contributing for this team. And how can you not love that? I mean, he got off to a solid start with this team last year, missed the rest of the season with an ACL injury. You had no way of knowing if he was going to come back and be able to contribute after a year away from the game. And he is absolutely doing that. I was kind of nervous of what to expect from DeAnthony Melton, but he is everything I think the Warriors saw him being last year. He's picked right up from where he was last year into this year.
Seth Curry, not playing the last couple games. Yesterday was a DNP coach's decision, probably just trying to get him back into game shape because he was gone for so long. And then he had those 2 exhausting performances against the Thunder, against the Sixers. Like, all right, let's calm down here. So hopefully he gets back in the shuffle because his shot, when it is on, it helps a lot. And I think they're in a really good spot, Sam, when it comes to the veterans and the balance of the young guy and the youth of this team, especially with Draymond and Steph coming back. So what's Steve Kerr to say about that?
We're in a good spot. I feel like we found something, these last couple of weeks, starting to feel like the team we're supposed to be. But we have to back that up and follow up the momentum we have right now with a good stretch.
All right, we got Kevin Dana on the other side, voice of the Warriors Roundtable each and every week right here on 95.7 The Game alongside Gary St. Jean, plus voice of the G League Warriors, the C-Dubs down at the Boardwalk. God, I need to go back down there again. I love Neptune's Kingdom, play some arcade games. So we got Kevin Dana coming up in about 10 minutes, talk about his boy Pat Spencer and what he's seen from him and the young Warriors. Plus, be locked in, folks, the next 10 minutes through this break. Right on the other side, I'm going to give you the keyword for this 9 o'clock hour for your chance to qualify to win either a Steph, Jimmy, or Draymond, the town jersey. You got to be locked in right on the other side of this break. All right? You locked in?
I am locked in.
Carter, you locked in?
I'm so ready for this
Carter,
next
you locked
code word.
in?
Yeah.
Risotto, you locked in?
I'm locked in.
Yeah, I need more energy.
I believe
from that,
Carter
guys.
more than
Come
Risotto.
on. I know Kevin Dan is locked in. He's on the other side. You know what it's brought to you by?
Yeah.
Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Kathy Adams, President and CEO of the Oakland African American Chamber of Commerce and winner of the Women's Confidence Award.
This award is humbling because you don't do the work in mind to be recognized. You do the work because you care about people.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Steve? We'll be back in action at Chase Center this Friday when the Warriors, have their nice little hiatus, and we'll be taking on the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ant-Man and Co. You guys have been seeing those Sprite commercials?
Anticlaus.
Anticlaus, yeah. I like them. Sprite.
I haven't had that red Sprite
the
yet.
Cranberry one?
Cranberry
they usually
one, yeah.
come out during the seasonal time. That's fine.
Yeah, I haven't had it.
I'm more of a Jarrito guy. Those that know. Those that don't.
I do not know.
Exactly.
I'm on the outside looking in.
Mexican soda. You just got to be there. Hecho en Mexico. There you go. I don't know if Kevin Dana is made in Mexico, but he'll be joining us momentarily. Voice of the C-Dubs. And also voice of Warriors Roundtable right here on 95.
He's called a few Pat Spencer games in his career, so he might have something to say.
And Sam, I'm a man of my word. You know that. If I tease something, I'm going to pay it off, right? So it's time to pay off the tease. You've been listening all show long. You know what time it's for. It's time for the keyword, baby. And this hour's keyword for your chance to qualify to win either a Steph, Jimmy, or Draymond the Town jersey is dibs to 20357. That's right. The keyword is dibs.
Thanks.
To 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys. And again, we'll be giving out a different keyword every single hour, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. for the next 3 days. Be locked in. That means 12 different opportunities and chances. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's a total of 36 if you do the math correctly there.
I was in need of a code word.
There you go. Perfect. There you go.
Dibs.
Or the ice cream that you can get at a baseball
I do
games.
like dibs.
They're good.
They're pretty good.
All right.
All
right.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's ice cream wrapped with chocolate and nuts.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, guys. Probably my hottest take. Not a chocolate guy.
Huh.
No.
Okay.
More of like a Sour Patch Kids or like the watermelon Sour Patch. Yeah.
Well, the watermelons.
I like
they're
the
not
more of
even
a
sour.
more of a sour candy.
Okay.
The kind of the gummies. Yeah, that's more my.
See, I oscillate back and forth between it's got to be a mood, whether I'm a gummy mood or a chocolate mood. You can't mix them together though. If you do a gummy and a chocolate candy together, you'll be fighting off the tummy ache
You
later.
know what Pat Spencer is though right now? He's
What's Pat
Mr.
Spencer?
All-American.
He is.
He's the Hershey's chocolate bar. He's just getting it done. He's no nonsense. You know what you're gonna get, and he's gonna satisfy you with that Hershey's chocolate. That's what Pat Spencer is right now. And why are we talking about Pat
Ultimate
Spencer?
satisfaction.
Because he's starting and they're winning. Yes. And what is it about Pat Spencer that we are loving right now? That's what I throw out to the people. 888-957-9570. We're good? We got our guy?
Gucci.
Let's go with him. Let's ask Kevin Dana, who joins us now on the River Islands guest line, as all hosts and guests, I should say, join us on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Play-by-play voice of the Santa Cruz Warriors and obviously Warriors Roundtable with Gary St. Jean every week right here on 95.7 The Game, joining Sam Lubman and myself, Joe Spadoni. Kevin, good morning. And you know what the talk of the town's been. It's this guy, Pat Spencer. But how about you take us through like this guy's journey to this level right now? Because you've been there with those Santa Cruz games. You've been there for the G League Pat Spencer minutes. You've seen this growth and maturation process from the beginning. Just take us down memory lane if you can, Kevin, and just paint a picture of this moment, because he's getting compared, and it's a little out of pocket, but like Linsanity for the West Coast a little bit. I'm getting those comps.
I haven't heard that one yet. Wow. Okay. Suspense sanity, I guess, or something like that. Pat sanity. Joe, Sam, thanks for having me on. So the first time he came across my purview was at, it must have been the 2021 G League Showcase, like maybe 24 hours before I got COVID for the first time. And I was doing research for a Capital City Go-Go broadcast, and Pat Spencer was on the team. The Go-Go is the G League team of the Washington Wizards. And I was like, oh, I haven't heard of this guy before. I started doing my little research. Oh, this guy was a lacrosse player? Because I initially saw real GM players to get some info. And I saw, oh, he only played 1 year at college, but he's like 23 years old. How does that happen? And then so I go back, oh, lacrosse player, this, that, and the other thing. Then the Santa Cruz Warriors got his G League rights for the next season. He only played 9 games. He was like super injured the first year or two he was in the G League. So you couldn't see a whole lot of what he was able to do. But like when he was out there, it's like, yeah, there's something here. He moved at a level that was like professional athlete. Just like when he like got downhill, and you see it in games right now. That's like why Steve likes him so much, because he can break the paint. He can get downhill. He just plays at like a pace that is just maybe a smidge above like normal NBA players, I would say, which, you know, is a pretty good pace. So that's how he came on my radar. He only played 9 games in the 22-23 season for Santa Cruz. And he had like a wrist, a hip. He had like 2 surgeries in the offseason, if I remember correctly, getting ready for that 23-24 season. And then that's when it finally started he was able to step on the court, stay on the court. And then at the end of that season, he finally got his call up. And man, it's been awesome to see. You know, every now and then there's a guy that comes up from Santa Cruz, like a Quinn Cook in the 2017-18 season that makes an impact. I mean, GP2 did not play for the Santa Cruz Warriors, but he was a G League call-up out of the G League bubble, and then he found a home. So I love it when these G League guys are able to get some shine in the NBA.
Kevin, well, first off, 2 things. One, happy early birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hey, happy early birthday, Lubman.
We are birthday buddies, Kevin and I.
That's cute. We love that.
Yeah.
So we got that coming up. And then 2, the big question we've been kind of talking about this morning is just, what is making Pat Spencer so much fun to watch? How is he making the Warriors so much more fun to watch? Like, I talked about how he's just the way he's come out of nowhere and injected life into this team. When you see an underdog like this playing well, the games become more fun to watch, and that's making this season a lot more fun. In your opinion, what makes watching Pat Spencer on the Warriors so fun right now?
Because I think he plays the way that the Warriors want to play for Steph, right? Like, he's a guy, the ball doesn't stick. When he gets the ball, he's making that 0.5 decision, as they say. Move, pass, move it, shoot it, dribble it within half a second. And so he's playing kind of the quote unquote Warriors way in that way, right? And he's able to get downhill. And when he gets downhill, he is moving at breakneck speed. He's super athletic. I mean, he could yam on people. I've seen it before. And like, the theatrics of the game, right? You saw it in Cleveland, waving to fans after he's hitting free throws at the end of the game, telling them to go home. Like, he is a supreme trash talker. And like you saw it a little bit in the G League where he just doesn't back down. And, I think people just like watching like a guy who maybe didn't have like the 5-star pedigree coming out of high school, wasn't like made to be an NBA draft pick. Though honestly, like if he had put all of his resources into basketball than lacrosse, I think he would have been drafted for sure. But like, yeah, you talk about the underdog story. Like people want to see an underdog story, not only succeed, but then to like kind of have the bravado that he has. He's like not your typical underdog story in that way. He's not a I'm happy to be here. He's like I should be here, and I'm going to let you know why I should be here. And it's because I'm that bleep, as Steve Kerr said after the game in Cleveland.
Kevin Dana joining us here on the River Islands guest line. Spadoni and Lubman in for Shasky here on the Morning Roast. And it's funny, whenever you bring up lacrosse, like you were thinking, I was like, yeah, this 1 year college. I was like, man, shocked Bill Belichick wasn't on his radar in the Patriots days, right? Because I was thinking Chris Hogan, right? That's the comp, right? Chris Hogan, he was bounced around. He's an undrafted guy. I think he was on like the Niners practice squad, and then he finds like a home in New England. So you hear that a lot more with lacrosse and football, the toughness aspect.
Yep.
Not so much when it comes to basketball, but like I'm watching this team right now. And, I hate that it's become this. And Kevin, you just hear to fans. You do the Warriors Roundtable saying every week here on our airwaves, and you guys get callers, and it's always one against the other, right? So it's like, wow, Pods doesn't play the right way, but Pat Spencer plays the right way. Like, is there a way for like those guys to succeed together for this team? Because I think we saw it yesterday, right? Pods off the bench, balling out. You saw Pat Spencer get the starting nod. Now, when Steph and Draymond come back, like this could all work together, right?
Yeah, I think it could work together for sure, Joe. I mean, we saw at the beginning of the season, maybe not the Pat Spencer part of it, but like those first 5 games, like everyone was kind of in sync and stuff. They get off to the 4-1 start, and then things got a little haywire from there. But for sure, like there's the talent there to be a top 6 team in the Western Conference. I definitely believe that. 13-12, they are still very much in the running for the top 6 spot, which I think has to be the goal for this season. I think that's going to have to be 50 wins for this team, just how deep the top part of the Western Conference is. The bottom of the West is a little weaker than I think everyone thought. I know I'm getting a little off topic here, but yeah, I do think this can all work together with Pat, with Pods, with Kaminga, with Moody, and kind of the younger generation of the Warriors, pulling along. And we've seen it in stretches this year, and to me that shows that, hey, if it worked earlier in the season, it could definitely work later in the season.
You mentioned Jonathan Kaminga in there, and that has been the other guy we've been talking about a lot this morning. And unfortunately, it's not as fun of a conversation as the Pat Spencer conversation is, but he got the DNP yesterday. It's been pretty rough for him the last few games for JK. Maybe it's the knee issue. Maybe it's something else. What do the Warriors do here? We were kicking around the idea that maybe the Warriors just kind of sit him until they eventually trade him. I don't want to see that happen. Just how do you see this next month and a half playing out with Jonathan Kaminga and the Warriors?
Yeah, so I should know. I watched the game last night. I haven't had a chance to read anything yet because I watched the game late, and then I wanted to watch Patrick Mahomes, and now I'm pissed that I'm probably not going to see him play in the playoffs this year.
Careful, path, Kevin.
Careful,
There's
Kevin.
a path. I'm just saying.
I mean,
write him off at your own risk.
I mean, that Jaguars loss is still very annoying to me. I'm not a Chiefs fan. I just like watching the best players play. This is not. I'm not trying to dance around the Kaminga question. All I'm saying is I haven't had a chance to read what was said after the game with Kaminga's DNP last night. But I will say this: the Warriors need him. As long as he's on the roster, they need Kaminga to be the guy that the first 7-8 games or so this season where he was rebounding really well, where he was moving the ball, where he was kind of playing within the framework. And when Steph is off the court, JK, do your thing, right? When there's no Steph, no Jimmy, like that's when I want to see JK show that athleticism, show that, what he has in him when he wants to freestyle and do his own thing. That's like when I want to see that, because that's what the Warriors need. He has the ability to do that. He is definitely in a rough spot right now. It's never easy coming off injury, and hopefully JK can get back to being that guy for the Warriors in short order, because this isn't a guy you can just stash on the end of your bench for long stretches. He's too talented. Mm-hmm. We've all seen what he can do, and so my hope is that this thing works out for JK, because I like him personally, and I know how explosive this guy can be.
I'm right there with you, Kevin. But you bring up a good point. The first few games of the year, it looked beautiful. It was perfect. Everyone was in sync. Kaminga was dominating when Steph was off the floor. He looked good when Steph was on the floor. He was rebounding a lot more, which a lot of people wanted him to do. But then it was that first Spurs game. He gets taken out of the starting lineup, and then he has the knee issue that flares up then. And since then, it's been really rough. Is it an oversimplification to say that the bilateral knee tendonitis is a problem for why his game's kind of taking a step back here? Or what are you kind of seeing with Kaminga on the court now with this team that is just so different than those first few weeks?
Yeah, it does kind of feel like the ball is sticking a little more when he has it, with respect to kind of how he has played. And maybe that's him trying to get his groove back. Like, I've never had bilateral knee tendonitis, so I don't know what that's like. When I play pickup, I'm sorry, what was that, Joe?
My bad. I said, give it time. We're getting older, Kevin. I woke up this morning in the cold weather.
Saying that during our birthday week, dude. Jeez.
I'm just saying, we're getting old.
Yeah, I'm going to be 39 in about 41 hours or 39 hours. I can't do the math, but yeah.
Math is overrated.
Yeah, when I play basketball, I just shoot threes, so I don't use any athleticism. So I purposely try not to get hurt instead, like actually play hard. So I don't know what it's like to have bilateral knee tendonitis. It's probably not fun. So maybe this is just him trying to work his way back. And like we've seen in the past, right? Like when Kaminga he's had multiple very good stretches in his Warriors career. And then like last year, the ankle injury, right? He was out for 31 games. And when he came back, it looked different with Kaminga. Like the very first game back, it looked really good. And then like he started to struggle a little bit. And then it took basically until Steph got hurt in game 1 against Minnesota for JK to really get going for the rest of that season, which was the final 4 games of that series. Maybe that's what's happening here as far as Kaminga needs to find what's going on. But it does look like he's playing. Like, reverting's maybe not the right word here, but he's kind of doing his own thing on certain possessions where the Warriors, I would imagine, I'm not in that locker room, but would be wanting him to make like a swing kind of pass or something like that. And maybe with Steph out, he's feeling the onus to try to do it himself. So we'll see where this goes with Jonathan. As I mentioned, I do think that the Warriors need him because he just has something that nobody else on the roster has. Quite frankly, like GP2 has that athleticism Pat Spencer has, but it's not Jonathan Kaminga level athleticism, not that kind of powerful pop.
Kevin Dana joining us here,
size.
Absolutely, on the morning roast. And Kevin, I know you're locked in on not just basketball. You mentioned the NFL. I got to get your thoughts before we say goodbye. Yep. College football playoff. I know you're locked in on Stanford and Cal locally, and those two programs got new head coaches. You can give us your thoughts there. But any thoughts on the madness that took place yesterday in the CFP committee? Sam's happy over here, the Miami alum.
Yeah. I was going to say, I know Sam's. We talk a little bit since ACC, Cal Miami college game day last year.
Big
the first rivalry. Yeah. I mean, long-standing geographical brethren, Cal and Miami, just a short 3,000-mile plane ride away, as we all have pictured. So, yeah, I knew Alabama was going to get in number 1 because, SEC deep state, it's real. It's one of the few conspiracies, I believe, but that is one of them. I was shocked that Miami got in, pleasantly surprised that Miami got in. I just thought for sure, like, Notre Dame's a bigger brand. I thought they were going to get in over Miami, even though Miami has the head-to-head. I just figured, like, they've had Notre Dame over Miami in the rankings most of the season, if I remember correctly.
All season.
And yeah, all season. And so I thought, all right, well, that's kind of that. Maybe they saw Duke beat Virginia in the ACC championship game, and Jim Phillips gets on the horn saying, hey, you got to put one of my teams in the college football playoff or else. I don't know how that goes. I mean, college football is such a circus. Like, I can't quit it. It's hilarious in a lot of ways.
It's great drama.
Yeah, it is great theater, the pageantry, all that. Like, with respect to Stanford and Cal, to answer that question, I think both schools made really smart hires, really good hires. Like, I am a Stanford basketball and Cal football guy, as we all are, split loyalties. But I went to school with Tavita Pritchard. Like, he played on the Stanford basketball team for like 3 or 4 weeks at the end of his 5th year on the farm. Really good dude. Yes, yeah. Thank you for the
drop right there.
Drop. There we go. Yeah. Let's see if I can earn a few more of those in the next minute or so. But yeah, I just like Stanford needs someone that understands Stanford. Like, they need someone who knows that admissions isn't always going to kowtow to the guys that you want to bring into the program. I think it's getting a little better there with respect to like people recognizing how important football is. Tosh Lupoy, I mean, native son of the Golden Bears, incredible recruiter. There were some Cal fans, like when he left for Washington to be, I think it was like a D-line coach or something. This is like 14 years ago. Like, Cal fans were pissed.
I was
like,
they telling that story a little while ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I remember reading all of this stuff on California Golden blogs when I was writing for the Pac-12 back in the day. A couple of years later, that still like resonated. So I'm glad that kind of all smoothed over. I'm a De La Salle guy. And like, here's the thing, Cal fans hate Stanford. Stanford fans dislike Cal. I kind of think that's the way it goes. Like, generally speaking, in that rivalry, I want to, having been on both sides of it, I think Cal fans have a little more invested in it. But like, people in the Stanford football program, they're really about the rivalry too. They need each other to be good right now. Like, they both need to be good to survive what's going to continue to come in college football. Like, the death of the Pac-12, I know, Texas State and Colorado State are here to save the conference or whatever, but like, it's obviously not what it was. If Stanford and Cal want to continue to compete at the highest level, they both need to be good. Who knows what the hell the ACC looks like in like 5 years? I think this media rights deal's up in 2031. Clemson and Florida State have been suing to get out of the league for who knows how long. They both want to be in the SEC, it seems like. So they just both need to be good. Like, it's very frustrating what happened to the Pac-12. And hopefully Cal and Stanford can find a way to survive. And I would love to see Oregon State and Washington State back up on a bigger stage as well. Looks like that ship might have sailed. But like, these next 5 years, it's kind of go time for both of these schools. And look, Stanford's been on the precipice before when they had like 1-11 season. I heard alums talking about, hey, we need to drop down a level in football. And then Jim Harbaugh came around and you sparked a good like 13-year stretch. So that's what Stanford and Cal need right now, a really good stretch. And I think they got some good guys in charge now.
Hey, Kevin, appreciate your time this morning, man. We'll do it again soon.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Always
appreciate
a pleasure.
You, bud.
There he goes. That's Kevin Dana, play-by-play voice for the Santa Cruz Warriors, and obviously hosts Warriors Roundtable every week here on 95.7 The Game alongside the saintly one, Gary St. Jean. All right, by the way, I know you guys are all freaking out. Oh, my God, did I miss the keyword this hour? Oh, my God. Yeah,
I get that keyword in there.
You missed it about 19 minutes ago, but you know what?
Stop!
It is the season of giving, and like Santa Claus, I'm going to give you another opportunity, all right, to hear that keyword for this hour to qualify for a chance to win either a Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, or Draymond Green, the Town jersey. And your opportunity to do that is going to come in the next 10 minutes. All right, you got to be locked in. In the next 10 minutes, I'm going to be giving away that 9 a.m. keyword again if you missed it. All right,
so exciting.
It's the season of giving, Sammy.
You're just a giver.
I am.
Just like
I'm a
the
lover.
book.
I'm a giver. The Giving Tree. Santa, whatever you want.
That's a throwback to Giving Tree.
I haven't read that in a minute. I probably should.
Oh, yeah. You haven't read to Benny and Nora yet?
No, I think I did. I just somewhere lost in the shuffle. We've been
that book slaps.
We've been reading this book. It's called Toot. It's about baby and mom, dad, and like they toot. There's different words for it.
Oh, it's a book about
word
farts?
association. Yeah, it's a book about farting.
Oh,
And you know what? Kids,
I'm in.
Doesn't matter. That comedy is
What is
always gonna
going
be
on
there.
here?
Carter, you're going to learn this. I'm actually going to give you that book, a brand new version of it, for you and Sierra when the baby comes. So there you go.
Stupid.
No, it's great.
Hey, man, farts are always funny.
All right. Well, it's 9:40 and we're just talking about that. So I'm sure Nahigian's very happy about it. So that's great. You know what else he's happy about? I'm sure.
Pat Spencer?
Well, no, he's happy about Ohio State losing to Indiana.
Well, that's true.
He's very happy about that.
He was fired up about that.
Fired up about that because he's a big Michigan guy or big boss man. But I'm sure he is also happy about Pat Spencer. And you know what? Why not? Why not?
We're all happy about Pat Spencer.
You just heard from Kevin Dana there. He's saying, to hell with just comparing these guys constantly, because I feel like we're the only fan base in the NBA that does this. It's Pods or Kaminga. It's Spencer or it's Pods. It's like, why can't all of them work together and be good? No! We're not allowing that. It's the stupidest thing ever. We do
don't
it all
need to
the
be
time.
this dug in on. You got 5 guys in the court at a time. Multiple of these guys can be out here. You could root for the success of Pat Spencer without rooting against the success of Brandon Podziemski. You could root for the success of Jonathan Kaminga without, rooting for the failures of Moses Moody. We all want all these guys to succeed. I that should not be up for debate.
But it is, unfortunately.
It's ridiculous.
And Willard actually said this the other day. It's just like, why does this fan base hate Brandon Podziemski so much? Well, I think it's when you compare and contrast certain players and you like this player more than another, and then it turns into love versus hate. I just love a lot more what Pat Spencer provides and what he represents than someone like Brandon Podziemski. And that's a little unfair, right? Because I'm sure if we got to know Podziemski, we hung out with him, we had a beer with the guy or whatever. I don't know.
He's come on the show a couple times. It's always been a great conversation.
He was a great Valkyries guy. They loved it. It was a Valkyries insider. It was fun. It was fun until it wasn't, because then he has these quotes about being the white Shohei Ohtani.
And as with most things with Brandon Podziemski, and I'm a victim of it too at times, it's the hyperbole. We blow things out of proportion. The good days are bigger than they are. The bad days are worse than they are. The fact of the matter is, Pods is a useful basketball player. I believe that he could be a useful role player on a team that competes for a championship, which, again, as I stated earlier, being a role player is not a bad thing. Grant, yes, the stars are fun. Everyone wants to be the superstar in the league. There's only a few superstars in the league. Yes, he can. He can do a lot of other things. He can shoot. He can take charges. He can rebound every now and then. Sometimes he makes threes. It's really cool to watch when he starts doing that. He is a useful basketball player. It's those times that, and Dana kind of brought this up in regards to Jonathan Kaminga. When Kaminga tries to do too much when Steph's out, that's where kind of things start to slide in the other direction. When Pods tries to be that guy who's trying to replace Steph Curry, that's just not who he is. He cannot be that guy, as Steve Kerr would say.
He cannot be that guy.
Exactly. I think I said it a little bit better than Coach there. But Pods is a fine player. He's not a future all-star, as Joe Lacob once said, but he's also not a scrub off the back of the bench. All right, we could be honest with ourselves with these guys. It's okay. You're allowed to do that today. We don't live in a post-honesty society. We might actually.
No, we don't. Tim Kawakami joined Willard and Dibbs last week. SF Standard, very tapped in on all things Warriors, Niners, what have you. And he brought up what is the value of Brandon Podziemski on the Golden State Warriors. It was an interesting answer.
Warriors still love him. I know Warriors fans are not in unity with that, but he still does stuff they like. He still works well with superstars. He's kind of a player that you can plug in when you have Steph Curry and you have Jimmy Butler. The point is they don't have them right now, and they will not have them at all times during the regular season. They probably will have them for the playoffs, though. So if they make the playoffs. So he remains valuable in a lot of ways. I've been critical of him. Others have been critical of him, but I still acknowledge the guy does things that help teams win when there's a Steph Curry out there and when there's a Jimmy Butler out there, which is going to be most times for the Warriors. But when they're not out there, he ain't that good. And he gets stuck. He can't get to the rim. It looks like he droops noticeably when he misses shots. Teams are giving him shots. That's what happened last night. They played him like Draymond Green. They just said, please take the three. We'll pack it back in on everyone else. Please take the three. And I think that got him a little, thrown off. And it showed. He was a minus 20 in the game. I just think in those situations, Pat Spencer's better.
And again, that was from last week on Willard and Dibbs. Tim Kawakami. Can I do a hashtag random a la Guru, who's going to be with Steiny about 15 minutes?
Sure, yeah, we got a few minutes here.
You know, Kevin Dana brought this up. I teased it earlier. The NFL over the weekend. A lot happened. A lot of good things for the San Francisco 49ers who are on a bye. All right, we'll have Baldy join us tomorrow, 7:30. We'll have Bonte in studio, 8 to 10. We will touch a lot more Niners tomorrow, but they didn't have a game this last weekend. Much needed rest. Let's just take a look at the NFC real quick. Rams won emphatically yesterday against the Cardinals. They're 10-3. They're back on top of the conference. Favorites to be the number 1 seed of said conference and get that all-important bye. All right, and have home field throughout. Then you have the Green Bay Packers now as the 2 seed. Interesting. Okay, 9-3-1. You got the Eagles, who are yet to play today against the Los Angeles Chargers, Monday Night Football, big game there. They're the 3 seed. Then you got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 7-6. Bad loss yesterday, division rival New Orleans Saints. Seahawks won emphatically against the Falcons. Jackson Smith-Njigba is a baller. They've won 3 in a row now. They're 10-3. Niners bumped up yesterday, even with an idle week. They're the 6th seed at 9-4. Chicago Bears went from first to last in the playoff picture. They're 7th seed right now.
Life comes at you fast.
It really does. That was a tough one. I watched that game. Gutted for Caleb. I knew what he was trying to do. Better throw. Might be a touchdown. You take the dump off right. DJ Moore right in front of you for the first down. It's tough either way. I thought they got a little cute milking that much clock off towards the end there. Nonetheless, tough loss there. Packers, the 2nd seed currently of top that division in the all-important NFC North. Okay. There's a real possibility. I'm fast-forwarding. Got a month to go in the season, Sammy, for the San Francisco 49ers. They got the Titans. They got the Colts, who don't have their quarterback.
Well, what happened to Daniel Jones?
Tore his Achilles.
You hate to see
brutal.
No, again, I saw the play. I saw the play. I asked why, just for our audience. But non-contact. You knew he turned on it as he was throwing it, and then immediately went down, and your heart immediately sank for the guy. The season that he was having for the Colts after finally getting out of New York, you hate to see that.
So he was already dealing with a left tibia fracture. Or fibula, one of them, fibula, tibia, the neck, one of the leg bones was already fractured, and then on the other leg, tears his Achilles. I mean, just absolutely gutted for him. But this is the NFL. You just got to keep playing. That game in Indianapolis just got a whole hell of a lot easier, right?
Riley Leonard went in for them. Yeah,
Riley Leonard,
Notre Dame quarterback,
and then their backup's going to be Anthony Richardson whenever he comes.
Which is not much of an improvement.
So. We're just playing the game here. You have the Titans, who have 2 wins at
Colts.
Levi's. The Colts in Indianapolis, Monday Night Football. Then you're back home against the Bears. That's Sunday Night Football.
You look very well. That's going to be interesting. If the Niners can limit that Bears run game, Kyle Monangai, who's been balling for my fantasy team and for the Bears, shutting him down is going to be good. I just saw a stat on the TV here that the Bears have averaged about 4.5 runs of 10-plus yards or more per game, had 0 such runs yesterday against the Packers in 32 rush attempts. You shut that down, force Caleb to win the game. I like the Niners' chances there.
What I'm getting at is this.
And then the Seahawks Week 18.
The Seattle Seahawks game in Week 18, Sammy, that could very well determine whether or not you go on the road and play either Tampa Bay, which is probably going to stay at that 4 seed, or potentially Philadelphia.
I mean, am I crazy to think that you could be even playing for a division title that weekend?
No, maybe. Look, I mean, you're Rams right now.
You're a game back of the Rams.
Yeah,
you could pass the Seahawks, maybe. Who knows? But you're looking ahead. Titans, I think, is winnable. Colts is now super winnable. Bears looks like a winnable game. Is it a 4-game winning streak to out of the bye? Kyle Shanahan teams usually do very well after the bye.
They could absolutely do that. They could. I'm looking at it. They're going to be a playoff team. The more likely scenario is the one I painted, but I like your optimism saying, why not the 49ers? And if that's your argument, right now is better than ever to say, why not the 49ers? As well as, Carter, before I get to that, why not the keyword time? Because I'm giving you that 9 a.m. keyword for your chance to qualify to potentially win either a Steph Curry, Draymond Green, or Jimmy Butler, the town jersey. The keyword this hour to text is dibs.
Thanks.
To 20357. That's dibs to 20357. Good luck. You have another opportunity next hour in Steiny and Goo, but now, Fast Five. So yes, why not the 49ers? Just got way more interesting over this past weekend because, as you mentioned, Sam, that Colts game that you thought was going to be a doozy might not be that much more difficult than it could have been just a couple weeks ago, as they might be free-falling out of the playoff picture. And you might say that sounds strong.
Still got Jonathan Taylor, though.
Yeah,
so.
no, I'll say this. Kevin Dana was saying he thinks the Chiefs are done.
They're not.
They're not. I'm going to tell you why. I think that the Colts are about to free-fall, because this is the standings right now when it comes to the National Football League. All right? You got the Broncos, Patriots, Jags, Steelers, Bills, Chargers, Texans. I think the Texans, who just beat the Colts, so the Colts are out of the playoff picture right now. They're tied, but due to record and head-to-head, the Texans are actually in above them, and the Jaguars are atop that division at 9-4. I think the Texans are going to continue to surge. They've won 5 in a row. I think the Chargers and the Colts are going to go on losing skids. And I think there's a possibility, a strong one, the Chiefs could still win out. Chargers are going to lose tonight. I'm just telling you how it's going to happen. Mm-hmm. Chargers are losing tonight against the Philadelphia Eagles. Then they got the Chiefs in Arrowhead next week.
Chiefs going to win that.
Desperation game. They need to win that. Chiefs are winning that. Then the Chargers are in Dallas the next week after that. That's a tough one. Then you know where they are after that? Back home against the Texans.
That's a good defense.
Then they finish up with in Denver, Mile High against the Broncos.
Broncos might be playing for a 1 seed. It's all, I think, in Chiefs 10-7, 7 seed, very possible.
Chiefs have remaining the Chargers, Titans, tough one against the Broncos, and then the Raiders.
Oh, that's a trap game.
Dude, I'm telling you guys.
Can you imagine if the Raiders won that game and kept the Chiefs out of the playoffs?
I'm sure there's a lot of Niner fans who are hoping that will happen.
I just made you super excited.
Well, they don't need to win because they're going to get Fernando Mendoza, so it's all fine.
That's going to be the win that keeps them out of the Fernando Mendoza sweepstakes. My final thought, the winter meetings start this week for baseball. And first off, again, congratulations, Jeff Kent, newly elected to the Hall of Fame. A report over the weekend came out that the Giants are open to trading Bryce Eldridge. Unless it's for like a Tarek Skubal or a Paul Skeens type level player, I don't anticipate that happening. So anyone who saw that Bryce Eldridge trade rumor, if the Giants do deliver on that, I don't think we're going to be all that upset about it. So you're only moving him for a big-time name. The fact that the Giants are open to it is because you should. You should always be open to improving your team in any way you can. They have a log jam at first base. So, we'll see how these winter meetings go. I expect Eldridge to still be a Giant at the end of this week. I'd probably no big free agent signings either because baseball's offseason sucks.
And that was according to Susan Slusser, the San Francisco Chronicle, who covers the team, saying the Mariners and Red Sox are two teams that are known to have interest. And obviously the Giants and Red Sox culminated in
Garrett Crochet for Bryce Eldridge?
Oh.
You have my attention.
What say you, Carter?
Final thought, college football playoff. I think that this whole thing is just a disaster. I think that we have made the system so the first round is just a complete bore. I'm sorry. I don't need Tulane and James Madison there. Tulane lost 44-10 to Ole Miss, and we're putting them in the college playoff. Give me a break on that. And Notre Dame, you are so soft. I think you guys eloquated it perfectly, which is you're the kid that goes home after losing at the pickup gym and says, I'm taking my ball so no one else can play. Like, you are literally one of the most historic franchises in college football, and you're killing history by saying no to bowl season.
I mean, bowl season's dead. Come on.
I think this is the beginning of the end of bowl season.
It's so dead.
No, this is the official beginning of the end. By the way, Michigan and Texas are in the Cheez-It Bowl. There you go. Shout out to Matt Hegan.
I got nothing on that. Steven?
Yeah, a lot of noise going to Pat Spencer, and very well-deserved, but also DeAnthony Melton's back, and I think there should be love going his way. He's had a big impact, and he's kind of getting eased in here into the rotation, and you could kind of see why the Warriors missed him last year, because I think he brings a lot to the table. So shout out DeAnthony Melton. He's back.
Shout out for you for filling in today, Steven. Great job. Shout out Sam Lemon doing a hell of a job and filling in for Shasky, who will be back tomorrow. But in the meantime, that was Fast 5 brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years. Guaranteed. Steiny and Goo next, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Excuse me, can you tell me where?
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit dolanlumber.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your Pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Upway.co delivers premium e-bikes for riders who want power, speed, and top performance without paying full retail. Shop leading brands like Aventon, Trek, Specialized, Cannondale, Turn, and more, all up to 60% off in new or like new condition. Electric Assist turns climbs and long routes into effortless rides. Each e-bike is fully inspected, refurbished, and certified by our U.S. master mechanics, backed by a 1-year warranty and 14-day return policy. Fast delivery gets your e-bike to your door in just a few days. Discover more at Upway.co.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth Podcast.
For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
I believe it's Scotty. And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. How's everybody doing out there today?
What's up, baby?
How's your ear? Let's get that out of the way.
I mean, seriously, Steiny, have you ever seen your ear bleed? I had blood coming out of my right eardrum Friday.
Only when, like, I might have a little scab in there.
Ugh.
Pick at it.
So you've had blood in the ear.
Yeah, but it sounds to me like yours was coming from deep.
Remember I told you I was feeling pressure. Something was going up Thursday.
Sure.
As I was John Wayne and came to work. But Steiny, the pain. Are you laughing? The pain got worse. The pressure was tight. And then my ear started bleeding. And I got a follow-up tomorrow. Evan heard me in there with the doctor.
So you're not going to be here tomorrow?
No, it's after the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's get that thing fixed.
Why would you laugh? And Evan's laughing.
This guy is
now, you guys called and checked on me. Dibs and Willer checked on me. Those are my dudes. Seriously, Steiny, a lot of stuff going on. We don't know what's going on.
If you want to know about our sense of humor on the group, Guru texts us at about 2:30 on Friday, and Guru wasn't here because he had an ear infection or
trying to keep you
big ear issues. And Guru says, guys, my ears, they're killing me. Ears bleeding. And Evan goes, were we that bad today?
I forgot I was in so much pain. I was like, what's that mean? I doubled back in the lobby, Evan. I was probably give you a late 4. Yeah, that was pretty good.
And then Steiny responds something about, I don't know, too late. None of us were like, I hope you're doing better, buddy.
No, I said, Risotto, you'll appreciate this. I said, Phil Rizzuto once left an ear ear thing in his ear for years. It was in there for years, and he didn't know it was in there.
Like a microchip or something?
Oh, man.
Yeah, like it just... So,
a lot of stuff, but
you're going to survive.
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay.
Good to hear.
The pressure has been alleviated just a tad bit, but let's get to it.
Let's get to it. How about those... with that Tulane football team?
Burn! Now I'm happy for you. We're happy for you.
We're not that happy, Goo.
We're going to the college football playoff. Tulane.
Can I tell you? Right. I'll tell you later.
Were you guys in on that?
Evan and I had something to do with Tulane winning. We went with North Texas.
You bet on North Texas on Friday?
And Evan sent me a text about 9 p.m. Friday night. Goo, I went with North Texas. I go, so did I. And that's why you won. I confessed this morning.
Yeah, damn it. We were on the mean green.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
But I'm feeling good about the Dubs, man. I haven't talked to you since
Spencer can wait.
Yeah. We just got a nice email from the boss.
I didn't see it. You notice he puts it out at 10:02 when he doesn't think we should be reading it.
That's a good one.
So, the Warriors win 2 in a row after getting beat by Philly.
They beat themselves, but 2-1. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Against Philly?
Dude, inbound the ball. Pat Spencer, you can do everything but inbound the ball. This is incredible. We'll get to him, but yeah.
No, but the Warriors beat Cleveland, and they hammer Chicago yesterday. They one game over 500. Now they have the week off till they play Friday, and hopefully they get Steph back, Draymond back. Butler played yesterday. But all in all, Pat Spencer has been the impetus to changing the way people feel.
No doubt.
Feels like.
And I'm one of them, Steiny, and I feel like we're watching the basketball version of Rocky Balboa. Adrian. It's just, he's taking advantage of his opportunity. He's an underdog, and he's one of them. But, Steiny, I feel like the Warriors have, without Steph, Dre, and Jimmy going into that Philly game, that's as down as I was all year. I didn't know what was going on or what to make with Kaminga and Pods. Missed messages were everywhere. Now I just feel like there's clarity, and now you ride this Pat Spencer wave. I mean, he could retire tomorrow, and I don't think an athlete ever has heard his coach say he's that MFer. And that was just, it just it captured just how great this dude's been. Steiny, let me give it to you. OKC at home, I did my video. He went 17-6, shouldn't have came out. Pat Spencer. Philly, 16-4. Cleveland, 19-7, 12 in the fourth. And Chicago yesterday, 12-6-5. But get this, a plus 30. My point is, he knows what he is and what he's trying to do, and he's not scared. And I got tired of watching the Warriors look just lethargic. I felt like the energy was off, and there were some rats on the table, brought to you by Atco. But Kerr got one of the rats, and that's Kaminga. Not literally, but whatever's going on there, he handled that. Pat Spencer's playing. Pods, tell him what he needs to do. He's doing it, and I'll throw it right back. Quentin Post, Donnie, it ain't the shooting. I just love that he's fighting down low, and he's been fighting, and we talked about it. And then my last thing, D'Anthony Melton. If you can stay healthy, I like your swagger. I like your game. And that's why they brought you back after tearing your Achilles, Steiny. It's all good in the hood right now with the Warriors, and it's bigger than just the record, if I'm making any sense to you. I just like the vibes.
Yeah, what happens when Steph and Draymond come back? I mean, I got a lot of questions about where they're at right now. It feels like, the rules have changed a little bit regarding Pods.
Down. Huh? The rules have changed a little bit.
Well, I think the rules have changed a little bit, at least for Pods and for the bench guys. Pods, Kaminga, whether it's Will Richard. He looks like he's going to really coach without having a lot of feelings.
Okay.
And if he's going to go with who he wants to go with or who deserves to go with it, the bottom line is Pat Spencer's probably going to play in the near future. My question is, do the new rules apply to the old guys? Do the new rules apply to Draymond Green and Butler and Horford and Steph to a lesser degree? Steph, obviously, to the least degree. But my question is, does Draymond Green get to just come back and play the way he's been playing and that be good enough when it's clear that most of the guys on the team haven't been playing at their high level? So how's he going to do it? How's Steve Kerr going to do it?
Wow.
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, and he gets paid to do it, Steiny. And I got to believe we saw Jimmy last night return. And, he talked about everything that was going on with the team, the Pat Spencer heater that he's on. And he fit right in with 29 minutes and 19 points. And I expect the same from Dre and Steph. Now, I'm going to throw it to you real quick here, Steiny. Do you think Pat Spencer has carved out a niche to where he should be the second guard in the game?
I think right now he's got to be Steph's backup, you would think.
All right. No doubt. His handle's a little better. This ain't about bad Pods because he was great yesterday, but his handle's better than Pods. He gets in the paint, and I just think he gets other people involved more. But what about his situation to where he's on like a pitch count?
Then you're gonna have to either deal with that when it comes, or you're gonna have to plan for it. The other thing I was thinking about is when you're thinking about the Warriors and what's been one of the reasons that they've been different or look different the last few days is because of the ball movement. And whether we like it or not, when they're playing Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler, those are two guys that can hold the ball. Butler to make a play for himself or somebody else, and Draymond Green specifically holding the ball, waiting and looking for Curry. It's two different styles of play when the big three come back, as opposed to the way the other guys kind of have to play. So we'll see what happens Friday in Minnesota, but it was certainly a good weekend for the Golden State Warriors, especially Pat Spencer.
10 points in Thursday in the first quarter. I didn't like that. And 12 Saturday, but they got through it and got the dub.
All right, here's what's going on today. On the other side, we're going to give you the first code word of the day. Remember, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of this week, starting today, we're giving away the town jerseys. One each day, Curry, Draymond Green, and Butler. They're up for grabs, and what I'm going to be doing is giving a code word every hour, once an hour. So I'll be giving 4 code words during this show, and the next one's coming up on the other side. And when I give it to you, I'll tell you what to do on the other side to get in line for one of those jerseys. Also, Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM Radio, joining us at noon today. I feel like we always get Geltzy right after they look pretty good.
Yeah.
Right after they look pretty good. So Geltzy will give us his take on Pat Spencer. But once again, next hour or next segment, I'm going to give you the first code word of the week so you can win one of those town jerseys, either Curry, Butler, or Draymond Green. And that segment, ladies and gentlemen, was brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal and more for members. Enjoy Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings for just $3.99 per pound. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432. 9432 or WedgewoodHomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer. Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, Warriors won a couple in a row without Curry, without Draymond. Jimmy Butler returned last night, and the Warriors absolutely,
they're playing defense, Steiny.
Can somebody, explain to me Billy Donovan? How come Billy Donovan just gets to coach the Bulls for 8 years and they never have to have any success?
I ain't got nothing for you, man.
Billy Donovan. Don't dislike him.
They had lost 6 in a row going into that game, but they just miss me with Josh Giddey, too, Steiny.
You want to talk to me about Bulls. Yeah. Jeez.
What are the Cavs doing Saturday? I know they had Warrioritis, but my gosh, Evan Mobley, he stinks.
Well, they played Friday.
I mean, my
they were
boy,
on a back-to-back.
And I didn't mention, real quick, Guy Santos. He's been playing. He's been active. He was, man, I mean, just, that's all I guess I was asking for. Remember, I was like, I'm down. I ain't down anymore. It's just the season will take care of itself. And Pat Spencer, can you continue that when you get your whole team whole? but he's on a heater, man, and just get in where you fit in. And right now, Jonathan Kaminga is not fitting in, and I have no problems with what Steve Kerr is doing, Steiny. Dude, it ain't even just about missing. It's just his whole body language has just been awful.
It's over.
There you go.
I mean, it's just.
You sound like my first girlfriend.
It's obvious.
It's over.
They gave it a shot.
Yeah.
I think they kind of tried.
Mm-hmm. It's over.
They were hoping for the best, but.
And you can read it from him, too. I don't know if you caught him with Ferdale with his 5 minutes last night at the locker, but he's kind of, we're playing good, you know?
Yeah, I think we're all coming to that conclusion, whether we love Jonathan Kaminga, whether we blame the Kaminga, whether we blame the Warriors, whether we think Kerr's mostly responsible, Kaminga's mostly responsible, whoever it is, I think, we're all coming to the same conclusion that he needs a change of scenery, right. Jonathan Kaminga. And it looks like that's something that he's looking forward to. So let's see what they can get for him and where they go. But they still have to figure out, obviously, what they're going to do with him for the next 5 months, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do with him, Goo?
Well, I'll say this. There's protagonists, antagonists, and I'm sure he has his definition of those. But the bottom line to me is Jonathan Kaminga. And I'm just using Saturday. I'm just picking that. Well, he was 1 of 10. I didn't like the mannerisms. I haven't liked the mannerisms. And as much as I want to defend him and how he's being utilized or underutilized, at the end of the day, you got to go out there and ball. You got to perform. And he has not been performing. Let me tell you who's been performing. Pods, even no matter what happens, he gets scolded. Pods, and he plays. Pat Spencer, Guy Santos. So what do you do with him, Steiny? You're winning games without him right now. And if you continue to do that, then I just think he's out the rotation. So I hate that there's 2 dominoes out there that have me thinking, okay, with Melton coming back and Jimmy coming back last night, not throw off the synergy, but, before we know we're whole, like a loaf of bread. So is Pat Spencer and the rest of the gang and Santos, and maybe I'm asking questions that athletes don't get answers to, Steiny. You just take it day by day. But can they continue playing like this when Dre and Steph get back?
That's just a great question.
Natural, you know what I mean, element of, okay, now the big dogs are back. Dre's got the ball all the time. Can they look as quick and as tenacious? And both players are great. Don't get me wrong, but I am thinking like what for the lesser players changes when those 2 big dogs come back.
Yes, it's a problem.
Okay, all right.
Naturally,
I'm trying not to have those thoughts, but I'd be lying to you all.
I wouldn't say, actually, you know what, let me change that. It's not a problem, but it's something they're going to have to overcome. I mean, look, if they play Minnesota on Friday and they've got Butler, Green, and Steph Curry, and Horford's available, of course it impacts Spencer. And of course it's going to impact Podziemski. And of course it's going to impact Kaminga and Will Richard. But again, without attaching a positive or a negative to it, this is what we all signed up for, essentially. Yeah. This type of thing. Steph's going to miss 3 or 4 games. Now he's coming back, and he goes right back to being the best player on the team and a guy you gotta run your offense around, and rightfully so. But if you don't think it's going to affect the role players, I don't know what to tell you. It absolutely will affect the role players. It's just a matter of how the role players respond to their change of roles game in and game out. That's really what it comes down to.
Now, before I've been yapping, what are your thoughts on what you think is going to happen with Kaminga? Do you think this is just a one-off, or is he out of the rotation for the foreseeable future to you?
He is. What is he? He's like break glass in case of emergency, I feel like at this point. So I think he'll probably play in blowouts. I think Kerr will pepper him in there here and there to see if he can get anything out of him. But I think by and large, Kaminga's an afterthought on this team right now. I just do. And again, without saying it's good, bad, or indifferent, I think that's what we're all looking at. 888-957-9570 is the number. What do you make of the last 3 games for the Golden State Warriors? And I'm lumping Philly in there because on its own, I wouldn't have really thought much about the Philly game. You got down 24, the subs came back and made it a game. But in the wake of what they did to Cleveland and then Chicago yesterday, now you got to give them credit for what they did against the Philadelphia 76ers. So my question is, what do the last 3 games mean? Do they mean anything other than 2 wins in 3 games?
That's fascinating. And also the last 3 games, and you tell me what you think of this caveat, Steiny, or this nugget, they've held the opposing team to under 100 points. And again, I talked about their lack of size, but this is the defense that I saw last year when Jimmy came, and, he was only here for one of the games on the road trip. But the bottom line is I don't have that answer. I hope it means that Curry, Dre are watching this just like Jimmy was, proud, knowing what's going on and who's got it going. And right now it's strength in numbers. How can they make that gel or mesh to where we're talking about reserve players now, not superstars, because I think mentally it's easy for a superstar to fit in. But when you're talking about role players and their role, like Pat Spencer, he won't be starting, right? Or do you expect him to start when Steph comes back? I don't know. If Pod starts, Spencer should be starting over him, so I take that back. There's a possibility, but just how can you make this thing get cohesive? Or DeAnthony Melton, who's playing. So I'm excited because I got energy back. I got life back, I feel like.
And I don't want to be and now you got a 37-year-old and a 36-year-old coming back. Like, how does that work? 888-957-9570 is the number. All right, coming up in the next 10 minutes, you're going to hear the keyword to give you a chance to win one of the 3 Warriors the Town jerseys. You can qualify every hour or so keep listening. In the next 10 minutes, I'm going to give you the first keyword of our show, and there'll be 4 of them, 1 every hour. This is Steve Kerr talking about what the Warriors have maybe stumbled onto.
We've watched us 3 games in a row where we've found a really good groove, played good two-way basketball, and obviously the last game was a gut punch. The OKC one, we played well. They hit huge shots down the stretch, but the other night in Philly, that was a tough one. So it feels great to see the guys respond and come up with a big win against a great team without so many of our guys.
All right, that was Steve Kerr saying that, for whatever reason, the team's found a little groove in the last 3 games, and you've got to acknowledge that and move forward with that information in hand.
Now, tell me what you think of this. I mean, we're talking about 2 stewards of this dynasty, Draymond and Steph. So, Stotty, this is a good problem to have, right?
If you want to say so, you can.
Until we find the result. Without seeing the result, I got to believe. I'm with you, and I'm enamored, and I'm just like, I'm curious, and I wanted to keep going, but I got to believe from the outside looking in, Steph Curry, just himself, along with Dre, that's a good thing.
Steph, yes. I don't know about Dre. I mean, the bottom line is if you're going to play Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler, the ball movement is not going to be like it is with these other guys. It's just not. That's not who Butler is. And Draymond, I think over the last couple of years of, his career is holding it a little bit more than he normally is. And he tends to, Draymond, as great as he is, can tend to be like a quarterback who looks down a receiver
no doubt.
When it comes to Steph Curry. So, look, it's the question's this. Can the old guys play more like the young guys, or the young guys going to have to play more like the old guys when they get back? And it's just another version to me of one of the issues that this team has, and that is they got a lot of old guys and they got a lot of young guys, and they don't have a lot of guys in the middle.
Now, what element that you're describing is natural? Or do you say, Goo, that happens all day, every day on the basketball court? Do you think Dre watching, Pat Spencer on this heater, if he were to start and take Pod's spot, or even DeAnthony Melton, do you think he would delegate some of his duties by being the quarterback at the top of the key, knowing then maybe Spencer and DeAnthony Melton could do some things on their own with the ball in their hand.
I mean,
to initiate some offense.
You know, Draymond prides himself in being a smart player. So I would leave it up to him to figure out how he's got to fit in. But
I agree with you.
To me, the last 3 games, and when did Draymond get hurt in the Philly game? Like when a quarter into the Philly game?
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't fall apart. Wow. You know, they didn't fall apart without Steph. They didn't fall apart without Draymond.
And I thought they were.
And I
thought they were, partner. That Philly game, I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean.
And then they scored 10 in the first. They're down 24. So I was almost like Dub Nation was, hemorrhaging.
Well, I think that the bottom line is they're not going to keep winning games with these guys consistently. But what have these guys represented over the last week? How much of it matters moving forward, and how much of it is just maybe a temporary thing where you get the team over the hump while the stars are hurt? You tell me at 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Tim in North Carolina. Hey Tim, start us off, buddy. How are you, man?
He's not going to be happy. Tim.
Guru, stop. Don't be saying I'm not going to be happy. I told you that night when y'all was out, we were making it a big deal against L.A., I still know where I was at. I was at the casino with my wife, and I was like, Guru, don't need to be hyped up about this. It ain't going to last.
Wow.
I remember telling you that.
You did.
And I mean, these last 3 games are just like the first 3. Or you remember last year when Kaminga was going to be starting. It's been a lot of change with the team where different things happen and, we get used to it, and then it's that switch back. Like Steiny just said a little while ago, look, you got to be ready to pivot when the old heads come back. So, look, man, I mean, I hope they can keep it going. I mean, it is what it is. I almost agree with Steiny, look, that's what I kept telling y'all over the summer, fellas. Like, guys, it was not going to work. And I like you, Goo. He was 1 for 10 Saturday, right? And 1 for 9 early in the week. He can't put 6 or 7 bad games in a row. He is not Steph. He is not Dre. He is not Jimmy. Hell, he ain't even Buddy Hield. Buddy can play through 8, 9 bad games and kind of work his way out of it. He doesn't have that leeway. He don't got that carte blanche. And he knows it. We all know it, and it's over. And I just felt like you would be getting more from Royce O'Neal right now. You would be getting more from – why not bring Malik Monk and make him the 11th guy on the team under 6'4", right? Like, it's just at the end of the day, we didn't have to do this. You guys, do the math. $23 million divided by 82. This dude about to get $280K for DNPs, for enough money that changed people's life in one game for DMPs the rest of his time here. And it was asinine to do that. We knew it wasn't going to work. We all talked about it. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's good to see where we at right now. Spencer, do your thing, man, and enjoy it. I think what we got right now, we got role players, and role players are built different, Goo. You know that. Steiny knows that. Role players are built. Role players aren't usually number 7 picks, man. Go through that draft class, top 15, and who got drafted team with MVPs and this and that. Like, come on. He ain't got it. He ain't built for that. And we should have known that and should have let that kid. That kid did everything possible to let us know he didn't want to come back to this damn team. He wanted to, and we
Tim.
Still made it.
Yeah. Thanks, Tim.
No, I got to give him credit, Stoney. He did call in when, the first couple of games for Kaminga were going great. He wasn't biting, so I'll give him credit. He kind of thought this was destined. I have to say something because I didn't have the opportunity not being at work Friday. You tell me if I'm doing too much. This is from a Kaminga standpoint. This was the Sixer game. Kaminga throws the ball away. Philly guy, I think it's Edgecombe, goes down, gets an and one. This is me. It's not about you won a 10, your shot not going. Steiny, and they're getting ready for the free throw right after they get the three-point play, and he's smiling. Like, my whole thing was there's too much teeth. You just gave up a turnover, and it turned into a three-point play, and you're smiling as if you're too cool for school. My thing is, it's just not about the shots going in. It's the mannerisms in your body language. That's where I'm so disappointed in J.K. Steiny, is he's let himself and the team down in that manner. As if it's okay for you to throw a bad pass and then smile after there's an and one. I was just in the lab like, oh, I'm disgusted. What are you smiling at? That's the little stuff that gets you DNPs.
I mean, yeah, I know the play you're talking about.
Oh, you were you're smiling like, what's funny? I get you. That stuck with me.
I mean, sometimes you just smile because you feel like you can't catch a break. And maybe that's the way he was feeling. I know the play you're talking about. It was a terrible pass. I have a feeling he thought
he did.
Melton,
It
I think it was Melton or somebody should have come harder to the ball. But no, it's not. It's not.
It don't look good. Optics.
It's not going well with Kaminga, and now the question becomes, what's going to happen in mid-January when you have a chance to trade him about 5 weeks from now? What do you do in the meantime with Jonathan Kaminga? I don't know. I mean, I think you got to kind of treat him as your 9th or 10th man now. If he's not in the rotation, he's not in the rotation.
But from a Warrior standpoint and a fan that I am, that we are, Steiny, I thought hopefully he was averaging 16 to 18 and you would sell high. Now that he's not been performing, I do wonder that haul that might come back in the Kaminga transaction. It's probably at its lowest point.
Yeah. But he was never getting a haul.
Wow.
Why would he?
I feel like the Warriors gave him a haul with that $25 million. So I was just thinking some team might already can look at Kaminga and feel like, forget this year. We can throw on the Minnesota series last year if you're into that, if you're another team. But I was thinking when you like something, you know how to not overlook, but look for the good in somebody. And there's a lot of good footage of Jonathan Kaminga, and maybe that's why you could expect something back.
Yeah, I don't think that Jonathan Kaminga's value has jumped or fallen very much in the last year or two. I just don't. I don't think he's highly sought after. I don't think there's more than a handful of teams that might be intrigued by him, and I just don't see at this point who's going to give up anything of value for Jonathan Kaminga. He's not, like, you can't, if you like Jonathan Kaminga, that's one thing, but you can't give up a productive player on your team right now for Jonathan Kaminga, I don't think, unless you're not a very good team and you just want to take a shot at a guy. But I don't know. I mean, if I'm another team, even if I'm not completely tapped into what's going on with the Warriors, I got to say, well, why the hell hasn't this kid played in 5 years? There's got to be more to it than he's a great player and they're just not playing him. And I don't know what it is. All right, here we go. First opportunity to win a town jersey. Text the keyword CHASE, CHASE, as in Chase Center, CHASE, to 20357 right now. That's CHASE to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 town jerseys right now. We're going to be doing this once an hour, every hour, now through Wednesday, and that means you qualify every hour to give yourself multiple chances to win. Last time, text the word CHASE to 20357. CHASE to 20357.
Damn.
This is more Steve Kerr on defensively, what he saw from this group last night.
We were on a string. We were connected. I thought we did a pretty good job taking care of transition, which was our number one key. You know, they are so fast in transition. They're one of the best teams in the league, scoring in the, first 8 seconds of the clock. They get the ball down the floor, and I thought we took that away. They killed us on the offensive glass, but it wasn't for a lack of effort. Our guys really battled and just stayed with it. So really fun to see them, pull that off.
All right, that was Steve Kerr talking about the Warriors' second straight win yesterday against the Chicago Bulls. And the Warriors kind of turned things around. That road trip was looking like it could have been a nightmare, and instead they come back over 500.
Yeah.
So
inbound play away from being 3-0.
Exactly. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. The Golden State Warriors, they are hanging in there despite a few injuries. And also, I know what we got a minute or two before we take a little breather. Jeff Kent is going to the Hall of Fame.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
And I don't need he don't need me to take a bullet for him, but I'm a little disappointed from Giant fans and people hating on him, saying he wasn't worthy. His offensive numbers were better than Rhino, Sandberg, and Joe Morgan, the MVP in this league. So, man, Stoney,
I'm not hearing that.
I've heard a lot. I won't say from who, a big Giant fan. He's only in the Hall of Fame because Barry Bonds was protecting him in the lineup. Well, Draymond Green's going to be in the Basketball Hall of Fame because he played with Steph Curry and not the Kings. Who cares? Celebrate the guy. But I didn't see it happening. But Jeff Kent, a bad dude. He was a red ass. He was a red ass.
Yeah. He's probably on my Mount Rushmore of favorite all-time Giants. I was a huge Jeff Kent fan.
Who were other three before we get out of here?
Giant.
Since you've been here.
Since I've been here?
Since you've been here.
I would have to say Matt Cain.
Wow, look at you.
Loved Matt Cain. He was a true professional. I would have to say Jeff Kent for sure. I always was a big fan of Sean Dunston.
What? Come on,
Sean Dunston.
He had a hole.
And let me see, who else?
It's kind of obvious. Sarah High School, lefty, home run king.
You said my favorites. Probably Rod Beck. Loved shooter.
Hey, I love all of them, but boy, that.
Yaz.
Yeah. What
He's
about
my favorite
Yaz?
Royal at this point.
Yeah.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. A couple things we're talking about Warrior-related. How much did these last three games mean? Or does it just get them over the hump while Steph and Draymond and Jimmy Butler, to a lesser extent, get healthy? But the Warriors, hey, they're a lot better than they were a week ago. That's for darn sure. Don't forget, coming up at noon today, one of our favorites, Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio. He's going to join us at noon, and it is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. You can visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And don't forget, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800 894-7722.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Get more and spend less on groceries at Smart & Final this holiday season. Shop low prices on everything you need to eat, drink, and be merry. Smart & Final. Where else? For your chance to win a gift card courtesy of Smart & Final. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I think the other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that mother. That became clear. Sorry. Am I allowed to say that? Or
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well, Steve doesn't throw that one around very much.
Could you imagine our boss, the Hegian, coming in? Guru is that. Nobody can take that from Pat. Pods didn't get it. Kaminga, Jordan Poole. Damn, that got to feel
got
good.
it. You just got the he cannot be that guy.
Well,
he cannot be that guy.
That's the oppo. But anyway.
Hey, I was thinking about this before we real quick jump into the Warriors. When I think about the people who are the hosts here, remember
6 of us.
And
well,
you weren't here, but you said you heard it. Remember like Shasky on Friday during the crossover said, "Yeah, I want to be on TV."
Not only, he said it in a voice of like, and then he said somebody throw him a lob. I'm like, damn, Joe.
And you too, you always, you kind of say, I want to get a little more touches on TV.
He cannot
and you're
be
always,
that guy.
You're always
I've
really
never said
thirsty. You're always really thirsty about, hey, Bob Myers, could you hire me at some point? And I just figured, you know what? As long as I got teammates, as long as I got teammates that have no problem asking for something, man, we got an opportunity for a partnership here at 95.7 The Game.
What you got going?
I was thinking, we got any NetJets people out there or Wheels Up?
The people that sent Shasky and Bonte to the Super Bowl.
Because I was thinking, anybody who's listened to this show, and now we know it's a lot of people. I've brought a lot of attention to the Tulane football program. And,
go Green Wave!
And they're playing December 20th in Oxford, Mississippi.
Dude!
How the hell do you get to Oxford? I don't think you can get to Oxford, Mississippi from the Bay. But
I just left the SIP. Remember, I had my
but it took like 27 hours for you to get there, 6 connections. Anyway.
Tap into the same outfit that sent, you just said their name, Bonte and Shasky to the Super Bowl.
I don't think that was who they were. It was somebody else. It was a travel agency, I think.
Dude, that would be dope. What day is that game? Obviously.
It's a Saturday, but that's all right. I'll give them a lot of pub. I'm not flying commercial, though. That I won't do.
Well, Lacob. When's the last time you talked to Joe? He's got to be feeling better than he was Thursday night.
I don't know, a couple months ago. No, I'm sure he's still got the...
Real quick, just about that, let me just fix cleaning some items. I've never told you I want to be on TV. I was on with Mark Ibanez and Vern Glenn when they invite me on, but no, don't act like I'm thirsty like that.
No, I think we know.
It's been a problem for a month.
But Joe said it just like Butch said it. He won't alive. I was like, damn.
How far's Oxford from Memphis, Evan?
About 75 miles.
Look at
It's
you.
usually people flying, and then they do have like buses and different things that go from Memphis.
So you've been to Oxford?
No, I've never been there, but I've been to Memphis.
Okay.
And a lot of people that go to Ole Miss that are from there, they take a bus.
I got you.
Wow.
All right.
All right, we're about to get into it, but I have to tell you and Evan and the listeners, because we do have a relationship off air, we do. I got to get this out. Billy Bob Thornton, you're special. And I just dialed up because I've been down with the earache. Landman, it's phenomenal.
You can watch crazy about it, but go ahead.
You didn't like it?
Yeah, it was all right.
Oh, stop.
It didn't hook me. I watched the first 2 or 3. It just didn't hook me.
Because you don't got that South in you. Like, you're from the East Coast. And I think I gravitate to it because they're in Texas.
Maybe, but then why do I like
I'm going to Fort Worth.
But why do I like the Arctic then so much?
Well, that I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
But you didn't get hooked, huh? Silk Basie turned me on and I'm hooked.
I've heard it was really good. You know what it was like? It was like, what's that other sitcom?
Well, it's not a sitcom.
No, I know. Let's get to the Warriors. Yeah. No, I watched a couple of them and it just didn't.
Well, see, that's your problem. You can't read a chapter I'm being real, of a book and give a book review or watch 20 minutes of a movie and say, oh, the movie stinks. I know people like that.
Yeah, well, that's me. You got to hook me. You got to hook Kaminga. Oh, boy, Kaminga.
What date was that?
I love Kaminga. That was probably after Game 5 this year. After Game 5. Yeah. Hey, though, don't you see the symmetry? You know who we got Friday?
Ant-Man.
No, the team that Kaminga owns.
Oh,
come on.
Many.
He averages 36 a game against them.
What day is Finchy pulling up on the show? Because we talked about our show meeting.
They play tonight.
Okay, I said the show, our show, before Friday.
I don't know. I'll probably talk to him the next day.
Yeah, we can ask him how he's scheming for Pat Spencer.
The transition thesis was diabolical.
Our transition decision-making was diabolical.
All right. Let's go to Austin in San Mateo, see what he is thinking about this new-look Warrior team. What's up, Austin? How you doing?
Sir. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Just had my birthday yesterday.
Oh, happy birthday, baby.
38?
Yes, sir.
Warriors gave you a win. Yeah.
They gave me a win. Not only they gave me a win, man, I'm feeling good about the Philadelphia loss. I feel like that's a win. The way Pat controlling that unit, his unit, that's his team right there. being a floor general, just being a point guard, getting everybody involved and everybody falling in line. I just need Kaminga to fall in line. Your game will find yourself. It will find it. But what I really wanted to say is that I'm treating these 3 wins like Matt Jones and Brock Purdy when Matt Jones is on a hot streak. So what I'm saying is allow this hot streak, allow this young group to continue this hot streak when, these old heads come back. I feel like they coming off Curry, Draymond, Butler. All of us should come off the bench and let's see this young core. You feel me? Hey, nothing against Curry and them or whatnot, but let's just run with this high hand and the way they playing. If they we deep the way they playing. If they play like this, keep playing like this, we deep. And when we winning like that with these young guys, and then Curry and Draymond, the way they play together or whatnot as a core, and they come off the bench, and we hit them with that too, just give them something different to look at other than just looking at Dre and Curry all the time.
Austin, listen, you're on to something, and it's about consistency. And if you're going to ride the hot hand, then Curry's got to wait for Spencer to cool off. He's got to wait.
I'm going to use one of your words. Our guy Austin was off that Hennessy for his birthday, Stoney, because that's not what's going to happen. But it just looks like right now, I'm not using the adjectives of slow, old, we're getting after it, man. In 3 straight games, holding teams under 100, it's the defensive end, too, that all of a sudden I feel like we got a spark. And that's all we had been looking for. And I don't know. And I'm giving Pat the credit, but I'm also giving Pod's game yesterday. That's how you do it, son. Don't try to do too much because you tell on yourself, and everybody's thirsty. Like you said, me with TV, but you didn't believe that because I've never shown that. But Pod's played.
What about when you were asking for the
No, Bob invited me to ESPN to pull up on Stephen A.
The job, when you're like, you want, can I work in your front office, Bobby? What about that?
Yeah, that's not TV.
Well, but it's thirsty.
Yeah, but he offered it.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Hector Wiggins.
Listen, it's pretty obvious if you've watched the Warriors the last, okay, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
And then
I was down last week.
I know you were. And you'll be down probably Saturday morning if they lose to the T-Wolves. But listen, Curry's obviously coming back, and that's going to be good.
No doubt.
Can you say, here it is, I got to put the rat on the table, sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Can we say the same about Draymond coming back? And here's the reason.
Feel that way.
I know, Draymond, and here's what I'm starting to worry about. You can't. Draymond and Butler are they might be a little too redundant.
Oh, wow. Well, no, that you ain't got to sell me on that. I'll check that box, but
to me, Curry's going to be fine. Yeah. Obviously, because he's Curry. But what do you do? What do you do with Draymond? Do you just go Curry, Draymond, Butler again? And then who are the other two?
Wow, you said redundant.
There's something going on with Draymond. Not something going on, but as he becomes less and less a factor offensively, he puts more pressure on the whole team, especially if he's playing with Jimmy Butler.
It'll be interesting, hopefully it's Friday when Dre's back and Steph to see that. But, I'm not throwing out slurs or throwing out I'm trying to lose shade. But let's be honest, both of those guys, would you have a problem if I said Jimmy and Dre are ball stoppers to a degree?
No, they are.
That's why that ball has been popping.
No kidding. That's obvious. Jimmy
I couldn't lie to myself.
Right. Now they're not as talented, but I'm wondering if you're playing Curry, Draymond, and Butler together, Steph's going to be running around.
He's Jerry Rice.
The other two are going to be waiting for him. And listen, I don't think that team that played over the weekend is better than the team with Curry and Draymond and Butler, but they're different. And again, the thing that I see as an issue with this team is just going from the team that played on Saturday and Sunday to the team that's going to play on Friday, and they're not even going to look anything the same in style or personnel.
And I'm basketball mad at the fact that I don't know, and we all don't know, Stoney, how it's going to manifest, right? Brock Purdy came back, and they didn't skip a beat. But before they didn't skip a beat, we were like, oh, did they make the right choice? And I know this is different, but as excited and as static as I am, I do understand what you're saying is real. So until we see it, we can't say it's real, right? Until we see Jimmy, Steph out there, and if the other guys can still, ride their wave.
Well, I mean, it's not hard to say. They're not going to be able to. I mean, just look at the minutes.
But what's that end result? What's that net at the end of the day?
I don't know. But that's the thing about Pat Spencer. I don't know. How many minutes did he play yesterday? I didn't even look. Probably 30. Let's just say 30.
Yeah.
28, 30.
Yeah.
Let's just say 30. Mm-hmm. Kurt, he's not playing 30 Friday. But here's the thing about Spencer. If he plays 4, he's going to play 4 the same way that he's going to play 15.
But there's something, too, when you start a game, 27's down to yesterday. When you start a game, that empowerment that you feel that you don't not have to look over your shoulder in a bad way, but, it's like, hey, this is your canvas.
Pat Spencer's never looked over his shoulder. He doesn't play like that. I don't think Pat Spencer looks over his shoulder at all. He knows that when he goes into the game, he's got certain things he's got to do, and he's got to reach a certain effort level, and he's just always going to do that. So, that's kind of what I mean. Yeah. If you play Kaminga 5 minutes and then play him 25 minutes, you don't know what to expect from the 5 to the 25. With Spencer, you know what you're going to get. It's not all going to be good, but there are things you can expect from Pat Spencer. So I actually think he's the kind of guy that Kerr and every coach loves, because you can forget about him for a long stretch and then you can pop him right in there, and you're never going to have to worry about his effort.
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. 888-957-9570 is the number. Pods was terrific off the bench yesterday, and Steve Kerr was asked about him.
He's a really good player, and he just, he wants to be great. Sometimes he's just a little too ambitious out there, and so part of the thinking, bringing him off the bench, was to let him watch the start of the game and remind him that he's got to play how we want him to play, not how he wants to play. And because he's one of the better players in the league at doing that stuff. He's got great feel. He understands the game. And when he starts to try to do too much, it hurts him and it hurts us. So hopefully, this is a good step for him.
All right. And Risotto reminds that was after Saturday's game. And then he followed that up with a real good game on Sunday. Yeah. I'm talking about Podziemski. So interesting there. Steve Kerr, basically, he's talking to Kaminga when he's talking about Podziemski. He's saying that he's got to play the way we want him to play, not the way he wants to play. And I'm sure that goes for Kaminga, too.
Yeah. And, you played the games down. I know, you played college. I didn't. But just a guy like Pods watching the game, then understanding, okay, just letting the traffic die down, and then you go in and see what's going on. And then that way it's better than you coming out and maybe thinking some nights, I'm going to go for mine, when you got the likes of Jimmy and Steph. And I'm not saying that's what got him back to the bench, but the bottom line is that was a hell of a message from a coach that's won 4 titles. So as much as I criticize Kerr, I can appreciate that. You're right. You could just play that on loop to a bunch of players.
Yeah, and, look, I know there are a lot of fans out there that really are down on the Warriors for the Jonathan Kaminga situation. Whether it's Jonathan's fault, Kerr's fault, the organization's fault, it really has reached the point where it doesn't matter, I don't think, anymore. I think we all know that Kaminga's days are probably numbered here. So I was thinking about this over the weekend, and again, you tell me if this is fair or not fair. So it's been clear over the last few days that, there's the third, let's just say the third string guys or the third team guys are really pushing the second string guys. Podziemski and Kaminga are getting pushed by Spencer and Melton, et cetera. So Kerr has sent that message to Podziemski and Kaminga. Well, look how Podziemski's handled it. He gets angry and he tries to respond and he tries to do what the coach is asking him to do. But it feels like right now where Kaminga's at, he's moping a little bit or down a little bit or can't, or is just over the whole situation to where he can't respond like Podziemski can. But I think that's what's going to be a big part of why he may not play a lot until he's out of here.
You do wonder, and I'll say this about Kerr's comments for Kaminga. It's in the meantime, and maybe they'll just take an ass whooping from a team that has some length like Minnesota or some athleticism more so than what they saw on this trip. And I know he got a shot in Philly, and I'm going to say it to you and be frank, he blew it, Jonathan Kaminga. But Stoney, there's going to come a time, a team, and things aren't going to be going well with what Kerr's running out there, not named Kaminga, to where you got to run him out there. But I do really think, not being a slave to two masters here, but you got to think about two. I mean, you can't just let this dude go in a tomb and not open it. You got to, just for what's going to transpire next year early, to move him, you want to show him too. But also, you're not good enough, I don't believe, Stoney, night in, night out, to just say that 6'6", 6'8" guy, even though, he hadn't been good, we can't even see what's behind door number Kaminga most nights.
I just think he's not good enough to be in the rotation now, the way he's playing.
Yeah, something's going. It's a hotel. It's not a hotel. He's checked out.
Yeah, and you can't
mentally.
Yeah, so you can't just play him. If he's not ready to go, you can't play him. And as for ruining his value, I'm skeptical on that. I'm skeptical about the value.
You think it is what it is already?
It's been 5 years. It's been 5 years. People think what they think of him, and I think there may be some teams out there that are intrigued by him, but I don't think there's any chance that the Warriors are going to be able to move Jonathan Kaminga. And when we find out what they got for him, we say, wow. I think we're likely to be very underwhelmed, but the hope would be that the player they get is a role player who can help them.
Yeah.
Because right now, Kaminga's not even that. He's not even a role player, and he's not helping them.
Yeah.
So where do you go?
Man. Right now, Guy Santos is giving you something. I just like the energy. I like the moxie, but those guys got chips on their shoulder, and last week I'm sitting there like, man, I understand there's not winning a title, but just give me something in regard to act like you care. And all of a sudden the light's been switched and Ben Franklin has become Pat Spencer. And you just wonder when the two big dogs get back, which we've been kicking back and forth, can they keep that up?
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Oh, boy, somebody's really put me on the spot on the with a super chat. Tulane's got this cheer they do.
Do you know it before they brought this up?
Yes, I've heard of it.
Okay, what's the name of it?
But I can't. I don't know all the words.
So you can't Dougie?
No.
You don't know it.
It's hoorah, hoorah, hullabaloo. It's just it's a chant we do at Tulane.
All right.
Although I don't know it. But they've done it a lot in the last 2 weeks. Wants to go to Oxford.
Have you talked to your daughter about when the rankings came out? Like, hey, we made it.
Well.
And is she going?
Well, we were hoping the game was going to be in Eugene, Oregon.
So you could have been up.
I know. We were going to take a roadie.
Okay,
I was going to drive up.
Okay.
But now it's in freaking Oxford.
Yeah.
I would want to be in Grandy's spot right now.
Yeah,
so,
you'll be all right.
But apparently they have one of the best tailgate places, the Grove. That's what they call it, the Grove down in at Ole Miss.
Okay.
So
and their coach won't be coaching them. That's gotta You got to take Tulane.
What?
Lane won't be coaching that game. Kiffin.
No.
You got to think that's an advantage to Tulane.
I don't know. We haven't gotten into the numbers yet, or the.
We'll see.
I haven't gotten into the matchups, but if our defense plays like that, we got a shot. Plus, you know what? You could get an Ole
Look
Miss
how
team.
excited he is.
You could get an
I
Ole.
love it.
So we got beat by Ole Miss early. Got a bad break, and we lost 45-10. It was that one play hurt us. We stunk that game so bad, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, I watched it. I said, it's bad.
Keep in mind, it was like Retzloff's second or third game. He'd been on campus. So now they don't have Kiffin. They could be in disarray.
I just told you that.
But I got three more things. Two is our coach is coaching. Sumrall's coaching. So
heck yeah.
We have a coach that we said we want him to coach us. Ole Miss said, hit the pipe.
Because they thought he was going to poach his players.
Yeah.
And I get that. But why aren't they fearful at Tulane of Summerall doing that?
Because we win with class.
There's an answer I have.
And we lose with class. And it's Tulane doesn't have the players. That's funny. It's funny. You didn't telegraph that one like a Brock Purdy throw in the flat.
Look at you. Hey, 9 or 6 seed. They moved up over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But back to Tulane. Nothing went right that first game. So I think we got a shot.
It's good seeing you fans.
I think we got
really
a shot. And you know what I was thinking anyway? What the hell? I'm not going to go to I won't go to the game against Mississippi. I'll wait till they play Georgia.
Well, you don't know who's listening. What
I'll
if
go to
somebody
Tulane,
calls and
Georgia.
say, well, Steiny will send you down there.
Because nobody goes to Oxford, Mississippi. Who's going to Oxford, Mississippi? And then I guess who would want to take me?
The same entity that took Butch and Bonte to the Super Bowl.
Problem is, my daughter who goes there is going to be out here.
Oh, okay.
It's just such a problem.
My son's asleep upstairs. That was great.
What?
Give it to him, but you don't even know what that is.
No.
You're the my son's asleep upstairs.
My son's asleep upstairs.
That's Butch when he did the video where they pulled out the big game.
Okay.
Worst teammate of the year.
Who?
You. Like, you didn't know that as soon as it played. Like,
I knew it was Shasky. I figured he was on the air and his kid was sleeping. But anyway, don't forget, coming up on the other side, I'll give you keyword number 2 for the day. Your chance to win the town jerseys. But the number right now is 888-957-9570 is the number. Think back to about a week ago, Warrior fans. Weren't in a good spot.
Man.
And one Pat Spencer week later, things feel a lot better. The question I have is, what did the last week mean, if anything? Does it have any long-term implications? What the Spencers have been doing, what the Meltons have been doing, and what the Warriors have been doing without Curry and Draymond, and to a lesser extent, Jimmy Butler. 888-957-9570. Brian Geltzeiler, one of our favorites, coming up at noon, Sirius XM NBA Radio. And remember, every hour today, Tuesday and Wednesday, we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. They're the town jerseys that debuted on November 24th against the Jazz. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler. Those town jerseys are up for grabs, and one of them can be yours. Listen for your chance today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. For more details, go to 957thegame.com. And that segment was brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs. Willard here in spirit, Dibs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, and or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral Wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. When you buy 2, and why wouldn't you buy 2? You got to have 2. You put 1 in the freezer, and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisle.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
This is Catherine Cowan with Hot Yoga Republic. Join us Saturday, December 13th at our Strawberry Village studio for our first ever pet adoption day with Underdog Animal Rescue. Underdog Animal Rescue works tirelessly to save puppies and dogs, giving each one the chance to be home at last. A huge shout out to our friends at Cartelligent, proud sponsor of Hot Yoga Republic's Pet Adoption Day. To learn more, visit hotyogarepublic.com.
We are Mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Kaminga holds and sets a screen. Ball to Jackson Davis. He'll go baseline. Stop. Up top to Mooney. Bounce past Spencer. Same spot. Same shot. Same result. Just like that. The lead back to 11. 88-77. And Kenny Atkinson calls time. How about Pat Spencer? He has absolutely, positively no fear.
Compliment for Pat. That guy. He's a dad. I don't know if I can say that, Raymond, but I'm going to say it. Pat is that motherfucker. You know, he's great. He's great to have a guy like that in the team, man.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Tim Roy on the call. That was from Saturday's win over Cleveland. The Warriors tacked one on yesterday against the Chicago Bulls. Pat Spencer playing terrific basketball, and he's been the galvanizing force behind the Warriors' real good road trip. Could have gone 3-0 with a break, ended up going 2-1. And the Warriors don't play now till Friday. They hope to get Steph Curry back. So the question then becomes, what does this mean for the guys who played so well over the weekend and going back to last week even?
Well, for starters, no pun intended, I'd like to see when Curry and Dre come back. I think Spencer's earned that opportunity to start. I know Melton's kind of on a pitch count, so we'll see how that evolves. But right now, I think your boy has earned the start. That is one Pat Spencer. What was the nickname we came up with when we talked to him last year?
I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe
White Smoke?
Yeah, White Smoke. Thank you. The young brains.
Well, that was, if you remember, because...
not Pop Smoke. Rest in peace. White Smoke.
Well, and that, if you remember, was because Pat Spencer, one of his good games last year coincided with the new pope being named. And, of course, anytime there's a new pope, you're awaiting the white smoke atop the Vatican. And one thing led to another, and that's what... somebody came up with.
What about what I came up with during the break? And I asked, this heater that Spency's on, how many others have we had like this in the Bay? I said Mac Jones.
Jeremy Lin.
But his was in New York.
Oh.
I'm talking about like actually here. Give the one that you said. The janitor.
Brian Cardinal had a run like this. The guy who it is out.
Stanford.
Let me tell you who it was. It was Earl Boykins.
Oh, my God.
Earl Boykins had a run like this in
love me some
2002.
Yeah.
But no, he's playing well. And the question now is, how do you meld what has happened in the last week to when Draymond Green and Steph get back? And, obviously Steph Curry's minutes are going to affect Spencer's, but it feels like we're getting to the point where Butler's minutes could affect Draymond's. And I don't know. I don't know why this has popped out this week, but to me, watching Butler come back, and then imagining Draymond coming back, that's what. When you have Draymond and Butler, that becomes a slow team in a big way.
Man,
so maybe
it just took. Go ahead.
Maybe that's something that Steve Kerr is going to have to address at some point.
But it's interesting you say that, because those were the adjectives I was throwing around as we watch Warrior basketball while they were still remained upright, and then until they're out, then you start seeing, man, this thing is moving. So I'll say this: it's one-sided, right? In regard to Steph's going to play like he does, and I'll throw Dre in there. It's up to the others to kind of Pat Spencer to still keep his groove, knowing the others aren't going to change and do anything to adapt to you.
Yeah, I'm just more about, is it possible that some other guys are bringing things to the table that Draymond hasn't been bringing, or that he can't bring anymore? And could he be a player who's impacted? I mean, the way I put it
the answer
is,
was yes, what's the fit? What would
bring him off the bench? Bring him off the bench. Or separate more of his minutes with Butler. I don't necessarily have an answer. I just know that things look different in the last 3 or 4 games. I know they're not a better team without their talent, but they're a different team. So
if you could break that up a bit.
Let's go to Antonio in Oakland.
Hey.
What's up, Antonio? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Man, that was a surprising win against the Cleveland Cavaliers, man. But as far as with the Warriors, man, they made some draft mistakes. The Wisemans, they should have drafted Tyrese Halliburton, Denny Avdija. I was high on those guys. Following year, they picked Kaminga. Man, imagine if they would have drafted, they picked Kaminga and Moody. If they would have drafted Franz Wagner and Sengun. Man, they'll have the best power forward center duo in basketball. That's just big facts. But, of course, they need Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and I don't think Jimmy Butler and Green can all the way play with each other. They both kind of need the ball to pass it and all that. I mean, Draymond does hold the ball a little longer than he used to. He's kind of similar, like you said earlier, and he's kind of like a quarterback that holds the ball too long towards the end of their career, trying to find an open receiver and all that. But it is what it is, man. I just want the Warriors to make a trade. It's time to maybe even get Lauri Markkanen again. I wish we would have traded Pozinski a while back for him. But at the end of the day, the 49ers moved up in the seedings without even playing yesterday. I love that, y'all. Pop your collar.
Yeah, that was going to happen regardless.
Well, you know what? I guess I was on not Gilligan's dumb island because, Willard and Dibbs had even told me, hey, this thing could get up to the 1 seed or the 2, but until you see it, it doesn't hit. And just seeing them go up to 6 and still counting, and you got to handle your business because it could go the other way. But, man, Stoney, this team is in position to play a playoff game.
Yeah. Thanks, Antonio. Appreciate the call, my man.
Got to go 3-1.
Draymond's not having a good year.
Break that down for us.
Well, offensively, he is really, really struggling. And by the way, coming up in the next 10 minutes, you'll hear the keyword, which gives you a chance to win one of the 3 Warriors Town jerseys. You can qualify every hour, so keep listening. Coming up in about 10 minutes, I'll give you keyword number 2 for our show. Draymond Green right now shooting 38% from the field, 33% from 3, 61% from the line. His turnovers are up by a half a game. Wow, that's actually a fair amount. He's averaging 3 turnovers a game this year to 2.5 last year.
But offensively, we never could count on him. I want to hear the defense.
Defensively, he's not as good either. I mean, the last game he played against Philly, the 9 minutes or whatever, listen, and I'm not coming in here to get on Draymond. I'm just saying they've got to figure something out because they've got to figure out a way to incorporate some of this style into their next iteration of whoever they are.
And I got to that hit me in the cardiac muscle, and I got to be careful. But this was a glimpse into the roof doesn't cave in if Draymond's not out there in a Warrior uniform. How about that? Doesn't mean you are destined for an automatic L.
I mean,
that's what I'm taking away.
I guess the question is has anything happened since, let's say, the Oklahoma City game where you wouldn't just automatically go back to Draymond, Steph, and Jimmy Butler? And I mean, I know they've got
Post at the 5, Stoney.
Okay,
he's growing on me seriously.
Then who's their last starter?
But if I could break that Jimmy and Dre up, and Dre come off the bench and then and does what he specializes in, I think we're okay. But both of them together, I think that's what's holding them back or slowing the offense down, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, Draymond.
I can visualize
he can't score.
It now.
What's so hard to understand? He cannot score. He makes a 3 in the first quarter, maybe one more during the course of the game. But, in this day and age of the NBA, when you don't have a guy who can score, the ball finds him a lot when you need a bucket.
Before you grab a call, am I making too much of the progression that I'm seeing from Quentin Post on the defensive end? Because the shoot is spectacular. Stoney, he's fighting, getting his hands on balls, and some are taking him to the bank, but he's learning and growing. and he's you could just tell he's working at it. Am I doing too much against lower? Well, Cleveland's 10-4, 11-4, so I don't know what you made of like what he was doing against Mobley. I think he was bothering them.
I mean, he tries, and when guys try, they stand out. And Spencer and Post are competitive guys. They are. And it's been noticeable. They're like Guy Santos, Quentin Post, and Pat Spencer are all far more competitive than Jonathan Kaminga is right now.
And Guy Santos putting the ball back up in the rim off of air ball or whatever is better than Draymond at this stage of his career. There's not even a doubt in my mind, Stoney.
Yeah, let's go to Steven in Oakland.
The town.
Hey, Steven, how you doing, man?
Hey, man, I was happy to hear Guru come on and say he was excited because I'm excited, too. It sounds like he's finally getting a 2-liter heaping of that ice-cold Kool-Aid. Pat Spencer is coming in. He makes me feel like Hope Springs Eternal because he looks like a firefighter out there giving pro basketball players the ha-ha. I feel like if I go to the gym and start throwing up 20 shots, I might need to start taking some JUCO classes with all the NIL money that's going around here. He does everything Pat Spencer, or he does everything Pods, what we wanted to do, just way more steady and less erratic. So I'm like, screw the kids, screw the young movement. Let's go with the old, bring back old Steph, bring back old Draymond, and let's trot out the team geriatric because, Steiny, dust those knees off, take some classes at Tulane. You might have some eligibility left. I'm saying everyone's got action.
Wow. Including DeAnthony Melton. It's starting the 415's coming for me saying, Goo, are you saying Santos is better than Dre? No, I just said at the specific of getting the rebound and putting it back in. I'm going with Santos all day, down low in the paint. That's all. DeAnthony Melton, oh, man.
I think they both, Santos and Green present the same issues is that neither of them are offensive players. And sometimes you pay the price for that in today's NBA when you don't have enough scoring.
But remember, the guard Antoine Jamison made a living off, and I'm not comparing Santos.
22 and 60.
Yeah,
but go ahead. I'm sorry. Finish your thought.
I love me some Antoine Jamison.
Sure.
He made a living of getting the putbacks, put them right. There's a skill to that, and Dre doesn't have that at this point in his career. And I think Santos, when you talk about offense, it's not playing through him like Karl Malone. But I watch him down low, get a ball, go right back up with it, sentiment.
Yeah. Offensive rebounds, to me, have always been an overrated statistic.
Oh, my gosh. I'm getting to the crux of it.
I watched P.J. Carlissimo's Golden State Warriors teams lead the league in offensive rebounds every single year he was here.
Hustle.
I don't think they won more than 21 games in any one of those seasons. Sometimes the teams that offensive rebound the ball terrifically do that because they can't make shots. And so, yes, there are times offensive rebounding can certainly help you. There's no doubt. I'm not saying it's useless. I have watched teams that really bang the offensive glass who stink, though, in my lifetime.
I mean, we can do that with everything.
And that has made an impression on me. So,
and I'm just saying, Guy Santos has made one on me. I'm not saying he's better than Draymond Green at all, but I like the tenacity, the energy, and look for him on a missed shot or an air ball, Stoney, to put it right back up.
Let's go to Ed in Petaluma. Hey, Ed, how you doing?
Hey, guys, good afternoon. Hey,
same to you.
I learned to play basketball in the 70s, so I really appreciate how the current Warriors are playing.
All right.
And so what I notice is when they run these plays, it's whoever gets open gets the shot, and they're not running a play for somebody. And I think when you have $150 million of contracts coming back, those guys aren't going to change. They're going to revert back to what they know or how to play. So I hope they don't, but I don't think they can change their spots. They're too old.
That's going to be
That's interesting.
I think you hit it right on the head. Okay, now what do you do now? You've discovered that you got a couple guys in the rotation who weren't there a week ago.
Okay.
Spencer, Melton for sure, and then maybe Post has earned more minutes. Maybe Santos has earned more minutes. And the question that I have written down is, okay, do the new rules apply to the old players?
And that would be...
I don't know if they apply to Draymond Green or he's just going to go back to the starting lineup and play 28 minutes a night. I don't know. I would assume he will. I would assume Curry, and rightfully so, is going to get all his minutes back.
Come on now. What would that conversation, in your estimation, look like with Dre?
Hey, what are you seeing out there with the ball movement? I just talked to him. See what he thinks. See if he thinks it's sustainable.
Kerr loves his vets, though, Stoney. And this has been, I love that last caller. He's right. Whoever gets the shot, basketball always is a game of rhythm, and it's like they let it go. But, there is a hierarchy. But, what do you think of that ball movement? I wonder what Dre would say.
This is what Steve Kerr said about where they are with the veterans coming back.
We're in a good spot. I feel like we found something, these last couple of weeks. Starting to feel like the team we're supposed to be, but we have to back that up and follow up the momentum we have right now with a good stretch.
All right, Steve Kerr says he thinks they may have found something. I don't know what.
Is there a scenario to where the vets would play lesser minutes and the youngsters would play more?
I would say they haven't found anything yet. They can't find something until they get everybody back and guys settle in.
But I think you can say you've come across something to where when you don't have the big dogs, you're watching these young dudes scrap. And the question is, can you find a way? And I always thought it was, at this age of Jimmy, Dre, and Steph, I'm not saying less of Steph, but if you could cut some minutes back just a tad bit to where you could still feed these young pups. And you'd be greater later.
And you still but you got to win too, still. And I think obviously they played well over the weekend. Could a team, if they had to play Friday without Draymond Green and without Steph, how would we feel about Minnesota coming in here?
And I would love to see that challenge. But I thought I was getting that with Cleveland Saturday, and they beat them.
Let's go to Scott in Marin. Hey, Scott, how you doing, man?
Good. How you guys doing?
Hey.
I hate to bring a little dose of reality here, but I don't think they're going to get to the 6th seed if Pat Spencer and Guy Santos are going to be playing 28 minutes a night or whatever.
I agree.
We got to be a little more realistic about what's happening here. Draymond Green is 100% a key to them reaching their potential. I mean, you saw how he played against the big fella in San Antonio. Did pretty damn well for being 6'4", whatever he is, 6'5" against the 7'5" dude. So when it comes down to playing, you got to have your dogs in there. And what I don't hear enough talk about so far, it's all this Kaminga and Todd's and Pat. It's going to be Melton. Melton is a big key to where they're going to go, and they're not going anywhere with Pat. I mean, I'm just stunned. I mean, hey, he's done a good job.
No, I hear you.
No question about it. He's a hell of a competitor. But you're talking about over the course of the season. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, let's you got to have Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy on the floor. And with you add Melton to the case, and if Pat can shoot the ball like he's been doing, I don't mind seeing Guy get some run too. JK is done here. There's no question about that. And so that's what I'm excited about. I'm looking forward to the people coming back, not this fantasy of Pat Spencer's going to take us someplace or Guy Santos or, I mean, come on. I mean, Post deserves more credit than a lot of these guys too. But to me, the key is Melton is going to be a big factor, and hopefully when he gets his minutes ramped up, we'll see him at his best. So to me, that's what I'm seeing. It's what's to come is when all the guys are back, I see this as a formidable squad, particularly if you got contributions from Post the way you've been getting, and even from Spencer and Pod.
But Scott, remember? Go ahead.
Yeah, I would say, Scott.
He had 12 in the fourth quarter Saturday, Scott, to solidify that win against Cleveland. Nobody's saying he's Steph.
No, but the question is, does Spencer take some of Podziemski's minutes? How are they going to figure out Spencer and Melton?
Right. And that shouldn't be no, there is no figuring that out. Melton's going to be a starter here, Steiny, as soon as they take, I believe.
Okay.
There's no doubt.
Well,
he is
keep in mind,
and that's why they brought him back. Like, I see that vision.
Okay, what if he's on a minutes restriction? He can't play back-to-backs just like Horford. I mean, he didn't. He only played one out of the two games.
I got my hands
They're
up.
going to be. They're going to have to be very careful with Melton. There's no doubt about it.
All right, I got my hands up. So right now, and you could say I'm prisoner of the moment, it would be Spencer and Pods.
All right. Hey, here's your second opportunity of the show to win yourself a town jersey. Here's the keyword. The keyword is Jimmy. Text the keyword Jimmy, Jimmy, to 20357. That's Jimmy, Jimmy, to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 town jerseys. That's right now, once an hour, every hour, now through Wednesday. And the keyword is Jimmy. You text that to 20357, and you get registered to possibly win the town jerseys, either the Curry, either the Butler, or the Draymond Green. And we'll be giving away another keyword in the 12 o'clock hour. And also, don't forget, coming up in 20 minutes, we got Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio, and we'll get into him. We will get into him.
Steiny, small piece of Warriors news from Anthony Slater. They're adding, the Warriors are, Malavi Leons on a 2-way contract as they're waiving second-round pick Alex Chewy. It's injury-related. He needs knee surgery. He's out for the season. And Leons was formerly with OKC's G League team.
All right. Thank you.
Am I pronouncing that right?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Your mic was off, Goo.
Oh, Jesus. I missed Friday, guys.
We know.
A little rusty.
We know.
You all missed Friday.
Evan's line about my ear bleeding. That was a 10. I chuckled when I got it. Last time you been on antibiotics?
I don't. What
hip surgery, probably.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Evan. He was going to say I've never.
Oh, did you set off the metal detector?
Yes, I did.
Dude,
the second time. And in fact, they gave me the old. We got to do some. What's intrusive things? Do you want to go into a private room? I'm like, no. Do not take me into a private room. And they kind of.
Yeah.
That was just because he came down my road about Archie Griffin.
That's true.
What did I miss?
It was a frisking. Oh. It was a frisking. All right. Brian Geltzeiler coming up at noon. I see calls. We'll get to you guys before Geltsy. And also, don't go anywhere because in the next hour, I'm going to give you another keyword. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Fremont Bank is here for you. It's here for good. Brian Geltzeiler coming up at noon. Don't go anywhere.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Want to meet your customers where they already are? With Facebook and Instagram ads from Odyssey Digital Services, your message shows up right in their feeds in real time. From eye-catching videos to can't-miss offers, you'll reach real people where they scroll, shop, and explore. Whether they're just browsing or ready to buy, your brand stays front and center. Don't just advertise, connect. Turn thumbs into customers with Odyssey Digital. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to launch your campaign today. Let's grow your business, one scroll at a time.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget, building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Febreze.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze. La 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 la.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
In Oakland, morning fog, then mostly sunny with a high of 57.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Spencer dribbles in, gets to the cup, finger roll up, and good for Pat Spencer. It went around and down. First Warrior points in 3.5 minutes, and it's 94-88 Golden State.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Spency with a little finger roll. They needed that bucket against Cleveland on Saturday. Tim Roy on the call, and he's been brilliant.
Boy, Cleveland, they had to stay. I thought Mitchell, that three was going in, Steiny, at the end.
Yeah, it didn't. And the Warriors went 2-1 on their road trip.
That they did, but Scott Novato, that's our guy, friend of the show. You know me. I'm not coming in here telling you
say that
Spencer
you're not.
and Steph Curry. Quit hating. It's the Jeff Kent thing. Just enjoy the run. Nobody's telling you he's better than this or that. The bottom line is I believe Melton will be the starter when he can go if your scenario doesn't come true, Stoney. But I think he should be the first guard in the game. He handles it better than Pods, and maybe Pods taking just a tad bit lesser role make him more effective and things like that go down the line. So let's just enjoy it. Right now, you're still the A seed, but I am not going to ignore what Pat Spencer is doing. And again, I'm just not telling you he's John Stockton, Stoney, and I think some people are taking issue with that.
Well, you want it both ways.
You want it both ways.
No, it's fair.
But what do I get getting it both? What's the other way? I always ask you that. What's in it for me?
Well, now Spencer has reached a point where
where's the money?
If he plays and doesn't do well, you can start criticizing him, but if he doesn't play, now you can criticize Kerr.
That's called the media. That's not just me.
I
react to new information.
It's also called taking the easy way out. I try not to do that.
Yeah, okay.
I try not to do that. Let's go to. I love Kaminga. Let's go to. He stinks, by the way.
Keep playing that.
I love Kaminga.
You're flustered.
I'm not flustered.
That's not AI.
Anything.
That's Evan. Those are your words.
Yeah, that's no. That's you.
I do love Kaminga. I love Kaminga. Not as an NBA player.
Beautiful.
By the way, I do think it's unfair.
No, talk to me.
The attitude.
No, did you see him Saturday when Dre had to calm him down? The voice of reason.
You know, I got to tell you, you're a little alone on that one. But you can explain it to me. I didn't know what you were talking about. Just hold on.
Yeah, no, I got you.
I noticed Evan wasn't particularly sure. And then when you came in and you said it to Lubman and Spadone, they were like, "Oh, I didn't."
Well, they ignore me anyway.
Okay, so
I got the video of what I perceived to have happened.
What happened?
And
go ahead.
The game was close, and Kaminga obviously was not in the game, so we knew it. And your boy had the towel over the head away from the huddle. Kaminga knowing
the Sprewell towel.
Yeah, wow, I love that. And Dre was talking to him, and I didn't get to hear, but it felt like he was like, "Keep your head up. Your day's coming," or you got to be a team player.
Did that for the 9,000th time.
But then the next day we got, "Hey, he's out of the rotation." And that went public, and I thought that had a lot to do with that. That's me. That's just how I took it. It wasn't a home burglary, but I'm just telling you, Dre was trying to keep your head up. He was pouting. That's how I took it. And the next day, the coach says he's out of the rotation. Hey.
Here's what Kerr said after a game where Kaminga didn't play, but we'll talk about him again.
Just got to keep going, just like everybody else who's in this position, and it happens to everybody, pretty much, other than the stars. Guys come in and out of the rotation depending on who's available, how the team's playing. Really wanted to get Guy. I think the way Guy has played the last couple of nights, and after what he did down the stretch last year, you see the impact he makes with his energy, and then obviously getting Melt back. We've got, and Pat's emergence. I mean, we've got a lot of mouths to feed, and tonight this is what we decided to do.
All right, I'm going to play the rest of this.
Okay.
How come Jonathan didn't play?
Just because of the way our team looks, and Jimmy came back tonight. JK started last night. They play the same position. I like the group. The last couple of nights, the bench group, Guy, Pat, Melt in Philly. We got a lot of bodies. And so with Jimmy coming back tonight, it made sense to play the other guys because they complement him really well.
I mean.
Yeah, my point is, had you seen that video, Stoney, without having audio, I don't think that helped Jonathan Kaminga's cases with his boss.
Yeah, 888-957-9570. Brian Geltzeiler coming up in about 10 minutes, Sirius XM NBA Radio. Let's go to Robin in San Francisco.
Girl,
haven't talked to Robin in a while. Hey, Robin. How are you?
Happy holidays.
Oh, this is Robert. My bad. Robert in San Jose. I'll get to Robin on the other side.
Steiny Goo.
Hey, Robert.
Can we stop the nonsense about Draymond Green and not starting and all that?
How come?
This team is 30 because it's 30's team, and this team is all about who works around 30 the best. 30 is the sun, and who rotates around 30 the best is who's going to play the most minutes. Hasn't changed. Until 30 leaves, that's going to be the deal. Let's all get used to it. It's not going to change.
I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, I don't know.
And you and I have had that conversation before, Stoney, but, we had it before without seeing anything, do I dare say positive, that kind of gave you confidence with life without Dre. And I think these 3 games or these 2.5 games are, kind of did that. But to his point, 30.
How well does Draymond play with Steph these days?
How do you think Steph would answer that?
I don't know. That's a great question.
It's the same.
Well, it's the same, but you're a 500 team, so it must not be as good as it's been in the past. The bottom line is, you got to figure out a way to quicken this team, to make them play more like they played over the last week. And if somebody can tell me how you can do that when you have all 3 of those guys in there, I'd listen, but I don't think that's realistic. And I'm not saying you move Draymond to the bench and out of the rotation. I'm saying you might need to start thinking about splitting up Butler and Draymond's minutes a little bit more, because I don't think they are great for spacing. I think there is a lot of duplication. I think they both, I mean, if you have one guy who holds the ball because he's assessing how to make a play for himself or others, and you have another guy holding the ball because they're waiting for Steph Curry, then they're not going to be able to play like they've played the last week. Now, there's more talent on the floor, obviously, but that's the issue that I see may need to be addressed.
And think about Dre. He was in basketball hog heaven when he had Clay and Steph to look and see when he wanted to give it to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's go to Robin. Robin's in the city. Hey, Robin.
Hey.
Hey, you guys. I don't have anything profound to say, just a couple of observations. I always like to get you guys' thoughts and engage. So, first off, let me say, I haven't been watching much basketball. I find the talent. I'm an old head, in case the young people out there want to say something, but I watched basketball the days of when there was talent out there. And I don't find anybody exciting in the NBA, maybe Anthony and Curry. That's it. Everybody else, I don't know what's game has changed. The same way with football a little bit, too, with all that street stuff going on. And so I think that the Warriors became victim, I've told you guys this before, of their own success when they had their run. And the guy before is correct. The ball's going to run through Curry because nobody else can shoot. And consistently, Kerr plays the vets because I don't want to get down on him. But the talent that he has now doesn't really match the offensive flow or the smart players who could run that offensive flow. And they can't shoot. And I don't know, it's because they're victims of not being able to get what talent there is still there left, or that we just need to change. Before, it didn't run just through Curry when he had the smart players. And they didn't shoot like Curry, but they were smart, and they could run that offense. And that, it's just not the case anymore. It's just sometimes a change has to come. I don't know what it is. I don't like to say get rid of Kerr, don't get rid of this and that. But I'd like to hear from you guys. Peace out and happy holidays.
Back at you, Robin.
The city is down. Half the city is down, guys. The electricity is out in San Francisco. From Baby Hunters Point to 3rd Street to Bayshore. I had to come. A food court is closed. We got supermarkets closed. And PG&E doesn't have an ETA time. So everybody beware if you come to San Francisco on this side.
Thanks, Robin. Appreciate the call. Yeah, I wonder if that was Bart a part of that this morning?
Evan got caught up in that.
Oh, it was a nightmare, Evan.
Yeah, we were standing on the train for like a half hour. One of the lines got shut down near Powell, but I don't know if that's related. I mean, PG&E went down later I don't know. I just keep getting texts about when they don't know what they don't know.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I stood on the BART platform for about 20 minutes and was like, well, I guess I got to drive. So I drove in today and was late.
You had to go back to that crib.
Oh, well, thanks for the heads up about Bart.
I did text
I didn't want to
Bart.
say anything.
I texted.
No, you text me and the boss.
Oh.
I thought you were.
They don't take Bart.
You thought that you were texting.
You don't
Evan
take Bart
and I.
all the time, though, Evan. Please don't do this right now.
Take Bart every single day.
You got one more strike, Stein. He's every day. You're thinking of maybe the boss.
Every single day.
I know the boss got that text like, huh? I didn't want to say anything.
I just texted Goo and he.
Yeah, I think.
Well, hopefully it's back up by the time we got to go.
Well, I got a car, so now it doesn't matter.
How are they going to watch a Monday night game if it's not bad? See, I go straight to sports. Like no electricity. How am I going to watch the game? Well, I guess I can watch it on my phone.
But I thought you're having trouble watching the Monday night games anyway now, right?
No, why would you say that?
Because of the YouTube thing?
That negotiation's over.
Oh, no, that's been. No, I was
solved.
I don't like watching the Warriors now because when I'm in SAC, I got to watch it through Prime, and sometimes I don't get a chance to get Bob in Kalina.
I got you.
When I'm in Norms, it's all day, every day.
Okay, gotcha. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, and it's always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. I got two calls. I want them to hold on after Geltzy.
Yeah.
One wants to congratulate me, and another wants to come down my road. So
take the come down my road.
Coach John in Pleasant Hill, and I know. So Coach John and Gabriel, if you want to hang on there, you got to wait for Geltzy.
We need to do.
Who we got right now?
Oh, we got him.
Yep. Let's do it. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time you discovered the islands? Let's welcome in Brian Geltzeiler, host on SiriusXM NBA Radio, also a contributor at NBA TV. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man?
Good, guys. How we doing?
Hanging in.
What do you think of Pat Spencer?
It's awesome. It's fun, right? Having a blast watching him play. Plays with a lot of fire, a lot of heart. Okay, doesn't skimp on the defensive end of the floor, handles the ball well, keeps it moving. He can shoot it. I mean, this is an example of someone that works really hard at their game and gets himself a whole heck of a lot better. But shooting 44% from three, listen, he's been great. He's been terrific. And for right now, for the Warriors, they need some depth. They need some guys that'll guard a little bit. He works hard on that end of the floor. Spencer's a nice little revelation on a team that could use some added depth that has kind of left our guy Jonathan Kaminga for dead. I'm not going to like that.
Yeah.
BG, no, you're spot on. We were just having that conversation, and we also were just throwing things around because you said Spencer's fun, and that's what it's about, right? And we'll see where it goes. But we were talking about Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green, where he's at in his career offensively. Do they overlap? How would you respond to that? Because that's a concern I share with Steiny moving forward, that I think maybe that's a bit overkill. What do you think?
No, I don't necessarily think it is. Listen, the thing with Butler, and Butler has proven to be this over time, which is to be a chameleon with his game and adapt to where he is and who he is. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely a little bit of overlap. But Jimmy's a superior offensive player. And, when you look at how the Warriors play sometimes, having guys that can shoot it from the mid-range, having guys that can get their own shot, having guys that are, for lack of a better term, a good two-point player is important to this team. And he is absolutely that, Jimmy Butler. So, again, he's shooting 51%, almost 52% from the field this year, 46.5% from three, but he's discriminated in that, averaging 19, 6, and 5. There's no complaints here with how Jimmy Butler's playing on both ends of the floor. And listen, for the Warriors right now, you would hope in general that things are going to improve for them just on the basis that the schedule has been so brutal. I mean, quite frankly, I wish Steve Kerr would stop complaining about it, because I think at times it gives the players an excuse when he's complaining publicly about how tough the schedule has been. And I think that there's got to be a little more of, this is what it is, this is who we are, and we got to do this next man up thing. And I think no one, more than Pat Spencer, exhibits what you need to do with this next man up thing. So I do think Kirk complains about it a little bit too much. With all that said, I think listen, you need good defensive players on this team. And Jimmy Butler's a really good defensive player. He has certainly done more than hold his own here. On both ends of the floor. Again, 19-6-5. So I'm more concerned about where they are in the standings and if they can stay healthy enough once the schedule gets a little friendly to them, more than how the team's composed, if that makes sense, guys.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you. And we're joined by Brian Geltzeiler, host on Sirius XM NBA Radio. He's also a contributor at NBA TV. We're at about the 25-game mark, coming up to, a third of the way through the season. As you look at the Golden State Warriors, do you think any differently of them now than you did at the beginning of the year? Does it feel like the uphill battle might be more uphill than you thought? Are they kind of where you thought they were? How would you assess now from what you thought at the beginning?
They are who I thought they were. And the thing for the Warriors is this. What my worry for the Warriors was preseason, and it remains now, is – listen, the Warriors, they want to advance in the playoffs, are going to have to be a top 6 team in this conference. And I think it's going to be really hard to do. And right now they're sitting in the 8th seed. But to be able to they're 4 games in the loss column outside of the 6th seed. And if their road has to start in the play-in tournament, I worry about them having a chance to advance and really being a major factor in the playoffs. I really do. If they can be in that top 6, and the time off in not being in the play-in tournament, I think is going to be vital to this team because of their age. And again, there's plenty of young players on this team. But the bottom line is this. For them to have the success that they need to have, it's going to be about Curry, Green, Butler, and Horford. That's it. That's what it's going to have to be about. And those guys are going to need a little bit of blow at the end of the season before they get into the playoffs. If they have to go and even win one game in a play-in tournament and have to kind of wind themselves up to get ready to play in a game, in a do-or-die game and have that kind of pressure on them, maybe one doesn't kill them, but if they got to go 2, that's a problem. I would much rather see them in the top 6, and that's my big concern for them. I knew they'd start a little slow. I knew rest and injuries would certainly be a factor. I think that's a factor all year, but I am not thrilled now as we're looking at the quarter pole in the NBA season, beyond the quarter pole for the Warriors right now, approaching the 1/3 pole, that they're 4 games in a loss column out of the 6th seed.
Man, good stuff, BG. I got to admit, man, you brought him up. I was the president of the JK fan club, and I'm disappointed basketball-wise in him and his efforts. But with that said, I just threw it to my partner. With him basically being a DMP, is this hurting his value if that day does come mid-January, BG, where they can move him? I mean, do you think this is a good look?
No, it's a bad look for everybody. And and listen, Darryl, we've talked about this a lot. I have been an unabashed defender of Jonathan Kaminga.
You have.
I will tell you that, right? I have been an unabashed defender of them. And I'll even take it to a personal note. My son, quite recently, like last month, played in a showcase event against Jonathan's younger brother, Flory. And I was able to I really didn't spend time with his family, but I met him a little bit.
Yeah.
They're very nice, good people. Like, this is a good family. Like, I look at all of this with Kaminga, and I feel like Kerr is a little harsh with him. He really is. He's got to understand Jonathan, his style of play that he excels at, a different style than what the Warriors do all the time. I also will say this. I have to hang some of this at Jonathan's feet because Jonathan is very resistant to even meeting Kerr in the middle at times. And I think Kerr, in all fairness to Steve Kerr, went into this season with the idea, because they want to build Jonathan's trade value, that I'll meet him in the middle a little bit in some of these spots because he's such a good athlete and such a good player. We do need him on the floor. I think the one that's kind of, you got to blame a little more. And listen, I still think Kerr's got to figure this out. But I do blame Jonathan a little bit for being a little stubborn here and not giving Carr what he's looking for and what he needs and making the adjustments he needs to make. Listen, you got paid already right now. And right now it's about participating and being there and being able to be on the floor for this team because you're more than athletic enough and more than good enough. But I will also say this. If you're going to give them DMP coaches' decisions, doing it 2 months in advance of the trade deadline is the time to do it because maybe they snap his head into gear a little bit. Maybe he realizes that I'm going to have to meet Steve Kerr in the middle because, again, if you're doing this in a month, then you really have hurt his trade value. If this is all part of a process to look to get him on the floor and see if they can kind of shake him up a little bit. I mean, Bob Knight's old saying, right, about backside meets bench. Bench sends message to brain. Brain sends message to play harder. Like that, that's if that's the process that you're working on here, okay, then that's okay. I'm okay with that. But, and I don't think this is the case, but if this is Kerr throwing in the towel with Kaminga altogether, that's really bad for the Warriors. Because if the Warriors are going to add anything to this team at the deadline, Kaminga is going to be the high salaried key piece that goes out.
Yeah.
And so he needs to have some kind of value. But again, let's not freak on the trade value thing when we're so far in advance of the trade deadline right now. If it's part of a larger approach, I'm okay with it right now. However, if you're going to give up on him and bury him, that I'm not okay with.
Brian Geltzeiler joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's a host on Sirius XM NBA Radio, also a contributor at NBA TV. All right, I'm looking at the Western Conference, and I want to ask you about one team and then tell you what I texted to my group about another team. Where are we with the Dallas Mavericks? And then, am I crazy because I texted Guru and Evan 2 days ago and said, tell you what, Memphis has got some chemistry right now.
So I'm glad you brought up both of those teams, Steiny, okay? And I say that, first of all, let's start with Dallas. Jason Kidd started the season with this ridiculous, stupid idea, all right, of that somehow, some way, Cooper Flagg was going to play point guard. And it was ridiculous when he decided on it. It was even worse than when they actually did it. And it was a mess for everybody, including Cooper Flagg. Kidd has gone the other way in the best way possible. Listen, if you're the Mavericks, it'd be great to hang around in this thing and have a chance when Kyrie comes back. And that may happen, and they may rally here, and it may not happen. But whatever you're going to do, it's got to be a function of what's best for Cooper Flagg. Period. Not what's best for anybody else. What's best for Cooper Flagg for his future. What they've done lately, Flagg at the 4 and Davis at the 5, is best for Cooper Flagg. The other thing that they've done, which I've loved, listen, D'Angelo Russell's been a mess. You watch this guy, I mean, you guys had him there for 6 months. You watch him dribble out shot clocks. It's enough to make you want to binge and purge. I mean, it's disgusting, okay? They tried it. It didn't work. Brandon Williams just probably is a little ball dominant himself, but is a little erratic. Take a rookie, Ryan Nembhard, and make him the starting point guard. And you know what? He's been really good, and it's been really good for Flagg. So I look at Dallas here and feel like, you know what? This looks better now than it has all year. I don't care what Anthony Davis says, what he wants to tell people, what he wants to shout from the rooftops. Guess what, my man? When you show up 23 pounds overweight, by the way, 23 pounds in 5 months, the amount of work the guy had to do to gain that kind of weight, I mean, somebody's got to tell him when he hits the white, it's the plate. Seriously. Like, I mean, 23 pounds in 5 months, guys, I'm an expert at gaining weight. I don't think I can even do that. Anyway, but when you come in that out of shape, you're a 5. You're not a 4. You don't play the 4. So now they're playing him at 5. I like the fact that Jason Kidd doesn't care what position he thinks he is. They're paying him a lot of money. He's going to play the position they tell him to play. And now I think they're moving in the right direction. I think it's going to be interesting. Memphis Grizzlies. This is even more intriguing to me. This is intriguing to me, though, because they're looking a lot better. Everybody's buying into Thomas Isolo's approach, except for Ja Morant. And now they're playing really well in Ja Morant's absence, which tells me if they can go make some kind of Morant deal between now and the deadline, I think they're all in for it. Because the thing is, playing better without Morant in the lineup, guys buying into, and it's, listen, what Isolo's doing is really odd, these 5-for-5 switches. I don't love it personally, but they're starting to play better, and the team's got some depth. and it appears to be working. There's been a direct correlation in this team playing better and Zach Edey being back. And he's done a really good job for them. So I kind of look at it with Memphis. There's enough good young talent here to say, I mean, do we kind of, for lack of a better term, remove the turd in the ointment and say, you know what, Ja Morant's been the one making all the trouble for all this time, and as talented as he is, he's not going to fit with this style of play, and should we explore his trade value now before it diminishes that much more? Because it's nowhere close to what it was, and it may not be out there, and it may be a matter of taking somebody else's problem. But I saw a little something on this today, and I had heard some rumblings of this. When you look at how well Miami played in the absence of Tyler Hero, when you look at how well Tyler Hero would fit with Memphis and how they play now, and then when you look at Miami's quest to go try to bring in superstar players, and if any organization could turn Ja Morant out attitude-wise, work ethic-wise, all of those things you need to get the most out of Morant, Miami would be the most likely one. That's just something I think that everybody should keep a little bit of an eye on.
Man, that's good stuff, BG. I love that for both parties, Hero and Ja. I got to do this. The Clippers were one game away from the Western Conference Finals last year. But, BG, if you had a sledgehammer, which would you take it to first, the Kings or the Clippers?
Well, listen, at least the Kings have draft picks, Darryl, right? I mean, at least they have their picks going forward. Clippers don't have any picks. So I would have to say it would be the Clippers. What's happened with the Clippers here, and listen, it's the thing that nobody talks about. This aspiration scandal has created a hangover over the entire organization. There is absolutely a rift between Kawhi Leonard, his uncle, and ownership and management with the Clippers. Okay, a lot of what has gone on here has been Kawhi and his uncle Dennis's fault, and they refuse. They don't want to acknowledge it. They don't want to cooperate. They don't care. They literally do not care, and it's created a rift that has carried through to the rest of the team. Listen, I'll say this. I know you didn't ask me about this, but I'm going to pontificate on it for a minute. I actually cut the Clippers a break with this whole Chris Paul thing. And I know a lot of the former players are freaking out and want to say the Clippers did this awful thing to him and his legacy. Guys, he's the best player in franchise history. They would love to raise his number to the rafters at their new building sooner rather than later. He's an icon there. Think about how bad it had to be for them to send him home in the middle of a road trip. And we're not talking about guys that had never been in the league before. We're not talking about a coach like Thomas Isolo with Memphis, who's brand new to the league, right? We're not talking about him. We're talking about Ty Lue, championship ring, been around forever. Lawrence Frank, basketball lifer as a front office guy. These are guys that get it. Jeff Van Gundy. These are guys that get it. They couldn't have Chris Paul around. And yes, there's been published reports about what he's been doing with Van Gundy, and Van Gundy absolutely called him out in front of the whole team. But that was, with Van Gundy, to my understanding, that was the last nail in the coffin. He'd been doing that for a while with undermining the coaching staff. And to my understanding, his treatment of Brook Lopez was disgusting for a guy. And that's the thing about Chris Paul and all this. Chris Paul wants to talk about the respect he's offered for what he's accomplished. Well, that's great. Our guy, Tony Soprano, those that want respect, give respect. Brook Lopez deserves plenty of respect for his NBA career, and Chris Paul was having none of that. So I look at this, and I kind of cut the Clippers a break. With all that said, if I'm the Clippers and I don't have this thing where I'm hanging around in the play-in at least, once we get close to the trade deadline, I want to find out what they can give me for Kawhi. I want to find out what they can give me for James Harden. Heck, Zubac is probably their most marketable player right now with the most trade value. I might see if I get multiple firsts for him. The Clippers have to do some kind of reload here. And salary-wise, no one talks about this, salary-wise, they have a mountain of flexibility after next year. Guys are coming off the books, so they're in not in bad shape contract-wise if they can figure out a way to get some picks and reload this thing a little bit. The problem for the Clippers is they used an antiquated way to build in this new CBA. They went the free agency route, and in this new CBA, it's infinitely more difficult to build a team through going out recruiting free agents.
BG, Warrior fan, man, that's good stuff. They want me to ask you, because we're big on size out here. We want it. Quentin Post came last year, and we knew he could shoot. But I just watch a young man fighting every night, and he'll lose some, BG. But what are you seeing from Quentin Post?
I think he's getting better, and I like that. And, yes, he does lose more battles than he wins right now. But if you're going to get him to shoot like he shot the ball last night, it's worth it. Okay? The problem is when he's shooting 35% from three on the year and he's losing these battles, he becomes a net negative. And so the unfortunate thing with a kid like Quentin Post, till he becomes physically stronger, it's going to rely on how well does he shoot the three. Because when he doesn't shoot it well, and he was 5 of 10 last night, when he doesn't shoot it well, he's a negative on both ends of the floor. And that's my concern with him. Again, good minutes last night, but he's going to have to get stronger here, and I just don't know. That's off-season work. I just don't think that's good work that's going to happen during the season.
Hey, Brian, as always, man.
He should
hang
out real quick. He should hang out with Anthony Davis. There you go.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Let him go eat with Anthony Davis, okay? And you'll see what happens to him quickly.
Hey, Gelty, thanks as always. Really appreciate it. Look forward to the next time.
Anytime, guys. Always my pleasure. Two of my favorites. I'll talk to you both soon.
Thank you. That's Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio.
So, I come in here real quick, Snotty, and say, I don't like where they're at. It's nasty, but it's a different feeling now. One game over 500, the Warriors. But he is adamant that play-in is something they need to do, control the controllables, but to avoid. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Man.
I think after what we saw last year, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I think, to me, last year what got him was
chasing.
No, it was more the extra game or two against Houston than
but you
going right
that.
into that.
You could have put them away.
Well, I mean, but you weren't good enough. Like, they weren't good enough. Had they, maybe...
That thing goes 5.
I mean, could they have beaten Minnesota? Maybe, but they weren't good enough against Houston to give themselves maybe a better chance against Minnesota. But all right, 888-957-9570. Let's get into some of the things Gelty said. Now I will go to Gabriel in Davis. Hey, Gabriel, how you doing, man?
Hey, Stan, Sonny, what's going on? Hey, Guru, how you guys doing, man?
All right, doing well.
Big congratulations to you, Steiny. I see Tulane has made the college football playoff.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Hey, just a heads up, UC Davis trying to put the pub out there. Second round playoff. I told you North Dakota State was going to lose. They just lost.
That's right.
Look at you.
In your face, Evan.
Yeah, they have a shot.
Dude, they scored some points Saturday. Yeah, they put up some points.
Dude, they have the quarterback there, Caden Pinnick. We're going to lose him. Freshman All-American. We're probably going to lose him to Oregon or one of these big schools. But if you get a chance to see this kid, he's like a little Patrick Mahomes, man. This kid is amazing. And the coach, for those that don't know, the coach for Davis, he's like Ted Lasso. Have you guys ever seen Ted Lasso?
It's not
he's like Ted Lasso.
What's his name?
In real life. It's crazy.
What's his name?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
What's his name, the coach?
Oh, Coach Plow. Coach Plow. He's a really good coach. He's like Ted Lasso. If you guys can come support our kids out in Davis, their next playoff game's in Davis, 2:00. Ton of Bay Area kids we got, from Menlo to San Francisco to San Mateo, and they're all playing for us, trying to get a national championship game. So if you guys come see us, come support us. Our kids are doing really well.
Thanks, Gabriel.
Congratulations.
Yeah, appreciate the call. Hey, I was thinking about this.
We should pull up.
I love Davis.
When was the last time you went?
I used to go up there for soccer tournaments all the time, and I resent the fact that you guys are acting like I've never been there, and I just brought it up.
What do you love about it?
It's awesome. It's first of all.
When was the last time you went?
Probably about 3 years ago. First of all, I like college towns. They tend to be more progressive than other towns without colleges. Secondly, affordability in Davis. I love the weather. Touch hot in the summer, but that's fine. Great area around campus.
It is.
Action.
What about the odor?
What odor? I have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm not going there,
the Snoop
quite
Dogg.
frankly. Oh, stop. You guys in the Bay Area think you're so cool.
We have power back, by the way.
There you go.
That's big.
PG&E.
That's big. Hey, by the way, 12. Yeah, sure. Coming up after the break, you'll hear the keyword, and I will give you a new keyword for this hour. We've given away 2 keywords. We'll give away the third and the fourth upcoming at the on the other side of the break.
I heard Anthony Davis say he put on muscle. I thought that was to go. It sounded like he was at the buffet. But I thought he put on muscle on purpose.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, I see. Because, man.
Let's go to Coach John in Pleasant Hill. Hey, Coach John, how you doing?
Good. Thank you for having me.
Sure.
Hey, guys, listen, Steiny, I love your takes 90% of the time. I got to come down your road on Pat, man. And Guru, I need your opinion.
Okay, I'm right here for you, Coach.
Did I kill
Pat?
On Pat,
yeah.
You said the other day, because I listened, you said if he's your 8th best player, you're not a very good team. And I got to disagree with you. He's a good backup point guard. He's, as Rod Brooks, Festus, Zena said, he's the right person in the right place. And he should be your backup point guard. Like, there's no question. He controls the tempo of the game. He controls the ball. He was plus 30 last night. Like, Steiny, you are a ball player. You know this. Like, he's not, we're not saying he's going to put up huge numbers or fantasy ball, but this is a guy who's got a firm control. And if he's in the lineup now, and so, Goo, I need your opinion here. My starting lineup would be D'Anthony Melton handling the ball, Steph shooting and creating. I'd go with Jimmy, Moses Moody to start, Draymond to finish. Like Draymond to come in and stop everybody's runs and to finish the game. But Moses to start the game, save Draymond's legs, and QP. QP is now the number 5 rated defensive player. It was, whatever, if that's good. But then you use Pat as your backup point. Use Pods and Seth to shoot the ball as your shooting guards, as your 2 guards. Run with Buddy, Gee, GP2 as your forwards, and also you running in the 5 spot, Al and TJD. Will Richards playing great, but he can sit. And Jonathan, sorry, JK, but you're out.
All right, thanks.
I ain't mad at you,
Thanks, Coach John.
If he's protecting Dre's legs, Dre can't be at the 5. That's why I like post start.
I would, as far as Spencer goes, he's had a few good games. I still view him as a 3rd point guard. Like, I would like to have, I don't know what's going to happen with Melton, but I would prefer Melton be the backup point guard.
But what if they, real quick to that point, because I love me some Melton, Steiny, what we're seeing. Let's say Melton's not on this team. What do you think of Pat Spencer if they invested what they did with Pods to where he was starting with those other 4? What would we see from him? Like that, wow. I'm sure
that's not a wow to me.
But I think about it, though.
Oh, okay.
But he'll never get that. But they were married to Pods. I just wonder what if, Pat has never sped up. That's what I love.
He's 29, Goo. He's not like he didn't come into the league at 21 like Pods.
I give you that.
All right. Hey, it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super and covering Bay Area sports for years. I've seen athletes go through it all, the highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has voted them Best of the Bay 4 separate times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm, No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? The energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. That's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to the action. Instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights, you can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and of course the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic. Skip the parking. Take Caltrain. You'll ride to what matters.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
On 95.7 The Game.
I put on. You're putting on for this called "Put On" by Jeezy. You're putting on for Tulane. That's your city.
Perhaps.
I put on for
It's
my
my college.
city. Well,
The
your
city's
daughter's
New
college.
Orleans.
Your daughter's college.
That's a weird assumption.
It's actually a
You're a
university.
diplomat.
Yeah, we're going bowling. They still say that? We're going bowling. You know,
I've never heard that, Stoney.
I hope he's not listening.
They're going bowling.
So I was just wondering something. You know,
I'm about to cook, bro. Sit back.
and I'll bring up. Let's see. Well, I'll bring up Bonte.
Okay.
I'll bring up. Grandy's going. Risotto, you got a college football team?
I don't. Should I have one?
No. Well, it doesn't matter.
SF State never had one.
The Gators.
I just realized that there's been people, and I've been working here for 10, 15 years, and we don't talk a lot of college football, but there's a group here that they are into college football.
And they were my
the younger
guys.
set.
Grandy, Bonte.
Yeah.
Yes. Spadoni.
Yeah. And I just wonder if is there any jealousy or animosity that
Grandy's a
that I
Oregon
started
fan.
getting into college football a year ago, and I'm going to the college football playoff.
Well, you're watching it.
No, I'm going.
What happened?
I'm going to figure out a way to get to Oxford.
Oh, that'll be dope, Stoney.
What's the spread in that game?
I don't care.
I think he's trying to bring you down.
Grandy, I'd much rather play Ole Miss than Oregon.
Thank you.
Because we've already played Ole Miss
I was
this year.
hoping you guys played
And they
Oregon.
hammered us with Kiffin.
Yeah, he's
but we were
gone.
terrible that game.
Look at this.
We got a
dude.
little. I'll just go to the Georgia game. I'll just go to Georgia the following week.
All right, good luck.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people are mad, Notre Dame fans.
Oh, you hate to
saying
see it.
That you guys shouldn't be in there.
No. You're wrong. Notre Dame fans are not mad at Tulane or James Madison. They are mad at the voters. The rules were in place. Everybody knew Tulane and the last two teams. How about that,
Bring
Goo?
back the BCS.
You gotta love college football.
I'll juice for you.
I think we
happy.
should. I absolutely think we should talk some college football.
Look at him.
If anybody wants to, you know the number. Let's go to. You know what? Before Austin comes on here, I do want to say that. Listen, Pat Spencer's been terrific.
And it's not over.
It might be. I mean, it could be over now.
Right,
We don't even know it. But
we know we can play.
But let's just settle a little.
Nobody
bit.
says he's Steve
Let's
Nash.
go. Well, then
you ask
that's the
Gelby off
easy.
the gate.
No, but you go like, and we'll get Austin. Let's get to Austin in San Jose.
Okay. Where's he been?
Austin's in San Jose, and I guarantee it's like. Oh, Spencer, he's unbelievable. He's incredible. I mean, we could go to the final, but nobody's saying he's Steve Nash. Go ahead, Austin. Piggyback on me.
Hey, man. Yeah, let me pump the brakes. I'm pumped the brakes, Austin, today. Yeah, I hear all the enthusiasm. I watch the games, but let's just relax, guys. I mean, we need to figure out. You know, we're not winning anything just with the guys we saw. I mean, they're playing well right now, but we got to keep it in perspective. First of all, Cleveland was a 400. Team we played yesterday was a 400 team. They didn't play any defense. I mean, I've never seen so many Warriors make shots that can't make shots. Everybody was making shots, so we got to pump the brake. Pat Spencer, good story. I think the story is probably more interesting to me than his game. I don't think long term he's a. I think Pat's a good story. I don't know that long-term he's a guy that's going to be around. I think maybe a year from now, you'll say, well, yeah, Pat got a contract somewhere. Good for him. I think that's the good news. The guy may actually get a contract from somebody, Brian Cardinal comes to mind, somebody like that. Nothing wrong with that. But to say that he's the future and, he's going to be this, I'm not ready to go that. And then Brian, the outsider, really put things in perspective as far as, some of the enthusiasm saying, let's relax. The Kaminga thing, let's relax a little bit. It's time. We have to be patient. If in fact Kerr is throwing in the towel, I think that's more of an indictment on the organization, guys. I don't think you're talking as much about that. I think it's not just about the player, it's about the organization, because that's a failure. I mean, if you're going to look at it in totality, if the JK thing goes south, fans like me are going to look at the whole organization, front office, everything, saying, what happened? Because you can't say that now you're paying a guy $24 million, right? He's on the bench. you're playing guys that you didn't think were that good. Otherwise, you would have had them playing. Now you're telling me, oh, we're good because we found a couple guys on the scrap heap and we're going to let a guy go that has that kind of talent. I don't think that looks good for the organization. So, Steiny, you may think differently, but I think there's a bigger story here than just Kaminga's attitude. There's something really, really smelly about the whole thing to me. And I think Brian was kind of going there without going there. I think he was sort of suggesting that. So those come and then the last thing, guys, what about the tickets? I mean, if you guys are excited about, Spencer and Post, these guys, the good news for the fans, the ticket prices should go down because that's not a $250 product. That's a $50 ticket. That's not a $250 ticket, guys. So I'll end with that. Thanks.
All right, appreciate it.
Love you, Austin.
Hey, all right. Time for keyword number 3 in the 12 o'clock hour. Your chance to win one of the town jerseys we're giving away today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. The keyword this hour, bird. B-I-R-D, like Larry, 20357. Keyword this hour, bird, B-I-R-D. Text that to 20357 for your chance to win one of 3 town jerseys right now, once an hour, every hour, now through Wednesday. And you can qualify again every hour to give yourself multiple chances. So text bird right now to 20357. Okay, as it relates to Kaminga and Austin saying, I don't think it's a good look for the organization. Well, I look at it this way. All right, whether you like it or not, Wiseman, Kaminga, and Moody will be lumped together. So Wiseman, as of this point, is not an NBA player. Jonathan Kaminga, one of 2 things is going to happen to him. He's going to go somewhere else and be really good, or he's going to go somewhere else and essentially be the same player. If he goes somewhere else and becomes a productive player and another team gets something out of Kaminga that the Warriors never have, then that to me is an organizational issue that something happened. But I would say this, if Kaminga is like a lot of Warrior players who go somewhere and doesn't, quote unquote, make a name for himself, then I just look at the Warriors and say they botched 3 picks in a 2-year period.
And this dude's your 4th or 5th highest paid player.
And as far as Austin's concerned, like when Austin says, like, it's either going to be an indictment because they picked somebody who can't play, or it's going to be an indictment because they picked a guy who could play, but they could never get it out of him. At that point, it's not going to matter. He won't be here. But I hear what Austin's saying.
Yeah, no doubt. And I do too. And I think, I can think what I think, and we could disagree, Stoney, but it's not major. I think this is a mini suspension. I think what I saw Saturday with him moping while the team was, trying to hold off and get one of the best victories of the season, I think that's what's going on, why he got the DMP, and it was vocal. Now, he could be back. He might miss, they don't play another game till Friday, right? So we'll find out then against that athleticism and height that Minnesota possesses. But moving forward, Stoney, they're like, you better play him. Like, I want to. So, you're going to sit on that after breaking him off that cash, and then when it's time to go Fred Sanford and salvage something, you're going to take the pennies on the dollar? Like, nah, you got to get him out there, and I believe he'll be back in the rotation here in the next 2 to 3 games.
Why? Like, he's not good enough to be in the –
He's playing bad, but I still haven't checked. Like, this is how you know I haven't got
I'm
drunk
blown
off
away
Pat
that it is
Spencer.
still about Kaminga and not the Warriors.
He's got Melton's there, but I'm just talking about the future. The 4th best come on, man. It's Jimmy, Dre, Steph, and then it was supposed to be Kaminga. It was supposed to be Kaminga, and Gelsey said it. You put him in a system. He's not. He just ain't fit this one. We're asking him to do something he can't.
Which is what? Play the right way, play smart.
Yeah, he's a
rebound, run the floor.
Yeah. I'm disappointed.
I can't talk about Kaminga anymore.
He's a running gun.
Because, seriously, he doesn't play. So I'd rather not talk about him than have to talk about what now I believe are such deficiencies as people are missing the boat. He's not a productive player anymore.
Well, that I'm losing the argument. My argument is, you put him in the right outfit or around the right place with the right mental game, he can give you some stuff.
What?
I won't run 23-8. Like, I think he's capable of that in his career. And I don't even think that's a stretch.
23 points and 8 rebounds a game. I would bet you right now he will never have 1 year like that ever in the NBA.
That'd be a bad bet right
Why?
there. Because I don't want him out of here.
Because you said easily.
Yeah, well.
I could see him doing that easily. Well, then, I won't push it. I won't push it. But I think I made my point. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. I'll get the calls on the other side. And remember, every hour today, Tuesday and Wednesday, we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. All 3 are the Town jerseys that they debuted on November 24th against the Jazz. If you remember that game, those unis were sweet. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler. The Town jerseys are up for grabs. One of them could be yours. Listen for your chance today and tomorrow and Wednesday. For more details, go to 95.7 The Game. That segment was also brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Get more and spend less on groceries at Smart & Final this holiday season. Shop low prices on everything you need to eat, drink, and be merry. Smart & Final. Where else? For your chance to win a gift card courtesy of Smart & Final, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Butler, one-on-one. Buzelis just bangs into him, throws to the far corner. Covered there is Heald. Out to Spencer. Checks the clock with 5. Comes in, spins. Fadeaway jumper over. White is good. He has absolutely no fear. 8:33 to go in the third quarter. Pat Spencer highlighting a 7-0 Warriors run.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Spency! Did I want to hear his numbers since OKC?
Okay.
You have no choice. 17-6 against OKC. Philly 16-4. Cleveland 19-7, but 12 in the fourth. That's Curry time.
Yes, sir.
And then last night, 12-6-5.
Nice.
But if you're into this, plus minus, I think you're iffy, plus 30.
Oh.
I got that from Evan, listening to Evan last night.
I didn't hear.
Ev, I'm
you forgot a couple numbers.
Give it to me.
2-2. That's their record.
Well, he was taken out of one of the games.
Well,
2-0 as a starter.
There you go.
Yeah. But you know what?
Undefeated as a starter.
Now we've got to change the rules because Steph's coming back.
Steph is like, I'm trying to think of a radio analogy. Stephen A. Smith.
He's better than that. No, please. Stop. You know what? I'm going to stop you right there because you're going to get yourself into trouble.
No, what's the guy that just got let go that has a movie about him? Institution. Lived in New York. You could do anything on the show. Howard Stern. That's what Steph is. The rules are different. So why are you acting like those are icons you're talking about coming back?
You can't play Spencer 30 minutes when Steph comes back.
Well,
That's all I'm saying.
That. Yeah, but he would be my backup PG right now.
All
and
right.
I just see where it goes.
Steph's going to miss 30 more games. I mean, come on.
He's back Friday.
Oh, what if
I just mean over the course of the season?
That doesn't mean anything when you say it.
No, I got it. Kerr said it last night.
No, he didn't.
Expects him. He expects
No, he
him
didn't.
that.
He didn't say that either.
Well, on the bottom of our thing, it says Kerr's our little device.
Let's go to.
I got to read something from Willard.
Let's go to Marcy in the East Bay. Not our Marcy Weiser.
Okay.
This is another Marcy in the East Bay. Hello, Marcy.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Long-time listener, Tulane mom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah. Roll wave.
Hey, how are you getting down to Oxford on the 20th?
Okay, we're still figuring out. But, Maddie, you have to go because we went to the Cotton Bowl, and it was so fun, so great. There were more fans. I'm watching Caleb Williams play football now, and it's the best feeling knowing that we beat USC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
Marcy.
All right, so you're definitely going.
And wait, and we are Ohio State fans, so I have to say we get the whole thing.
Bo
I have
Jackson.
Notre Dame people in my neighborhood giving my flag the stink eye, but how's Tulane going to get people if they can't go do stuff like this? They don't have that kind of NIL money.
Hey, Marcy, who's
So
all
it's good
going
for
with
them.
you? Who's all going?
Well, my daughter's a senior. My brother went there. Then we have to, we're like 18 people going to graduation because that's when they really want to go. But we'll all go down, and it's a great city, and we have to sort of represent the team.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
and good luck to the next coach. I don't know who this next guy is, Will Hall. But
Will Hall.
I think
We're all right, Marcy. We're all right. Hey, thanks for calling in. Appreciate
Small
it.
world, Steiny.
Thanks,
Look
Marcy.
at you. You got a
Go
little
Green
click
Wave.
growing. Dude, if you could just go.
I need a net jet. Come on, man.
You know, Lacob. If you, let me stop.
Hey, Joe. That's like, who's the guy who did that to the, who's the
You never
rookie?
know.
Oh, Michael Williams
Oh, yeah.
asked Trent Williams, hey, can I use your plane? And Trent was like, no.
Wow.
Remember that? Or something happened with Michael Williams early in the year when he was a rookie?
I hope you're playing. The answer was yes.
Well, it was funny, kind of. You remember that?
Yeah, it was over the summer. Michael Williams, well, they were both vacationing in Mexico around the same time.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
so
why
that's
I
how
was-
Trent got out of letting him use
That's how
his
he got
own
it, yeah.
his jet. But I think Michael Williams did ask if he could
And
before he
would-
even met him.
Trent would have said, I would have let Evan use my jet if I wasn't using it. Like,
Yeah,
go
but
ahead.
we have a relationship. Michael Williams hadn't met Trent Williams yet.
Maybe I should ask Trent.
They might be related. That's what Michael was thinking.
Let's go to Jeff. Jeff's in San Jose. He says Steve Kerr. He wants to talk a little bit about Steve Kerr. Hey, Jeff. What's going on, man?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing well.
Just first off, I want to say, literally from 10 to 2 every day. I work in an office. This is what I spend my day doing, is listening to you guys. So I just appreciate you,
Hey,
Evan.
thanks.
Also,
Thank you.
Performance.
big fan of you guys and everything you guys say. But I was going to say, I thought Steve Kerr's comment on Pat Spencer was really telling when he said he is that, MF. I'm kind of wondering, like, do you think Steve? My issue with Steve's always been he seems like he has his schemes, right? Like he's all about the rotations and stuff. Do you think, and I think, Steiny, you've been kind of talking about this today, like as the old guys come back, is it going to be like the best, people, or is it going to be more like I have to stick to a scheme? I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it
Like,
does.
I feel like in this little 3-game road trip, like you kind of saw the, I guess, not maturation of Steve, but like he didn't play Spence at the end of the game, right? He brought in Pods, I think that OKC game, right? But then he rode with Pat, and he even started starting him. So like, I'm kind of excited. Like I think maybe if Steve can kind of maybe get more in that headspace, like it could be really good for the team. Because I think we have like some good pieces. I really do. I mean, we're old as fuck, but I mean, it's like
All right. So Draymond Green.
It's hard to avoid.
Big
I
fan of the
get it.
show.
Yeah, we love you.
Big effing fan.
Hopefully the boss not lifted.
Of the show.
Yeah. Hey, his boss.
Oh, right.
This is the cost of doing business.
What does that mean?
The adults were away. The kids were having fun. Pat's balled out. The ball was popping. There was no hierarchy in regard to I need my touches. So I'm being proactive. This is a good thing. And they're going to, incorporate what they do, Steph and Dre. But you're right.
Sure.
The days of Pat starting are probably over, or he could still start. I wouldn't be shocked. The fact that he did say the MFer, that's got, what's that mean in the grand scheme of things, Donnie?
Nothing. It was nothing. It doesn't mean anything.
He had a good game.
Post-game line.
Yeah.
No, listen, nobody's saying Spencer's going to play 30 minutes a night. The bigger question is, how does Steve Kerr, do we think things have changed over the last week to where Kerr is beginning to hold players more accountable? Has he been holding Kaminga more accountable? I would say yes. Has he been holding Pods more accountable? I would say yes. I would say the same for Moody and even Will Richard a little bit. So my question is, when the big boys come back, do we just go back to Butler, Green, Curry, Pods, Posty, Horford? What happens now?
No, there's a new Pat Spencer on the team. That's the bottom line. He's got ultra confidence. So if I'm Curry, and we're talking about boy, no S, because Steph is the man. It's about Draymond. That's what we're talking about. But I want to see Pat Spencer start a game with this new confidence and success, although it's a short sample size, and I want to see how he does what Pods was doing on a daily basis when he showed up to Arena. Let's start there.
You do realize Spencer cannot start if you want Melton to start.
Well, no, I think Melton, I do that, but Melton, I believe, is on a pitch count. So right now, you kill two birds with one stone, trying Spence out and keep him starting along Steph because Melton can't do it right now.
I want to know how often. I'd like to know how much Spencer and Curry have played together.
No doubt.
I don't know that they can play together.
But I don't think
this
Spencer has played with anybody. You know what I mean? This is new.
Well, and it's not new in practice. And here's the other thing. Be prepared if Pat Spencer starts playing 18, 20 minutes a night.
Right,
Then he's on the scouting report. And then we'll see what happens, too.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm completely with Austin. This has been a nice little stretch. It's gotten him over the hump of a Curry, Butler, and Draymond injury week. But what does it mean?
Yeah.
Is
and that's
my
the
question.
beautiful part about life in sports. We're going to find out. But to you and Austin, Steiny, and I won't say you've been saying it, but you alluded to it, you're not hearing Pat Spencer is Curry now, are you? No, you got to just give the kid his credit right now. Equifax.
Right.
But I think a lot of people are thinking or having fun at my disposal. Oh, you're saying he's Isaiah Thomas. No, we're riding the wave. And that's what Kerr's doing. No, I need to see it for a long time.
But that's the thing. You're not going to see it with Steph back. How can you? Pat Spencer is a point guard.
He's 29. I don't want to suppress talent or just pull the plug on this, what's going on, this version of Linsanity, just because Dre and Steph are coming back. I think Steph's going to look forward to, if he's out there or he starts to, be you, this new you. If you can.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I'm now officially in the let's chill a little bit about Pat Spencer. Because, again, the last I checked, he's been playing point guard. And they've got a point guard. Steph Curry. And they've also just gotten DeAnthony Melton back.
Man.
And, by the way, Pods played a great game last night. Mm-hmm. So, he's fun. He's helped. And maybe you have something for emergency down the line, but I don't see how he can possibly be even given an opportunity to continue this role when Steph comes back.
So this is just a moment, you think?
That's what I think. Yeah. Let's go to Big Smooth in Oakland.
Our man.
What's up, Smooth?
Maybe he's feeling better.
How you doing, man?
I'm irritated. Let me tell you why. We love what Pat Spencer's been doing. He's not just some gimmicky lacrosse player. He can actually play. We can put him in now, and we know the game doesn't have to be over. But let's not go crazy, fans. Stop acting like stop it.
Are you hearing it?
Spencer can contribute. You guys are talking. Goo, did I hear you say you questioning whether he can replace Draymond? I know I didn't hear you say that. Did I?
No, not at all. Not at all. But go ahead. Yeah.
Good. I mean, look, Pat can now help. That's what we're talking about. If you want to dig into minutes, okay, Pod's had one good game. Let's see what Pod does next time. You just got to play the hot hand. It's not always easy. But the fact that the guys are coming back, this is a great thing. That means we don't have to run them into the ground now like we were doing. We can insert some youth. We can do it. Gives us more flexibility, but let's not lose our heads over this. Oh my God, Pat! No, he's not a starter, guys. When did this happen? He started because of the numbers, because people are hurt. He's not a starter, but if you have to put him in there, we know that it's going to be okay now.
Smoothie, real quick. Smoothie, I got to ask you what you thought of Kerr saying he's the MFer. It was all out of fun to me, but it sounds like you might not have liked that.
That's the gimmick. He said, I'll say it. He's that mother sucker. I get it. It's a good marketing gimmicky thing. That's good. That's fun. Let's have fun with it.
Yeah.
But let's not go stupid over this, man. But and then you know what? Officer Pat Spencer, because he looks like an officer. He's playing. He's balling.
Yeah.
And you know what? I love his moxie. I love the fact that he'll stick his nose in. I actually like him better than Pods, but I'm not hating Pods. But Pods can only help us if he's hitting a consistent jump shot. Guys, I don't see how else he can. If Pods is not hitting that jump shot, what else are we really getting out of him?
Charges.
And a year and a half worth of footage. I mean, he was starting for that long.
Hey, Smooth, thanks for the call, Smooth.
I don't hear that.
I'm not even ready to say Pat Spencer is a legitimate backup point guard right now.
And I told you I'd want to find out. I think he's earned that.
Okay, now.
And that was at Pods. That was just, okay, Pods, you take a step or two back. Here we go. Let's see what this kid has. But, I mean, that was venom, and it was all out of love from Big Smoothie. I just don't see, and I watched the post game with Bonte. Everybody's taking this with a grain of salt. We're rooting for the kid. He's a warrior. That's the main thing. And they've had some great wins, but I am curious to see when the guys come back, can he personally keep this up? The bottom line is, can they continue to win? But, yeah, Steiny, I know you're having fun with me. Well, I'm not in here saying this dude is now John Stockton. I'm not. That's ludicrous.
Ask me the question again.
Do you think he's going to be able to continue this?
How can he with Curry coming back?
So is that a positive or negative?
Well, Curry's coming back. You tell me.
No, that's a super positive.
Okay.
But how can we incorporate the best of both worlds? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, you got two. Okay, well, if you think Pat Spencer's so good, he plays point guard, then he can move Steph to 2.
Or he comes in the he could be a part of the 5 in the non-Curry, non-Steph minutes.
What about Melton?
He could start.
What about Pods?
That's where I'm, good
What about Will Richard? Where does he fit into this equation? Remember, it wasn't long ago that Will Richard was Pat Spencer. Now Pat Spencer is Will Richard. By the way, does Will Richard look like a great player right now?
No, nobody ever said he was
great. That's the point.
He's a smart player. Yeah.
So, Spencer's got his opportunity, and he chipped in, and he's helped. But I'm with Austin. Like, you can't play 3 good games and all of a sudden go from somebody who...
Yeah. He hadn't even reached Lynn's sanity level. Lynn played what? How many games was that thing?
It's fair to talk about Pat Spencer more than Jonathan Kaminga, though. That's fair.
Well, I don't even think that'd be doing him any justice. Like, if I said right now this version of Pat Spencer can tap into Pods minutes, if we just did it like that, that would be more than fair. Now, he just had a good game, Pods did last night, but that would be more than fair. I think that's where the conversation... But the John Stockton, I'm not there. Come on now.
Well, then maybe just temper your, the way you sound.
No, it's not me. It's fun.
Have you noticed that, like, a lot of times you spend time saying, I'm not saying he's Stockton or Isaiah. That means people have listened to you, and that's what you sound like, that he's Stockton and Isaiah. That's why you're defensive about it and saying, I'm not saying
No,
he is.
I'm just talking to all the people that feel like they're hearing it too much. I just want to know where. Where has he been elevated?
Could he be T.J. McConnell?
No, he can't.
But we don't know. Well, he's 29, but we don't know that yet, Steiny. I wouldn't strip that from him.
I would. Like, where's he been for the last 7 years?
That's not my issue. That could be, that's not my issue. Same where Ryan Rollins was.
Well, Ryan Rollins is 21 years old.
I get it. It's different, but we were like, night, bye-bye. Nothing to see here.
I think T.J. McConnell is way quicker than Pat Spencer. Like, I can't see Pat Spencer leading the league in steals. For
but his
example.
point was,
Well, I don't think
when he gets
McConnell's
in the
ever
game,
led the league in steals.
Well, but that's what he does.
Can you control it?
But he plays 15 to 20 minutes a game.
Perfect.
McConnell.
I don't think he can be T.J. McConnell. I think T.J. McConnell's a really good player.
I do too.
For his role.
But I wouldn't rule that out of him having that impact.
Well, what's
I'm
the goal?
wondering.
Like, what's the goal for Pat Spencer? Like, I'm sorry, but he's
to
me, he's
contribute
still
to winning and run a team when you're on the court and initiate offense, dribble penetration, getting in the paint, kicking out for others. All that stuff he was doing.
How's his defense?
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I don't think it's even that.
How's Curry's?
I think Curry's a better defensive player than Spencer.
I would say
if for
that.
no other reason than he's got experience over him.
I would just say, how's his defense and how's Ja's defense? We can go down the list. All these guys.
Well, the point is, Pat Spencer's not Ja offensively, so he better be better defensively. Is
Gilsheiler got me thinking about John Miami. Man, that would work.
Who?
Ja. If he got with Spoelstra and Pat Riley, that's what he needs.
Now you know what Ja Morant needs. Guys in Memphis, 2,500 miles away,
And
but you know what he needs.
Busting guns.
There's
He's
no
immature.
strip clubs in Memphis.
Sonny, stop.
Those are nickel and dimes.
It don't matter. He put himself in bad situations. He got suspended.
They don't
You
even have
condone him
strip
back.
clubs in
All right,
Memphis.
forget the club. It don't matter. He was acting a fool. That would be boot camp, Riley and Spoelstra.
I mean, sounds to me like if the Warriors could get Ja, a lot of fans would say, nah, we got Spency. We got our heir apparent to Steph. Let's hear a little from Pat Spencer about last night's game.
Take any win we can get right now. Great energy in the locker room. Just competed our butts off tonight. So, we're trying to weather the storm until we get healthy. But, yeah, we're fired up in there.
All right, and let me tell you, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know why Pat Spencer plays and Jonathan Kaminga doesn't?
Give it to us.
I just like competing. It can be cornhole, ping pong, you name it. I'm competing still. The energy was great in here all night. They're on a back-to-back, so they were a little bit tired, I think. Initially, a little bit of a slow start, but then you could feel the competition picking up. So I live for that.
That's after the Cleveland game.
Yeah, and that's what he brings, man. In this role, with the big dogs out. That's what I get from him. That's what I get from him, is Willard. But, yeah.
Committed to winning.
I can't wait for Friday.
Why?
Because I want to see them whole so then we can start, busting the peanut open, Seeing what's going to be what.
I can't wait till they're whole. Spencer doesn't play. They lose in a tight one, and everyone's saying, where was our go-to guy down the stretch?
You might not. It's coming.
Listen, let me make it clear.
Go ahead.
Spencer has been terrific this week, but I'm kind of with Austin. I don't know what happens when Curry comes back.
Well, we kind of do. It's not going to be an adjustment for the chef or Dre. It's going to be an adjustment for the other.
You know what? In a way, let me just throw a philosophical thing out there. Why shouldn't it be an adjustment for Steph and Draymond to come back if they're coming back to a team that's had a little bit of success, playing a little bit differently? Like, just a hypothetical, if the Warriors have a system with Steph and Draymond, and then these new guys and young guys have just played a different way for a week without the stars there, and they've established some kind of identity, why shouldn't Steph and Draymond have to dovetail into them, just like we expect them to dovetail into the stars? Why? Why shouldn't Draymond maybe have to have a little adjustment if they're getting more from more players on the team?
And wow, I like how you sound. And who's to say, that conversation won't be had? Not a mandate, but I felt like Jimmy, and Jimmy talked about it after the game. He knew Spencer was hot, and he knew the guys had been playing well. And you could call me a sucker, Stoney, it won't hurt me, but I just felt like Jimmy, he fed off of what they had put together, the games that he wasn't in. And in a crazy way, his 19-6 or 7, he fit in. Like he was rooting for those guys.
So
he always
who
did.
Started yesterday? Did Santos start yesterday against Chicago?
I gotta bring it up.
I guess what I'm saying is if Santos and Spencer started.
Santos did not start.
Who started?
It was.
Well, couldn't have been
Butler,
Kaminga.
Post, Hield, Spencer, Richard.
Okay, so they went pretty small. Okay.
Richard keeping that spot.
I mean, did Butler adjust to what they were doing yesterday?
Well, like, Butler's an interesting one because he can adjust by not, like, he doesn't come back in and take 20 shots a night.
I feel like he enhanced
not
what
that
they were
Draymond
doing.
does.
Evan, I felt like he knew he talked about it, but I felt like he kind of let them do their,
Well,
he's still the best player in the game.
Yeah.
I want to get into that on the other side. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Left lanes are blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
It's now jammed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. The Happy Honda Days event is on with the best deals of the year on a powerful new CRV. Only at your NorCal Honda dealers.
We are Mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I should be in a Napa State white jacket because I'm crazy.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know who I am? I'm Walter Payton.
Sweetness.
And you know who Goo is? Icky Woods.
Oh, please.
I score a touchdown, and I flip the ball to the official. Guru scores a touchdown, and he needs to do a 4-minute shuffle.
All right, Butch Johnson.
It is unbelievable.
The Hollywood Quake, Steiny.
Well, one of you scored in the Super Bowl then.
Yeah, life is short, bro. Enjoy your wins when you can. That's
one of the things my late father, used to always bring to my attention.
That was great.
He would tell me, son, if you're doing things worthwhile, people will start to talk about you. You don't have to talk about yourself.
Curry shimmies.
Mm-hmm. Right. He didn't like that.
Oh,
he didn't like that at all.
Oh,
I'll tell you what.
Chef.
We could do a whole show on who Pops liked and who Pop didn't like.
Sweetness he had to like, of course.
I'm trying to think who. I'll tell you who he liked. Pops really liked LeBron James. He did.
What about Dr. J?
He didn't have a strong opinion.
Okay, I got you. Your Pops is in shape. If he was a ref,
he had one leg. He wasn't in shape.
No, before
you can't be in shape if you have one leg.
No, before that he was reffing.
Nah, he was slowing down.
Now, stop, man.
So you made it sound like he reffed with one leg.
I'm not laughing, but that's what you. I'm like, damn, he was doing it. Yeah.
No, his officiating career came to an end.
Right. Hello.
When he had his knee taken.
Hey, real quick before the guys come in here. So I started the show on fire about Jeff Kent, and I didn't like what I'm seeing from some Giant fans that, the only reason he's in is because of Barry. And Barry's got his own reasons. My favorite player of all time of why he's not in. So Willard sends a text like, I'm one of those people, but he clarified. He since clarified.
Oh, he doesn't like Kent?
No, he says he shouldn't be in before Barry. That's not Jeff's fault. Jeff is in. Be happy for him. Why does Jeff symbolize Barry not getting in?
He's a great guy.
We know what it is. That's it. Like, do you have a problem with Jeff Kent? It came out of nowhere.
I love Jeff Kent.
Neither do I.
I love Jeff Kent.
He can smack him.
I always have.
MVP, in Major League Baseball, Stoney, but why are people bringing up Barry?
Consummate pro.
Well, when he told the fib about how he got hurt when he was washing the truck.
That's fine. Big deal. So did everybody does. Bumgarner lied. Monte Ellis lied.
Yeah.
Jeff Kent lied. You've lied clearly.
No, my ear was bleeding.
No, that time. Well, you know what? Can you do me a favor?
Shrek.
I've never done Shrek. Can you do me a favor?
No, this is
Can
not.
you bring a doctor's note tomorrow?
That day you told me when I got the flat, let me see your hands as if you were a highway patrol. Stoney, that almost broke us, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's been a bunch of those. Hey, let's go to Matt in Oakland. He wants to talk about the ball movement.
Matty.
Hey, Matt, how you doing, my man?
What is up, fellas?
Hey.
I bet your dad liked Paul Warfield.
You mean Paul Westfall?
Warfield.
No, I'm talking about football,
The
man.
wide receiver for the Browns.
Right.
And
thank you.
He played for the Browns and Dolphins, Evan. Thank you, Matt.
Catch the ball, drop it in the end zone, walk away like he did it every day.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Oh, I got you.
Right.
Yes, thank you.
I think you already brought this subject up about those guys changing what they do now. Somebody said something about, can you play Butler and Draymond at the same time now? And yeah, those guys do got to adjust because I think it's kind of up to them now. I mean, look what just happened. They came within one bad pass of sweeping a 3-4 road trip without any of the Hall of Famers, and I think Horford's a Hall of Famer. I mean, from college too. Without any of those guys. And that was the worst part of their schedule. As a matter of fact, probably the worst part of anybody's schedule in the entire NBA. They got 17 games till they can trade Kaminga, which, of course, they got to do. And they got to do some kind of 3-for-1 or 4-for-2. But, aside from the Knicks and the Thunder, they don't really play anybody that good. They could come out of that maybe, 13-4. And then they'd be up 10 games with 40 to go, and then they get some length. I'm really excited. I think it could be a good thing, but you're right. The old farts, they need to step up now. They're the ones who need to, stop turning the ball over. They need to make that ball zip. And Pat, I guess he is that you-know-what. And
man,
I couldn't be happier for that guy. But yeah, I'm very excited. And come on, we are trading Kaminga, aren't we? I mean,
yes, I can give you my word on that.
Well, I'll tell you what.
He's got to go, my brother.
Would you take a bet this Friday he'll play in that minigame?
He got to go, my brother.
I don't care if he plays or not.
But there's a bet there. You'll be watching, and one of the things we'll talk about that Monday.
I'm not betting on whether Kaminga plays or not. I'm not.
Then you don't want to see him. But no, my point is, do you think he's like this is I think it's a benching because of how he acted.
Do you think it's a benching because of how? I think it's Saturday. A benching because of how he's playing.
I think it's a benching because Santos is playing better. And eventually when Guy Santos doesn't play very well, which will probably happen at some point, then Kaminga's going to come back. Or when Butler sits, or when Draymond sits, or,
Yeah, Kaminga's future depends on Santos and how he plays.
I like watching Guy play. Yeah. But, Evan, so a lot of what you're saying you think of bad basketball, which he's been playing, Kaminga, was predicated on that 1 of 10 and that video of him. A lot of people saw it and took it like I am. I thought that got him where Kerr's like, you know what, we're going to talk, and I'm going public. You're not in the rotation because how your ass acted Saturday.
No, I think it's because Jimmy came back.
Fair.
Which is what happened last year. When Butler was available, Kaminga did not play.
And it happened when Wiggins came back.
What team will he be on?
I got
an Eastern Conference. Why wouldn't he take a flyer on
the
him?
Ignite still around? The G League Ignite?
No,
what if he could play there?
They're done now.
Okay.
Look at the old-ass Clippers. You need some youth.
Tell you what, I've heard some really positive things about the Australian Basketball League. There's some good teams in
there's people
Brisbane
driving that are really Kaminga
Cairns.
fans. Now you're doing too much. Because they'll believe you think this.
Yeah, well, I'm starting to.
Give me the Kaminga Stoney cut if you can,
I love Kaminga. Mm-hmm.
What performance was it?
I love Kaminga. Sometimes you have to play
beautiful,
the game.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to let go of what you love.
Yeah, and I'm happy to. in this one.
I hate that.
Yeah. I mean, when he finally does, let's go to Horace in Texas. Hey, Horace, how you doing? What's going on, man?
Doing great, guys. How you guys doing?
All right.
Yeah, I haven't been calling in much, but I've been doing a lot of listening.
There you go.
Appreciate it. More people should do that. More people should listen, Horace.
I do a lot of listening, man. Then I'll call and say something once in a while.
I love it.
But here we go. Let's talk about Pat Spencer for a minute, since that's a hot topic now. I mean, I love what he's doing. I'm excited about what he's doing, what he's bringing to the table, But here's the thing. Didn't we say the same thing about Pods when he broke out? Didn't we say the same thing about Moody when he broke out? Richard when he broke out, But here's the thing. These guys are new. The other teams are not scouting them yet, or they weren't scouting them in the beginning. What happened when they started scouting Pods? All of a sudden, everybody wants Pod out of there.
Good stuff.
So let's do this. How about if we just give the guy a chance? I like what he's doing. Somehow figure out a way to give him minutes. But let's see when they start scouting him if he's able to make the adjustment, because it's guaranteed. If he keeps playing the way he's playing, he's going to end up on the scouting report, and then the teams are going to say, he likes to do this. Let's see how he reacts when we do that. He doesn't like this. Let's see how he reacts when we do this,
Yep.
But what I want to see, and like people talking about the rotation, look, our team is all over the place. We don't have a rotation. If we do, we shouldn't. Right now, they need to figure out a way to work him in, even if you're going to give him a couple of minutes a night, because if you start putting him in the so-called rotation too fast, okay, well, whose minutes is he going to get? I don't think anybody's minutes are guaranteed except maybe a couple people.
I agree with that.
So this is what I don't want to see. What I don't want to see is for Pat Spencer to end up on the bench and they just forget about him.
Facts.
Like they do other people. Let you already see what the guy brings to the table. You see he's got the potential. Figure out a way to get him in the game a couple of minutes every game. Don't say, oh, he's not in the rotation, so you sit him and forget about him. Don't do that. Yeah. Let him develop. The key word for me is develop, which is something we haven't done in years. Develop somebody.
No, Hurst.
All right, Hurst. Appreciate the call,
on
man.
Fire. And Stoney, let me just take a quick crack at it. You ever heard the old adage, 15 minutes of fame? Horace was spot on. So was Austin and San Jose. Why can't we as a society just enjoy this wave, this ride? It might end Friday. It might not end, but it might. But why are we so concerned with?
Because it impacts other people. Because Spencer's been playing well, he's been taking minutes, and he's shown
and he's shined a light.
He's shined a light on the people who have failed, given the same opportunity. Wow. It's just, and we're asking, how the hell can Pat Spencer, a lacrosse guy who's 29 years old, who isn't even on a NBA legitimate contract, how the hell is he effective when we paid Kaminga $25 million, when we got Moody at $13 million, when we got Buddy Hield, a veteran? Why is Pat Spencer able to break through? That's
beautiful.
Why.
Yeah, and
the fact is,
that's beautiful.
The reality situation is, whether we like it or not, if Pat Spencer remains in this rotation and plays 20 minutes a night, something's wrong. Something's wrong. And that's why we're talking about Spencer.
I love it. I like that. Needed to be said.
You know what's going to happen, don't you?
It is.
You know what's going to happen, don't you?
But it still can't, real quick, it can't go away from people just talking about what they see in these last 3 games.
Here's the problem. What happens when this happens? And I guarantee it's going to happen. You're going to try to move Kaminga. You're not going to get anything for Kaminga, and the other team is going to say, we got to have Pat Spencer. And then what do the Warriors do?
I mean,
sorry, Spency untouchable.
Next question.
How bad is that contract going to look if you can't get rid of him?
It's not a terrible contract because it's only 2 years.
But you're not getting ROI. I thought
you weren't getting ROI when he was making 7.9. I am so sick of this situation. I'm not saying his name anymore.
6'7".
I'm sick of the situation.
I said what I said.
He doesn't play. He's not in the rotation. He's been hurt. He came back. He's playing poorly. He's not playing. Let's talk about him when he plays.
But Stoney, don't you front, and I don't feel like you are, but just in case, don't you front and act like Kaminga, even this offseason, has not been one of the, right or wrong, most polarizing Golden State Warriors since we've been together. This thing was everything.
He's not I get it. Yeah, he's polarizing to the fan base. He's not polarizing to me. I don't think he's that good.
And that doesn't mean we disagree.
Doesn't mean the Warriors have effed it all up or Kaminga. No, it's just I don't
when
think
he gets to DMP,
good.
I think you're on that road. Like, that's why I'm just hoping this is a quote-unquote suspension.
So let me get this straight. We're 25 games into the year. He's been hurt. He's played.
He had 5 good games.
So what are we doing?
Well, we got to talk about the disappointment.
There's
some.
No, and
I think the team's disappointed too.
No, see, I've moved on. I have no disappointment. Like when you said to me, I thought this was one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my entire life. When you were talking about win totals, hey, so with Kaminga it's this, and without Kaminga it's this, and I'm like, what are you, crazy? Like, he doesn't impact what I think the Warriors' win total is going to be, whether he's playing or not. Sorry. Sorry.
No, I know how you feel. We just feel different.
I mean, they might not have won a game if he would have played a lot in this road trip.
Well, he played in one of them and shot 10 times and just like the stuff that doesn't matter. It's not even about the ball going through the hoop.
We can't make a free throw.
It was like, he mentally something was going on, and the play I pointed out against the Sixers, I'm mad at him. I'm basketball disappointed in him. And Stoney, you ain't asked why. I'll tell you though. It's because you got every damn opportunity. Forget everything in the past. This was supposed to be your time. And I'm almost going to say basketball embarrassing.
I never bought it.
They're shorthanded and you're getting DMPs.
They're shorthanded for quality players.
And you getting DMPs when they're shorthanded. Well, if that don't say it all, I don't know what will.
Well, you just answered your own question. Maybe he's not a quality player.
Here.
Anywhere. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, because I know you're Kaminga. So, so if he gets traded to a team, Charlotte, and he goes and puts up 21,
I'm taking my lap,
and they're 20-60, you're still going to take a lap?
It ain't even about
because
the
who cares, Goo?
But
who cares?
The NBA is littered with all these empty calories.
I know he can score 20 on a horse bleep team.
Right.
Who cares?
No, but hearing that hits different than
he scored 20 on a horse bleep team. The Warrior team that got beat by the Timberwolves 4 straight.
But in his mind, I'm not saying it's right.
In his mind.
He wants to put up numbers and get 30, 35 minutes a game.
That's why he should go play for Brisbane.
Yeah. But
or play for CCCK Russia or something like that.
I'm disappointed in his handles, all the work.
What's he do well? I can't do it. I can't do it.
Well, we can get off it. Well,
give me somebody else to be mad at. You don't have to ha-ha. He's got nothing.
Yeah. And I got nothing for you. I want to throw some stuff at you.
So
I can't. That's how hurt I am.
So he's a 3. He's a 3.
According to who you ask.
Who can't? Well, I don't think he is. I think that's the biggest joke going. I might move him to 5 at this point.
Ahead.
He's a 3 who can't handle the ball or shoot.
Wow. That's tough.
It affects performance.
I think of Paul George, smooth handles. He can shoot. I'm thinking of Kaminga and both demerits in both those categories. And I'm going to say something you guys all may disagree. That's fine. But I wanted to bring this up to Gelsey, but it would have been too much. Not TMZ, GMZ. Some people I've met in my life and some athletes I've seen, when the tough get going, boy, watch out. their backs against the wall, they just go in. Kobe's life, his freedom was on the line. He was going to Eagle, Colorado, coming back on a jet, dropping 40. Okay, that's neither here nor there. Rest in peace to the Mamba. But I believe that tweet by his agent, when he tweeted it, has not done Jonathan's mentals any favors. So I'll leave that there.
It's one thing or another, or another, or another.
Now, Steiny, you're
with
on fire.
Kaminga. It's one thing or another.
You're on fire. I have nothing for you on that. As much as I want to. Damn.
Let's go.
They're shorthanded, and he's getting DMPs. Do you know what that means? And you're supposed to be one of the guys for the future.
No, he's not. He's not a part of the future. That's why he got a 1-and-1 deal. Joe in San Jose. Damn it. He didn't play.
Hey,
he didn't even play.
What's up, Joey?
And I got mad at him and the situation. Shame on me.
Goo, this calls for you, bro.
Okay, what's up, baby?
So I listen to you every day, man, and I've listened to you for a long time, and I hate to tell you, but you really got to let Kaminga go, bro. I mean,
it's real.
It's like, let me tell you something. I'll shoot straight with you. Maybe this is a hot take. I don't know. But I believe that the decision to get rid of Kaminga was made ages ago. I think it was made before the year even started. I think the reason why they started him at the beginning of the year and gave him an ability to shine was they were trying to polish up his curb appeal so they could move him.
Okay.
I really think that the decision on him, I think the sun has set on that man, and it's sad. Yes, I'll admit it, but you got to let him go, bro.
No, hey, Joe,
He's
real quick,
gone.
Joe, I'm going to let you finish. I'm letting it all out. Don't you think I'm there? I think I've washed my hands. That's how disappointed I've been. And if you've been listening right now, I'm
still holding on.
I'm asking Joe. Joe, I'm letting it all out, man.
He's still not there yet.
I hear you. I hear you, brother. I just I care about you, man, and I know you're sad, but you got to let it go.
You're the best, Joe. Thank you so much. By the way, keyword time, hour number 4 for your last chance to win. Last chance during this show. But once every hour, and the word is Reggie. REGGIE, as in Jackson. I can see what they're doing here. To 20357. So you text word Reggie to 20357, and that puts you in the hopper. You have 4 chances every show, each hour. So Willard and Dibbs will give you another opportunity in the 2 o'clock hour. But Reggie, text it to 20357 for your chance to win one of the sweet town jerseys that we're giving away today, tomorrow, and Wednesday.
We got
qualify every hour.
You did a hell of a job. We got 2 minutes or a minute, and you and Evan don't know this about my personality, but off the air, Stoney, I'm very spontaneous. Let's just have some fun. Reggie. I'll say a Reggie sports name, and you go and see where we stop.
Okay.
Reggie Wayne.
Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Smith.
Reggie Sanders.
Reggie White. That was, we need to do that. That was
Reggie Miller?
No, okay.
Reggie Bush?
Okay. No, there are more Reggies, clearly.
There's just I thought we was going to do it for at least 2 minutes, Snotty. Let's try tomorrow.
I didn't come through.
Tomorrow.
What do you want me to tell you?
Evan was firing them off.
I didn't come through. We got crossover coming up next with Willard and Dibbs. And I think
I like that exercise.
There's something that I have been putting off.
Oh,
but I'll ask Dibbs.
Okay, I got you.
Did he say I could have won the?
Oh yeah.
I don't think so. All right. Coming up next is the crossover, and that segment was brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Hey, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and SF Weekly has voted them 4 times Best of the Bay. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Fatima A., president and founder of the Women's Professional Basketball Association and winner of the Trailblazer Award.
I wanted to create an environment where I'd be able to help athletes all around the world, but mainly women in my community.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. LegacyBox.com/value.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
I think the other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that mother. That became clear. Sorry. Am I allowed to say that? Or
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All right, it's crossover time. Let's welcome in Mark Willard, Dan Dibley, and just real quick, Mark, to finish up on the conversation that I heard you guys having. Some of the college football teams did not have to find out if they were in the college football playoff yesterday. Some knew beforehand, the ones that got the automatics, like Tulane.
Dibs, get your boy. I can't believe he don't have a sweater on today.
Notre Dame, yeah, you're right. They had to wait along with Miami.
Oh, my.
But Tulane and James Madison, we knew.
Get your boy, Willard.
Yeah.
He's a fan.
I'm happy for you.
Dude,
it's kind of fun. Every college football fan who's happy, I'm happy for you. If your team got, and I hate this, snubbed.
Notre Dame 49er Frankie is
first
hurt.
of all, no one's ever going to feel bad for a Notre Dame fan. And that's all on you. Oh. If you are a Notre Dame Bob fan. Fitzgerald.
I forgot Fitz. Text him.
If you're feeling sorry for yourself, call it payback for the last 50 years of every advantage possible. So you could do that. But boy, am I the wrong person to talk college football with.
Don't you wish you had a dog in the fight? We had one out here.
I don't, because I don't want this process.
Oh, okay.
I don't want anything to do with it. I love the game, but the process is the worst thing I've ever seen. I love to liken it to other sports. Can you imagine if the 49ers finished this year 11-6? And then we have to wake up. We have to wake up the next day to find out if they put us in. Can you imagine?
That wouldn't go away.
It's the most
Notre Dame said it's not going away this fade.
Most anti-sport thing that you can do.
Said
we always try to set a goal to get one of those automatics. That's what we try to do.
People are mad at you. And, who is the other team playing Oregon getting an automatic? They don't
James Madison.
Do they belong?
But see, what you don't understand is Dib's got a team in the tourney too. He's got it. Texas A&M. He's got a tie.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, the Aggies.
Barely. I went to one game.
But your neighbor used to coach there. I would adopt that until another team came around.
Well, and now he's gone on to have 4 other jobs. So I'm more attached myself to where he is currently, which is the Jets. And after yesterday, no, I'm not a Jets fan.
All right.
Because oh my God.
Yeah.
And by the way, for those of you out there who want to fade the Dibber. You take Ole Miss and you lay the 17.5 now.
Is it 17.5?
Right. Tulane's going to lose by 40. Like they did last time.
You want to give me 40 then, Mouth? Yeah, I said it. Give me 40 then.
Well, we might be.
You want to talk?
We're down one. Yeah. You want to talk about mouth? Let's talk about Kansas City, the Chiefs.
It's too bad we didn't bet on it. It's too bad we did not make it. We didn't. We never.
Of course we did.
We said dinner.
Of course we did.
I don't think we ever put a prize up.
Beyond, of course we did.
Evan said it too.
And the worst part is
I think Evan was in that
Not only did we make a bet, you've offered 3 times to let us quote out of it because we got schnookered.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted.
Was Evan in? Evan must have been in.
You were here. Willard's text last night as soon as the finals. I said I just was waiting on it.
You guys have.
We still got life though. They can't win the division.
Sure, you don't really have life, but they've got life. Not really. Run the table and get help. And the Chargers need to completely crater. But the bottom line is, you guys are about a breath away from having a tremendous fried egg on your face. Because you not only made the bet, you made fun of us for making the bet. Constantly.
But I'm going to say this to you both, and Steiny. What I
having a
bet
day,
on was
Steiny.
there. I didn't see Kareem Hunt dropping a touchdown pass right in his mitts. I didn't see Kelsey going, whoop,
Don't do that.
ball.
Well, then
Don't
we'll win
do
the
that.
bet.
No.
Don't do that.
Because it happened that way. They'll probably let us win the bet.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Every team has that.
Oh, Willard.
Every team will have its plays.
Willard,
Why
no,
would-
this just was bad luck.
Are you not doing? If you missed out, anybody across our entire listening audience, yesterday was Make the Playoffs Day. If anybody didn't make the playoffs in fantasy, aren't you doing that? Or
I'll find out in the morning. I lost to Shasky. Diz is telling me I'm in, but I don't believe it. So I'm waking up. It's 4 a.m. and look.
I have a league where I'm in if they let that Ravens touchdown stand yesterday, but they changed the rule.
Willard,
they
I want to
changed the
hug
rule
you
in
from
real
here.
time.
Willard,
and at this
you
moment,
have to be sick if that.
But that's live.
What rule?
He
What's
had
a catch?
2 feet down lively.
2 feet down,
and then they said, turn Romo goes, that's a touchdown, Jim. There's no way to overturn it. And then they're like, he didn't have 3 steps. He caught the
did have
touchdown.
3 steps,
They would have
though.
had to lead 2 steps.
He did have
they
3
said
steps.
He had to have 3. I don't know what I'm watching anymore.
He caught the ball. He possessed the ball. He started stepping.
Willard, you lost on that.
He almost
not
went
yet.
into his celebration.
I might still end up in, but it would be over if I had that.
That's weak,
But
man.
that's the way it goes. Everyone's got their list when it doesn't go well of the games that you shoulda, coulda, and the woulda, and all that. And so
I got you.
So anyway, I'm not giving you that with the Chiefs either.
I can't believe I'm going to ask him this. Are you telling me I had a shot?
Yeah.
What would have needed to happen? Because
you had to win, and he had to lose, which he did.
Okay.
And then
with 3
you had to have Spadoni beat, I think, Zach, which he did.
Okay.
And then you had to not be outscored by somebody else by 30 points, and you would have. But instead, you went, and I'm going to borrow from Dr. Seuss, Yertle the Turtle. You turtled up, and you played 4 guys on your team that all had buys.
4.
Did you really?
Are you kidding me,
I mean, at
dude?
least
Why would
3.
you do that?
Well, I didn't have my
Steiny.
computer over the weekend.
Dude,
that's
well, then
always
you don't
the-
deserve it.
What do you mean you didn't have your computer over the weekend?
I went down to L.A. and I left it here.
You didn't bring your phone?
It doesn't work.
What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't work?
I've never
It's
been
an
able
app.
to get. Yeah, but I don't forget.
I do all my changes on the phone.
I'm sure you do, and most people probably can.
How about text Lucas?
Diz, are
He'll
you
make
kidding me
switches
with
for
that?
you.
I kind of forgot.
I will quote from my own text from last week.
Yeah.
Steiny
you did.
needs a Spadoni
I read it
win.
on air.
He did. A Goo loss. He did.
Oh my God!
And Steiny to win and not have Goo outscore you by 33. And he wouldn't because Guru's team was... And
pathetic, but
there's a synonym for donkey. There's a synonym for donkey, I won't say.
So Guru did outscore me by 33.
Yeah, because you didn't play any of your players.
Right, but had you actually cared, you would have outscored him by 33.
And you would have been in.
And Spadoni won, he lost, and you would have won, and then you would have been in.
Wow.
So
Stein.
instead,
That hurt. Look at it.
yeah, instead, like a scared turtle, he goes in his
Diz,
shell.
that's great
No,
knowledge.
it's
He
not
was
about
like,
being
what
a
did
scared
Diz mean?
turtle.
I
It's
go,
about
I don't know.
tried
what
last
should
week.
the consequence be for me and my organization?
Wow, Stein.
Well,
Like
we do have too many teams in this league, so maybe you just don't get to play next year.
No,
what's
there's
your
not too many
computer
teams. I
excuse?
love the 16
I
teams.
know
to
because
do
it
it from
finally
your phone.
worked for you.
Finally. Yep.
Dibs, how many points did he beat me by?
It's not over yet.
Because I could. Oh,
Well, the
you
week's
telling
not
me?
over.
So wait a minute.
Guru's done. Guru's got 90.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And
I stink.
you
Will.
have
Remember you told me about this
56.96. But
And what does he have?
90. So you played
But I gotta-
Juwan Jennings on a bye, Brian Robinson Jr. on a bye,
Stein, that's bothering
Stephon
me.
Diggs on a bye, and R. Fitzgerald. He's a kicker on a bye.
man.
You played 4 guys on a bye.
I'm hurt for you.
And
Well, you got in for me, right?
Well, you needed to win and you didn't, but now we know why.
It's just
Well, did I need to win also?
Yeah, you had to win.
Yeah.
Well, who did I play?
You played
Lucas.
And how many did he score?
Lucas been getting breaks like this all
Dude,
freaking
Luke
year.
is
too.
just, it's got
Lucas has
nothing to do-
104.
Well, I couldn't have beaten him.
If you would have played 4 actual human beings, could you have scored 48 more points?
No, not the human beings. I would have had to claim off waivers.
Easily.
No, dude. Like the highest
Don't you
running
dude
back.
me.
The highest
Don't you
running
dude
back.
me.
He's trying to
The
justify
highest.
it.
It was a mistake.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong.
Wow.
Boy.
Brian Robinson averages more points, and he only averages like 4 than the best guy I could have claimed.
You want to make a bet?
No matter how you slice this, Steiny,
I'm sure you could pick the right 4 guys.
Exactly.
Oh, come on,
I want you to feel what it's like. You could get into the weeds like that. This is such poor form because this could have and probably did affect others, not just you.
Wow, I hadn't thought of that.
Like this is
That's fine. It's like aided Guru.
But maybe it wouldn't have. Maybe it didn't. You don't know. Like
somebody's got to be the Raiders.
But it's just like parking in a handicapped spot.
I would never do that. It's not like that at all.
It is like that.
I would never park in a handicapped spot.
In a fantasy sense,
he let the league down.
Really poor form.
Yeah, you hate to
You're
see
affecting other people.
Thanks, partner.
As opposed to Shasky, who's been scouring the waiver wire
he had a guy
for
on
16
IR that was
weeks.
in there yesterday and still beat me. That's
this is when the dealer has a 6 showing and you got a 14 on third base and you hit.
Wow.
Because you just don't care about anybody else in the league.
I threw my drink at that guy.
Yeah, that's what you just did. There's no way around it.
I missed you guys Friday, so I didn't get to react to the Spencer. But my partner's doing a great job trying to put me in a corner and make it sound like Spencer's magic.
Wait.
Why can't we as Americans just ride this wave and point out that dude's balling? It's come out of nowhere, and I love it. The rest will take care of itself. I do question when Steph's coming back, but Dibs, this is incredible, the confidence and just the moxie this dude's showing, and now they're energized in me, and I love it.
What else is there? What else does anybody suggest?
When Dre and Steph come back.
Well, yeah, he's not going to score 17 a game anymore.
He could be your backup PG.
Could be. Of course he is.
Wow.
Of course he is. What else would you do with him? Like... Well,
I was like, you could start him, but Melton, I believe, is on a minute restriction. But until that's lifted, why not give him a start with the guys?
I mean, maybe. That's a styles make fights and roles and all of that stuff. Like that's not. I don't think that's what Pat does. Maybe we're wrong though, because I didn't know he does this. But yeah, he's at least the backup point guard, and it feels really good also because I sure would doubt that Steph's not going to miss any more games the rest of the year.
Right.
So now you've got that. Like everybody's looking for an identity and you're looking for a process that works, and the Warriors are on this search, and I think they found a little piece of it. Yeah. So, yeah, that's great.
It's not going to be an issue because they've got to start looking at the number of games he plays, apparently.
I said that to you.
You know what? Like you've now gotten – you might not be able to play him in garbage time anymore.
Well, first of all, it's not about play. It's not about minutes.
No, it's about games.
No, it's about whether he's active.
Yep.
So the second he's active, it's a game.
There you
whether
go.
he gets in or not.
Wow, there you go.
The second he's active.
Which is the same, though, yeah.
Right, but the garbage time thing, it doesn't matter. Like if he's active, he's active, whether he plays or not. But
that is how peculiar is this?
I don't think it's going to. I don't think that's going to be an issue either, because there's no way in hell they're not going to put him on the roster.
All right, gotcha. Who did we see do this a couple years ago, and they converted it? It was like that was the right thing to do with the Golden State Warriors. I want to say last 2-3 years, there was players
who are
back
you
and
thinking
forth,
of?
and then they ching. He's on the squad, nothing to worry about.
Was it JTA or
it might have been JTA? It might have been
or Ty Jerome.
Ty Jerome.
Jerome.
Yeah.
I can't remember, but I remember what you're talking about.
But he got his. It got converted.
Well, look, they're clearly going to be making some trades, and they're going to create a roster spot. Yeah, you think?
Yep.
I mean, my God.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Yeah, 38 days till JK Day. And, I was listening to Brian Geltzeiler. I can't remember where I heard that, but, man, that was so good. It was with you guys, and he's a big-time JK fan, and I loved what he said about JK, where, you go ahead and DNP him now, but in 2 or 3 weeks, when you want to, ramp him up toward the deadline, that's when you have to showcase him. So, if you want to send a message now, okay, do that now, but in a month, when you're getting toward the actual deadline, that's when you have to play him to let everyone know how good he is.
Do you really feel that way?
That's what he said, and I totally locked in on that, and I loved it.
He was throwing a hissy fit Saturday. Dre had to talk to him, had to towel over.
You're talking about Jonathan.
Jonathan Kaminga.
not Brian.
And I think Kerr got wind of that and sent him a message and went viral with it, telling him he's not in the rotation, almost like a penalty. But Willard, I really, on his bad day, don't think this team's deep enough to where, hey, Kaminga, you're not playing, but yeah, we're going to try to trade you in 38 days.
I don't know if this had anything to do with a message other than, dude, he's playing very poorly.
And his best and his mannerisms.
And they like everything, all of that goodwill from the first 2 weeks is just so long gone.
Where did it go?
And so they're just, when you execute like they did over the weekend, largely without him, I think that this just becomes a functional thing. But, I didn't get to hear Brian. I love when he comes on your show. This is just me. I don't think there needs to be any showcasing at all. He's in his 5th year.
And he said,
that's what Brian, that's actually what BG said.
Yeah, but
he said the league knows who he is based on 5 years.
Right. So, why would suddenly in January and be like, we got to show you, you're either super intrigued by him or you're not. And that it is on that they will trade him.
What are they going to showcase?
Well,
his 4 turnovers in 9 minutes when he tries to go to the
3
basket?
words, Steiny. The ha-ha.
I don't even know where it's at right now.
I thought your 3 words were 1, 4, 10. Sorry. My bad.
It's the ha-ha.
Got it. Is ha-ha a hyphen?
It might be.
Okay.
Anyway, run me over with a locomotive. This guy
I'm done, man. I have nothing. I'm on empty. He turned the ball over in Philly, threw a bad pass, gave up a 3-point play, got the ball out the net, and he's smiling. And
yeah.
I was like, Dibs, you can do whatever you want, but my goodness, dude, that was your fault. What are you laughing? Get in the game. You should be mad.
That smile reminded me of Reuben Foster.
Damn.
When he smiled as he was getting put in the car.
Damn.
When he was getting cuff him and stuff him.
My man with Reuben Foster.
Just the smile. Why are you smiling, Reuben? You're getting arrested. And I'm not trying to say that JK's being arrested, but just the way he was so almost gleeful.
Yes.
In that moment, and also the previous game after they lost, and he's walking off the floor, and it's like, are you happy?
Sometimes, it's I heard what you said, Steiny. I don't want to jump on JK for a smile because that can mean multiple things. Sometimes it's a wry grin where you're just kind of almost.
Steiny said everything's going against me.
Well, they're right. Don't you smile sometimes when you're just like, man, what the heck? I can't catch a break. Or we can't catch a break or whatever. So I don't want to guess what he's thinking.
Yeah.
JK's not a bad guy. Yeah. He's not an awful attitude problem. He's never been that. He's just not executing.
And his
agent's
Warriors. Doing him no favors.
Well, look, these quotes from Nick Friedel are, to me, an indication that it's pretty much over. And again, this is not a bad attitude, this response from Kaminga, but it's just, do you think it's a one-game thing or do you think it's a foreseeable future? Kaminga goes, I'm not really sure, but as long as things are working out there, I don't see the point of switching anything, changing, meaning as long as they're winning, he shouldn't put, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
Whenever my number gets called, I'll be ready, but I don't see the point because I feel like we've been doing good. We're doing good, and I think things are working and moving well, so I don't see the point of taking certain people out of the rotation. That sounds great in a way, but what he's really doing is conceding.
No doubt.
Or being sarcastic.
Yeah. Exactly.
And you know,
exactly.
I don't know which.
But I don't that in and of itself, I don't think is a bad thing. It's just that's where we're at. It's over.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
it's over. And you hear Steve Guy, the energy and the
and
the
I
effort
see it. We see it.
Yeah, but the fact that Steve talked about the things that I don't believe that Jonathan does all the time, and Steve is Guy comes in and it's the energy, it's the effort, and that's why we're gonna play Guy, and he played 20 minutes yesterday, and so I do think that was not really a backhanded comment about JK, but at the same time, JK doesn't always do those things, right?
Remember my last thing. They're shorthanded, and he's getting these DMPs.
Right.
Just think about that. They're shorthanded, and they said, we don't need you. basically.
Look,
wow, man.
I know that
it's almost over, Will.
I'm kind of with you, Steiny. It's like if you I understand why he has fans.
Yeah. Polarized.
But if you don't see it by now, I don't
Well, you're
know.
talking to me now. You're right.
I am.
Yeah.
I am. And I even driving over, listening to you say, like, you still believe he's going to get back in there in the next 2 games. And Steiny goes, why? And that's what I'm like, right? I get it.
Yeah,
I get it if you love the guy. Like, he does some intoxicating things out there. And it really, those putbacks in Philly or whatever.
It was
like,
but I saw it like,
it's incredible. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know what's left to say to the people who keep trying to jam this octagon into a circle or a square. Like, it just...
I filed divorce papers. Like, I'm done.
I
You
don't
won't hear from me.
I don't know.
But the damage has been done. And here's what I mean. If you're a JK fan, huge fan, you've lost. You're a loser right now in this argument. You can only be a winner.
But you're a Warriors fan.
You are. No,
bigger than that.
But you're off. You were wrong on Kaminga. You've been wrong.
But this
the
real
only
quick.
way you can be proven right is when he leaves here.
We get something
if he
back.
shines.
No, if we get something back, that's what's also concerning.
Well,
you think that?
Well,
like,
you're not gonna. I mean, what do you expect back? For
going into this season, we
Kaminga.
thought when people had, I can't give you a name, but we might get something back.
I know. They'll get $25 million of basketball player back. That's what they'll get.
Because you smiling. That's how I said to you, and you didn't say nothing.
What?
Like that $25 million that
they're not going to get a player of like they're going to get a player, and everyone's going to go, oh gosh, but he'll be a better fit than Kaminga.
Well, that's so. Like, remember, one man's trash could be another man's treasure. It could be absolutely true both directions of whatever trade happens. Like, this is small potatoes, but aren't the Niners kind of happy with what they got in Keon White from New England?
Nobody was throwing a parade.
Right. They wouldn't play him. He had fallen out of favor, fallen out of the system, fallen out of whatever. He comes here for cheap, and he's succeeding in this moment, in this system, in this circumstance. Same thing could happen. There's guys all over the league that have fallen out of favor. It doesn't make them bad players. JK's not a bad player, but I mean, it doesn't work.
We are more with Jonathan Kaminga. I'm afraid we're more to the other side of his value if they need to trade him, and that is you may have to, because he's making $25 million and hasn't played, you may have to attach something to him.
Man. He said that
for
earlier. somebody
to give you something back.
Could you imagine?
Because there are teams out there that I guarantee you, not all of them, but I'll bet there's some that are like, we don't think he can play, and we don't think he's worth $25 million. So it's a double whammy.
But those teams won't acquire him then.
Right. But I'm saying it's not like 31 teams in the league are saying, I think we could get Kaminga.
No, but I bet there are 5 or 10.
Right.
And all you need is one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love what Geltzy said about, and I also love the fact that he calls you Daryl.
Yeah, I love it.
That's one of my favorite things.
Yeah.
John Collins with the Clippers, and he was talking about the Clippers like, oh my God, and he defended the Clippers and what they did with Chris Paul, and he's like, you know what? You may see Kawhi on the move, and the Clippers need to completely blow that thing up. So if you're the Warriors, would you take John Collins for half a year at $26 million, a guy who...
When's his contract up?
This year.
Oh, man.
It's expiring, so you at least get a guy who can be maybe more of a fit for you, like Kaminga, and whatever the pick swap is, and you would have to add in a certain amount of salary, I'm sure, to get John Collins, who makes 26.6, but, I mean, Steiny, you're the basketball guy. Would he be a better fit right now than Kaminga?
Well, he would be because Kaminga's not a fit at all, but if you trade Kaminga for Collins, I don't know why you would do it, because... Colin, then you're trading Kaminga for an expiring.
Right. But, I mean, Kaminga is essentially an expiring as well, because you're not going to pick up the option.
I'd rather have a ninth man who's going to be under contract for 2 or 3 years than Collins.
Okay.
I'm not crazy about Collins. I used to like him in Atlanta. He's
loved
getting
him
up
in Atlanta.
there. He's
So
getting
you
up
don't think
there.
he would fit better than JK though? Because that's what
I mean,
this
he can
is.
shoot threes a little bit.
Man, he's tall, lame.
31% so far this year.
No,
if you look, I'm not sure, but I think his numbers have dropped the last 3 years.
And the real piece that you would love from the Clippers, and Mark and I love this player, but I don't think that they're going to part with him.
Zubats.
We talked about him last
love
week.
Zubats.
Who doesn't, man?
That is the
Could
key
you imagine?
to the Warriors.
Could
is a
you
player like
imagine?
that.
We
Yeah.
talked about it last week.
Yeah. No, but I listen. It feels like now you guys are talking. Some of you, at least, are talking about him as if he's damaged goods. I don't think that the league sees it that way.
He's damaged goods here. I believe he needs a new start.
And he is still largely an unknown. But this is not like bad contract.
Right.
I think this is a very acquirable contract.
23 years old.
You get a 23-year-old with upside, and you control the next year. You can either have him or not have him, and it's not a humongous salary. I know it's big, but it's not huge. I think there are people. I think the Warriors can get something.
All right, Steiny's packing up. Before I get out of here, Jeff Kent, that came out of left field.
Sure did.
Why can't people just celebrate he made it and not bring up Barry? Like that I just
because they're
forget the name. Like that's not fair.
Yeah,
we know why Barry's not in, but Jeff got in. He deserved to get it. Pop said Lou Whitaker should have got in. I'm like, because he ain't in yet. But anyway.
But they're attached. They were 3 and 4 in the lineup. On some level, their numbers.
But we know why Barry's being omitted, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Sure.
okay.
Sure, but we don't agree with it.
No, that's a different story.
We don't agree with
still
it,
celebrate
but they
Jeff.
actually agree with it. And one thing that you may not have known when you look deeper into what happened, he didn't get enough votes to be on the next go-round of the Veterans Committee. He has to wait now till 2031. Wow. And if he doesn't get 5 votes, then he's done forever. Until they change the rules.
Until they change
again.
the rule, right.
But,
just ask college
But like
football.
Draymond's going to be a Hall of Famer because he got drafted by the Warriors and got to play with Steph. There's no shade in that. If he went to SAC, he probably wouldn't be this Draymond. But they're saying that about Jeff. Oh, Barry protected and
Nobody. I don't think anybody's mad that Jeff is in, but it doesn't get celebrated the same way because I just for me, I have a general distaste about the whole thing. It's kind of like the college football playoff.
It kind of is.
Like I'm not going to parade around and be like, woohoo! Oregon, James Madison. It's like, whatever, you guys, whatever the hell you're all doing, that's fine.
I hear you.
Same thing with the Hall of Fame. Same thing when the ball's fumbled through the end zone and the other team gets it at the 20s.
Live
whatever the hell
2 feet,
you're doing.
3 feet.
I
hear you.
Stupid.
All right, guys.
You all right?
Well, you hit it out of the park today. I know you will.
Well, thank you for those wishes, Steiny.
Bring it home on 95.7 The Game.
Go Tulane.
You're a loser.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guy on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. I can't wait for today. It is Victory Monday. I don't care that there was no 49er game yesterday. The Warriors went 2-0. The Niners moved up in the standings. It feels like a Victory Monday. We would love to hear from tons of you throughout the show.
Can you make it so, Kansas City lost? It's a Victory Monday.
That's also true.
Steiny and Guru are going to have to buy us dinner and drinks, and for you, it's drink singular. I thought... Well, and I actually thought once this all comes to pass and it's official, we should put it out there where should we go?
Where should we go?
Where should we go?
Well,
where do we want to
if
hit them?
But if we do that, then whoever owns the place could get wind of it, and I don't want those two fools getting comped.
Oh,
We're not doing
no
that.
chance.
We're not doing that.
No chance.
It's funny. I don't know how many of you know this. By the way, 888-957-9570. I'm always a little uncomfortable with this, but it is the way our industry works. It's the same thing in acting, movies, TV. In the industry, those who are on microphone or on camera or on stage, Dan, they are called
actors.
No, they're called talent.
Oh, sorry.
Like we're called talent. And it's a little uncomfortable because it's as if like, I don't know, like we're the only talented ones here, which is not the case at all.
Especially on our show.
Right. We're not I don't even know if we're the most important parts of a radio station. There's a lot of things going on here. Okay? But our name is talent, and it's a perfect way to comp it because like I look at right now at Mark Grandy.
Yep.
I can see him. Now, Mark,
he's got talent.
He's very talented.
Very.
Both on the air and off. Lucas, well, anyway, so like...
I mean, I'm not going to allow that.
Yeah,
Lucas is very talented.
I know he is. I'm kidding. Of course. Like there's... And this is what I'm getting at.
Okay. I got you, Lucas.
Good job.
Yep.
Thanks, Dibs.
Terrible at higher or lower, but talented.
Right. We all have our flaws.
Strengths and weaknesses.
We've all got holes in our game.
Sure.
There's no question. Okay, so this word, talent, I want to break it down at the highest of levels because whenever there is a disappointing player who was a high draft pick, oh, what a waste of talent. He's so talented.
Trey Lance, James Wiseman.
All that talent.
Yep.
And then there's wee little guy over here who you just found either at the bottom of the draft or not drafted at all. And maybe he's 30 years old before he ever really gets some run. And that
Brock Purdy.
Right. Pat Spencer.
Yep.
And that person is devoid of talent. But either he or her and or the team, they are squeezing every single drop out of that orange. And I don't know if we're using the word right, I guess is what I would like to say. So whenever I hear someone, and obviously today there's going to be a whole lot of Pat Spencer over here on one side of the coin, and then the likes of Jonathan Kaminga over here on the other side of the coin. And that's what we'll say. Oh, one of them. Boy, the Warriors have screwed this up because he's so talented. Which one is talented? Which one is actually talented? Because I think what we actually mean is that somebody has a sparkly skill set.
Mm-hmm.
But if that doesn't actually turn into execution, who cares?
Right.
Why are we so focused on quote-unquote talent, or as I would put it, we're misusing the word?
Well, I mean, what is talent?
What's talent?
Essentially. I mean, and you could put this into any business, any sport, any whatever you want to do, and ultimately your talent is only as good as your ability to apply it to your business. So, yeah, your talent can only be what it is based on what you're trying to do. So, Pat Spencer, 6'2", can't really jump, isn't going to go by people off the dribble, and he can shoot pretty well, but is Pat Spencer talented? Probably not. Like if you did an NBA combine on like dribble, end to end and back.
They do an NBA combine.
But if they did it now, like ability to jump and all the things, he would be in the bottom 15%. So he's not very talented, but when he plays basketball, he plays to where he can score and they win.
And isn't that talent? I guess that's what I'm saying. I've always actually wondered about the combine, as they call it in the NFL, the Underwear Olympics. It's kind of a weird deal, right? We poke you, we prod you, we make you jump, we make you run around in circles, you put underwear on, you run really fast. You know what you don't do at the NFL combine? You don't play football.
Nope.
And there sometimes in lies part of the mistakes that teams make in the draft. Why did Lamar Jackson wait all the way? In this day and age of quarterbacks, where people lose their cookies to get up at the top of the draft board to get a quarterback, that guy made it all the way to the end of the first round. And now he's multiple-time MVP. And, by the way, what's odd there, he does have quote-unquote talent. But people talk their way out of it. Oh, he's not going to have real talent. No, he's got that too. So I guess what I would love to say today is Pat Spencer is talented. He's very talented. He just doesn't have a sparkly skill set. And that's okay, because NBA games are not won and lost by sparkly skill sets.
Right.
And now when we transfer that conversation to Jonathan Kaminga, I think that is definitive as well. That he's got a sparkly skill set. That doesn't win NBA games. And that is the problem. And everybody's insinuation that a coach or a team should automatically be able to turn a sparkly skill set into execution is a fallacied argument that's been proven every single year of every sport in every draft always. All of us could sit here without even thinking about it and come up with a list of 10 names who have sparkly skill sets and they sucked. I mean, out loud busts in the biggest way possible.
Right.
But they can do unbelievable individual little thingamabobs that get us excited about the sport. But it doesn't mean they can execute and win in their sport.
It depends on the system and the scheme, and I do think that JK, Jonathan Kaminga, in this system is not a great fit. Like, what he does really, really well, what makes him a great athlete, what makes him so talented is the ability to get the ball and do what he does. And in this offense, you don't want to have that person because you got Steph, you got Jimmy, and your offense is not built around somebody who can just take over and go individual and all the rest of it. And so I think that JK eventually, in the right system, he can be a great player. He can be a talented player, but will they win? I don't think so.
Well, and even that is only a projection. I'm not going to disagree with you. We've seen him put up points, and obviously, yes, he's got a sparkly skill set, and there are times where that really shows itself on the court, and there are times where it doesn't. But we are still completely in the I don't know zone with regard to whether or not Jonathan Kaminga, even in a different system, suddenly succeeds to become a consistent, you can do this every night, kind of 20, 25 point per game winning player in the National Basketball Association. You're kidding yourself if you think that there's a definitive answer to that. If I'll admit that I don't know, then you should too. We don't know that. We do not know that. That has not been proven by any stretch. Like, does it just not work here? Or does it just not work? We don't know that yet. The only thing I'd say we know is that it works sometimes.
Yep.
Sometimes it does. I'll say that. He's not like he stinks every time he plays. He's not that. But I don't think we've proven anything else.
No, and I look at Jordan Poole as a good example where, when he was here, he was really good and they won and they were a championship team. And, at times he was maybe not quite the player they wanted, but then you go to Washington, which, all right, now it's your team, you and Kuzma, and he had 2 years there and they didn't really win kind of ever. And then now he's in New Orleans and he's only played 7 games, and it's probably too early to tell. But Jordan Poole, to me, is a great example where he's very talented, but your talent, it has to contribute to winning. Otherwise, what is it?
Let's wet the whistle a little bit, because I'd really love to hear from a lot of people today. Like, how do you define talent? Who's talented on the Warrior roster? Is Pat Spencer talented? How do you reason with the idea of, does his talent match some of the other Warriors who were first-round draft picks? 888-957-9570. Let's go to Matt and Arinda. Hi, Matt. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Good afternoon, gents. Great crossover and good start to the show.
Thanks, Matt.
Just to touch on that, you're welcome. Just to touch on that, Mark, the answer, I think, is, talent might be the wrong word, right? Because if you're in the NBA, you're talented.
Sure.
All right, so let's park that for a second, okay? And I get it, stats don't make for great radio, so I'll roll through them quick. But, going into the weekend, the Warriors were 7-6. You can imagine how violent this discussion is getting on Bay Area dads' text chains. I mean, they're 7-6 when Kaminga starts, 4-6 when he doesn't. He averaged 17.5, 7.5, and 3.5 in October when he played more than 30 games. Draymond is the best defender on the team at a D rating of 112. Pods is 113. The rest of the crew is 114 and 115, including Kaminga. He shot 41% from 3 in October. They were 3-3 in those games. And that was the Lakers, Denver, Memphis, Milwaukee, Indianapolis, and Sacramento. Or Indiana and Sacramento, right? Like, they have a better winning percentage for the end of last season and the beginning of this season when Kaminga starts than when he doesn't. The problem with this team is way deeper than Kaminga because the stats say they are better. They win more basketball games when he starts and plays 30 minutes.
Yeah, Matt, this is one of those. Thanks, Matt. To me, that's a very, very clear numbers are numbers. Are they your numbers? Because I bet you've been trumpeting this for a while. Like, you come up with all kinds of numbers that suggest their efficiency on the floor when he's on the floor is not as good as their efficiency when he's not on the floor.
And it was a DNP against Chicago yesterday, and they beat the Bulls by 30.
They blew them out without Steph.
Yep.
So, I mean, there's a number of ways to look at it. I'll meet you there. Okay, bunch of people want to weigh in. Let's do it. 888-957-957 is the number. Hey, do you want to win a Steph Curry, Draymond Green, or Jimmy Butler, the Town Brown Warriors jersey? All you got to do is keep listening, as you've been doing all day. Our show, too, every hour today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, we give out a keyword that you need to text to 20357. The more keywords you text, more entries into the contest you get. So for now, just keep listening. More details on the way, and also at 957thegame.com. We're also sponsored by Safeway, and it's Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal and more for members. Enjoy Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings for just $3.99 per pound. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who just win relentlessly, the legends, the dynasties? They are systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Just pure domination. And that really also describes in the legal world Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, the entire Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, you visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with Los Tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Like no clue? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins, the gift that keeps on giving. Every time they easily slip into their shoes, they'll think of your perfect holiday gift. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. They really improve the quality of life. And Skechers slip-ins are perfect for everyone you know. Moms, dads, grandparents, kids, friends, they all love them. Just go online and look at the reviews. People rave about slip-ins. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors, from sneakers to casual shoes, even winter boots. They're fashionable, durable, and the most comfortable shoes they'll ever wear. It's the gift of comfort. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more. But hurry, because the holiday is almost here, and the perfect gift is waiting. Skechers slip-ins.
Jumper up, it's no good. Rebound goes to Spencer. Spencer will take it the other way. Bounce pass to Butler. Gets it on the wing. Here's Hield dribbling in, throwing out. Post, right corner, three on the wing. Bang, knocked it down. Warriors on top. Spencer puts on the brakes at midcourt. Two-man game with Butler. Butler will catch. Looks for a weak side action off a screen. Post out for another three, and he hits that because the postman always rings twice. And it's 9-2, Warriors on top.
Dub Nation, this is Quinton Post. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
So, I drive a Hyundai.
Yeah, I've seen it.
My son drives a Honda Accord.
I love a Honda.
Yeah, my parents gave it to him.
Yep. Shout out Walnut Creek Honda and their great service. I sent you there, and they took care of him.
They were amazing.
Yep.
And thank you for that. And so we have, do you consider those to be talented cars?
No.
Why not?
Because they're the Pat Spencer of cars.
Okay.
Useful, productive, and not fancy.
Why are those not talented words? Useful, productive, execution. Point A to point B.
The Hyundai and the Honda, they don't have the ha-ha.
I don't need the ha-ha. I need to get where I'm going at a very high level rate of efficiency.
It's the Dominic Pooney of cars. You got to have it.
Dominic Pooney, okay.
Dominic Pooney.
I think he's talented.
Well, he's talented at what he does, which is hut hike. I'm going to maul you, but you're not going to throw it to him. You're not going to put him in your fantasy lineup.
You drive a Honda. You ever drive by a Ferrari on the side of the road?
All the time.
Okay. So the Ferrari's got the ha-ha.
Yep.
But if it doesn't have an alternator, then what do you got? You just have a sparkly skill set.
A piece of metal on the side of the road.
There you go.
And I wonder, and I don't want to derail you too far, but Kevon Looney, is he talented?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely. See, this is what I'm getting at.
This is what I know you're getting at, which is why I'm trying to trigger you with other people who most people would not say they are talented.
Well, this is why, and my gosh, I mean, if I ever get into a bar fight, which is like plus $1 billion.
I would pay thousands to see you in a fight.
If I ever got into a bar fight.
You and Steiny in a fight?
I mean, for sure.
I'd pay $10,000.
But the reason for the bar fight would definitely be Brock Purdy. Like, there's no question. If you ever see me in a bar fight, you already know. You're like, oh, gosh, they were talking about Brock Purdy in there. Because I'll fight you on whether or not that man's talented.
You'll fight to make it right.
Exactly.
You're the president of Brockistan.
Hashtag, absolutely.
Thank you.
But that's, when Greg Cosell's on here and he's going processing and decision-making and vision and all those, right, pocket presence, those are talents. Those are talents. They're just, here's the other side of this. It's not just about whether it's a sparkly skill set. Some of the things are not easy to see. Jonathan Kaminga, and he is just an example, and he's today's example. I'm not trying to use today's show to. Jonathan is incredibly talented. He's got stuff you can see when he walks in the room. Oh my gosh, you're 6'8", you're cut out of rock, and you can fly. Absolutely fly. Okay, that's awesome. That's a start. That's a start. That's all anybody's skill set is. It's just a start. Pat Spencer walks in the room, and you're like, bathroom's over there. Who are you here to watch? Did you come to see your cousin play? Are you related to Pods? Like, that's what he walks into the room, and I don't see a damn thing. But now we're watching him play basketball. Tell me he's not talented. How can you? How can you say that he's not talented? He's clearly talented. Look at him.
Well, they're all talented, to your point.
Right, but he's attaching himself to winning and fitting and having it all be a puzzle piece that fits together. Is that not what we're all trying to do here? Is that not what we're trying to do?
Completely. Like, I mean, you have this great big voice, and I mean, you have voice talent. You're a talented vocal artist, and, that's great. But the reason why you've been so successful is because you also have A, B, C, D, E, F, other things that have made you able to do it. So anyone in any business, you have talent if you're doing what you're doing, but how do you make that talent translate into winning? And that's where I think Kaminga in this system, he's not falling short. They are falling short, both sides.
That's fair. That's fair. Like, he was a high draft pick. They have given him $25 million this year. Yep. And if he's just going to sit there and watch games, then yes, that is on some level a failure by all.
Yep.
Right? I don't know if that extends all the way down to every piece of this to where it's like the team has got to force him in there and figure out a way to make it work. It's like, there are limits. There are sometimes, right? We can, again, every sport, every team you've ever followed, you got a list of people where you're like, dude, I don't know why it just didn't work.
I'm going to give you three, Trey Lance, James Wiseman, and Marco Luciano. Those are the three where you've got talent.
Man, they walk in the room. Exactly.
Right. Trey Lance, top 3 pick, you've got talent, and, he was here, he was there, now he's over there, and still nobody has really looked at him and gone, yeah, they missed out on you. You're the dude. Wiseman got hurt, and he has not been able to really pop and be the guy. And Marco Luciano, now he's a Pirates, and so maybe the Giants were wrong. Maybe he's going to be a phenomenal whatever baseman or whatever outfielder, and he's going to go ahead and pop like Joey Bart did. But those are the first 3 that I thought about when you were saying that about talent, because those 3 are very talented, but talent doesn't automatically mean that you're going to be good.
No, at all. And in the end, I do believe that this is a general statement, not just about Jonathan. I believe it's mostly about the player. I really do. I think in professional sports, as a general rule, if you're awesome, you can't hide it. You can't hide it, and it's going to be figured out, and someone's going to love you, and you're going to be amazing out there. Yes, that ability to be a winning player will shine through in the end. And if it doesn't, that's largely on the player. That's just the way I kind of see it. Okay, the Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler, the Town Brown jerseys. You've seen them. They're really amazing. We got one of each, and we're giving them out one of each early this week. The keyword you need to text to 20357 is coming up within the next 10 minutes. That's this hour. Then we do it in the 3 o'clock hour, 4 o'clock hour, 5 o'clock hour. Every hour, every day, every show, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. So
awesome.
Keep on listening. All right, let's get out to the phones. A lot of people want to take a hack at this. Let's go. Sean in Richmond. Hi, Sean. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up?
Yeah, man. So I'm hearing you guys this debate thing about talent and everything, and I love the argument, like, and I see it. So basically, what you said about Looney, he had talent to me in college more than what he got in the NBA because of the fact that they took the ball out of his hand and made him pretty much a priority center because he was more a ball handler and everything like that in college. Now, the other guy I want to talk about that got talent and Harold Miner, like Baby Jordan, all this other hoopla and stuff that they're USC and all this other stuff. But then all this talent, he the next Jordan. As soon as he get into the league, he only won a dunk contest, and everything else was like a flat. And the only thing I'm thinking is that you can have all the talent in the world, but are your talent enough to either carry on in an NBA or is it enough to carry on a team to bring wins? And I see the issue right now. I like how Spencer plays. He reminds me of John Stockton and Price and all them because he's a standard point guard that don't take no mess, and I like him. Kaminga got all this talent, but I don't think the talent fits for the Warriors. That's what I'm thinking the issue is. It just doesn't fit. It's like a bad puzzle piece, and that's the issue I'm thinking.
Sean, I agree with you there, but then the other side to it is how that translates on another team, to me, is still completely up in the air. I don't know. I'm not saying it won't happen, but I'm also not saying it will. I just don't know. The only thing I'd push back on is, here's the other definition of the way we use the word talent.
Right.
We only use it to mean offensive skills. That's all we do. Like when he brings up Kevon Looney, he's like, he was more talented in college. I know what he means. I watched Looney at UCLA.
Right.
He could shoot. He shoot three-pointers. He was smaller. He moved better. And he was a different offensive player. I don't think he was the defensive player he was in the NBA. And why is that not a talent? Is Draymond Green talented?
Yeah.
See,
yeah.
The way he kind of.
And if you think about Michigan State, Draymond Green, he was more like Kevon at UCLA.
Right, but he's brilliant.
Yes.
That's a brilliant talent. It's just not the one that we see or value.
Sure.
But it's brilliant.
It is. And I'm thinking about all the other players who were talented, and I'm thinking about Markelle Fultz, who was the number one overall pick, and he was number one overall because he was amazing in college and he was talented, and then he came to the association, and it's like, oh boy, what you did then doesn't work now, and you have nothing else. So talent, to your point, is more about like how you can apply it at that next level and how you can be the player that you need to be. And, Trey Lance, he's very talented, and he played in the FCS, and he was amazing. They lost once, and he came up here, and the things he did well there, they don't work here.
Right.
So,
like
Johnny Manziel, and we can go through a number of different guys who were talented.
Right. I think as fans especially, because even obviously talent evaluators in the pros make huge swings and misses all the time.
Possibly.
So it's definitely an inexact science. But we as fans, they've got access to all kinds of stuff that we don't. They talk to these people. They put them through testing. They put stopwatches on them. They meet with them. They go meet their families. They see them. They talk to their coaches. They talk to their youth coaches. I mean, they go crazy on the investment that they're about to make, and they still screw it up a lot. But we're sitting here with popcorn on our faces going, hey, look how he runs fast. Great. That is one of 1,000 things that you need to have to be a star. And by the way, a lot of them are mental. And I don't mean just smart. I mean, what about when you are, and Jonathan's a great example of this, you grow up in a different country, you come into a whole new culture, and now someone's going to give you unbelievable wealth, and you may or may not even be able to buy beer, and they're like, figure it out. And it's okay. I don't know if you've got 83 family members who are now calling you, and they all need bread, and all of this is going on, and the kid's brain isn't even fully formed yet, and they're like, you got this. Well, I'm sorry, that's part of the talent. You have got to figure all of that stuff out. And I think he's figured a ton of those things out. Like I've always said, I think his head is screwed on completely straight.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
But he's not batting 1,000.
No, and I do think that with Kaminga as the lone example here in this conversation, I don't think it's a question of him not figuring it out. I think that he is in a spot where he is playing in a way they don't want him to play. And I heard Steve Kerr earlier. Steiny played the sound from Steve Kerr talking about Guy and what Guy's doing and the fact that, it actually was a Pods soundbite. And Steve was saying, like, yeah, Pods is playing the way that we need him to play.
Yep.
And that was the cut that I heard. And it's like, wow, JK's not playing the way that they need him to play. He's playing the way that he needs to play. And that is a disconnect.
It not only is it a disconnect, by the way, it's a disconnect at an exhausting level. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, this has been going on for a long time.
Right.
It's been going on for a long time.
But it's tantalizing because, again, the first 5 games this year, it was like, yeah. And Jimmy praised him. Everyone praised him.
No doubt.
Steve did. He was doing it the way that they wanted. And then he got hurt again. And then he came back and, Steph was out. And so he kind of lapsed back into playing the way that he normally has played.
Right. I just mean you're at a level to where if you flash this into something relatable, okay, your family structure, whatever, and I'm not even talking about like alcoholism, but I got a lot of friends who they're not alcoholics, but a couple of them made a decision a number of years ago. They're just like, you know what, this isn't working. So I'm going to stop. I'm going to go cold turkey because I'm tired. I don't feel good. I'm not right for my family. I got kids seeing me do things that I don't want them to see me doing or whatever. And so they go cold turkey. But it's like when you got something like that, it's just year after year after year of it's not fitting. Like, yeah, you're going to give up or you're going to try something different or an intervention or whatever. How can we be sitting here in December 2025 with Steve Kerr going, boy, he's just not playing the way we want him to play? My God, are we still here? They've got to be. You think we're exhausted by it?
Yep.
Wow. They've got to be completely yanking the hair out of the side of their heads.
Well, instead of doing that, they're just not playing him.
Right.
And so you get to yesterday's game, and it's a DNP. You just don't play, and we'll go with Guy, and Guy played 20 minutes, and even you got to that late game scenario, the garbage time stuff, and JK didn't even get thrown in there. Even when you were up big late, it's like, yeah, you're not going to play.
Okay, we're going to keep going on the calls. We see you, so we're coming right to you. But real quick, it's time for the 2 o'clock hour text keyword.
Okay.
Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler, the Town Brown jersey. And this should be real easy to remember. The keyword for this hour only is jersey. So text the word jersey to 20357.
Jersey.
You are very good at spelling.
Thank you.
No ding. That's correct. Jersey to 20357 for your chance to win one of those 3 jerseys, and do that right now. We're going to be giving out a different keyword every hour, as are the other shows, today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. So you're going to have a bunch of chances here, and the more you text in, the more keywords, the more chances. For more details, go to 957thegame.com. Text Jersey to 20357. All right, back to the phones for Sanjay in the city. Hi, Sanjay. Thank you for calling in to Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Hey, can you guys hear me all right?
Got you.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. I just want to talk a little bit about talent with Pat Spencer. And listen, I agree with whatever you guys are saying about talent and it having to sort of mature into the role you need to play. And I agree with you on the aspect if he doesn't jump out the room, maybe you stack him up as a combine guy, he's bottom 15%, or, the age-old one-on-one debate, maybe he doesn't beat Jonathan Kaminga in one-on-one. But what I really wanted to focus on was the fact that the guy didn't play college basketball, really. He took the most pivotal years of development, and he played lacrosse. And I went to a college where if you played lacrosse, you were like the coolest guy on campus. So that's why a majority of the guys played, but they also probably didn't quite have the athleticism to play football. But Pat Spencer was arguably the greatest college lacrosse player of all time. So no doubt he has the athleticism. No doubt he has the talent. He's in the NBA. I mean, look at his brother. He won a national championship at a blue blood college. If Pat Spencer was at a school like that for a number of years, with his skill set, he may jump off the page when he enters a room. So now he is playing his way into an opportunity. It's irresponsible to say he doesn't have talent. I mean, comparatively, maybe he doesn't have talent or athleticism compared to other people. But, you can't ignore the guy. And he spent 4 years playing lacrosse instead of basketball. And he's playing 20 minutes a day in the NBA.
Sanjay, I think it's a great point. Thank you very much. I really love that point. What if you thought about it that way? Like in a different sport, he's considered one of the best in recent memory to do it.
Yep.
So how are we sitting here, man, and then this guy walks in with no talent? I mean, his brother's in the NBA. He's in the NBA. He's one of the most successful lacrosse players in recent memory. And we're over here acting like this guy is a water boy because of the way, let's be real, too. Part of this is also, again, just the way someone looks when they walk into a room.
Right. I mean, he's 6'2", and he's just, bearded, or he's got a mustache, and he's got that undershirt, and he doesn't really jump over people. He doesn't go by you. He doesn't do anything other than, score and defend and win and, cuss at the crowd.
Well, he is that mother jumper. I don't know if you know that.
He really is. Yeah, he's amazing. And so I think about, it's easier in football where Brandon Aubrey was a soccer player, and then even Eddie Pinheiro, soccer player. And, okay, you kick. Now you kick. I get it. It makes sense. But you don't often see, lacrosse player turn into NBA player. And even if you go back to Julius Peppers, who, as you know, was a North Carolina basketball star, he also was a good football player, and he chose football. And it's like, okay, yeah, football, you're amazing. But you were, 6'7", and, physical. And, there have been other examples, Tony Gonzalez among them, guys who, okay, you're 6'6", and I can see where you could do both. This guy's just a 6'2" guy with an undershirt on.
I'm just trying to throw out, let's toss out some other names in a different sport. You know what I mean? Like if you're standing next to Jared Goff and Justin Fields, who's more talented?
I mean, if you're standing next to him?
Yeah, or if you're just looking at him and
Jared Goff is quietly 6'5", so
yeah,
maybe him. But
it's definitely him, by the way.
Justin Fields is what, 6'1", or I don't know.
No, I think Justin Fields is great on size. He's fine. He's he's cut from rock. He runs really fast. He won at Ohio State. Justin Fields.
Yep.
That's the person that you would be like, that's the talented player. And I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Jared Goff's the talented player. Justin Fields has now been in 3 organizations, and none of them like him?
Yep.
Is that right?
That's about right.
I think we got our decision here. That's a bust.
I mean,
sorry.
Yeah. It just depends on the sport and the build.
Sure.
And I'm thinking about the kid in Florida right now, Olivier Rioux, who is, I think, 7'9", the tallest player to ever play college basketball. And, he was a redshirt last year, and this year he plays a tiny bit. He's 7'9". It doesn't automatically mean that you're going to be the next Wembanyama. And by the way, he's not going to be.
He's not going to be.
No.
Yeah.
So talent is always kind of a slippery slope when you look at that.
Well, I think I think that we got to be careful when we're assessing this stuff and the teams when we call this essentially, because I know where this is headed. It is a, quote, waste of talent. And it's like, well, to me, that's moving the goalposts a little bit. Just because someone has next level athleticism, we refer to that as talent.
Yeah.
But being a really good NBA player that's attached to winning and fitting into a system and working with others and all of these things, having the mental fortitude to deal with everything that comes in an NBA player in a fishbowl at a young age, all of these things, that to me, that's talent. That's talent. And so talent to me is something that maybe you don't see it when they walk into the room. That's what we call it. I think talent is something that you see over a period of time.
Yeah. And I think Steph Curry might be a great example. If you go back to Davidson, where, he went to Davidson and
nobody wanted him.
Right. And then even though he was amazing there, it still was he came here, cute little shooter, great little story. I mean, he would never be what he's turned out to be. And yeah, the talent actually rose to the top.
Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Okay, keep them coming, and we're going to stick right with you. Fred and Marv and Pete, keep coming. Dylan, 888-957-9570 is the number. How do you define talent? Is Pat Spencer talented? We're taking your calls on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? The energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. And that's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to your action. Instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights, you can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and of course, the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic, skip the parking. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
This is Jessica Smith with Hot Yoga Republic. Join us on Saturday, December 13th at our Strawberry Village studio for our first ever pet adoption day with Marin Humane. Marin Humane works every day to rescue kittens, cats, puppies, and dogs, helping each one find a safe, loving home. Not ready to adopt? You can still change lives. Marin Humane urgently needs fun, loving foster families just like yours. A huge shout out to our friends at Cartelligent, proud sponsor of HYR's Pet Adoption Day. Visit hotyogarepublic.com for details.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or kohls.com for details.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Lindsay Kaufman, founder and coach of Girls Unite, and winner of the Sports Business Champion Award.
That's really what I want, is to know that their story, their journey matters, and that they can, when they become a little older, carry the torch in different ways.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, Click Grainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Kind of set up shop here. Collins with it, hands off to White. White turns, lowers his head, throws up a prayer, was not answered. Podziemski with a rebound. Good defense by TJD. Here comes Podziemski. Right side melted in rhythm for a 3-ball. Good! It's 36-22. The Warriors are running in Chicago. It's their largest advantage in the first quarter.
Dub Nation is DeAnthony Melton. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, all of the Pat Spencer stuff, Jonathan Kaminga stuff, even Buddy Hield, kind of all of it is overshadowing what I think long term is the lead story of the last 3, 4, 5 days of Warrior basketball.
What you talk about, Willard?
That guy right there.
Yeah.
DeAnthony Melton. DeAnthony Melton.
Yeah.
Whew. That's going to be nice.
Yeah. Nice little change of pace, but just don't take Pat's minutes now.
No, that's different.
Yeah, it's different.
His minutes are going to get taken. The guy's name is Steph. So his minutes are going to...
No, Steph. Like,
yes.
we'll go ahead and slow play that little thigh bruise you have or whatever it is. It's Pat's time now. Let Pat cook.
We are coming to you live. Did you see Jimmy Butler? Jimmy Butler did a whole... I mean, it was one of those Instagram posts that had about 13 different videos and pictures about last night and whatnot. And obviously, I think, I know he's been to a lot of places, but a win in Chicago probably feels some kind of way to Jimmy Butler, and he was very excited. And the whole soundtrack of the whole Instagram post was play that funky music, White Boy.
Oh, wow. Quentin Post. I mean, Quentin had a great game.
The first 3, 4, 5 posts were all Pat. All of them.
Yeah. Fun.
We're coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Kind of like y'all. Let's go out back out to the phones. How about Fred in Richmond? Hi, Fred. Thank you for calling. What's up?
What's up, Willard and Dibbs? Just chilling, man. Enjoying the rest of my day off from work. And I just wanted to give a shout-out to Pat Spencer because he's a grinder. When we talk about talent, we all know that if you make it to the NBA, you have to have some type of talent. I mean, the 15th man on the roster is talented. You put him in a YMCA gym, and he'll be Michael Jordan. So at the end of the day, I feel sorry for Kaminga, but he's not doing what Steve Kerr is asking him to do, which is rebound and play defense. Scoring is gonna be a part of his game one day. Probably not with the Warriors, but that is what it is. You have to be a winning player. Pat Spencer, his minutes will be diminished a little bit because he's a two-way player. You know, he can only play 55 games this season because that's what his contract says he can play. But he's taking advantage of an opportunity, and I feel that as long as he do what he's supposed to do, he might get like a chance to be back with the Warriors next year. Like what's the kid name from the lean kid from a couple of years ago? He took advantage of his opportunity, but it just didn't pan out for him because I think he's out the league now. So hopefully Pat Spencer just stays humble and see where this path takes him. Thanks for having me on, y'all.
Fred, appreciate it. I'll make anybody a bet right now that that's not the way that this ends up playing out. First of all, I think it's actually 50, not 55 games for Pat.
Yep.
Want to make sure everybody understands that doesn't mean games in which he plays. It's games in which he is active.
Right.
All of them count, whether he gets into the game or not. But the way he's going, put it this way. There is no way that a coach goes to a podium and goes, that dude is that mother jumper.
Right.
And then a month and a half later, they're like, well, we're out of games. So, bye. They're going to find a way to get this guy on the roster.
Of course.
They're just going to create a roster spot. They'll probably do it at the trade deadline. All you have to do is send out one more player than you bring in and make the money work. That's it. It's not, I mean, it's a little complicated. It's not that complicated.
Right.
They clearly like him. They're not going to let him go.
No, it's as easy as we like you and we're going to find a way. And so you get to JK Day, which is January 15th, which as you look now is 38 days away. It'll be 5 weeks from Thursday when they can possibly trade Kaminga. And if you look at that date and how many games that will have been in the season, it's less than 50. So you do have a little bit of wiggle room. And I also agree with you, Mark, that when you get to that point where you're going to make a trade, and I would put the Jonathan Kaminga trade, and you were doing like the tradeometer, it's probably like a 90% likelihood that they trade him. And so when they trade him, if and when they trade him, they're going to make sure they have enough room to where they can convert Pat to be a guy who can stay.
888-957-9570. We're talking about the word talent. How do you go about defining the word talent? Because here's Jonathan Kaminga on one hand, all of that talent. And then meantime, the Warriors are playing the likes of Pat Spencer and Guy Santos and Quentin Post. It's second rounders. It's undrafted players, all of that. But what does that mean? What does that mean? That's what we're talking about. Like, if they're succeeding and they're winning basketball games like they did over the weekend, isn't that talent? I think these guys look pretty talented.
You have to have some talent to be able to do anything that they're doing in the association, like, you know, Guy and Quentin and Pat and whatever. You can't be in this league and not have any talent. So it just comes down to, like, what is your talent? And you mentioned Brock Purdy earlier, and I think that's a great comp where, you know, Brock in college, he went to Iowa State, and he didn't really play against top-flight competition. He didn't have a big arm. He's not really that fast. He's not that tall. He's not that anything. But when you look at him now, it's like, oh, my. Like, his talent is his brain. Big Brock, big brain Brock. And I almost did that. But
yes, sir.
I do think that when you look at talent, it comes down to more things than just like the eye-popping combine numbers.
Yeah, Marvin Livermore, you're next. Hi, Marv. Thank you for calling. What's going on?
Hey, guys. Great show, and you guys got me calling for 3 points. You guys seem to be moving the goalpost for Kaminga. Every time if he does something and they lose, you're like, oh, he doesn't impact winning. Well, the Warriors were 11-11. They had a losing streak when he didn't play, but not one day after a loss did you guys say anything about anybody impacting winning. So I think it goes to show the bias against JK. Because you guys don't, whenever they lose, nobody the next day says, oh, well, Steph, Pods, QP, whoever, didn't impact winning. But every time JK does something and they lose, it's like, well, he doesn't impact winning. And then 2, Mark, you kind of made my point or qualified my point when you brought up Jared Goff. Jared Goff was traded by the Rams for a 35-year-old quarterback because that coach didn't think he could win.
Right.
You look at Jared Goff now, right? Detroit, nobody's really afraid of Detroit because of Jared Goff. They say you give Jared Goff some time, don't move his feet. Hey, like any quarterback, he's great, but he's not the reason they're going to win. He could be the reason that they lose. So that comparison to him and Justin Fields is kind of moot.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that at all, Marv. I mean, he's been a highly successful quarterback. He was a highly drafted player, obviously. But Detroit, be that as it may, with whatever their record is now, which is not bad, by the way. But Detroit is on a heater, and I don't know if you've seen the Lions play. Marv, have you seen the Lions play in person in the last few years?
What Jahmyr Gibbs is the reason in their offensive line, right? And they have Ramon Brown and all that talent around him. But if they didn't have that talent, they wouldn't say Jared Goff is Josh Allen.
That's the Brock Purdy argument, and I've never agreed with it. I'm not going to compare them to Josh Allen. They're not Josh Allen, but those guys are really good. And the whole idea of they're only good if you surround them and they're not good if you don't, I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. If you played a whole season, and Marv, thank you very much. We got to run. If you played, my opinion here, if you played a whole season of Lions football this year without Jahmyr Gibbs, but you also played a whole season with Jahmyr Gibbs and whatever schmuck is backing up Jared, I don't even know who it is. I guarantee you, I bet everything I had that the Jared Goff team had a better record in the NFL than the Jahmyr Gibbs team.
It's because the quarterback is that important.
Of course.
And look at Indianapolis, like the Colts. Like, what are we thinking about the Colts right now without Daniel Jones for the rest of the year? They're done. They're done. And they lost to Forrest Buckner, and their backup quarterback is just a guy. And, so if you lose Gibbs, you still have David Montgomery. If you lose Goff, I'm with you. I don't know who their backup is.
Does anybody know?
It Eric Hipple?
Who's the backup? I love when you don't even know the backup. Which, by the way, is also a nice little compliment in terms of durability to the starter. I don't even know who it is.
Nope.
All right. A lot of you still want to weigh in. We're not going anywhere. Bob Fitzgerald joining us in an hour. And again, another reminder, if you want to win that Steph or Draymond or Jimmy the Town Brown Warriors jersey, got to just keep listening. Every hour, every show, every day, today, tomorrow, Wednesday, we give out a keyword. The more keywords that you text into 20357, the more entries you're going to have. We're sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track. This is Willard and Dibbs.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand.
So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Jackson Davis to Spencer. Spencer wheels right, throws to Santos. He's open above the break. That's no good. Mooney with the offensive rebound. Behind the back to Santos, who made a backdoor cut, and a beautiful assist by Moses Moody. Makes it 49-34.
Bay Area is Moses Moody. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I got breaking news.
Okay.
I do. So
is
do you.
It sounder worthy?
Maybe to some people.
Okay.
Ooh, that's probably about the right level.
I like a pump fake.
Yeah, just like a little. I was like, I can name that tune in one note. Like,
yep.
So you know how these jerseys that were given away,
right?
Today,
right.
Tomorrow, Wednesday.
Yeah, I just found out during the break that I'm a keyword.
No.
You
are?
Yeah.
When?
Stay tuned. Anyway.
Just you?
I didn't see Willard on there. So
none of the other hosts, just you.
I don't know, Mark.
Okay.
I just saw me, and I was like, oh my God, I'm a keyword.
You're like, that's me.
And 1B, in case you hear it, 1B.
Okay.
But go ahead. What's your cute little breaking news?
Yeah, it's not cute little. Don't make it sound like a Sacramento King.
Oh.
But anyway, the Brown, the town. So Steph and Draymond and Jimmy, and we've got the jerseys right here. Hey, YouTube. You know, these jerseys. Let me hold it up. We'll hold it up.
I love those jerseys.
That's Draymond Green right there, okay?
It's ironic that it says green and the jersey's actually
It's brown, exactly, yeah.
Yep.
So anyway, we're giving these away, and every hour, every show, today, tomorrow, Wednesday. But apparently when we get to Wednesday, 3 more jerseys have been added.
Wait, what?
But they're not Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green jerseys.
Well, then, I don't know. I mean, Will Richard wears number 3.
No,
it would make sense that it'd be a Will Richard.
Not a Will Richard.
I mean, Pods wears number 2.
No, that's way too sensitive.
Yeah. Wow. He played great yesterday.
He did.
So back up, everybody.
Yeah, you back off, Pods!
So who, like what jersey?
Pat Spencer.
Bay Area, it's Pat Spencer.
3 jerseys. They've been added to the kitty.
Well,
yeah.
Bay Area, it's Pat Spencer.
Exactly.
I wear number 61, but I'm number 1.
That's
Until
right.
30, he needs to come off the bench because I'm that mother jumper.
That's right. 30 is less than half of 61.
Not even close to 61.
That should be their new motto.
Yep.
Anyway, Pat Spencer jerseys.
Oh, my God.
The Brown, the town are on their way to 95.7 The Game. Overnight shipping, and they're going to be ready for Wednesday. Stay tuned, and we'll figure out how to give those away. Because I don't even know that yet.
I don't either. And you had me thinking about, like, when you get to the merch store, and we love those people down at the merch store. We've done many shows from there. Pat does what he does over the weekend, and so there's definitely a phone call that's made to the head of, like, acquisitions. Jim, this is Bill. We're going to need 1,000 Pat Spencer jerseys. The Warriors are back home Friday. We're going to need 61 SPENCER.
That's right.
We're going to need a blue. We're going to need a brown. We're going to need all of them.
A lot of brown.
Yeah. Go ahead and clear out all those old Klay Thompson half-price jerseys and the Kevon Looney clearance rack. We're going to need a whole Spencer wing. Pat Spencer jerseys. Get one.
Have they maybe stopped producing the Kaminga ones too? I'm just asking the question.
That was mean-spirited.
It's not mean. It's a question.
Look at Grandy.
What? Oh, sure.
He didn't like that.
You can all sit here and guarantee that he's...
I mean, what kind of question is that?
This guy's over here counting down to JK Day for the last 4 weeks, and I'm a jerk for asking if they're not putting more jerseys in the team store?
Yes and yes. I'm dealing with facts. January 15th.
I might be too.
Yeah. I mean, we should...
you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we should probably reach out to the people at the team store.
Anyway.
And see, like, how they're approaching this pet sanity, you called it during the break?
Well, you brought up Jeremy Lin.
Yeah.
So I had to think on my feet.
I'm trying to get Jeremy on the show just because, like, the last time we had this level of a phenomenon, and the Lin sanity was when he was a New York Knick.
By the way, Spence sanity is better than Pat sanity.
Sure.
I don't know if it's great, but it's better than Pat sanity.
Yeah, and I don't know if 2 games, and it's been more
4.
Okay.
It's
I don't
4.
know if 4 games qualifies as a sanity
in a row.
Sure. They're 2-2.
2-2.
Right.
It should be 3-1.
Well, yeah.
But he threw the ball away.
He did.
Well,
right.
If you're going to have the nickname of insanity, then there's got to be some downs too.
I guess.
You know what I mean? It's got to be a little chaotic. You gotta mess up every now and again. All right. So anyway, but back to the jerseys that we do already have in hand, and the fact that a keyword is coming this hour is coming within the next 10 minutes. Okay? So coming in about the next 10 or 12 minutes or so. Stay tuned. The 3 o'clock keyword is coming. You'll text it to 20357 and you'll be in for the 3 o'clock hour today. But back to the phones, 888-957-9570. Oh, and Marv made there was an accusation sensation. The idea that you and I are moving the goalpost on Kaminga because let's say let's say he doesn't play and they lose, then we don't like attach those players to losing. And I'm thinking to myself, well, first of all, yeah, we do. Like, Jonathan Kaminga is not the only person who gets criticized on 95.7 The Game. That's not true. Had a whole thing last week about how Pods also had an agenda. And sure, I mean, yeah, he brought up Steph. Sure, we can. That's a different kind of criticism. Boy, yeah, Steph messed up last night. Shrug shoulders, move on. What are you going to do about it? It's Steph Curry. So all of these things are circumstantial and they're in the moment. And I don't think you can even compare them because the bottom line, whether y'all like it or not, like look at what the Golden State Warriors are doing and look at what they have repeatedly been telling you now for the larger part of 11 months. What are they telling you? They're telling you that for whatever reason, there are a lot of moments where they put him in the game and it's just not feeling right for everybody. And I keep trying to stress, Steve Kerr is not on an island making these decisions by himself. There are meetings, there are a lot of people, there are players, everyone's being talked to about this. And, I don't know what you do with a weekend like this. You got no Steph Curry and no Draymond Green in the game. JK gets benched and the Warriors win by 1,000 on the road? I don't know what do you want to do with that?
I mean,
what do you want to do with it?
What are you supposed to do? I mean, the previous game, he starts and he goes 1 for 10, and
right,
you take him out late and you win by 5, and you won despite the fact that he did not play very well. And then the next game, you don't start, you don't play, and you win by 1,000. Like you said, you won by 32, and the game was never really in doubt. Like they cut it to 8 a couple of times in the third quarter and the fourth quarter, and then you went out there and you absolutely motorboated Chicago, and you did all that without Steph and without Draymond and without JK. So what are you supposed to do? Like, you didn't play him, and you won by a bunch. And so, yeah, I mean, I would love to see JK play like he did the first 5 games of the year. And I'm looking here, 33 minutes, 36, 24, 31, 26, 34, the first 6 games. And he was mostly really good. He scored, he rebounded, he played the right way. He played the way they wanted him to play. And then even further than that, he still played pretty well. And then he got hurt and he came back, and it was kind of back to last year.
Just kind of, lost it. Yep. I don't know, man. I've been accused of being stubborn a lot in my life. Like, I'll wear that. That's fine. Boy, some of you JK fans, you are a stubborn bunch. Like, this is, I really appreciate it, Guru, for, by the way, like, you know what I mean? Because we've sparred for months and months, if not years, on this. But Guru's like, come on, man. Like, you're kind of out of weapons today. Like, what is it you see? Like, if you're just making something up at this point, if you've decided, no, JK's a star, then everybody in the Warriors organization is dumb. I mean, really? Is that, like, every time you say something, oh, you're moving the goalposts.
Right.
Really? I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's possible that he goes somewhere and he plays well.
Sure.
And he makes an all-star team and he helps somebody go on and win. But what they've done here with him, without him, with him playing, different roles, they've won actually since he's been here. So this year, and I look at just the weekend, in the fourth quarter against Cleveland, he played 2.5 minutes, and you went out there and you were able to still win the game. You held on, you won. And then yesterday, he didn't play at all, and you went out and you beat Chicago by 30. So can you win without him? Yeah. Can you win with him? Sure. It's just a question of, like, what role is he playing? What role do you need him to play? And I think those two things are pretty far apart.
I wonder how people would answer this, because we got onto this conversation with all of these cool things that Pat Spencer is suddenly doing over the last 4 games. Obviously, there's a Kaminga conversation because we're back to DNPs. And this is, by the way, I think you could argue that yesterday was the worst DNP of them all, because what people forget about the DNPs that came last year, there's totally a misremembering thing going on. People thought he came back from injury, and then that stupid Kerr just stopped playing him. The first DNP came in the last game of the regular season.
Correct.
I was at that game.
Oh.
It was against the Los Angeles Clippers, and the Warriors were trying to stay out of the play-in tournament. And they didn't play Jonathan, and they lost in an incredible overtime battle with the Clippers. But the reason that happened, and then it happened in the play-in games as well, is because the Warriors had gotten themselves to a spot where they were like, these are the really high-leverage games, and the Jonathan Jimmy Butler thing's not working right now, so we got to put it on hold. Well, those were the highest leveraged games. Yesterday was not.
Nope.
This is the first time that Steve Kerr has decided on a Sunday in December with a record of what? 12-12 or whatever the hell they were?
Yep.
Like, yeah. And with no Steph and no Draymond.
Right.
He's just like, yeah, we're not doing. That's the worst narrative so far by far.
Agreed. I mean, it's a thin bench, and yet you still would rather not play Jonathan Kaminga, and you didn't play GP2 either, and that's fine. He plays or he doesn't play. It depends on the matchup, but you chose to go with Guy a bunch, and Guy and Pat and Quentin and Will, all these other young pups, but JK is a guy who couldn't even go out there and, like, we're going to give you 6 or 8 minutes to start, and let's just see. Let's see what we have tonight with you, JK. No, he didn't get that, and then he didn't even get the kind of what Moses Moody would get last year, which is, we're getting blown out.
Some crumbs.
Yeah, come on, Moses. Get in there and get some crumbs, but which I guess it makes sense because you don't want JK to go in there and possibly get hurt if you want to trade him, but he got nothing yesterday at all.
888-957-9570, but we got on this conversation because we were talking about the word talent. I wonder the way so many define it about like athleticism and, as you put it, the ha-ha and all these things. Like, is there anybody on the Warriors roster who's more talented than Jonathan Kaminga? Or are there tons of people on the Warriors roster more talented than Jonathan Kaminga? I don't know. How would you answer that?
It depends on what you consider talent. Like Steph Curry has a hand-eye coordination that is maybe better than anyone in the history of humanity.
Yeah.
Like if Steph Curry grew up in England, you could see him as a dart thrower. Honestly, I mean,
wow,
I don't know if you've ever seen, like,
I could see him doing anything that's hand-eye coordination related.
I mean, if he grew up in, I don't know, Minnesota, and his dad wasn't an NBA player, he could be a pro bowler.
Sure.
He could be a golfer. He could be one of those people who's playing cornhole. He could be the best cornhole player ever.
Probably really good at that, actually.
I'm sure he's amazing at that.
Yeah.
So when you talk about talent, like Steph Curry, the baby-faced assassin, 6'3", and when he came in the league, he was just this skinny, like, baby-faced, like, oh, yeah, you can shoot. Cute. I mean, you'll never be like Kyle Korver or J.J. Redick, right?
I mean, see, that's interesting the way you put it, because I think maybe I think about this backwards. To me, maybe the more talented person is the person who does more with less. Who's more talented, Steph or Shaq?
Probably, like, from a talent standpoint, Steph.
Right.
Like, Shaq had an unbelievable genetic advantage.
Completely. As does someone like, if you want to talk about on the Warriors right now, just baseline genetic advantage, Kaminga, number one.
Yeah.
Right?
Probably.
So who's more talented? I mean, I got Pat Spencer out here, who's 6'2" and looks like he's sitting next to you at a blackjack table, and he's out here now owning a week and getting Jimmy Butler to do IG posts.
Yep.
Play that funky music, white boy, and his coach is going, patch that mother jumper.
Yep.
That, like, I think I could make that's talent. You're squeezing the orange, Pat.
Yeah, it just depends on what you consider talent. And, you know, it's some of the all-time greats like LeBron and Michael Jordan. They had both. They had natural gifts combined with talent, and combined with an unbelievable drive.
And that's how you end up as the best ever.
Right. Yeah. And so if you're Pat Spencer, do you have talent? Yeah, you are an amazing lacrosse player, one of the best to ever do it. He actually won the Heisman Award for lacrosse when he was in college. So, yeah, you're very talented at what you did. And then you're also a good basketball player. So, yeah, he's very talented, but we don't look at him and see him like go up and have a follow dunk or, you know, take off in the foul line and dunk on somebody. So we look at things differently.
Pete in San Ramon, thanks for waiting. Hey, Pete, thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey, guys, good afternoon. So, back to talent. one of the definitions I've seen is an individual's natural abilities, skills, and aptitudes that make them well suited for specific roles or tasks. But the other one I really like is the ability to do things in a very skilled fashion as if it was second nature. And I think that's kind of what Spencer's doing. Now, here's two things about Pat Spencer, and of course, I got to mention Maryland. There's a triangle between D.C., Baltimore, and Annapolis that is lacrosse crazy and basketball crazy. It's where Kevin Durant comes from, Adrian Dantley, Len Bias, Pat Spencer, right in the middle of that. He double-lettered junior high school and high school in both sports. He was 5'10" when he graduated high school and decided, in spite of basketball being his love, which he's mentioned lately, he said, I probably have better success at my height playing lacrosse. So he did that for 4 years. The best college lacrosse player in the country. And then he went to Northwestern for another year to play some basketball to get back to what he wants to really do. Here he is. He's doing pretty good. He's talented. That's what I know.
Yeah, Pete, you know a lot. Thank you. And again, that's like the whole reason for this conversation. One, I find it kind of fascinating the way we all talk about it. But, you know, this idea of, is Jonathan Kaminga's talent being wasted? Or if you want to label that, like you've brought up Trey Lance today.
Yep.
Or, heck, obviously
Wiseman,
we could do this with anybody, right? Marco Luciano gets just completely outright let go by the Giants last week. His batting practice sessions were epic. They're absolutely epic. But this goes to the whole idea of, and we talk about it a lot with the 49ers, Warriors too recently, and I think most fans are almost always frustrated with the way their team drafts, because that's just being a fan. When you're a fan, you can think of all the times that you messed up the draft. Well, listen, just the fact that teams mess up drafts, doesn't that tell you something about talent? In other words, I don't think we can see talent the way we think we can. When we look at Jonathan Kaminga, and I'm like, I see talent, and I'm like, you don't know. I see a skill set. I see someone who can jump really high.
Right.
I see somebody who has had flashes where he looks brilliant, but I can't tell you, and this is actually part of the problem with him, is that after 4.5 years, I still can't tell you exactly what he is or how talented he is. In and of itself, that's a little bit of a problem.
It can be, and I do think that it comes down to exactly what you're describing. And as you were talking, I was thinking about Fred Warner. Fred Warner, who was a safety at BYU, and he was a guy who, he played safety, and he was probably too big to be a safety, but he was not projected to be what he's become, and he comes to the Niners, and he turns into a linebacker, and now he's on his way to the Hall of Fame because of what he became, and he became that because, yes, he had talent. They all have talent. All these athletes in the bigs, in the pros, whatever, they have talent. But do you have that stuff? Like Kobe Bryant was amazing early, but Kobe went from, good little player at Lower Merion, more than that, I know, but he turned into one of the best of all time. Steph Curry is a similar example where, he's a son of a knockdown shooter, and he was a knockdown shooter, but he went from that to this because of talent, yes, but because of work ethic, dedication, and all the rest of it. And so, to your point, when you draft somebody, you don't really know, like the other stuff. Like, what are you going to do? How much work are you going to put in to become that guy?
Okay, we're going to keep taking calls on this. I want to squeeze in the 3 o'clock hour keyword.
Okay.
It's not Dibley.
Oh, man.
It's close. If you want to win that Steph, Draymond, or Jimmy Butler, the Town Brown jersey, text the keyword dribble. Dribble. Not dibble or not dibbly. Nope. Dribble to 20357. That's dribble to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys right now. We're giving out a different keyword every hour, so 4 o'clock hour, 5 o'clock hour still ahead. The other shows tomorrow and Wednesday as well. All 3 shows every hour, every day for 3 days, so stay tuned for your chance. And keep entering as many times as possible. Dribble to 888-848-9257. How about Father Time in Napa? What up, FT? What are you doing?
What up, dogs? Happy Monday.
Yeah, man.
I wanted to talk about talent, but then so many topics came across the board in the last 20 minutes. So here's the way I want to start. Great unanswerable questions. Why do baseball managers wear uniforms? And why hasn't anybody asked Pat Spencer why he's wearing number 61?
I don't know if anybody has. I'm sure somebody's asked him that somewhere along the road. But let's be real. You want to know what my answer for that, Father Time, is? I don't think anybody's been all that interested up until now. And I'm sorry if that sounds like rude, but I you know what I mean? Like I don't know that anybody's done a deep dive on Pat Spencer before now. He was viewed as end of the bench just because someone needs to be their guy.
It's a weird number for sure. I dig it. Don't get me wrong. I dig it, and I think it's gonna you guys were talking about. I think it's gonna move some jerseys. Speaking of jerseys, grabbing a Jonathan Kaminga jersey is going to be kind of ironic and hipster down the road when he's cool and doing it for somebody else. It's kind of like the Free Jonathan T-shirt. That's why they're going to hold on to him in the pro, sales place. Next thing I want to say is talent. You guys are talent. Talent is driven by can you produce, but the way it starts is numbers, and so that's, as you all know. That's, vertical leap. That's 40-yard dash. That's everything you can measure. The thing that they can't measure is heart. That's what they want to call it. Who knows what it is? Or intangibles.
Right.
And how they see that is challenging. It's really hard. That's why it's a crapshoot, man. Like they drafted Steph Curry, and do they think he was turning into Steph Curry? No. Ever.
Well, nobody could. Yeah. So, Father Time, thank you. We got to run. Nobody. I don't think. Like everybody hopes that someone becomes an all-star. I don't think when anybody's drafting anybody, maybe LeBron, like when there's that kind of hype.
Right.
Are you thinking, boy, I hope we just got one of the greatest players who's ever stepped on earth. Iconic. Like
Right.
that's
Yeah,
that's a high
Wembanyama, the
bar.
same thing.
Yeah.
And I have the answer as to why he wears 61, andLl share that on the other side.
Ooh, that's fun. More of your calls, too, and Bob Fitzgerald's in a half hour. Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit him at meritamerica.org/super. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel, and they are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals, and in this case, that client and that client's goal is me, because I've been a client now for more than 7 years, and they also want to empower the community that they serve, and they now serve 21 different communities with 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. They started down there in Fremont Boulevard and Capitol Avenue with the anchor branch, and now they've expanded throughout the Bay Area, but they've only stayed in the Bay Area on purpose because they want to be a good local bank serving local people, not a big box bank that's more concerned with being a multinational corporation, but a proudly independent organization that serves the community in which they live. And they're also one of the top local corporate philanthropist organizations right here in the Bay Area. You deposit your money, it stays here, and it gets reinvested into the Bay Area, into home ownership and philanthropy and businesses and everything else that makes the Bay Area so strong. Go in, open an account. You won't regret it. Leave your big box bank and go to Fremont Bank. They're here for you and here for good.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Butler, one-on-one. Buzelis just bangs into him, throws to the far corner. Covered there is Hield. Out to Spencer. Checks the clock with 5. Comes in, spins. Fadeaway jumper over. White is good. He has absolutely no fear. 8:33 to go in the third quarter. Pat Spencer highlighting a 7-0 Warriors run.
Bay Area, it's Pat Spencer. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
That was a fun aside. We're gonna go right back to the phones in a sec.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
Well, yesterday, because you just brought up Red Zone.
Yeah, so my wife, and I love her dearly.
No,
and,
that's the idea. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I only say that because she's not listening, but she went grocery shopping at about 9:30, and so
Gotta go earlier. I went at 8:30.
She might have gone earlier than that, but we try not to inundate our 3-year-old with TV. So her show's over, the TV's off, and then we get to about 9:55, and my wife's not back yet. So I was thinking, it's time for Red Zone.
Yeah.
So I put it on, and we caught the countdown from about 4 minutes down, and then I said, Mila, look, and right about 10, so she's counting it down from 10 down to 0, and then ... and she says, where'd the numbers go? I said, honey, the numbers are gone. It's time for Scott ... It's Uncle Scott
from Sundays.
Sunday. Yeah, and so... Yeah,
I could use, I know the Niners felt like it took a long time, but I could really use a week 14 bye every year because week 14 is fantasy football make the playoffs day.
Yep.
And it was really fun to just stick Red Zone on for the whole day and just stress out the entire time and just watch all of it. All of it.
Yep.
And just grind on every 5-yard run. Come on. Travis Etienne or whatever you needed. And then I showed you, I ended up losing to my son by 0.4 points.
Heartbreaking.
One of those stupid things.
You hate to see it. That was me all last year.
Yeah, it's tough. But anyway.
Yeah, luckily I didn't have to grind over the playoffs because I've already clinched. And you might actually get me this week. Fine, whatever, but.
Probably not.
No.
Doesn't matter.
And I'd love to win because then I get the 4-5 matchup with Lucas. And
then I'm rooting for you.
His team is vulnerable.
Yeah, it doesn't do it. What? No, have the two of you play each other.
Yeah.
I don't mean I'm rooting for him to beat you. I'm rooting for him to play you. That's fun. We can do something with that next week.
Sure.
Yeah, let's freak out.
And then next week, you can admit what you were afraid to admit right
What's
there.
that?
You are rooting for me to beat him.
I haven't decided yet.
Scott,
Totally. Yeah.
I just got to stay out of Grandy's half of the bracket.
I gotta see which one of you is nicer to me this week, and then I'll root for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
just don't pick yourself because your picks stink,
dude. We'll get to it, but turn up the heat in here, dude. Freezing, ice, baby.
I told you not to pick the Chiefs.
Whatever.
I did.
Andy Reid.
I mean,
we'll get into it later.
Let's do it later. Yeah, because analytics have killed the radio star. Yeah. I mean, what are we? Anyway,
it finally got to him.
Right.
And he doesn't do that.
No, he did. And he lost the game.
Yep.
888-957-9570. Is Pat Spencer more talented than Jonathan Kaminga?
Stop.
Well, no, I really am fascinated by the definition of the word. I mean, one of them is a current rotational piece in the NBA, and one of them's not.
Right.
So I don't care which one's taller, which one's got more muscles, which one jumps higher, which one was drafted higher. Hell, we coined draftism on this show. I don't like it. You don't need all of these measurables to be talented, and measurables do not guarantee talent. So listen, Jonathan Kaminga, they're all incredible, and he has a tremendous amount of talent, and that is well proven. But I think there are a lot of other people who have talent as well, and we don't call it that because we are so fixated basically on what I find to maybe not even be the appetizer. You know what I mean? This would be like looking at a menu at a restaurant and then just freaking out about the way it's written, as opposed to how it tastes when you get it. Like, I don't care. Go to Cheesecake Factory. That thing's got every single country and every meal. It's all in there. What if that was all you needed? And then you just go home. It's free. Boy, hon, that menu, whew, it's incredible.
Right.
A lot of words and a lot of pages, all kinds of stuff in there, but you never bother to find out, how's it taste? Is it working for you?
Right.
Does it feel like it's worth what you spent?
It wasn't Saturday night. I won't say where we went, but for the first time in maybe 8 years, I sent the entree back.
No, okay.
I never,
don't
ever do that. Like, if it's
Why
subpar,
not?
I'm going to eat it.
Okay.
It's the way I was raised. You know.
What if something's wrong with it?
Well, something was wrong with this. It was wildly overcooked, and it was like eating sandpaper. And like 3 bites in, I was like, I can't even do this.
What if they bring you the wrong thing? You send that back, don't you?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, but that's not sending something back. That's like, hey, you messed up.
Right.
Like, I ordered a turkey club and you sent me a BLT. Like, okay, this is the wrong one. This was what I ordered, but it was just woefully unsatisfactory.
Text me the name of the place.
I will.
All right.
Yeah.
And then I'll say it on the air.
You won't.
No.
No.
I'm just
I actually
kidding.
asked the server, I said, is the chef, is he new? And she's like, yeah, he is.
Oh.
I said, go on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, but you can go back in a couple of months. You won't be new anymore.
No, never.
All right.
Never again.
Wow.
And I didn't Yelp him.
No.
But I might.
You will. Grudge holder. All right. Let's go to Vince in the city. Hi, Vince. What are you doing?
Just on my way home, sitting in traffic. But, you know, so I want to talk about this whole JK thing, right? So at the beginning of the season, I was almost ready to walk back the JK knock that I had against him because for those first 5 games, he played within the system, he was in the flow of the offense, and he was doing everything that it seemed like the Warriors needed him to do. There's no doubt about it. Dude is a super freak athlete. But I feel like once Steph got hurt and he had to take those minutes, he reverted back to how he's been the last season, even 2 seasons ago, which actually, now thinking about it, reminded me a lot of Clay in the last few years when he came back, where he was really pressing and really hunting his shot and was hunting his and was no longer really in the flow of the offense, which kind of screwed everything up. Now, Clay is Clay and JK is JK. So one's going to get way more of a leash than the other. As far as talent goes, you cannot argue that Pat Spencer is not more skilled than JK because he is. He got a handle. He got a jump shot. His decision-making is better. He takes care of the ball. He plays defense. He gives you effort. JK seems to have only relied on his athleticism to get him by. I don't know what he's been working on in the off seasons that he's had because his game is still the same. Mid-range post-up, spin move, back a guy down, try to get to the lane, doesn't work, take a bad shot. I don't know what else there is that he's changed since he's came into the league. Everybody's been waiting for him to hit that next level, and I don't know if he's going to hit that next level, at least here. Send him somewhere to Washington, right, where he can just get shine and go shoot a bunch of shots and whatever. He's not going to win any basketball games that way. He's going to get good numbers, but I don't know what he's actually going to do to help a team win.
Vince, thanks. I mean, I think the only fair thing to say, and we can all have our opinion about what it would look like somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know what it would look like. But similar to how Vince is not going to win somewhere else, I don't know that you can definitively say that yet. But also, you cannot definitively say what I hear a lot of other people say, which is, man, you know he's going to average 25 a night somewhere else. You do not. You do not know that. You just don't. And now Vince said something. He didn't even use the word talent. He said Pat Spencer is more skilled than Jonathan Kaminga. I don't know if I would use that word, but I understand where he's coming from.
Yeah.
Again, are we just talking about the baseline of things you see when someone walks into the room, or does it actually matter to you how this all manifests itself on the court?
Well, I mean, talent and skill. If you want to really get into the words, to me, talent is much more about the raw athletic gifts, and skill is more about refinement. And you know what? Pat Spencer should be more skilled than Jonathan Kaminga. Pat Spencer, born on July 4th, the next time we celebrate America's birthday and we celebrate Pat Spencer's birthday, he's going to be 30. Pat Spencer will be 30 when America turns, I guess that'll be 100 or 200 and whatever it is, 200 and something. 200 and
1776 and the
so 250.
Yeah.
250.
Ooh, that's a big one.
250.
What are we all doing?
Yeah. I mean,
what are we doing?
We're going to throw America a big old party.
Grandy is pumping his fist like he's going to go to an Oregon game or something like that. They don't play in July.
America's going to be 250 and he'll be 30. So should Pat Spencer be more skilled, quote unquote, than Kaminga? Absolutely. He played 4 years of college lacrosse. He played a year of D1 basketball. He played high school basketball, and he's almost 30 years old. So if you want to talk about skill, is he more refined than Kaminga? Yeah, he better be.
See,
at 30.
that's interesting, though. I don't know if there's a should. You know what I mean? Is he more refined? Is he more skilled? Jonathan Kaminga's had way more NBA minutes, way more NBA coaching, way more people focused on his outcome. No?
Yes,
way more in investment in terms of time and money and all of those things.
I get that, but also Pat Spencer had way more probably high school and youth basketball experience than Kaminga had. I don't know what Kaminga did when he was growing up in the Congo.
Yeah, I don't even know when he first picked up a ball. I have no idea how far back that goes. But, a lot of people are always like, well, Jonathan didn't play college basketball. Well, Pat, what was he doing? So
he was playing lacrosse.
Yeah,
he was probably playing intramurals at Loyola of Maryland. Honestly,
that does not count.
No, but
I played intramurals for all of college.
Right, and you're more skilled at the end of your college than you were probably at the beginning of it.
I can take second place in your knockout tournament if you want me to, but that's about as far as I can go.
You better make sure that Grandy gets a sick day next year. Give yourself a chance to win that thing.
We're gunning for you so hard. There's two people in my life who have three-peat on their brain, and everything around them is my son. The family league in fantasy this is its third year. He's won both years.
Abe or Jude?
Abe.
Okay.
And he's the 2 seed this year, so he's peacocking. I don't even know why the rest of you are coming to the playoffs.
Wow.
And then Grandy over here with which will be next March, is going to be going for a knockout tournament three-peat.
Yep.
And same thing where both events have only been around for 3 years. No one in the world has won one of these other than those two humans.
Yeah.
That's it. And we got to put an end to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stay strong, Abe. Stay strong.
Hey, invite Brooks to the knockout tournament. Yeah. Take that, Grandy. Brooks.
Go back to talking about Kaminga.
Survivor champion.
That's right. Yep.
Odyssey. San Francisco.
And he is a person.
Potentially.
I introduced him to both of you guys.
There is a person. I don't know if that's actually Brooks.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
But anyway.
He could be AI. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's also a new hour, which means sometime here in this 4 o'clock hour, we'll have yet another keyword for you to try to win. Text in and win one of those Steph, Draymond, or Jimmy Butler, the Town Brown jerseys that are so popular right now. We've got one of each. And then, by the way, on Wednesday, we're going to have some Pat Spencer versions, too. So lots to give away this week right here on 95.7 The Game. But back to the phones. How about John in the city? John, thank you for calling. Thank you for waiting. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I want to talk about the Warriors lineup when the stars come back. To be honest, I think we have the pieces, but I don't trust Steve Kerr to put us in the right positions. And the reason being is because he's so in love with the four-guard lineups that defensively and rebounding perspectives, we're just not going to win against bigger teams. And then the fact that we have pods, the fact that we have Post, Guy Santos, and a lot of players with length, and Steve Kerr does not play them as often unless there's an emergency. It's hard for me to trust Kerr to put us in the right position to win once our players are, once our rotational players are back. So I wanted to get your opinion on that. And then lastly, I want to talk about the reason why Dub Nation despises pods is not because of pods. It's because Kerr gives them so much of a leash compared to Moses Moody, compared to Jonathan Kaminga. When did you ever see this guy get a DNP for playing badly? Whereas you have Kaminga playing 2 bad games and he has a DNP. So for all of the Warriors fans that I talk to, it's because of the love that Steve Kerr gives them. It's because of the love and the leash that the team gives them over the other players.
Yeah, I
think
think
it's just not fair.
Yeah, John, and I don't think fairness has anything to do with it. I think appreciate the call. It's a good call. I think that we understand the dynamic in full. I totally get that. I don't think it's personal with pods. Although there is a little bit. The other reason people don't like Pods is because he said some stuff that annoys people. That he wants to be better than Steph Curry someday. It rubs people the wrong way, and I totally get that. But that dynamic about, like, I think you're free to have the opinion that the Warriors play Pods too much or they let him play through too many things. I don't think that's a crazy opinion. What I don't ever understand is why it gets compared directly to other players who play different positions.
Yeah.
A big part of why Pods plays so much is because there has not been another option at his position often in his career. And the good news for you Pods haters is we have now suddenly arrived at the most other options that Steve Kerr has ever had at that position in the name of DeAnthony Melton and maybe at times even Pat Spencer. We'll see about that when Steph returns. But I think if you're looking close, you've noticed that over the last week or so, Pods minutes have gone down.
Yeah, a little bit. And, I mean, they'll go down more, like you're saying, when you have additional people in that spot. But the reason why Steve Kerr plays Pods as much as he does is because of the three-man combination stats. And, Steve's the one who got me a couple of years ago to really look at this data as far as, like, why he does what he does. And if you look at their plus-minus per 100 possessions, the lineups, the three-man lineups, Pods is in the number 3, the number 6, and the number 7 lineup. He's in 3 of the top 7 three-man combinations. And, yeah, Draymond is in 5 of them. Steph Curry is, not surprising, in all but 1 of them. And so when you look at those combos, like Steph and Draymond, of course, they're going to be in most of them. Jimmy Butler's only in 1 of them, surprisingly, of the three-man combos, but Pods is a guy who plays well with everyone. And Kaminga, I do think, and even Moses Moody to a lesser extent, they do their best with certain other guys.
Yeah, no doubt. And by the way, that applies to the first question he had, which is not trusting Steve Kerr because Steve always apparently forces the small lineup in there. And I'm thinking 2 things, which is one, again, I don't think he really has that many other options often. I know people are like, no, that guy's tall. Well, is he good? Do you want Trace Jackson Davis to get 34 minutes because he's tall? Is that what you guys are suggesting? And secondly, I know that they're getting old, and so there is an expiration date on this at some point. But when people go, you're never going to beat a tall team with that lineup, they just did. They just won a playoff series against the longest, lankiest, youngest team in the whole NBA earlier this year. So, I know that there are warts on that theory, but you can't say, the Warriors automatically cannot do that with a small lineup. They might, and they have in the past.
Yeah, they probably won't going forward.
Yeah.
I mean, because these other teams now are as athletic, if not more, and they can shoot the 3 as well, if not better than the Warriors can. The big edge they used to have is no longer there. So now you're saying, all right, Draymond, you're 6'5", go out there and guard Wembanyama, go guard Jokic, and go guard Zubats and all the rest of the other talented bigs now. It used to be that Draymond could just guard a big stiff on the other team, but now these other teams, the bigs they have are not stiffs anymore.
But don't forget what Draymond did do against Victor Wembanyama for 2 games.
Yep.
He was absolutely fantastic.
And what he did against Şengün last year in the playoffs.
Yep. I mean, I know that it's getting fewer and farther between because he's I should say fewer and further between, but he's getting older. Yeah. It's not going to be as consistent. So I hear that. Let's do Mark in Kentfield. Hi, Mark. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Not much. I just wanted to touch upon what you guys are talking about, talent versus skill. I think it's a fascinating conversation. I think Vince, a couple callers ago, was spot on with talent versus skill. I think that natural talent, physically, Kaminga is obviously superior to Pat Spencer, but skill-wise, Pat Spencer is far beyond Kaminga. Skill is something that's acquired, worked on through discipline, work ethic, and obviously Pat Spencer has worked on that. And measuring heart and how you analyze a player or drafting a player, I think the Warriors have got this better than most teams, and there's a pattern. If you look at the big 3, Curry, Thompson, Draymond. Curry, his dad was in the NBA. Thompson, his dad was in the NBA. Draymond, I don't think he had a parent in the NBA, but in terms of competitiveness, all 3 were ultra competitive. 2 of them had parents. GP2. doubters in the NBA, and all 4 of them are team players, play with heart, and do whatever they need to do to make the team win. And there's just something with the psychological components of this. If you compare like Kaminga to Wiggins or, players that just the body language is not there. They don't have a hatred for losing. I think there's something there, and the Warriors have done a great job at that, and you're not always going to be able to get those kind of players in a draft, but there's something psychological with Kaminga, and the Giants did this in 10, 12, and 14. Not the best on paper, but they had good humans. They had people that were dedicated to the team and to winning.
Well, I think, Mark, thanks. I think it's this. Like, I don't, when he says, the Giants had good people who are dedicated. I don't think Jonathan's like a bad dude. I don't think he's not dedicated to winning. I think that there is a consistent dynamic that is present, especially in the NBA, with young players who do have a lot of raw gifts, and therefore what they see, and we would all act this way, by the way, what they see at the, with the carrot on the string, what they see is just millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Yep.
And it's very difficult to put that aside and say, no, would you please fit in with our already set team concept? So why are you seeing certain Warrior players overachieve who are kind of underachievers? Well, Pat Spencer does not think he's going to get a max deal in 2 years.
Guy Santos, same thing.
Right. They are just like, we'll do that. GP2, yeah, we'll do that.
I'm fighting for my life.
We just want to exist in the NBA. Yep. But Jordan Poole and Jonathan Kaminga and these guys, they see something very, very different, and they chase it. And sometimes there are butting heads when that happens.
Yeah, especially when you chasing it involves you, doing things that are outside of what the team really wants you to do or what the team thinks you can do to help them win.
Monster Monday, y'all, and it's presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We're also sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Those of you on hold, stay right there. We're going to have a quick chat here with Bob Fitzgerald coming up next on the dynamics with the Warriors. There's also some developing news. I don't want to push too far. Let's just say it, and we could talk about it in a minute. With Daniel Jones out for the season, and the Niners will see the Colts 2 weeks, I think, from tonight. Is that right?
Yep.
2 weeks from tonight, the Niners will see the Colts. Phillip Rivers is working out for the Colts today. Phillip Rivers will work out for the Colts to see if maybe he'll be their quarterback in this weekend and in 2 weeks.
Wow.
For against the Niners. So we'll see about that. And then also the 4 o'clock hour keyword is still ahead. So stay right where you are. It's Willard and Dibbs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs. Willard here in spirit, Dibbs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, and or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. When you buy two, and why wouldn't you buy two? You got to have two. You put one in the freezer, and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisle.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
San Francisco will be partly cloudy tonight with a low near 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
You should do that shout out, not me.
No, and I will do it.
You should do that.
And I will do it because it's not every individual who would come on a radio show after what happened to his most beloved team. And it's Notre Dame. And they got the absolute shaft. Shut your mouth. In the college football playoff. And yet Bob Fitzgerald was able to pull himself up by the bootstraps and still come on the radio?
I mean, did a game in Chicago last night.
Yep.
His dogs are about to be re-returned to him here in about 11 minutes.
Okay.
Right? Because I'm sure the dogs are watched by someone while he's gone.
No doubt.
River Island's guest line, Bob Fitzgerald is with us. Man, you're a real one for coming on with us right now, Bob. Thank you.
Well, why wouldn't I come on to talk about sports? What is this? Did somebody die of cancer or something?
Definitely not.
No,
definitely not. That's somebody who's focused on the right things, Bob.
Yep.
You guys are looking at things the wrong way for the Irish. We just won the national championship from 1993 because head-to-head matters.
There you go. There you go. And good luck.
Right? 1989, Miami beat us head-to-head. They were the national champs. We were number 2. 1993, we beat Florida State, but somehow Florida State was number 1 and we were number 2. Wait, when people vote, they screw Notre Dame? What, is this a new thing?
I mean, yeah, that is the right way to look at it. And good luck in the We Don't Want to Go Bowl, which I think you guys are going to be idle in.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's because we have so many players going to the NFL that wouldn't be playing in a meaningless exhibition game, so why should they injure themselves or ruin their careers?
There you have it. There you have it. Well, I tell you what, when this NBA season comes to an end, I'm going to vote for the Warriors to be one of the playoff teams, Bob. So,
I mean, on a serious note, when you have a committee of people that are ADs and they vote in the best interests of their conferences for money, why is anyone surprised at this?
Nobody is surprised by this. Yeah, this whole thing. This is maybe not as corrupt as FIFA, but it ain't far off.
Well, it's not if it is corrupt.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's understandable. If you're the athletic director for Arkansas and you're the head of the committee, you want your SEC teams in there because you get money. If you're the ACC and 17 of your teams, all of them are going to miss the playoff, you have to vote for the ACC team so you get money.
Right.
Last year, Notre Dame went to the national championship and got $20 million and shared it with, nobody.
Exactly.
So do you think they were going to vote and give that team, who was probably the top 3 or 4 team in the country, you're going to give that team the money when you have an opportunity to screw them? No, you're going to screw them. As is anyone that has a vested interest in something, given a chance to vote, you're going to vote in your own interest. This is not some shocking thing.
No, I mean, Fitz, watch this transition. You're right. That is understandable. What's not is this emergence from Pat Spencer.
Maybe.
Wow, come on, man. What? Give us a sense of, like, I don't know, the organization's level of surprise or just what you see over these last 4 games.
Well, here's the thing. It's not just the last 4 games. I mean, Pat Spencer, best lacrosse player in the country. Then he plays 1 year of college basketball. Then he ends up in the Warriors, G League program, and this is year 4 now, and he's just gotten better and better and better. And this offseason, what did Pat work on? He was not a great shooter, per se, okay? Was not a threat from the three-point line, didn't have a great jump shot, was more of an energy guy, Tasmanian devil, always a good passer because of the lacrosse stuff. So he spent all summer working on shooting the basketball. And he's improved, like Guy Santos has improved, like Trace Jackson-Davis has improved, like Quentin Post has improved immeasurably on the defensive end. It's like that's what young players do, or younger in the, Pat's age is older, but young in the sport. And so I just give him a ton of credit. And so the ball movement, the energy level, the fitness, the shooting, and just the bravado of being an elite athlete, this is not, it's a wonderful, kind of development, but it's not like, Pat Spencer's some bum that all of a sudden magically showed up and is playing real basketball. I mean, he's an excellent player, and he's one of the better players on the Warriors right now.
And I hope that will portend to him continuing to play. But, Fitz, I wonder about when Steph is back and, Draymond's able to go. Like, where do these minutes come from? Who's going to miss out on the minutes that Pat's been enjoying?
I think we could always play the whack-a-mole on the minutes thing, Dibs, in terms of they have a ton of good players. And so having them all healthy at the same time, what a pleasant problem that would be. But that isn't the NBA way sometimes. We're seeing that with Steph missing 9 of the Warriors' first 25 games. So with Jimmy Butler and Steph and Draymond and Al Horford and then the various bumps and bruises and injuries, that'll all sort itself out. But I think you got DeAnthony Melton back. That's a great development. You have Pat playing well. That's a great development. You have Podziemski, who's been excellent now the last several games. That's a great development. So, give Steve the problem of, hey, there's so many good players that are playing well. That means whoever you put in is getting it done, which I think is what the Warriors have been waiting for a couple of weeks.
Bob, the other side to it, obviously, I'd like to make a distinction between how the Warriors handled Jonathan Kaminga's situation at the end of last year versus what happened yesterday. Because last year it was, this isn't quite gelling perfectly, and we've arrived at really high leveraged games, so we don't have time to keep working on this, and they put Jonathan on the bench. Yesterday, look, it's a Sunday in December on a back-to-back with star players missing. So this one hit a little bit differently for some people. Where do you think this situation is going?
Well, he started the game the day before, so he's in the starting lineup. I think this is more just combinations in the way Guy Santos has played, and honestly, the return of Jimmy Butler. I think that's, you aren't going to play Kaminga over Jimmy. So I think in terms of his role and what he's doing, that there's going to be nights for JK for sure where he has more of an expanded role. There's going to be some bench nights for him, and there's going to be some starting nights for him. So I don't think that's going to be any different. But he also is clearly kind of working his way back from the knee issues because, you want him fully bouncy and healthy and energized like you saw the first several games of the season before he went out and missed those 8 games.
How big are those last 2 games, Bob, in terms of, not the team's confidence or the fans' confidence, but just in general about, going out there and winning without Steph and Draymond in back-to-back games on the road?
I think it's huge, Dibs. I think that, Kalena came up with something that we're going to have fun with. It's the Spirit Bar. The Spirit Bar of the team, when they had the loss in Philly, was at an all-time low because you should have won that game. And that would have been an incredible comeback from 24 down, building on the comeback from 22 down against OKC, and the first game of a road trip, and that could have been disaster. They could have come home 0-3, squander 3 games in the Eastern Conference, still playing without Steph, and been miserable. So then you turn it all around in Cleveland and just continue it in Chicago. The Spirit Bar is jacked up, getting ready for all these days off, and then a home game against Minnesota, and then, one day or to Portland, then a couple more days off before you see Phoenix twice. Like, the schedule's good. The team's healthy. They play good. They got 2 wins. You're back home. Like, the Spirit Bar is way up right now. So I think that those 2 wins can't really be overstated. I think they came at just the right time and just the right way.
Yeah, can you also put into words what these 4 days of no games in everybody's own beds, what this means to this team right now?
No. I don't think the average fan could even understand the kind of having played 15 road games already, having the 14 games and or 18 games in 31 days in 14 different cities. I mean, there's so many numbers I get confused. It's one of the. I mean, this was the biggest end of the round against Marvin Hagler for the first couple months of the season, where you're just trying to stay upright and stay afloat while he's pummeling you. So they've made through it. I honestly think if you told me 9 games without Steph and games without Jimmy and games without Draymond, that you'd be 13-12, given what the gauntlet they've kind of run through, I actually feel pretty good. But it's just a matter of now, these are teams ahead of you. Minnesota is directly ahead of you. Phoenix is ahead of you. Portland has bothered you twice already this year. These next games are all kind of measuring stick games because you want to get these in wins. You want to win tiebreakers, and the goal has always been top 6, and the goal is still there, and I think very, very possible for this team.
All right, Bob, introduce everybody to your dogs before you go play with them for a little while.
Man, I tell you what, I'm gone for 3 or 4 days, and when they get back, they're like, where's the food? Where's Dad? Where's, the toys to play with? So they're never good during radio interviews. They're not behaved.
Yeah, I get it. There's 2 of them, right? There's 2 of them?
I got my daughter's dog. She's a nurse at Stanford, so when she's working, she drops off little Louie, and Rockney shows him the ropes, and they're both not very quiet dogs, so they reflect their owner.
Okay, perfect. Well, go run around with them for a little bit, and thank you so much for letting us interrupt.
Always, guys. Always. Good talking to you. Be good.
Okay, you too.
Thanks, Bob.
There he goes. Bob Fitzgerald, who just received dogs moments ago live on the radio.
Louie and Rockney. Rockney, I would assume, is after
Newt.
I would assume it's after Newt Rockney. You can never assume anything, but yeah, Notre Dame out, and they said no thank you to a bowl. And honestly, the whole bowl system, the bowl structure, what are we even doing anymore?
Well, I mean, yeah, don't get me going.
No,
don't get me going.
I mean, me either, but yeah.
When Rockney walks in after a few days away, when he walks into Bob's house, is there a bar across the top that he whacks that says "Play like a champion" today?
Must be.
I would hope so. If there's not,
he's doing it wrong.
Yeah, come on, Bob. What are we doing? All right. Anyway, 888-957-9570. Coming up here very shortly in this 4 o'clock hour, we're going to have this hour's text word, the key word to text in, so that you can again qualify for one of the 3 The Town Brown jerseys. We got a Steph, we got a Draymond, we got a Jimmy. And every show, every hour, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we're giving out keywords for you to text in. You can enter as many times as you want. Once per word, I should say, once per hour. But we have not given up the 4 o'clock hour word yet, so that's coming up really soon. And we want to get back to the conversation with regard to talent versus whatever, or how do you define talent? Because Jonathan Kaminga is over here getting a DNP, and Pat Spencer has suddenly become a real part of this rotation. And we're tossing around what actually qualifies as talent. Is it just all of those raw skills or characteristics that seem to really woo us as sports fans, or how much of it has to do with actual execution and fitting in to the situation in which you find yourself, et cetera, et cetera. And by the way, respect the hell out of Bob Fitzgerald. I don't really see the Jonathan Kaminga DNP yesterday the same way that he characterized it.
Right.
Jimmy Butler's back. You're not going to play Jonathan, right? Well, you're allowed to.
Yeah. I mean, you can play him when Jimmy's not playing, which was almost half the game. Jimmy played 29 minutes. Were there 19 minutes there where JK could have played? Sure.
No Steph, no Draymond. 10 other people play, and he's not one of them.
Yep.
Don't tell me that's not a thing.
No.
That's a thing.
Yeah, and he's going to say what he says because he is a part of the organization. He's the, play-by-play announcer. He's not going to go out there and bury Jonathan Kaminga, but the reality is, yeah, Jimmy's back. So, okay, JK, you're going to come off the bench, and you look at the rest of the guys who played, and Guy Santos played 19 minutes. Were there minutes in there for Jonathan Kaminga? Of course there were. And Guy played well. I mean, he went out there and he hustled, and he did what Guy does, but JK is a better player than Guy, and yet Guy played almost 20 minutes. I would guess he played all the non-Jimmy minutes.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you on this, but that's sort of what I'm even getting at. So JK is a better player than Guy.
Yes.
Right. But isn't that, it's a circumstantial statement, is it not? I mean, one of them's a better player, but the other one is now playing. Why?
Right. It's a question of fit. You can be a better player and not necessarily play more than the other guy because maybe you're not fitting with what the team's trying to do. And I think about Brandon Ayuk when he was in the doghouse.
Yep.
And he was a great receiver, and he was better than whoever was playing in front of him then, but he wasn't playing because he wasn't doing the things that they wanted him to do.
I mean, see, I would even take it to that, though. This idea of how do you mentally approach a game, to me, that is a skill. That is a talent. You know what I mean? You need to do a pick here pretty soon.
Oh,
the
boy.
Eagles are about to play.
Yep.
Is A.J. Brown getting everything out of his talent? Or, is that a part of his talent?
I mean, we'll see tonight.
He's a very, very, he's a proven great player.
Last week, yes. A couple weeks before that, no.
But that's stats.
Yeah.
And in fact, many have argued that when the Eagles start throwing him the ball, in order to pacify him, they become a worse football team. So that's the opposite of talent. It's the opposite. Like, don't get stuck in fantasy sports. Numbers. Numbers are numbers. That's not talent, or it's not the whole picture. Let's put it that way. It's not the whole picture.
It's not.
A.J. Brown's a wonderful player, but there's a but.
Well, and the but is not only about A.J. Brown. It's about Sirianni. It's about Jalen Hurts.
For sure.
It's about the entire structure of what Philadelphia is doing and how they're approaching football games. Because, yeah, he's an unbelievable receiver, but they're a team that doesn't really throw the ball a lot. And when they do, a lot of times they don't choose to throw it to him because they would rather check it down, go to the running back, go to the tight end, Dallas Goedert. Hopefully he can get some catches for you early and often. But
I don't want to talk about it.
No, it's just kind of, it's a little bit like Kaminga, and all roads lead to Kaminga. If Kaminga was a Washington Wizards, for example, and he was out there playing as much as he wanted because they're not very good, he could be a guy who's getting 22 and 8, and you would look and go, yeah, this guy can cook.
Maybe.
He's got the ha-ha.
Maybe. But, I mean, don't ever forget that we said that about Jordan.
And he did.
Sort of. He didn't go out there and score 25 a night.
And it was 20 a night.
I mean, he averaged that here.
Right, the last year. But
right.
And the funny thing about that is I was looking at the Jordan Poole numbers earlier, and I think that the record when Jordan Poole played in Washington was something like
Jordan Poole.
I think they were like 26 and 110 in the 2 years he was there. So, yeah, Kaminga, he can go out there and cook, and A.J. Brown could go out there and, have 150 catches in a year for a bad team. It doesn't mean that he's necessarily the best player. It's all about the system and the structure, and that's where the Warriors and Kaminga, they're not on the same page.
He arrived in Washington at age 24 for the 23-24 season. And this is after everybody said, wait till you see the number. Jordan's going to put up a bucket full of numbers. His points per game went down 3 points. Down.
In a year over year.
Right,
yeah.
Right. And then they went back up 3 to exactly where they were when he was on the Warriors.
Right.
Those are the numbers.
And it's all context because when he was here with the Warriors in that last year, he was, looking to score, and he was in a spot where he was able to, be much more of an individual force with a team that also had Steph Curry. So he was not going to be guarded as much as he was in Washington.
Let's go to Gary in Concord. Hi, Gary. Thank you for the call. What's up?
Hey, guys. I called on Friday. I was in San Diego at the time and talked to you about Pat then.
Yes, sir.
But I wanted – you remember that, okay.
I do.
So it's going back to the analytics, not the analytics. It's kind of what you see on the court and what type of things are happening, how quick the ball is moving. But I wanted to say something to Dibbs in that I think early on tonight or today you said that, Pat can't really jump and that he's a YMCA guy with a T-shirt kind of thing. I'd love for you guys to ask Steve Kerr when he comes on the show. Ask him to name the top 5 most athletic guys on the team. I'd really love to hear what his answer will be. Not the most talented or not the most best players, but the most athletic. And I bet you Pat is on that list, maybe 4 or 5th. He's not Jonathan, he's not GP, but he's on that list. And the reason, and going back to Steve making the post-game comment about he's that guy, this isn't because of what he just started doing. This is not that. This is what they see in practice. This is the dog in Pat that they recognize. And that's why all the players talk about it afterwards. Post-game, Guy talked about it. TJD talked about it. Jimmy talks about it. They know Pat. And now Pat's getting an opportunity that he never had because why? Because he's not drafted. He's not that guy. He's not the guy they have a huge investment in. But the reality is he deserves to be there. And he deserves to be Steph's backup at this point, along with a couple other guys, but he deserves to be there because when he's in the game, the ball moves. It may not get the assist because it may be one more pass and then the guy shoots it and scores. But he moves the ball better than anybody. He gets into the lane almost better than anybody. And that's what Steve wants. Steve wants movement. And when Jonathan's in there, it just stalls. It doesn't move. So that's all I got to say. By the way, there's 3-0 in the new brown jerseys that you're giving away, which is awesome.
Yeah,
there you go.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary, thanks.
I never said YMCA. I just said that, he's that dude in the T-shirt.
Yeah, and also if the Warriors knew that he would look like this, they would have put him in earlier. So, I please don't act like this is just, oh yeah, everybody knew this was coming. And you know what? I think I can take that word athleticism and do the same thing we've done with talent. What does that mean? Athleticism is not just jumping. Like Steph Curry, nobody goes, ooh, super athletic. But the guy never stops running and has completely outworked through physicality his competitors. Is that not athletic? This is why I've always argued that golf is a sport. When people go, that's a game. It's not a sport. Like, that's an athletic movement. It may not make you sweat. You may not tear your ACL. But what is athleticism?
Right. Is pool athletics? Is pool...
Like being in the pool?
Like billiards.
Oh, pool.
And darts. And cornhole. And
no, George.
And bowling.
Yeah, there's a lot of hand-eye, which is an athletic movement.
There's movement, and then there's hand-eye, there's coordination, there's all that stuff. So I'm with you when it comes to athleticism. We all think about the big ones, which is strength, speed, and vertical ability as, you're athletic, like the combine numbers. But it's more than just that.
I'm glad you brought up analytics. We want to get to a couple things about analytics coming up next. We want to keep taking your calls, okay? The word is talent. That's the word of the day. How do you define talent? Who has great talent on this Warriors squad? Is Pat Spencer one of them? Because he's now currently, at least right now, he's in the rotation. Jonathan Kaminga is not. 888-957-9570. We're taking your calls. There's also this. It's time for the key word of the hour. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler. We've got Town the Brown jerseys for all three of them. And we're giving out a keyword every hour of every show on 95.7 The Game today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And Dibbs is right. Your name is in here.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go, okay? The key word for this hour is ref. Text ref. Well, you said your name is in here, and I found it.
Oh.
Ref.
R-E-F.
Yeah.
Ref.
Ref to 20357.
I hate referee Dibbs.
I hate referee Dibbs. I do, yeah. You got to draw the hate out a little more.
Yeah, and I got to be a little deeper and more gravelly. Anyway, continue with the read.
Your impression of me is turning into Gene. All right.
I was at the dog park.
Again, the keyword is ref, R-E-F. Text ref to 20357, and you will be qualified in this 4 o'clock hour for the 3 jerseys. Different keyword every hour, so there'll be another one coming up next hour. And then again, tomorrow and Wednesday as well. For all the details, go to 957thegame.com. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. In addition to those calls, also, we got a pick for you to make now.
Yep.
A Monday Night Football game.
I'm hot.
And we got a home dog. You are not hot. Not hot.
So cold.
The Chargers have a quarterback with one hand. The Eagles have a quarterback with 2 hands. We'll see what happens. The Eagles are favored. Dibbs is about to make a pick. All of that is coming up next on Willard and Dibbs.
Fade, fade, fade.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving, it's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
In a world of endless scrolling and skipping, podcasts are where real attention lives. With Odyssey Digital Services, your brand doesn't just advertise, it becomes part of the conversation. From true crime to health, business to sports, we connect your message with listeners who trust the voices in their ears and take action. It's not just ads, it's storytelling that converts. Ready to grow your brand? Partner with the Odyssey Podcast Network and be heard where it matters most. Contact us today at sfdigital@odyssey.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Hey, Dibbs, your picks stink.
Fade.
I mean, you hear that?
I'm as cold as ice.
Yeah, you hear those piano keys.
Yeah. Apologies to the YouTube audience, but Grandy's playing Foreigners, Cold as Ice.
All right.
Because I am...
Cold as ice.
I'm cold as ice, yeah.
And your picks do stink.
34-25 as of now. I was 16-4.
Let's see.
Which means I've gone 18-21 since.
Right, and just this week you were on the Cowboys on Thursday night.
Yeah. How'd that work out for me?
You were on the Chiefs last night.
Yeah, boy.
And we are moments away from your pick between the Eagles and the Chargers.
The pick is in.
I know it's in.
And yes, if you are following the bit and you understand that I was absolutely white hot early, 16-4, and since then I've gone 18-21, which I believe is below 500, you may want to fade. I want y'all to fade with me. I know Lucas is going to fade.
Maybe.
Grandy's kind of a bandwagon guy. And you, I at least respect you to the point where you honestly will, you'll look at what you think.
I'm not going to always fade you.
No, but if you disagree with me, you will fade.
I fade you on Thursday and Sunday.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means I'm 2-0.
Yeah, this week. Now. I'm 4-9 overall this week. This week has been a bloodbath.
It's a tough week.
Well,
it's a tough week.
I mean, not really.
Yeah, it's a tough week. I mean, there were weird upsets, right? Not just the Texans beating the Chiefs. I mean, the Bucs lost at home to Tyler Shuck.
I laid the 8.5.
And the Saints. Let's see. What else was weird? The Titans won a football game. I don't care who they beat. That was weird.
Cleveland, I laid the 4.5. And, I mean, can we get into that, like, now or later?
Which part?
Stefanski and analytics.
Oh,
so they're down by 15. So they score. I'm sorry, you're down by 14. And the Browns score, and they go for 2.
Right. This is the thing that teams do now.
This is a team
late in the game.
These are the things that piss me off.
Well, no, okay, before we get into Stefanalytics, if you will.
Yeah, it's a 3.
Sorry. We got to get your pick. I don't want the game to start. We got to get your pick.
Play the damn sounder.
Yeah, I don't hit the sounder. Grandy hits the sounder. All right, here we go. Straight down to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
They still don't even know that they have the Chargers, but they do. So it is not the owners, it's the renters of SoFi Stadium who will be hosting this one, no doubt. When you have a brand like the Eagles, this building is going to be filled with green. Will your wallets, after listening to Dan Dibley? That is the question tonight. It is another... Ooh, we got a home dog on a Monday night. We've got a quarterback with one hand, and we've got a man with one pick. Ladies and gentlemen, the Eagles, -1.5. Dibs.
Well, the Chargers are without 2 starting tackles, and the Eagles are without a variety of offensive linemen. The Eagles traveling all the way out west, although they do pick up a 1-day rest advantage on the Chargers, based on the fact that the Chargers played on the Sunday and Philadelphia played on the Friday.
Black Friday, right.
Yeah, so they do pick up a day, so that kind of mitigates or offsets the travel. I'll be honest, guys, I've lost my confidence. I haven't lost my enthusiasm.
You are downtrodden. Downtrodden Dan on a Monday night.
Dibbers Dauber is down.
Oh, Dibbers Daubers.
The Dibber Dauber is down. You take Philly and you lay the 1.5 cuckoosh. Viva Las Vegas.
I picked the pick.
Viva Lost Vegas.
By the way, not only did I pick the pick, you're right.
Grandy?
That's the right pick.
Lucas? Is Lucas alive? I can't see him.
I kind of like downtrodden Dibs, and I kind of want to ride him.
Yeah,
But one time he has 0 confidence, I think he might get something right.
Dibbers Daubers, yeah.
Dibber Dauber down.
Dibbers Daubers. That's your fantasy team name next year.
Yeah.
Dibbers Daubers.
Dibbers Dauber.
I have a vested interest in the Eagles tonight, so I cannot fade you in good conscience.
What's your vested interest?
Eagles win and it doesn't go crazy over. I win a pick pool.
Oh,
Nice.
pick pool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Chargers quarterback has a broken hand, which, granted, it's not his throwing hand. I understand
That
that.
would be amazing if it was.
I mean, amid news that Phillip Rivers is getting a tryout with Indy, the Chargers mojo feels like, it's kind of there. I mean, maybe Rivers will try out with the Chargers too if his hand hurts more.
You have to stretch to look at it, but Niners would like to see the Chargers win tonight.
Yes. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not giving up on this division yet.
No.
By any stretch. I know the Rams are the 1 seed right now. I know that there's the only 2 teams with the 10 wins in the NFC ahead of the Niners. But the Niners play Seattle again. And the Rams in the next 10 days have the Lions and the Seahawks. And the Seahawks will be on the road. That's hard. That's going to be hard for the Rams to win both of those games. Who knows? They might lose both of them.
They might. Yeah.
So,
and the Niners getting a little bit of a break with and you hate to see it, the Daniel Jones news.
Jones injury.
With the ruptured Achilles.
By the way, I got news on that.
Yep.
Because his backup is Riley Leonard.
Sure.
And this is why they're working out Phillip Rivers. Riley Leonard, this is from 9 minutes ago from Schefter. Adam Schefter, Riley Leonard is dealing with what his source described as a strained knee ligament that is listed as week to week. And we know NFL code.
Yep.
Week to week. You ain't playing in 6 days.
Probably not.
No chance. No chance.
Unless you're Mac Jones, who played through a PCL strain.
He did, but I don't think it was ever termed week to week.
Right.
If you were going to play this week, they're going to call you day to day. And then even then, you're maybe. But week to week is a really bad look. And I would argue that right now, it's unlikely that he's going to be ready for the game against the Niners 2 weeks from tonight.
Right.
And the Anthony Richardson ship has sailed.
He's on IR, I think, 1 more week for sure.
The Colts don't have any quarterbacks.
No.
The ups and downs of a season in the NFL are just overwhelming. It's ridiculous. 3 weeks ago, this team was riding high. Everybody's sexy. Where'd they come from? Coach of the year type of a pick. And then they go out to Kansas City. They lose a close game in overtime. And they've just fallen apart. And by the way, I don't know if you thought of this. Ephraim was mentioning this to me last night. That injury for Daniel Jones yesterday cost him well over $100 million.
Probably, yep.
It's bananas if you think about it. He's on a 1-year deal with the Colts. They were already launching negotiations with him to be their long-term quarterback. And now, with an Achilles injury in December, dude, you're not playing next year either.
Right.
So, even if they wanted him to be their QB, you're talking 2027. Which it's like, you're not going to do that. I don't know what happens to this guy's career right now. Achilles on a 1-year deal? Brutal.
Awful. And you could see in real time the reaction where...
Slam the helmet.
Slam the helmet and pounding the ground. And I thought that it was the leg again. And then you realize it was the other leg. And then you think, man, it's got to be something really serious. And he knew immediately. And when you watch the replay, it's like, oh.
You could see it.
Yeah.
The sock blows up, the leg gets wobbly, non-contact. You could see it right away. So he knew.
Yeah. Your heart goes out to him. I mean, he did sign a 4-year, $160 million deal with the Giants.
He's going to eat.
I know he's going to pull through financially, but you hate to see it when
you do.
The guy goes to a new team, signs a 1-year deal, and flashes for the team that, oh my goodness, this team, I mean, they're the favorites in the AFC.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Brett Ripien, by the way, is their practice squad quarterback in Indy. So, Mark's kid.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, they're not turning the season over to him. I mean, the reason they're talking about
Phillip Rivers hasn't played in 5 years.
Right, and he's 44 years old. But
he's 44?
44. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Today, he turned 44. Also, he has a grandchild.
No way.
Wait a minute. Grandpa Daddy? Phillip Rivers?
So his oldest kid is as old as Riley Leonard? Is that true?
I need to get the exact numbers, but about the same age.
Yeah. So, but the reason they're doing that and it's sad, but it's because the Colts think that they've still got action this year.
Yep.
They're 8-5. They're trying to find somebody who can keep them afloat. They'd be better off calling Tom than Phil. I don't even know if Tom allowed? He's an owner of one team.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't think
he would
he's
have
allowed.
to divest.
Yeah. So not doing that.
I should save this for one of my higher or lowers, but number of children for Phillip Rivers.
Oh, something. It's like 11 or 12 or something like that.
Yeah, Grandy's got it, 10.
Yeah.
Haley, Caroline, Grace, Gunnar, Sarah, Peter, Rebecca, Claire, Anna, and Andrew.
Wow. Phillip.
Haley, same age as Riley Leonard.
There you go.
Oldest. Born in 2002.
Lord. So wait a minute. She's already out of college? And then who had the grandkid?
Yeah. That's a great question.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
Which
I'm
kid?
guessing her.
Which kid got? Who knows?
Well,
who knows?
Yeah. She will be.
What is going on here?
Somebody got after it early.
She turned 23 in July.
What? They didn't like that. What's wrong with that?
I loved it.
They did. It's early, and they're liking it early.
Apparently, somebody was.
He's 44.
What is going on?
You're not supposed to be a grandfather yet at 44. That means you're liking it early. Period.
Can confirm Haley Rivers has a child.
There you go.
Yep.
How old's that child?
11.
Okay, let's stop.
What? Shout out Jesus. They're a religious family. So there you go.
Yes,
anyway.
Yes, they are. And they don't swear. You know that about You know that about Phil. Phil won't cuss.
No.
But he's a trash talker.
Right.
And he's got a really high-pitched voice. I know way too much about Phil. Ornberger was his center. He was one of his centers. That's what my former co-host in San Diego and Phil know each other rather well.
There's about 7 jokes that I want to tell about that, but I'm not going to, Grandy, for you.
Kind of want to ride him.
That was from Lucas earlier.
Unnecessary.
It was totally unnecessary. I was going to mention that Ornberger probably had one of his children, but never mind. Yeah.
He might. He's starting to turn out a bunch of kids now, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Antonio Cromartie with 14, just in other news. Anyway.
He's ahead of Phil.
Yep. Anyhow, Phil Rivers, come on back. Brett Rippon, hoping that Grandpa Phil, is too busy to come back and play football. That way he can be a quarterback. And as we get it back to some sort of semblance of actual sports,
not really.
I'll point this out. Doing my backup quarterback dive, backup quarterbacks not named Mac Jones this year, 16-49 in games they started.
Hey, so that's incredible, first of all, because that means that the Niners,
including Brosmer,
the Niners have 5 of the 16 wins.
The 16 do not include his 5.
Oh,
you got.
You said backups not named Mac.
Flacco, Flacco 2-8.
Yep.
Davis Mills 3-0. Cousins has a win.
Wait a minute. Flacco can't count for all of them.
No, he counts for both teams because he was the backup for both.
No. We keep doing this. He was the opening day starter for the Browns.
Okay, fine.
He was.
I mean, you're right, but...
And Shedeur Sanders has a win.
He does.
He was a backup. He's not anymore.
So if you take Flacco's 2-8 out, although I think only one of those wins came as the Browns.
One of them was the Bengal, and that counts.
Davis Mills has 3.
Okay.
Kirk Cousins, you like that, has 1. Tyler Shuck has 2. And
including yesterday.
Correct. Mariota with a win. Tyrod Taylor with a win. Carson Wentz with 2. Dylan Gabriel has a win. And Shedeur has 1. Snoop Huntley, undefeated.
Yeah.
1-0.
Yep.
Those are your backup quarterbacks who won. And I go this long way of saying that shout out the Niners for being smart to bring in an actual backup who went 5-3 when he was needed.
Time for the legal. It is, yes.
Yeah,
you're listening to 90.
Time for something. Is it Friday?
This has never happened on a Monday before. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and AC1 San Francisco. Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. It's always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And now that the first number on your clock is different, right? It's now past 5. That means we're into another hour. So any minute along the way, we could be giving you the 5 o'clock keyword for the jerseys, Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy, the Town Brown jerseys. So keep listening. And that goes for every hour of every show today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. So keep listening for your chance. Be a new keyword every hour. You can text in every hour, and that's another opportunity. You text the keyword to 20357. If you want details on all of this, you go to 957thegame.com. You know, while we're here on the NFL, and we'll get back to the Warriors and Pat Spencer and Jonathan Kaminga and the word talent here in just a sec. But I know both of us kind of want to get this off our chest. And I think the worst part about it for me is it makes me feel old. It makes me feel old. The holidays are here, and I know I can speak to this. I've never had a holiday that doesn't end at a relative's house where there are elderly men on couches and chairs complaining about how things aren't the way they used to be in sports.
Yep.
It is every single holiday I've ever been to. And we're getting to a point now where those old timers are just leaving at 4 o'clock. They don't even want to sit around. The night game. Oh, back when I was. Every single holiday. And I have always promised I don't want to be one of those guys. I want to be 80 years old and still enjoying the hell out of the I'm sure by then there'll be 17 games on Thanksgiving Day.
Yep.
I love the young people.
All of it. I want to watch all of it. I want to enjoy it. I want the kids to enjoy it and the grandkids. That's what I don't want to sit there and talk about how back in the day we didn't have video controllers in our hands when you had to get up to go over there and change the channel. I don't want to do that. And analytics is making me feel old.
Yeah.
Because I keep having the same conversation with people, which is, I understand on some level you all are doing math. And it's like the example you just brought up, which tells us that if you're down 14 with less than 5 minutes to go in the game, you score a touchdown, you go for 2. Because mathematically you're supposed to. And I can't for the life of me figure out when analytics is going to take into account the emotions, the momentum, the vibe of a sideline, and all the things that go in to a decision like that. Black Friday, the last time these Eagles played, you are down in a football game by 16, and you score a touchdown, and you went for 2. And you didn't get it. I'm sorry, I guess you were down by 15.
Correct.
Down by 15, and you scored a touchdown, and you went for 2. And you'll say, Mark, you have to go for 2 on one of them. Right. But you're at home. You have just gotten the crowd into the game. You have Uncle Mo on your sideline. You're feeling it. And you go for 2, and you don't get it, and the game is over.
And people leave the stadium.
Right.
Because now you're down by 2 scores.
And somewhere somebody's telling me that mathematically that's the right thing to do. And I don't get it. And I'm going to be one of them dudes.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on the couch being like, these analytics have ruined everything. Honey, we're going home. It's 4:30. Let's go to bed.
That's right. That's right.
I don't want to do that.
I understand the analytics part of it. Yesterday, a couple of them really kind of had me scratching my head. The Browns one, you're down by 14. You score a touchdown, and you go for 2. So you go for 2, that way you cut it to 6, and if you score another touchdown, then you kick the extra point and you win the game. Okay, but if you don't get the 2, now you need to score a touchdown and get the 2 just to tie. So for me, whatever the analytics, it makes more sense to score a touchdown, get the PAT, you're down 7, score another touchdown. Well, now you can decide, do we want to play for the tie or do we want to go for the win? And the other one was Andy Reid. It was 4th and 4 at his own 30-yard line, and it was about, 8 minutes left in the game, and it's a tie ball game against Houston. And for the first time in his entire career as a head coach, he went for it on 4th down in his own end in a game that was tied in the 4th quarter. And the analytics, and I was reading this on ESPN earlier today, the analytics said that they had a 51% chance of winning if they went for it in that spot.
And what was their chance of winning if they punted?
I didn't see that part of it, but just seeing that it was a 51% chance to me it's iffy. And if you don't get it, which they didn't, Houston's got a short field. They go down and they score to go up by 7, and you don't score again and you lose. So
you lose. I see admittedly, what I don't understand is when they do analytics, how many different things are you taking into account? Like, obviously, the analytics of what's our chances of getting a first down. Well, do those analytics know that you're playing the best defense in football?
Right.
Do the analytics know that the Houston Texans offense has not as so much as even gotten basically a first down in the second half? They can't move the ball. They literally cannot move the ball. They cannot get a pass off in the second half of this game. Did the analytics know that? Because I would argue the only way Houston was going to score in the rest of that game is if you handed them the ball in scoring territory.
At the 30, yeah.
Which is exactly what the Chiefs did.
Do the analytics know that the Chiefs are down 2 starting offensive linemen? And Pat Mahomes has spent the entire game running for his life. 3.
Started the game without 2.
Oh.
First play of the game, lost their left tackle for the season, by the way.
The answer is no. The analytics don't know that. And so I'm with you, and maybe it's because I'm old and you're now old because you're north of 50. But for me, it's about more than just what does the math tell you. And if the math tells you one thing, but the eye test and your feel tells you another, then you go with what you feel because you're the one who's actually coaching the game.
I see it everywhere. I see it all over. I mean, on a different level, this is the argument that a lot of people are having about the NBA because while it's not an in-game decision, it is the analytics of their health, and that's why you're seeing load management. And then there are also the in-game plays. Like, you want this will really get you all going. You want to know what analytics says? Play pods.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So there's another one that I know a lot of people, a lot of us, get frustrated with, but on some level, that's what the analytics are saying. And I get it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't totally abandon analytics because you'll get beat. There are a lot of things in life that I do think that we have to cop to, even though we may not agree with them, we may not love them, we may see the larger picture as dangerous. Like if I asked, and you could totally do this by age, if I asked every American if we could do away with cell phones, would you? And I know what
of course not.
Well, but it depends on your age.
Right.
Because while I don't want to give up my cell phone, I don't want to give up the conveniences. I also have teenagers in my house, and I've watched all of the damage that they can do. And there's no going back.
Yep.
But we have to do this because this is what we're doing. We're doing cell phones. And so you have to learn how to work with them because they're here and we're not going back. Same thing, I think, with analytics. And what I don't know if we know yet, how to work with them. Like I get, they're here and we need them and we'll use them, but we've got to learn how to use them in a healthy way. And baseball, you watch them do this.
Yep.
They're here, we're doing it, and then they went, ooh, I think we went a little too far. So now we can't have 5 infielders all standing over at second base. We can't do that. So we're going to back this thing up a little bit. I think the NFL needs to, girl, you look good. You better back that thing up a little bit because the 4th down thing, you've all gotten out of control. You've lost yourselves in this 4th down thing completely based on silly math that does not take into account your sideline and your personalities.
Yeah, and the crowd and the game situation and the rest of it. And not every team has done so. And it's interesting because Kansas City is number 1 in the NFL in 4th down conversion. They convert, going into the game anyway, they were converting at about an 80% rate on 4th down. So there's part of that as well. Like, how good are we on 4th down? And Philadelphia and the tush push, if it's 4th and 1 anywhere, I get it. You go for it. Maybe not inside your own 20, but they're so good at the tush push that, you know, the analytics are one thing, but also the reality of how good you are in short yardage is another. I just think that game situation and who you have personnel-wise, who the defense is, how's your defense playing, what's the weather, these are all factors that should play into it more than they are.
Yeah, I tell you what, I am not challenging the Houston Texans defense.
It's good.
They are out of control. They're incredible. So, yeah, I'm with you. 3 offensive linemen down, and I'm facing that pass rush. And they like, by the way, I know it looked clean on TV. I think it was in the 20s last night. And people are like, oh, my gosh, these receivers keep dropping. Yeah, it's 22 degrees.
Right. Felt like 17.
Yeah. Patrick is out there throwing ice balls at people. It's not easy. You got to take. So that metric cannot be the same in September as it is in December. But I fear that it is.
Well, and it has to be like dependent or reliant on who you're playing and what's the situation. You mentioned it before. Houston's offense was doing next to nothing. So you're going to give them a short field where C.J. Stroud and company can just go 30 yards and score and take a 7-point lead, or you punt it down there and make them go 85 yards and see if they can do that. So it's more than just looking at the situation. And Andy Reid actually came out today and said, yeah, I screwed it up. Not only did he screw up going for it, but also the play call, which was Mahomes in the gun, and they tried to throw it to Hollywood Brown over the middle, and it was incomplete.
Yep.
Like, it was the play call, it was the decision, it was a lot of things.
I couldn't believe that he was going for it in the moment.
Me either.
I'm like, Houston, if you miss this, they can kick a field goal right now. They can go 0 yards and take the lead on you in the fourth quarter. And with that defense, I was going to play pinball with them all day. You want to punt? We'll do it all day long. Houston was not going to go on a drive.
Yep.
It was wild. But then they scored twice, and it was the same thing. It was an interception, and it was a failed fourth down. Gene in Oakland wants to weigh in on this, who also does not want to be an old fart. Hi, Gene. Thank you for calling.
Hey, guys. Unfortunately, I already am an old fart. I'll be 80 years old in about 6 months. So. But anyway.
Are you really about to turn 80, Gene?
In July, yes.
My goodness.
Don't worry.
You're doing great.
You'll hear from me.
I know.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, you're going to join the parade down Market Street when I... Never mind. Anyway. Hey, listen. Okay, so listen, what you're describing is what I call old fartism, which I fight all the time. So I try to stay current. I try to, change with the times. But there are a couple of things that do bother me. Yeah, going for it on fourth down all the time, that troubles me a bit. What you're talking about, going for the 2 points instead of, taking a field goal and a tie and, going from there. But there's one thing that in particular that it really bugs me. And back in the day, it seemed to me that when you had second and short, you do a play option. So you have a choice. All right, you run it for the yard, or, you fake the defense and maybe you throw for 20 or even a touchdown. I don't see that very often. In fact, I rarely see it. So my question is, why not? Is that analytics too?
I mean, everything is, Gene. It all is. I mean, part of it is just, and thanks, Gene. Look, all things evolve, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. It's complete nature and all of that. They all evolve. But if you're wondering if a sports team, your favorite sports team, if they do what they're doing because of analytics, the flat-out answer is yes. Do you know that these teams now all have entire departments, rooms that have been built into high-tech computer rooms run by an entire team of people that are totally dedicated to performance. And it's all the same thing. It's all analytics. Now, there are in-game decision analytics, and then there's body analytics, performance analytics, but it's all analytics. It governs, I would argue, just about everything that these teams do now.
Yeah, and it not only situation, down and distance, but it's all those things that you talked about. And so you can use it as a tool, but when push comes to shove and you have to make that decision, you can't just, you're allowed to, I guess, just go by what the book says. But it's always better, in my opinion, to figure out what you're doing as a team, what's the game flow. Is your defense in a spot where they need a rest, or is your defense fresh to where you can kick the ball and give your defense a chance to go out there and make a play for you? It's not as easy as, well, the book says if we go for it, we have a 51% chance to win the game here. then therefore it's more than 50, so we go for it.
Yep. Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Yeah. I will say this real quick. Like, I don't know if this falls but somewhere between compliment or whether it's a sort of a criticism or whatnot. I do feel like, I wonder what he would say about this too. I feel like Kyle Shanahan has been maybe just a touch less affected by analytics math than a lot of other coaches. Because in fact, like Grandy, I remember, you started the year wanting Kyle to go for it more on fourth down. And I thought that was a fair opinion. But even just by virtue of you having that opinion suggests that this whole bug, if you want to call it that, has not been caught by Kyle at the same level as a lot of the other coaches. Just the fourth down thing. Now, he does go for it a little bit more. But a lot of these coaches, it's just like a rule now. It doesn't matter what the hell's going on, they're going for it on fourth down. And the idea of a field goal on 4th and 1, it's unthinkable that somebody would do that. No, automatic. You have to go for it, no matter the situation.
Yeah, which is, to me, it's nonsensical. And I get it when you're inside the 5 and it's 4th and 1 inside the 5-yard line. Okay, there's a thought of you go for the 7, and if you don't get it, then you get 0, but at least the other team's going to be backed up against their own goal line, and your defense, if it's worth its weight in gold, can actually get a stop, and you'll get the ball about midfield or maybe at your own 40, and so it becomes a sensible move to do. The other one is where you're at like the 20 or 25-yard line, and it's 4th and 1. You take the 3. It's a 40-yard kick. You take the 3, you put the points on the board, and then you give your defense a chance to go out there and play with, the other team maybe having it at their own 20 or 25-yard line. But field goals, like you said, I don't know if it's machismo or what it is, but a lot of times teams will choose to not go ahead and kick it. The Niners, by the way, are 24th in the NFL in fourth down conversion attempts. And part of that is...
That feels right, yeah.
Yeah, part of that, too, though, is that they're not trailing in games late where, like, I'm looking at the board here, and it's the Giants are number 1 in fourth down attempts. And I would bet that a lot of those are because you're down by 14 late in the game, and it's 4th and whatever, and you have to go for it. So not all fourth downs are created equally, but the Niners don't go for it very often.
888-957-9570 is the number. We've been taking your calls all day. Love the engagement, talking a lot about the word talent, which we'll get back to in just a second. I want to remind everybody that, again, coming up here in, I would say, next 15 minutes or so, is going to be today's final, not the overall final, but today's final keyword to text in so that you can qualify to win one of the Town Brown jerseys. We got a Steph jersey, we got a Draymond jersey, we got a Jimmy Butler jersey, and we're giving them all away after today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Every show, every hour, we'll have a different keyword, and you can enter every single hour throughout the entire day here on 95.7 The Game. So stay tuned because we've got one more keyword today coming up here just in the next 10 or 15 minutes or so. All right, 888-957-9570. Great conversation, I thought, today, sort of surrounding the word talent, because we're in this weird sort of vortex with the Warriors. I think they raised everybody's eyebrows by winning 2 games over the weekend. One of them was a full Baby Dubs special. Yesterday was a blowout victory with no Steph and no Draymond, and then Jonathan Kaminga gets a full-blown DNP. Meantime, Pat Spencer, 4 games in a row, has just looked like a thing, a consistent thing, to the point where his coach is at press conferences saying, yeah, Pat Spencer is that mother jumper. And Jimmy Butler's doing Instagram posts that are totally dedicated to him, and there's clearly a little energy in the building about it. And so I wanted to focus in on that word, talent, because people think, well, Jonathan Kaminga has got so much talent. And I want to be clear, I am not saying that he doesn't. I just want to know how we define the word. How do we define the word talent? Because I think what's happening, or what has happened, is we're using the word talent to mean sparkly skill set.
Yeah.
And that's not what I'm, as a fan, what I'm looking for. It's great. I'd love to have it if it goes with all of the other things. But I think, like, here's kind of where I want to arrive in the end, if you can only have one or the other, I'll take the other. In other words, you can have sparkly skill set,
right,
but is not very effective. And whether that's on the individual or the system, that's fine. Or I can take this over here, which is, you're a little short on some of the athletic skills that we'd love to have in a perfect world. But, dude, you get us from point A to point B. This is Brock Purdy, by the way. You get us from point A to point B a lot.
Right.
You get us from our own 20 down to the other 20. You get there a lot. And you're not Josh Allen. But it's pretty damn effective. Give me that. Give me that guy every time, no matter who it is.
Yeah, and I think the whole idea of talent, the way you're describing it, is more about just athletic ability and athletic skills and gifts, and that's Kaminga. Kaminga can fly over people. He can go fast around people. He's got an unbelievable amount of athletic talent, but the intangibles that go into him being a good basketball player aren't always there. At least the Warriors haven't found a way to apply it in their system. And yeah, Pat Spencer is just 6'2" or 6'3", and he doesn't necessarily have all those athletic gifts, but he's got the intangibles. And so when he's called upon to go out there and play, he's really good at playing basketball. So yeah, when it comes down to one or the other, you probably would want the guy with the intangibility.
Well, yeah,
the guy who is going to go out there and be a winner.
You want effectiveness, right? I mean, you're rooting for your team to do well. You want people who are going to go out there and be effective. I think that's part of talent, and it's part of athletic ability in an odd way.
Right, but it's not the way we talk about talent. We talk about talent as, the jumping, the fast, the speed, whatever, all the athletic things that we look at. He's an athletic marvel. He's got talent. He's got natural talent. We don't look at a player like Brock Purdy, for example. If you talk about his best attributes as a football player, you're not going to go to arm strength. You're not going to go to foot speed. You're not going to go to, it's not going to be first.
No, it's not bad. I mean, he's got good foot speed.
But he's not that fast. He's not that big. And he doesn't throw the ball very hard. So when you look at the things that he actually does have, his attributes are unbelievable smarts in terms of determining what the defense is going to do, great decision making, and all the rest of it. So, yeah.
All the things you can't see.
Right
away.
They're not measurables.
Right.
And that's where, we get to the Underwear Olympics coming up here in February, the Combine, and he popped a 4.3 740. Okay. Good for you. Can he catch the ball? Can he do anything other than run 40 yards really fast? And that's where I think teams sometimes the good teams can see through that, and the teams that can't. I remember Al Davis and the Raiders and Darius Hayward-Bay, who had one of the fastest 40s ever, and he became a first-round pick.
Yeah, he sure did. 888-957-9570. How about GPD in Hayward? What's up, GPD?
What's up, y'all? Man, good show.
Well, thank you, sir.
I'm sitting here. Me and one of my technicians. We've been driving all over the Bay Area. JW, Jackie, what's happening? He's an OG, Mark, like you. He's 54.
Yes, sir.
And you guys covered so much. I've been sitting there waiting to talk about Spencer, but we want to agree with you on the analytics. Yeah, for sure. The analytics, it's all about how you feel the game. It's not about always the numbers. Number one. Now, the talent thing and Spencer, I want to say this. Think about it. You got to have talent just to make it to the pros in any sport. Your talent separates you from the normal person like you, me, Dibs, JW right here. We didn't have enough talent to make it to the pros. Now, you make it to the pros because you got that specific talent to take it to the pros. Once you get there, you have to enhance. You have to go into the lab, and you got to work on your game to take it to the next level so you have major talent. Spencer, how long has he been in the league? Him and JK, both of them 4 years, right? Been on the Warriors? Give it to me, guys. How long? J.K. been there? How long Spencer been?
Yeah.
Pat's in his third year.
Third year, yes.
J.K.'s in his fifth.
Who's the third? J.K.'s in his fifth.
Yeah.
Pat
And
Spencer,
Spencer's in his third?
Yes, Pat Spencer did not actually make the league until age 27 and only played 6 games.
Okay, check this out, dog. He now has enhanced his talent. He went into the lab, worked on what he did. He sat on the bench and listened to the OGs. He listened to Steph, Draymond, and everybody. And now he honed his game. He honed his talent. He took it to the next level. And now he's saying he that MFer. And guess what? He has evolved. He took his talent to the next level, and now he's exposing it. Because, look, think about it. He never been playing. He didn't get the playing time. He didn't cry. He didn't sit on the bench and tell his agent, I ain't getting the playing time. No. He sat there and just soaked in the knowledge. And then when his time came, boom, he says, I've been in the lab this past year. I've been in the lab, man, on the off season. Now this is my chance to take my talent to the next level because now I have put in the work. JK, he ain't listening. Look, you think you all that in the bag of chips plus tax? You ain't been balling. You just want to score. It's more than just scoring. It's about being a cohesive unit, knowing how to play off of other people,
There's no
knowing
doubt.
how to dish it off. Just like what you guys said. What happened when Clay was scoring? He hit that 50 burger. Steph said, "I'm gonna take the back seat. Let me feed my boy. I don't need the spotlight. Let me feed him because he's balling right now. You got to be unselfish." Spencer's got that unselfishness about him, and now when his time came to shine, he stepped up his game. He took his talent to the next level. Bing, bam, boom. Let's do this.
DPD, thank you.
yeah.
Appreciate it. Yeah, Pat Spencer has played 62 career games. Jonathan Kaminga, 275.
Okay.
Like, here's one thing I'd love to add into the conversation. I think there is a natural butting of the heads between a fan base and its team. And it's because we don't actually have the same goals. We have one goal in common. We all want to see that team win.
Yep.
But here's what the team doesn't care about that we do. We want you to be uber entertaining. And you might say, wait a minute. The team absolutely wants to be entertaining. And I'm like, yes, they do. They need to be entertaining. They want to be entertaining. But I can remember even listening to Farhan Zaidi get this question asked to him. It's like, hey, like this analytics, how do you sort of balance the idea of winning and then just being interesting and being entertaining and having some players that we can sink our teeth into? And he's like, we sort of believe that the winning comes first and then people will be entertained by that.
Right.
That's one way to put it. But the bottom line is that right now is kind of a chasm between the Warriors and their fan base. Jonathan Kaminga is very entertaining, and Steve Kerr is not interested in that. He is interested in one thing and one thing only. And it's why I'll always kind of have, in this type of a situation, I'm going to have a coach's back, because for some reason this fan base believes that Steve Kerr likes certain people and hates certain people. Steve Kerr likes one thing, W's.
Right.
That's it.
And if he doesn't feel like Kaminga is contributing to winning, then he's not going to play him. And that's where you got to yesterday, where, the rotation, and Bob Fitzgerald joined us earlier, and he said, some games it may not fit, and, perhaps he's still getting over his ailments, and so, you didn't have him in the rotation. I think it's more than that, but ultimately, you didn't play Kaminga, and you won. So Steve Kerr's not going to apologize for that, because he wanted what they got, which is to win.
Right. And again, I'm not sitting here saying that there's no blanket over this. Jonathan means losing. Pat Spencer means winning. But the chasm between the fan base is Jonathan is really fun to watch when he's playing well. Brandon Pajemski is kind of and Pat Spencer certainly on the surface, like there's an entertainment into this recently because He's got
it's fun to watch because his story.
Right, and he's got flair to it, like he's screaming at people, and he does much more, even athletically, than it looks like he'll be able to. But if I want to be entertained, I'm going to watch a Jonathan Kaminga put-back dunk. I'm not going to watch Brandon Pajemski take a charge.
Yeah.
But what helps you win more? I think Steve Kerr's point is Brandon has been more consistent with that than Jonathan has in their young careers.
No doubt, and that's where, Pat Spencer becomes interesting because when he's played of late, the 4 games, they're 2-2, but he's played really well, and you've won a couple in a row, and he's taken on a really big role in those victories. So if you're Steve Kerr and you're more interested in winning games than you are just pure entertainment, then you've got to keep Pat Spencer in the rotation because when he's played, you've won.
Real quick, before we keep going with the calls, let's do it, all right? Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler jerseys, the Brown, the Town. We're doing a keyword every hour, every day, today, tomorrow, Wednesday. Every hour, every show, okay? Starting in the morning with the Joes all the way through to this 5 o'clock hour. Here is today's 5 o'clock hour keyword. It is, you said the name of the show host.
Yes.
Yeah, Guru.
Wow. Wow.
Text the word Guru.
Oh,
hey. Gooroo. Text the word Guru. No, I'm kidding.
Shut up.
No.
I mean, that's dangerous now.
Guru. Yep. Do they check spelling on these or do you?
They do.
Spelling matters.
Absolutely.
Oh, so my bad. Don't misspell it. It's not funny. It's not
It's
funny.
really not, Mark.
Guru. Guru. To 20357. Text.
Sports, man.
I got the Giants going.
82 and 75. Guru to 20357 for your chance to win one of these 3 jerseys. Every show, every hour, 2 more days after this. So keep it locked, keep listening, and for more details, go to 957thegame.com.
There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's keep going. Wando, Nob Hill. Hey, Wando, thanks for the call.
Hey, guys. Just want to give my 2 cents on the Pat Spencer conversation, which I've been hearing all day on the channel, which is fun. And, I definitely, one thing I haven't heard much, if at all, is the mention of his brother who's been balling out over in Memphis. I know Geltziler came on the show, talked about them a little bit, but I can't remember him saying anything. I'm sure a lot of the audience knows, but yeah, his brother's doing some fun stuff over there in Memphis for them as well. And I mean, we've seen a little bit of Pat Spencer last year, and the conversation came up. I guess he has a little bit more of a role right now, so it's louder conversation. But I can't help but see this whole season, every time he's on the ball or he's out there with JK, through the lens of the comments that he made before the season. I'm sure a lot of people remember as JK's contract was getting finalized, and he talked about what it means to be a sort of winning player in the NBA. And I mean, it just really stands out as you watch him play. And anyways, love to see what he's been doing out there. And thanks.
Yeah, Wando, thank you for the call. And I appreciate what you're referencing. I'm going to have Grandy see if he can find these comments, but I remember them well enough to at least paraphrase. Spencer was talking about playing winning basketball, and he essentially said, what you have is there are a good number of teams in the NBA that get really wooed simply by length and athleticism, as opposed to, the aspects of playing winning basketball. You have a lot of teams that get wooed by length and athleticism, and they're usually the teams that find themselves in the lottery. It was something along those lines.
Right. And then you have Oklahoma City that has been wooed by length and athleticism, and they're 23-1.
I don't think they've been wooed by length and athleticism.
Well, they're wooed by the idea of having a bunch of guys who are between 6'4" and 6'6" with long arms who are athletic. So I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
it just depends on what you're looking at. Like, I don't know, Wembanyama, length and athleticism.
That's different.
Sure,
you're talking about a generational human being there.
James Wiseman, length and athleticism.
Right, but I could sit here and talk out, really outside of Kevin Durant, I could talk about the entire Warriors dynasty. There's nothing to do with length and athleticism.
I would disagree.
Would you?
I mean, you've got Iguodala and Sean Livingston.
Yeah, everybody's got tall players.
But,
I understand
Livingston's
that.
a 6'7" backup guard.
I ain't using the word athletic to talk about Sean Livingston.
Athletic enough. I mean, he was super athletic until he had his catastrophic injury.
Exactly, which was pre-Warriors.
Right.
I mean,
I
his
don't know. It
style
depends
of play.
on, again, we're going back to talent and athleticism.
Right.
Like,
they all count.
yeah, and Draymond Green is very athletic, and he's got great length for being 6 foot whatever. You've stood next to him, and you say he's like 6'5", maybe
6'6", maybe.
I mean, at tops. And so I know what you're saying. What you're saying is, we all get wooed by these guys who have a lot of athletic talent, and maybe they're not great basketball players. Like, I think about Ben Simmons as a great example.
There you go.
6'10", length and athleticism, and he's got all of it in spades, and yet I think he's still in the league somewhere. I saw he was somewhere earlier in the year, maybe in the offseason, but the greater point is Ben Simmons is a guy who should be a Hall of Famer with his length and athleticism, but for whatever reason, he just, couldn't shoot, and he got the yips, and so he's been unable to really do anything in the league.
Not on a team right now.
No?
Isn't that crazy?
Yep. And he's only like 27.
29.
Yeah, he's
29 years old.
Still super young.
Same age as Pat Spencer.
Wow.
One of them's in the league and one's not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wild. It's really wild. Yeah. The Clippers organization is one of those organizations. They did this for years. You remember Darius Miles?
Yeah.
That's a great, exactly, with the, pound the head after the dunks.
Yep.
It's a great example. Great example. Length, athleticism for days. Could fly. And had 2 highlight dunks at least per game.
Yep.
Losing basketball player. Big time.
Well, that's all he had in his game, essentially. And my son, his namesake, Keon Clark, who played for Sacramento, 6'9", even Lammy, Lamar Odom. And he was, more talented. He had his own demons that kind of got in the way of his phenomenal career, but length and athleticism.
Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Not done yet. If you're still on hold, stay right there. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibbs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Golden State Lumber and Showroom. They got locations across the Bay Area, and they can supply your plan to customize your home to multi-million-dollar projects. Golden State Showrooms can deliver precision-crafted windows and doors that elevate every project. While they specialize in luxury and ultra-luxury upgrades, Golden State offers options for any budget. Their brands include Quantum, Western, Marvin, and Milgard. Golden State can manufacture custom orders that others won't even attempt, like 15-foot doors, live-edge designs, oversized pivot entries, and much more. You can count on expert installation support and specialized delivery with trucks designed specifically for window and door transport as they partner with builders and homeowners to ensure project success. You'll also find options that can increase energy efficiency, as well as fireproof options for your home or your business. Go to goldenstatelumber.com and scroll through their image gallery, and you'll realize Golden State Lumber and Showroom makes the extraordinary possible. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
he's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Giddy dribble drive, pass knocked away by Spencer. He's got the steal on the break, bounce pass to Buddy. Buddy on the go, Euro steps in, floats it high, off the glass. It's good, and it's 16-6. The Warriors have opened up a 10-point lead.
Bay Area, it's Buddy Hill. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Hey, Dibbs, your picks stink.
Yep. They kind of do.
I mean, jeez. Yeah, it's been great. I mean, entered the week 11 above 500.
Yeah,
now I'm 9 above 500.
You're fine. You've had a great year.
From 16-4, I've gone 18-21.
The question
I got Dibbs
is
going 18-21.
The question's going to be, could you still end up with a losing record? Because we're probably going to do all the playoff games.
Always. And last year in the playoffs, I believe I was 3-11, including the Super Bowl.
You were horrific.
Yeah, I got the bowl right, but before that, I was I got them all wrong. I think I was Yeah, 3-11, Grandy. You don't have to look it up.
Whatever.
Yeah, it was
doesn't
bad.
matter. It was bad. So we'll see.
It's 5 games, then it's 4, then it's 2, then it's 1 in the playoffs.
Is that right?
That sounds right.
That sounds right.
Yeah,
something like that.
So that's 12 games. So I probably wasn't 3-11.
But maybe you were.
Right.
You're 3-11 if you gave yourself 2 extra wins.
Yeah.
No, we'll see. We'll see. And this game's got a long, long way to go.
I'm counting you going 3-12.
3-12
in the playoffs, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, 3-10.
All right.
Yeah, 13 games. That's correct. Yeah, 13 football games.
You went 3-10.
5-4, 2-1. That's
well, how many teams make the playoffs? 14, and 13 of them need to lose.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
it'd be 6-4, 2-1 then, I believe.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be hard to have an odd number of games the opening weekend.
Yeah,
that'd be
unless,
difficult. Like you could do it, but
unless you have a fantasy league that has 2 buys, so crazy things can happen. But anyway,
that hurt. I didn't. That was unnecessary.
Yeah, it was.
That was unnecessary.
Shoot your shot. That's all you got.
Yeah. Let's go to Rich in Fremont. Hi, Rich. Thank you for the call. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, listen, I was listening to some of the discussion earlier. You talking about guys who are long athletic, and you talking about guys like Ben Simmons and Darius Miles. I think when you look at the list of the guys you guys named, the one thing that bothers me about that list is that, and unfortunately, it looks like J.K. might actually be in that list too.
We'll see. Long way to go.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, a lot of those guys, they never actually bought into the cerebral vision of the coaching and the coach. And I think that's the reason why a lot of those guys just didn't do well. It's like, you look at Ben Simmons, every place he's been to, it's like the coach is trying to direct him, and it's like he's just out doing his own thing. And it's just like, okay, guess what? That's not going to help the team environment, and you're not part of the team environment. The team environment is that you work with the coach and you follow the direction of the coach so that you can be an asset to the team. And I think that's what's going on with JK right now. I think he's trying to basically, because he has his agenda, but Steve Kerr has his agenda. And what he doesn't get is that, hey, guess what? You can have your own agenda. The only problem is if it doesn't vibe or gel with Steve Kerr's agenda, then guess what? It's not going to work.
And you got a problem.
Okay,
yeah.
and that's what's going on with him. And I think that even if he goes to another team, he may learn at another team and figure out that, hey, you know what? I better start playing team basketball. He's trying to be the star, trying to do all this. Dude, you have skill, no question. And yes, you can flourish and do a phenomenal basketball player. However, you got to learn to follow the direction of the coach. Thanks, guys.
Rich, thank you.
Yep.
So here's kind of what that makes me think of, and I think this maybe this everyone will relate to this. Absolutely, everyone. I think life, like any job, is just a journey to find out. Like, there's all the people who can, right? Steph Curry, you can. That succeeds. But as far as people who are struggling, it's a journey to find out if you can't or you won't. That's where and I don't think we know that yet. It sounds to me like Rich believes that JK won't. And what I hope you understand what I mean by that.
I totally do.
Yeah, like can you not play at the level the Warriors need, or do you just not want to play the way the Warriors want you to play, and therefore you're looking for a different team where you can do it differently? And I think that that's the answer that we're all trying to figure out. And for the Warriors, it may not end up mattering, because even if he can, but it's got to be somewhere else, then, oh, well, it's got to be somewhere else.
Well, you can, and he can, but does he want to do it every single game and every time he's on the floor? That, to me, is where, like, the can't and the won't, I think that there's an in-between area where we know that he can, and this is when you and I debated all summer about, can this work? Yeah. You look at the first 5 or 6 games of this year, and he knows and he can do what they need him to do. I believe he can. Does he want to? That's a whole nother question.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the other side to it, and I know this is unfair. I don't mean this to be, because it's kind of moving the goalpost, but like the series against Minnesota last year, and people will reference this and be like, see, he can do it. And I'm always like, they went 0-4.
Yeah.
So no, he can't do it. Now, maybe your it is different than my it, but my it is Jonathan is a lead, maybe not the, but a lead player on a winning team. They went 0-4.
Right.
So, and that's not his fault. That's not his fault. It just means that we still don't have that answer. And that's what I'm sort of wondering about. Is it that you can't do it? You know, Trey Lance, I believe, can't do it. I don't think he can be a starting quarterback in the NFL. I don't think there's any measure of won't.
Well, he's been on 3 teams now, and he's yet to start.
Right.
And, you know, I mean,
exactly.
he got passed over for Cooper Rush in Dallas, and we saw Cooper Rush in Baltimore this year, and it's like, my God, he was awful.